time it was Fnatic overall. Yeah, they dominated almost everything up
Yeah.
until the end, right? They were one of the favorites. And now things are going to shift a little bit. Uh,
Yeah.
yeah, you wanted to, I think you have an opinion about this.
Yeah, we do have a lot. Well, high seed teams. So we're going to take a quick look at LaserCats' lineup as well while we talk about this. Obviously, note Yaboku, Nikki T, Magic, and Bratko. At the moment, LaserCats ranked 183rd in the world according to HLTV rating. Vol ranking not yet there, so I'm guessing this is a very good opportunity for them to get some Vol ranking. Unfortunately for them, and obviously for multiple teams here, the first part of the tournament, I think the group stage is not featured on HLTV, so they are going to be, they do have to get out of groups. I was talking about the high seed teams, obviously the teams that we're going to get to see in the playoffs, and well, the highest seed. It is FlyQuest. We do have OG, Ecstatic, Bastion UA, Zero Nasty, Reason Gaming, Sinners, and Metasport. We do have Gen 1 on our screen as well, and we were talking about very well-known players. Obviously, NBK, Misuda, Joko up there. We've seen him around for a little bit. Chucky and Brooksy. And for Gen 1, right now ranked 132nd. Not ranked with Valve ranking. Obviously, they did have some changes fairly well, basically a day ago. It says on HLTV, not necessarily accurate. They have been playing with Joko, Misuda, and NBK for a little bit now. They had Brooksy and Chucky for about 4 months. I remember seeing Gen 1 in some of the Tier 2 tournaments with their previous roster. Obviously, they did have a different roster with Devo Duvek, with Drac, with Jax, but it was not looking all that great, and I'm really hoping that now, we were talking about NBK before that, he's a very important player for the up-and-coming French scene.
Right, we wanted to put him somewhere in the ballpark of the Godfather of modern CS Counter-Strike, right?
Yeah.
Along other names, of course. But you've seen him in different lineups. A lot of players reach T1 Counter-Strike, right? In the bigger scenes, coming from lineups playing with NBK. So it's really nice to see. I mean, I'm curious to see if this is going to be one of the favorites going out of the groups, or if they are going to get out of the groups. But chances are that they will.
Yeah, I think there's a pretty high chance that they make it. I mean, just based off of experience alone. They are taking on LaserCats, and it is also a best of one. I think that also kind of favors LaserCats a little bit, just because, and being a best of one, not necessarily saying that they obviously don't have as much experience as NBK does, or Joko, who has been around for a little bit. He played for LDLC and all that. Misuda as well. He played for some very notable teams, and just in best of ones that you can surprise from time to time. That's the main thing, and that's how maybe you can get things through. Before we get into any more deep, we do have the veto up, so I'm not getting all the points across. We do have Overpass as a best of one map. That
Your
is
favorite.
very, very surprising. I'm very happy that we did get to see Overpass, but I was not expecting. We have Nuke and Inferno banned out by LaserCats, Ancient, Mirage, and Train by Gen 1, and LaserCats banning out Dust 2. Obviously, the best of one banning system, you don't get to see it all that often. Not a lot of best of ones left in tournaments, but it is the newer, so to speak. It has been around for a little bit. I wanted to ask you, Sana, do you know what NBK stands for?
No.
The Natural Born Killer.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
There you go. It's just a little Easter egg, and he obviously again has been around for a little bit. We do remember his position on Cash, basically, because there's when you've been around for a very long time, and you did something well when you do have a position named after you. And I don't want to mention Pop the Caster, Pop Dog in Train.
It has no connection whatsoever.
Absolutely not. Absolutely
Zero.
Absolutely zero. I never even liked playing Train, so I don't know. It's just a coincidence. I named myself after a position. That's why.
Okay, that's what you tell your friends and stuff.
Yeah, no, I didn't. It's just.
Let's get back to the real stars.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're getting ready.
Get back to the excitement of Overpass. What do you like so much about Overpass, and connect it to the game that we're gonna see today?
Well, the thing is, I just like that it is a very team-based map, if it makes sense. Team play-based map, right? You can't really pug it out. It's not necessarily a map that you pug it out on. And it is also kind of a local thing, just because Overpass was almost never played in local tournaments, just because no one really had, they it was easier to play Mirage, play Cash, play Dust 2, and talking about Cash, I've been around a long time. So yeah, just Overpass. I'm always happy to see, just because it's not a very played map, and it's also kind of not new, but it was brought back in. In the map poll, because it was also out. So it is, it is exciting to just to see what teams come up with. I think it's one of the maps that has the most depth, not in terms of strategy, but in terms of what you can do with the util. A lot of things can be done there, and I think seeing how the teams adjust every single time is very cool to see. It's very refreshing. While as you get to see a Dust 2, it's basically the same thing every single time. The only change that we've seen on Dust 2 necessarily was whenever they added the ability to boost yourself up into short. That kind of shifted. I remember talking to, I think it was Daddy or Tea Time. They were talking about how it changes the dynamic, and there's a lot more action going to be happening in short, just because there's the ability to just for the AWPer to get there instantly instead of be boosted up. Maybe you miss the boost, you miss your timing, and you're not going to peek because they could be a lot closer. So with Overpass, I think you can always see different things, and we do have the odds on the screen as well. Gen 1 actually favored in those odds, and again, not necessarily surprised.
Well, how many metrics do you think we can still look at in a best of one on Overpass? It takes away some metrics of, let's say, just being explosive, like you would be on Mirage, let's say.
Yeah.
Right? But like a team like Lasercats or Gen 1, what should you bring to the table in order to have the upper hand right here? Just a more acquainted portfolio of strategies, or better default? What do you take into consideration?
Well, considering it's a best of one, I think the biggest thing is going to be momentum. As long as you can keep up momentum and not lose it throughout the game, if you get away with some rounds, maybe you can break it for the enemy team. And again, especially a best of one, because if it is a best of three, it might not be the map that you wanted to play, and at the same time, at the end of the day, if you lose the map, you can just pick it up into the next one. You do have some bets over into NBK, and you can figure out a little bit how favored he is whenever you see how many kills he's expected to get. I think you're it's about average for NBK, so above or over or under 13.5. Also wanted to mention Lasercats. They do have a couple of, or actually 3 matches recorded on HLTV on this map, Gen 1. This is going to be basically their first, or not this one, because again, it's not featured on HLTV, but they have not played with this roster, with at least a core on HLTV yet. So they're probably looking forward to get out of groups. But Lasercats played against TNL, able to win 13-4. Interestingly enough, percentage-wise, they're better at T side than CT side. So as I said, they played against TNL, they played against Algo, won both of those games, but did play about 22 days ago against Eternal Fire, losing 13-9. So that is their track record of 2-1. Not too great, but not too terrible either. Getting ready here. I'm assuming a possible slight delay that might be happening there. We do see Misuda not having his headset over his headphones, so might be a slight thing, but we should be getting ready fairly soon. They do have their coach as well there behind him. I think that's Wasink, an ex-player, and I say ex-player. Obviously, the majority of the coaches are ex-players, but just saying ex-player because he played fairly recently. He played on this team, actually, on Gen 1. Stopped playing in April of 2023. So it's been, a couple of years, but he that's why I say ex-player, because it's fairly recent, considering, the history of CSGO. And, NBK has been around for a lot longer than that.
Well, it's normally the trajectory of CS players in general, starting from back in the day. probably we're gonna see some big names that are actually playing right now coming into the coach suit pretty soon. But who would you see like from the OGs of Counter Strike recently playing? Let's just name a couple. Crims, I think Forest is just streaming right now, right?
Yes. I don't really see Crims, to be honest. I think the first player just comes into mind. It's probably going to be Kerrigan.
Yeah, yeah.
I,
For sure.
I am expecting him. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's still got a lot of fight in him still, just as a player. But I could see him become a coach after that. Can I see him become a tier 1 coach though?
For sure.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised. I mean, it's not up to you necessarily. It's going to be up to your players and to wherever team you're going to be signed to. And it's well, obviously you can choose who you want to, be signed with. But
Yeah, but your portfolio though, I mean, it's kind of speaks for itself, right?
and you do have the portfolio as an IGL, so
Yeah.
yeah, I guess he could be a tier 1 coach for sure.
I mean, there are not a lot of coaches present today that have the portfolio of Kerrigan.
Oh yeah,
T1.
No, for sure. I think, well, you do see, especially in kind of tier 2, tier 3 space, you see a lot of coaches that maybe never even played, or professionally, I mean, or played but didn't really get all the way up there, right? I mean,
Yeah.
just putting it out there, I was looking over at some of the rosters, and you do have the coach of Laser Cats, not necessarily an ex-player, not featured on HLTV, and a fairly young coach. He's 22 years old, and
Yeah. You can choose that career path as well.
that is true. That's what I wanted to point out. Obviously, you could just go for a straight-on coaching role. Just maybe you didn't get all the way up there in individual skill. I've been there as well. I realized about 7 years ago that I'm very bad at a game, and I much better do something better with my time. And here I am. So
Here you are.
here I am. So yeah, playing not necessarily my stronger suit, especially not in Counter Strike. Other games maybe, but not point and shoot. This is not working. This is malfunction. So
Well, I think we're gonna see more of the leaping straight to coach positions or analyst positions. Maybe if you're given the chance, such as this one with Laser Cats, right? Just
Yeah.
being present in T3 Counter Strike, T2 up in this bracket. I think you have all the chances to get a little bit of experience. But I think things still work on the normal job agenda where you have to have experience getting into something, probably some credentials under your name, some trophies, something like that, starting from the small ones. And DraculaN is the perfect opportunity to have something under your belt. So the best of luck to everybody that is starting something new probably in this tournament, or just continuing to put up some weight onto an existing project.
yeah, and also the biggest challenges that you're going to face are going to be the teams that are already into the playoffs, that are waiting in the playoff bracket, and not going to be easy. Again, not going to be easy. Just as a quick reminder, we're not talking just for the sake of it. We're waiting for everything to be ready, and we're going to be starting the game. We want to see the game as much as you do, but as soon as everything is ready, we'll be getting into it. But yeah, I think for some of the teams, because we were talking about how Gen 1 and Laser Cats, for their cores, they haven't really played a lot of games in the past 3 months. So this is going to be very important for them to make it into the playoffs. I think, if I'm not mistaken, you need 3 or 5 matches to be ranked with Valve ranking. I'm not entirely sure, because both of them are ranked HLTV ranking. But obviously, talking about majors and things of the sort, they are using the Valve ranking system to decide on the invites and all that. And we were talking. You were saying about analysts as well. We've seen Devil Walk most recently on Star Ladder, so that's also cool. A lot of insight that can be provided by Devil Walk, not only by being a player, an ex-player, but also coaching whenever B&E were having a golden run as well. He was there with them, and obviously having a lot of impact with that as well. But we talked about Overpass. We talked about random things as well. It's a little bit chilly outside as well.
Yeah, I matched the cough with.
Yeah.
We're gonna get started pretty soon. We're just a few minutes away from for starting this. On our screens, not on yours yet, we can see the players getting ready. They are on the server. Pretty soon, we're gonna get things going and start this morning off. I mean, almost noon. With some good and proper Counter Strike here at DraculaN Season 2, and many more to come.
Yeah, no, that is a very good point. We also announced season 3.
Yep.
So if you're at home watching and you want to get yourself into some of the action, head over to DraculaN.gg and you can sign yourself up. So yeah, make sure you check it out if you want to get yourself some point. Obviously, that's gonna be, I think it was November. I think that was the. Yes.
Yeah, we
Dracula
have
3.
a short break
November.
of 1 month, and then
Yeah.
we're gonna get right into November's DraculaN.
Half past November. That's
Half past November.
That's what I'm getting in my headset from our wonderful audio guy Rila. So he's giving us some information. It's half past in the later half of November, and yeah, that should be cool as well. If you wanna
Do you
get
think
yourself
we're
in
gonna
there.
have some in theme with my name, Christmas carols and DraculaN CS:GO?
It might be a little early. Maybe we have one in December. Who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah, and we can have you dress up as Santa and give us presents.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We had the first group draw. We had Dracula here. I never seen him before.
Yeah.
Then it was me because. Yeah, we had the count to 4. We had the count to 4. Yeah, we had the count to get the group stage done first time.
Sorry.
Second time it was just me because there was no dress up. There was no budget for the costume. But then maybe we can have Santa Claus.
Yeah, kind of
Or
pretty
what?
big, tall Santa Claus.
I mean,
Scaring the kids away.
your whole basically thing is Fat Santa. So.
Yeah, it's Fat Santa. Yeah.
How did you come to that? Because you're not fat. So how did you come up with Fat Santa?
I used to be in. I had this name since I was 11,
Okay.
and I'm 30 now, guys. Time flies.
You don't look a day over 45.
Right. Thank you very much, friends. I was playing some 1.6, I think, and I just started using that name. I was an admin on
there we go.
Death Run server
Ooh.
for all the boys that love Death Run. back
There
in the
we
day.
go. The old days of Death Run. But
Yeah.
yeah, that's a very good story and a very good nickname to choose whenever you start playing 1.6. Because I remember joining a server and I had the nickname Killer, very original. And I was, you remember how they added a number next to your name if someone else was named the same thing on the server.
Right.
I didn't have one. I had 2. Because there were 2 other people with the same name.
With
so.
the triple R and different caption and different.
Oh no, just normal,
Killer.
just normally spelled out. I was not, into getting all the capitalization, all
Yeah.
with all the X's, like
Triple N's.
the old Call
Kent.
of Duty days. Yeah, and then all
There were
that.
like thousands of Kents.
Oh yeah, for sure. I do know someone that still has that nickname. So
Okay.
there we go. They're not moving anymore, but not entirely sure what.
We do have some new faces in DraculaN, so not everybody is acquainted with the way of things. So we're just happy to share some nonsensical history from our not so relevant past.
Yeah.
Have you ever won a Counter-Strike tournament? Bob? Like
I actually did.
T7 or T9?
T like 20. Interestingly enough, I was so the tournament I won was local LAN. Like we won like some
Headsets and stuff.
keyboards. I think it was, and I think I was around 20 or 21, and I don't know if. I don't know if we'll get to see the player, but there is a player in this tournament that actually
played back then?
Did I play against him, or was he just in the tournament and didn't make? I don't think I played against him, but he was in the tournament.
Which from Nexus?
No, it's one of the players from the mean. I was on the team with Sound,
Okay.
and a couple of other players that are not here. Well, three more. Was it anyone else from this tournament? I don't think
Booted
so.
fast.
No, it was from the previous season because Chunky was playing on AIM Club, so Chunky also played in that tournament. I think he was actually in the finals up against me. I don't remember. I was still absolutely dog at the game. But 15-14 comes around. It was Mirage. I pushed through the smoke on stairs. I jump into Sandwich, killed two
Okay.
players. One of them was carrying the bomb, and I won them the game. Nobody's going to deny me that. It was not my teammate who had 34 kills. It was not him. It was me. So, I'll take that. But I think that was, interestingly enough, I played Counter-Strike for a very long time. I only won one Counter-Strike tournament. That was it. I won a Fortnite tournament and a
You don't mention those names.
Black Ops 4 tournament. So,
Okay, that's better a little bit.
yeah. So,
So you remember that instance just because it was the highlight of your Counter-Strike life.
just not Counter-Strike,
Of your
just
life.
my life overall. I pushed through a smoke. I killed two players. There we go. I won the game. I won the tournament. I won the tournament.
That's
If you
pretty
ask
nice.
anyone else, they're not going to tell you that, but I'll just remember that.
That's pretty nice. Don't ask me about Counter-Strike. Probably my only highlight is just hopping onto the game. That's probably it.
It is still a good highlight. It
Yeah,
is still a good highlight.
it is a highlight, and I'm sure for many of you guys, you just get back from work or school or whatever you're doing, just hop onto the game, thinking you're gonna have a relaxing time, and then something happens and your door has a crack in it. I don't know how you get there. I don't know what
The
you do.
door has a crack in it.
I have 6 in my door, 6 cracks in my door.
Okay. Safe to say, Sana is not a patient player. He's not a calm player.
Bruh, I mean, sometimes you just gotta.
Is it Counter-Strike or is it another game that?
No, Counter-Strike is
This
the
is
only
your-
one that tilts me to
Okay.
that extreme.
Okay. Because you're just very dedicated to the game.
Nah, I mean, not like these players. I mean, I can see them like sometimes they're fumbling some plays and they're so calm about it. And sometimes I don't know, maybe you just catch a player off guard with his back turned and you still can't kill him, and they're still chill about it and they still reset instantly. I couldn't, bro. It would have been the 7th crack in the in the door, you know?
No, I completely understand. It's just, whenever those things do happen, and they tend to happen more often than not when you're in a high stakes situation, right? When you're flanking and you see a player from behind and you're not able to kill him, and if you would, it would have won you the game, or
Yeah,
would
yeah,
have gotten
Like
progressed
Nico
you.
on Nuke.
Exactly. And it's just water under the bridge. You can't really cry over spilled milk. You just had to get over it. Just keep going. If the game ends because of it, you can be a little bit sad about it. But if you still have rounds to play, you just need to get over it. You just need to keep on playing, because the game is not over. That happens. It is awful that it happens like that. Okay, you just have to move on. And I think that is also one of the most important things you need to look forward to whenever you're in a best of 3, not necessarily in a best of 1, because in a best of 1 it can be over very quickly. But in best of 3s, if you get annoyed in the first map, you just need to get through it. You need to get things going, because if you're not able to refocus on the game, that's going to impact not only you but your team as well.
Right, and I think for players that are actually getting paid to play the game, I think it's only fair and professional to do so. Those are going to be highlights going on to other people choosing you probably for future lineups. But I'll shut up about that because we're gonna start our game today.
Coming at you live from Overpass, and we've got a straight-on 50-50. People believing in both of those teams
That's nice.
equally. And let's see what happens here. As Gen 1 are taking on Laser Cats, obviously, as we mentioned. Gen 1 favored not only by us, but also by the odds, as we were mentioning a little earlier. And we've got Laser Cats not being too aggressive in a pistol round, just making sure that Gen 1 are not too far forward. And interestingly enough, Gen 1, they do decide to start off with 4 players towards the B side. It's not really all that surprising. But, you know, they are hanging around for a very long time, and it's obviously not a fast play.
Well, it kind of looks like just starting to look like they've prepared something. It's not a coincidence that we've reached overpass, because you can see
Oh,
them
yeah.
pre-holding and making their way up to the A side. Now they're gonna start making sound. Their objective is going to be pretty soon found out. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, the P250 long-range duel trying to find a headshot there. Magic. Oh, taken down by the natural-born killer. The opening kill going the way of Gen 1, but they're still very slow about it. There's the smoke coming in, a flash as well. That's a pink smoke. That's very cute. Bratko looking for an opener. Misuda taking one down. Brooksy was hiding all this time. NBK behind the site, and it's all down to Nikki T, but NBK takes him down, and it's the pistol round in the bag for Gen 1.
Very good defense right there. It was prime time positioning on long after that first kill. They were just getting into a meat grinder right there. Good round by Gen 1. Let's see if they can dictate the rest of the next rounds just by having this upper hand. We can already see some M4s in their hands, and this is looking like an eco for the next for LaserCats.
Yeah, not forcing up, and obviously, if they would have planted a bomb, maybe that would have been the case, but it is way too risky here. Nikki T did get himself a deagle. He got himself a kill, so in the previous round, so at least try and take some heads off. But I think Gen 1 are going to be very defensive about it. You can't really be too aggressive, or if you want to be, you might want to do it now, just because things can get out of hand, especially in the second half. Obviously, Overpass, still a CT-sided map. Nothing changed about that. Just some slight differences in some of the positions. Slowly making their way through long. Chucky takes a swing. No one spotted. Going back through bathrooms. Inside, spots one, takes him down. Multiple players around the corner. Brooksy takes down two. NBK with a double as well, and it's Chucky to get the last kill. And it is Gen 1 with the second kill over second round on the board. LaserCats now. Weapons coming out. It's AKs. Big surprise. And a Galil.
I'm wondering if they're gonna press the gas pedal, or they're just gonna go around their slow-paced play, given a lot of respect to Gen 1 after these initial rounds. I'm curious to see if we're gonna see some explosiveness right here, and we already see Note. Yeah, trying to take the playground. Not a lot going out of that.
At some point, I think they're bound to try something quicker, especially if it doesn't work that same way. But oh, the wall bang in. BK finds the kill onto Bratko. Looking for a second one here if able. Needed to short. Deals a little bit of chip damage. Nothing to be worried about so far. Moving a couple of their players towards mid, but at the same time still keeping a play around short just to try and apply some pressure. Nate comes through. Chucky. Oh, great headshot. Takes down Yaboku. There's the trade from Nikki T, but Brooksy is up there for another one as well. It's a 4v2 favoring Gen 1, and for LaserCats, this is not going to be easy.
He's looking for that AK. Maybe something to turn around. Sprado's not there, but the kill from Note is coming in. Let's see if he can get any more of this out of this. Too low on HP to do anything more. 3-0 for Gen 1, and it's looking good on Overpass. Would you say that still there's a... Disregarding the economy.
Okay.
Is it still CT-sided?
Oh, yeah. I was saying a little earlier, nothing necessarily changing up too much from the layout, and I don't think, you know, a lot of things can be changed just without the layout changing, just with, you know, the game engine. Okay, sure, but that's basically still more or less the same game. So I would still say it's a CT-sided map. I guess we'll find out. For now, it looks like it. And it's Pistols, obviously, on the side of Laser Cats.
Is it me or is pretty cute overlay we have here? No?
The
Overlay.
what about the overlay?
Is it new?
It is. It is a little bit modified, and it is looking very good. I'm gonna give it to the guys in production. It is looking very good.
Thematic.
Yep. Not a lot of fangs. Way too less fangs. We need more. And blood. You know.
Yeah, that's
Dracula. That's what he does. Flash in. There's Brooksy, not able to take down Bradko, low HP, but the opener going the way of Laser Cats. Very good smoke as well to try and get themselves a little closer. NBK closer to Long. Finds a headshot onto Note. The rest of the players are coming in through mid. Chucky has to back away. And they've gotten themselves the site. But can they hang on to it? Misuda, great shot. NBK still here as well. Yabuka would have gone to Misuda. It's equal numbers, but Tech9 may be overextending. Great shot from Chucky. And Magic is all alone. Yaboko had a bomb, but he pushed through bank, and they didn't get a plant out of this one. It's a little weird. A plant, I mean, would have gotten them a little extra money and maybe putting some pressure on the Gen 1 to push into the site, especially when you're in a 3v3 situation and you had mid. You could safely plant behind the boxes.
That's what I was waiting for. I mean, the only objective that they could have gotten out of that round was just planting the bomb initially. But, all right, things don't pan out as you planned for. We're going still on with another for Gen 1, 4-0. Laser Cats need to find their rhythm. You can see some specs of the previous rounds as well when they had the rifles as well. Oh, let's see if Masuda has any luck right there, but he's being seen by Nikki T. That didn't work out. Getting down to 30 HP.
Seems like Laser Cats stick to their plan, stick to their guns here, and don't really get too quick about it. Making their way through Long, though. They got Brooksy on the way there. In the meantime, in short, nothing really of note happening. Chucky, can he help out? Oh, he's a little late to the party. Note will take down Brooksy, but not before Brooksy gets that opening kill. Chucky's still around the corner, and Note is coming back. So there could be a chance. Oh, the jump up. Oh. He spotted him, but he couldn't get the kill. It's Chucky to still stay alive and hang on to control over Long.
Yeah, we've seen him in some stressful situations being pressured, but still in control of that op. Another one right here. Still a mad advantage for Gen 1. Having some insights already of where Laser Cats are going to go. It's short on B. Let's see if they can kind of hold this one. Magic takes the first one. They have one more in ABC to clear out. Already the Heaven player is there, but the trades are coming in. They have control over this side, and Chucky is the last standing man for Gen 1. That op needs to come in hard, or the first round will be taken by Laser Cats. It's hard in this situation. You probably are aware that one is close to the bomb site.
Oh, there's a headshot. Chucky goes down, and Laser Cats find their first round here on Overpass. Hey, DraculaN. First round ever for them, as they're able to find it. The Storm breaks on Stream C. It is 6-0 for Mana. They're taking on Doxa there. So there we go, Mana with a good start. What about the other games? Do we have any other games? I think they do have to set up the graphics though, but So yeah, I think that's the only game that's going on at the same time. Nikki T finding the opening kill. Joko with a trade. There we go. A little bit of a faster play here from Laser Cats. Getting them a kill, but then getting them a death as well.
We have some of everything. As I requested in the beginning to see some explosive rounds, we have that as well. But things starting to chill out after the initial duel and trade.
Are you chilling out?
Am I speaking too fast?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Haven't
That's
had a
it.
coffee yet. So.
That's how Senna is chill. Do we want him to be alert? We'll see. We'll see after he gets his coffee.
I like that flash.
It's a little cool thing. If you're a mid, you're not thinking that you're going to get flashed by that, but surprise, surprise, it's a bounce. Bratko.
You'd think, right?
He's chilling.
You'd think, right, if it's going to go into bathrooms, right?
Yep.
You'd think.
Exactly. You get surprised. Although I think at this point they might know about it. A couple of smokes being thrown into the A side, but it is all a ruse. Chucky, though, finds the kill into Magic. That's the Opera going down. Bratko. Oh, he was not spotted by MBK, but MBK was not spotted either. But here, the bomb plant. Oh, he hears the bullets. There we go. NBK taking down Yaboku. 10 seconds left. If he gets this kill on the notes, he's going to be denied, though. And Brooksy finds the kill onto Bratko. Oh, is there enough time? There's not. Chucky wins the round by just being alive. And there's 5 on the board for Gen 1. One of the drawbacks of playing very slow. You can run out of time, especially going into a site where you don't really have a lot of information. And a tactical timeout called in by Laser Cats. Cool graphics on the tactical timeout as well.
It's very clear now how many, who's taking them.
Yep. And obviously, the 3 attack timeouts that you get during the game would also one added if you get any overtime. For every single overtime, obviously, you get 1.
Nikki T. Good nickname.
I'm very curious how he came about it. I'm going to double check. I would assume his name is Nikita. It is. So
Yeah.
it's probably from that.
Who knows?
We'll ask him.
Yeah, let's do that. 5-1 this beautiful past morning in Bucharest. DraculaN Season 2. Gen 1 is feeling the rhythm. Mana on another stream as well. Chucky's feeling it most of all. Not more than MBK, though. He's top of the leaderboard, but Chucky's getting there. Can't say the same thing about Laser Cats. They don't really have somebody standing out. Probably some started slower. I'm looking at you, Magic.
Maybe he didn't have his coffee either.
Yeah?
Might be a little too young for coffee, to be honest.
Probably. Who knows?
Is he? Let's see.
If you're
how old is he?
old enough to play here,
Oh, he's
you're
20, never
yeah,
mind.
you're probably old enough to drink some coffee.
Yeah, you can get some coffee. And I heard, I don't drink coffee, but I heard that we got some very good coffee here. So if you want to come to the LAN, the coffee's good. NBK. He is 11-2, by the way. NBK is on 1. He is doing very, very well. Chucky, up in hand. He is defending by himself here into the A side. He's got some support now coming in from Brooksy. Oh, there's a swing. Spotted a couple of heads. Missed fleck by Chucky. One more around the corner. Oh my! Brooksy finds the double kill. Bratko with a trade. And he will get a bomb planted. That's going to be extra money for his teammates and him. And Misuda takes down Bratko. It's going to be Gen 1 onto a 6th round on the board.
But I hear...
I did hear something about a technical pause. Hopefully nothing too serious.
We have a lot of teams playing simultaneously here at DraculaN.
Oh, do we have information on the other games? I know we got some updates on Mana and Doxa. What about the others?
What can we see? while we wait.
Joko has a very... It feels like his name is Thomas Pavani. A little Italian, if you ask me. I don't know French either, so... Or did I read that right? Did I butcher his name?
You don't mess with French, bro.
Let me double check. Maybe I messed up his name. Pavoni. Okay, that's Thomas Pavoni. Maybe that's... If it was Pavani, then it would have been a lot more Italian. But
You're
I think this
Englishing a lot on that. I don't know how it would be with a French accent. I'm not even gonna get into that because
no, I don't know. I don't speak French either. So
what do you speak?
English, obviously.
I mean,
Romanian,
right?
a little bit of Portuguese, not a lot.
You just Cristiano Ronaldo?
Two. No, I did some in high school, so I can make out what people are talking about in Portuguese.
Ah, really?
Hardly. I wasn't very good at it, but
Okay. Do you listen to Brazilian funk?
no.
Okay.
Well, I can understand some words, obviously, in Spanish and Italian because of Romanian.
Claro, cabrón. What else?
I know you speak Spanish, so...
We don't have gentlemates anymore.
we don't,
we?
Unfortunately. We do not. I don't think we have... Do we have a Spanish player? Let me double check. I don't think we do have a Spanish player in this tournament. Not in the high seeds, and not getting...
While we're searching for this information, we're back on track.
Oh, we're getting back into the game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, let's go. 6-1 last time we left off. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. That's why.
They're trying to start off strong, LaserCats right here, trying to wash away all the sins so far, but Oopsie is there, opening up. Chucky as well. There's 2 kills on either side. Let's see who wins this duel. Note just mauling through them, winning the overall duel. 3-on-2 right now, Masuda and NBK. We wanted to say that Masuda as well is somewhat of an OG, but he's just 21 if I remember correctly. Is he 21 or 24?
Let me double check. I think he might be. He's 22. So
22.
yeah, but he has been on a he's been on Falcons and Into the Breach 9 Foot as well. Vitality, obviously.
Yeah.
He was in a bunch of very, very good teams. Obviously, not necessarily saying that this one is not good. They're yet to prove themselves. Talking about Spanish people at this land. He's not a player. He's the coach of AM.
Oh.
He is some bun. He is Spanish. But we've got round 8, where LaserCats are going towards NBK. And again, he is he's having a very good game, 11-2.
He's going to have some more opportunity right here. Let's see if the flash is going to come in. No, they're just going dry in. He sees the shadow double kill for MBK. Couldn't take the last, but it's up to Masuda. Let's see if he Boku. Just being caught off guard right there. Can't check all the angles, can you?
He never expected him to already be in short. A very good flank there by Masuda, and the fact that MBK gets a double kill is just wonderful. Tactical timeout, second one used here by LaserCats, obviously. Not feeling too happy about the result at the moment, as it is 7-1 favoring the side of Gen 1, so something needs to change on the side of LaserCats. I think they're just too slow about it, to be honest.
You just have to make do of everything you've got, especially the tactical timeouts in a best of 1. And the lead is getting pretty big for Gen 1, so you have to talk it out. You only have a couple of chances left on your T side to make anything happen, just to get a little bit ahead once you get onto that CT side. What are you asking me?
Don't worry about it. We'll talk after game ends. Oh, is this game they gave you a badge? They give you a badge?
There's no one as tall as me around here. I mean, they should.
I mean, it's a badge.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. You're.
I'm an intruder.
I guess
they
you're.
haven't realized yet, but I started casting.
Jeff, who are you? I've never seen you before in my life. Misuda, I've seen him before. Double kill into short as they try to overpower him. Guess what? He's still on full HP, and he's looking for more. Note, that flash will not affect Misuda, but Note will still get that kill. Brooksy.
Barely escaping that.
No, it was Joko around the corner. Brooksy, I was expecting him to try and help out his teammate, but Joko gets the safety. And it's still a 4v3, and Laser Cats still being very slow about it.
I mean, the only one that can really cook right here is going to be Note, but they're expecting anything coming out of short. And now the steps are going to be made. Joko taking the first one. Brooksy's ready for what's to come. Shadows are there.
Dig, but not a kill. It's Sneaky T taking down Joko. And a 3v2 with 35 seconds left. Long rotation employed here by Laser Cats, and not going to have a lot of time to get into the site.
There's Chucky ruling over that A site. With his op, he's been tremendous so far. Let's see if he can rotate quick. I think they figured out that they're gonna have a long rotation right here. Smoke is gonna be popped for the plant. Yeah, Chucky's the first to arrive. All the right intentions, but the nade landed on the wrong one. Still, a lot of damage being done. NBK with the flank. Let's see what Magic has up its sleeve. Not even the smoke to help him right now.
No. Magic. It's shot by Chucky. They're running out of time. They just need to overpower him. And they will be able to do it. Brooksy takes him down. And it's NBK getting the defuse. 8-1. I'm not exactly sure why Gen 1 were just so slow about it. I mean, they were a 3v1. But they had defuse kits. It was not that dangerous. It was not that safe either.
Yeah, better safe than sorry, I guess.
They were not very far away from being sorry.
They were pretty low. 8-1. Oh.
Yeah, just a one-sided affair from the side of Gen 1. But
And you can work your way around that loss bonus because you've been having it for a lot of rounds. Masuda finally getting that boost kill.
oh, Joko taking down by Nikki T. They could accelerate towards this B site. That's what they're trying to do. Misuda's still around. Oh, wonderful double. He's getting himself up to a triple in this round. Smoke into short. No gets back, even though he could have been a surprise. He's low HP. What can Laser Cats do here? The bomb is dropped through the monster tunnel a little bit forward, closer to the site.
They just want to get out some weapons out of the way.
I don't think you're doing... And you're getting anything out of this round unless... Oh, yeah, Yaboku goes down. I was thinking maybe he can flank, but no, that's not going to be possible. And it's Note with only 20 HP. I mean, round's over, realistically speaking. There is a chance that he clutches this one up, but he needs instant headshots, and a single bullet takes him down. I'm not doubting his abilities, but... I'm trusting the abilities of Gen 1 Warren. There we go. NBK once again on top of the site. Not afraid. I mean, who would be afraid 15-3? I would not be. I would be very confident in my abilities, and that's probably why I would lose the game instead of him. So, 9-1 in favor of Gen 1 and Laser Cats. Well, I wanted to make a reference to cats, but I don't know enough words.
Well, they're not scaredy cats. They have attempted almost anything that they could have attempted so far. They have been a little bit aggressive. Probably, I haven't seen any rushes, right?
No.
They haven't had a lot of chances to go on a full eco. They've always had this loss bonus to prompt them towards rifles. However, I would have liked to see something really aggressive, just to test them out, test the waters on that B side, or just pushing them. But I guess we're gonna see that from Gen 1. Or not.
Oh. And BK, first one going down. The most dangerous element of Gen 1. Brooksy, not the cleanest spray, and Magic will be staying alive. There's a lot of pistols here, and Gen 1 need to be careful. Misuda. Good shot onto Nikki T. It's going to take down Bradco as well. That was the AK that they had. Check, he's got 2 players around the corner. Somehow that doesn't connect. Oh, Brooksy helping out his teammate. Maybe a little too late, but he gets that double kill. Yaboku 1v3.
Tough task. See if we can get at least one. His position is well known over there, but they're just playing it really slow. They're letting him make the first move. He's pinned down. He got an op. Now he has a chance.
Oh.
More of a chance. He sees the feet right there.
I think he's trying to bait him in.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Easy shot for Brooksy. A triple kill for him. And it's 10-1. Are we really going to have that one-sided of a game? While we get into the last round of the first half, do we have any updates from the other games?
This one is really keen on finding out how the other teams are standing.
Well, we got 4 games going on at the same time.
Yeah.
Technically, I don't know if all of that
Powerhouse
started.
of a production.
Oh, yeah. We got 4 streams at the same time. So we're in stream A. We've got stream B. And C and D, obviously. I said 4 streams, so... and I think we also have DraculaN CSB, and I think C and D are just clean feeds for whoever wants to. We got community cast as well. Brooksy taking down Note as the opening kill. It's Gen 1 once again with an opening kill. There's no surprise there. They have been dominating on the CT side, and again, whenever you do start to decide the fate of the game, when you dictate the pace of the game from the CT side, that is very scary for the T side.
Yeah. So we have some action on stream B as well. I know we kept some of you guys waiting, but we're starting to get our engines. So a lot of diesels here.
It's Mix taking on Los Cogutos on that B stream.
Some names in that mixed team.
Yeah. Cool. I caught him off guard, but you're not wrong about it.
Wait, where was Juan Flatro?
Yeah, that's
Synopsy.
That's the team. That's the team.
I mean,
so
bruh, I still know my shit.
It's family friendly. Family friendly.
No, we can say shit.
Can we?
Yeah.
Is it family friendly? I guess it is.
It is, but
It is, but it isn't. Joko gets one and then gets traded out. Misuda, nice shot onto Magic. There's Chucky with one, and Misuda finds the kill onto Nikki T. It's 11-1 for Gen 1. And yeah, look at that. Look at the trophies, Sana. Look at the trophies. NBK and Misuda having some very special trophies there. And on here. There you go. Yeah, so we're talking about a mix. You got Sceneri, Juan Flatro, Synopsy, Knock, and one of their players, from what I understood.
Knock,
yeah. One of their players, from what I understood, they missed their flight, so they need to stand in. And Smek is actually playing with the Romanian player.
Our very own Smek.
Yes, and he is playing with Mix.
That's good experience.
For sure. Also, interestingly enough, Note is listed as Belgian. I would not be surprised. I mean, he could be Belgian, but also half Ukrainian. I remember, what's his name? Merix. Merix plays for I need to double check. I can't remember for the life of me what this
You
team
are
is.
an encyclopedia for Counter-Strike, but come on, you can't know
For
them all.
Favbet.
No.
And he is, I think, half Ukrainian or something like that. But he's listed. I don't want to mess this up. I need to find it out if I'm right about the country he is listed as from. Yes, he is listed as being from Luxembourg, and I think he is the only player that's actually listed from Luxembourg.
Pro player.
He is, yes, obviously he is listed as, or he is half Luxembourgish. That's how it says on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
And half Ukrainian. So
Okay. So you're saying the side of note that is Belgian can actually say some stuff in French to the full French lineup. That's what you wanted to say.
No, I was just mentioning that he's listed as Belgian, but he's probably half Ukrainian as well.
Okay, so
He has a very interesting descent.
part of the environment that we're still gonna have from here, half times are gonna be up to 3 minutes, just to wrap some things up. Probably not having anything weird going on, and just 3 minutes is enough.
More than enough. I found out. It's a very interesting descent for Node. He is Ukrainian and Lebanese. That was voice track.
So he's not, and Belgian.
Well, he is Belgian. I mean, he's so Wikipedia says
Who are you working
a
for?
Belgian professional CS2 player, former CS:GO, obviously, of Ukrainian and Lebanese descent.
Okay.
It's an interesting combo. But we are ready to get underway with the second half, 11-1.
That don't help you if you don't shoot. That's it. That's what I wanted to say.
Okay, I don't know where you were going with that.
He's actually shooting it. The only one that is actually, I mean, Nikki T is already up there, but not a positive.
Oh, you're
overall.
mentioning. Okay, now I get it.
Yeah.
Joko taking some very early damage. Notice the one task with defending the A site. Nice hit onto NBK. There's Joko with one onto Note. Trading out. Magic, though. He's coming in from behind. Although, look at Misuda. He could be the one flanking the flankers. He's not. He's been spotted. Doesn't get a kill, but gets some damage done.
Still, the pressure from his position is going to help a ton in this plant. There's only one to fight back right here, Nikki T. Waiting on his teammates. Yeah, they still know about Misura, but they're taking him down. Nikki T with kill as well on Chucky. There's only Brooksy right there, but the bomb is planted, so he can work around that a lot.
Oh, great shot. Nice reaction. There's a defuse kit there. The smoke coming in as well. Brooksy is not going to have enough time for sure, and Magic makes sure that he doesn't get a shot onto the bomb diffuser either. There's Laser Cats with their second round on the board, and it's the second half best round. Maybe it's that CT side of the map, and now Laser Cats are going to get a lot of rounds in a row.
It's still a tough one, but we're going to see. Could it be that big of a difference, or you just get city buff? Anyway, the confidence is good either way. You have some money to build upon. You know that if they're going to force you to take the round, the tease that is, you're going to have a lot to work with in the next ones.
Well, Gen 1 forcing up here. Obviously, he got the bomb planted, so that's going to be some extra money in the bag for them. Those two Galils surely can deal a lot of damage. Interestingly enough, look at the side of Laser Cats, right? They have a couple of FAMASs and 3 M4s. They didn't really go for MP9s or anything of the sort, right? They just went for the big guns.
I think Magic spotted out something right there, or did he completely miss both sides? No, he didn't. He's calling it in right now.
One, there's a couple of trades, but it is LaserCats getting out of this one not safely, though. Chucky with a no-scope through the smoke, gets himself an M4. Oh, running out of bullets.
Gotta feel bad, man.
It is what it is, but sometimes, you know, you're going to pick up a weapon and you're thinking, okay, I got this, and then you see 3 bullets and you're like, oh, I don't. And he, in fact, did not have it. This, eco. What's going on with my voice? It is an eco for Gen 1.
You have to, right? We spoke about this. Now is the time to build. Cook it up, LaserCats. See what you got. Couple of Deagles. Maybe they can do some damage. The P250 might be kind of...
Oh, it's a ding. No, he was ding through the wall.
Oh.
Nice.
There comes Masuda.
Good headshot.
They have completely... Not completely.
Nope.
Now checking on long.
It's a 3v2. Sana, this is scary for LaserCats because this is an eco. They don't have head armor. They don't have any armor.
They do have a bomb plant. No, they don't.
That's important. V250 not able to deliver, and there it is. Yaboku with the double kill. A little unfortunate that Deagle was taken down by the nade. Also, I don't know if you saw on their jerseys or t-shirts, it says meow. Because they're LaserCats, so
Wow.
that's nice.
Why would you fake the plant 3 times?
Well, in that situation, you're in a 3v2 and you're trying to bait them out to come through and you're triple picking them. I think that's the reasoning behind it. They could have also just planned it, but at the same time, you still have enough money to buy either way, so it's not the end of the world if you don't plan.
Fair enough.
I think that's what they were going for there. And if they swung whenever, well, without that lead, and they swung into a couple of pistols and an M4 picked up, it would have been probably Gen 1 winning that round. Oh, still 3 weapons taken down in the previous round is still just as important.
Drink water, boys.
Stay hydrated. As we are. We're taking some sweet. I don't know what I'm saying. 11-4. 55 seconds left on the clock for Gen 1 to get their play done. And that smoke is certainly going to be keeping them at bay. Note behind it.
Oh, nice reaction out of Brooksy right there. See if Bratko can make anything happen right here, but Chucky's 1 step ahead as well. Ooh, right into his crosshair. 5v3 right now, and it looks like this rifle duel is going the way of Gen 1.
There's a couple of players pushing through the short tunnel, but as they lose magic on the A site, it might be very hard to get anything done here with Nikiti and Yaboku. Even though they're flanking.
You got to save on this one.
Yeah, you got to hang on to the weapons. So that means that Gen 1 will be getting themselves to 12. And that is match point.
Oh, yeah.
One more round and it's over.
Overall, a good showing out of Gen 1. Those odds were in their favor, and they're delivering so far. I mean, there can always be a turnaround, right? But how many chances? Yeah, how many chances do you get once you fumble once? None.
I mean, I think one of the reasons it was so hard for LaserCats is that they were very focused on slow-paced plays.
Yeah.
And you know, they didn't have all that depth to their strat book, I would say.
Mm.
Because, you know, you try the slow plays, they don't work. You might want to try some rushes, some fast plays. Try and overwhelm the defense because they are bound to have some weak points. Final technical pause called in here by LaserCats, and it's not going to be an easy call as we do have match point at the moment for Gen 1.
You have a lot of young and up-and-coming players right there. I mean, sometimes this discrepancy of putting them straight into a rough playbook might take away from their explosiveness. Don't you think so?
Yeah. It can. No, for sure. It can. But you know, at that point, you're not using your players to their full potential, and that is a big problem, right? Just because they might be very well suited at being a lot faster, and that kind of has to change within the team, right? But I would assume, you know, their coaches know what they're doing. It might just be unfortunate because obviously on Gen 1, as Brooksy finds the opening kill, on Gen 1, you've got 4 players that are having a very good game. Poor Joko just not getting those kills, but look at that. I mean, Nisuda's on 18. He's going to go down. Nikki T doubling up. There's Brooksy with an answer back. He's up to 20 kills in this game. A 3v3 ensues as the bomb is still very far away, and the B site is not open as Magic has the scout pointed towards the site, but a smoke renders him more or less useless.
They still have the right idea. Magic just being smoked off right there. Probably their only shot at this. Just tagging them. Nothing hitting at this point, and the flank is being taken over by NBK. Let's see if the double is there, but enough damage. Just 21 HP on Note. Chucky taking down Note. In the end, Magic the only one left with a scout and a dream. Brooksy closing things off with a 13-4. Really dominant game by Gen 1 and a good insight into what's to come and what we want to see from Gen 1.
No, for sure. I mean, Gen 1, they played really, really well. Individually as well. Again, poor Joko, not necessarily the best of games, but it doesn't really matter as his teammates were all doing really, really well. Brooksy with 21 kills in 17 rounds. I mean, that's still impressive considering they were all very good individually. On the side of LaserCats, well, they're still in this one. You know, they're not out just yet. They will have to play a best of 3, and it is an elimination best of 3, obviously, that are going to play. Gen 1, they're chilling. They're waiting at the winner's match. If they win one more game, they are through into the playoffs, and obviously, they're going to be playing a best of 1. So that is going to be a little easier on them. But yeah, you could have seen a lot more from the side of LaserCats. I mean, most kills were 13 for them, and not necessarily they were not getting the kills. Not only that, but again, with the strategies and with them being very slow about things, it obviously was not a great idea. And I know they're gonna go out and talk a little bit about what happened and how they can fix things, because soon enough, I mean, they do have pretty long pause up until the best of 3s, but they do still have to play through those, and they better win there.
And in a best of 3, it's gonna be an opportunity to showcase everything you've got, right until the end. And we're looking forward to see more of LaserCats, of course, but also Gen 1. And I just like that we're seeing such dominant games right off the start, right? Just to balance the show of power between the teams that have entered this competition. And Gen 1 seems to be, as you guys have voted it, one of the favorites. They performed as such, and it's good to see NBK back and positive, you know? Just showing off as a leader in the first part of the game, right? Where he was by far the leader of the scoreboard, and then Brooksy came along and Masuda as well, right? And I think if you want to take out an MVP out of this one, it's going to be Brooksy, right? up until the end. He was there refragging and playing his position to the best. But I'm really looking forward to see more of Chucky as well, because I've seen him in some situations where he didn't falter and he was really good on his feet. So a lot to look at when you were seeing Gen 1. Not a lot of use cases for Lasercats because they didn't have this opportunity, just 4 rounds for them. Probably Note, we've seen him in some situations where he came out on top. But really looking forward to anything out of both of them, and just a good match overall, especially on the Gen 1 side.
For sure. I think we are going to be expecting a lot more out of Chucky. I think whenever he's going to be up against, I know it sounds bad, but, an AWPer that could have a lot more impact. I think he might not be as comfortable as he maybe was here, just because overall we've seen him with a couple of misses, a couple of, here and there. It was not maybe the best approach to take that swing and all that, and in some of those situations that could cost you. So we'll see what happens with that. Do we have any updates on the other games? I'm sure I won't get a response. So I don't know what the plan is. So we do have the MVP. It's Brooksy,
yeah.
1.99 rating, impact rating actually, and I'm not surprised. I mean, it was he was doing very good. Is that his actual name?
I mean, it has to be, right?
I'm very curious about it.
It
is, yeah. Kills and headshots. 21 kills
by headshots.
12 headshots.
21.
We're don't say that. We're showing the oldness. 137 ADR. There we go.
Some interesting stats, yeah, right off the bat for Brooksy. Could be that. I mean, you mentioned that this is not yet highlighted on HLTV. Just got to get out of the groups, but this could have been some good metrics.
For sure, but I mean, as long as he keeps up the same performance, I see you're not trusting the percentages.
No, I mean, it's just amazing.
21 kills, 12 headshots. It's not,
Yeah.
That I don't think that's right. I'm gonna be honest. I think this one is not right. I think this one's broken, but don't worry about it. We'll see the KDR as well. Oh, Misuda a little higher. Misuda was 18 and 8.
Yeah.
So makes sense. 13-4. Very good first performance from Gen 1.
Look at the accolades.
What accolades?
All of those. It's impressive. That's what I'm saying.
They were not like rectangles?
Bro, who you put me on to casting here?
I don't know. I don't know what you're referring to. But yeah, that was the first game. The first game of DraculaN Season 2, Santa. We got through it. The first best of 1. We've got 2 more best of 1s coming your way. Then it's going to be the best of 3s, obviously. Second game is going to be the second opening match of one of the groups. And then we're going to have the winner match of one of the groups. And then we're going to have the the elimination and then the decider. So we still have a lot of action to go through here at DraculaN Season 2. But until we get to see the second game, we will be taking a break. And when we're back, it's the second game, the second opening game of DraculaN. We'll be right back.
Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You're waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your head. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet, cause we know who we are. taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in and tuck 'cause I'm winning, you know. I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No fear, run up, let's go. Taking no loss, I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta?
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
He's a machine! Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie?
Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by Jake.
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't sleep so big that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. Tell them we're bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, crib brand new. Yeah, lights up the west like a candle. Light it on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we running the game, they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, and they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your head. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet, cause we know who we are, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops there. I'm taking off like a rocketeer and stopping here. They cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. Always win. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in and tuck 'cause I'm winning, you know. I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No fear, run up, let's go. Taking no loss, I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta?
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
He's a machine! Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie?
Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't be so big that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame me. Tell them we're bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, trim brand new. Light up the wax like a candle. I've been on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we running the game, they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, and now they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your head. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet, cause we know who we are, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocketeer and stopping here. They cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. Always win. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no. I'm winning again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the sun 'cause I'm winning it, dog. Baby, I don't know defeat. We ain't don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't be so big that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame me. Tell them we're bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all a repeat. I'ma just sit in the circus, I'm winning it, dog. Baby, I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. All I do is taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu DraculaN. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
He's a machine! Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by DraculaN.
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't breathe so mean and it ain't okay. Let out the beast, no they can't tame it. Tell them we bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, print brand new. Light up the wax like a candle. I've been on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we running the game, they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, yeah, now they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your head. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet. Cause we know who we are, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops there. I'm taking off like a rocketeer and stopping here. They cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. Always win. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all a repeat. I'ma just sit in the circus, I'm winning it, dog. Baby, I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss.
Welcome back, folks. We're back with the second game of today's DraculaN Season 2 on Stream A. We've had some other games on the other streams as well. We're running 4 engines today. Next to me, the same as always, the Deer Pop, and we're gonna go on into the next game.
Yes, we are.
That's it.
Yeah, we're just gonna get into it. We've had, as you mentioned, some other games, and we've had from what I gather, we're gonna get to see Big Academy versus Infinite, but from what I gather from the players during the break, Nexus, I'm pretty sure they won 13-0 against Namine, I think it was.
Yep.
Who was it playing? Mana won like 13-2, I think, against Doxa. And I saw Mix were playing against Los Cocutos, and Mix were having a big advantage. It was 11-2 or something. It's 12-6 now, so they're not done just yet. We have Big Academy on our screen, and interesting enough, one of our admins there helping them out. Big Academy, obviously getting a chance here. They also, the main team. They are actually playing in a different tournament. Big Academy with Widow, Zonic, QB, J Bowen, and Maze. Those are the 5 players listed here, and their coach. You can see him on the screen there. It's got B. We've seen him around.
Yeah.
Infinite Gaming on the other side. It's is it gonna be Bereka or BRK?
BRK.
BRK, LKS, LKS. MHN, star players, and Vladdy. Mix managed to win their game in the meantime, so they get their first win here at DraculaN Season 2.
Did you say 13-0?
No, their first 13-6.
13-6, okay.
Yeah, they did drop some rounds there, but they get the dub in the end. So Big Academy, they have, apparently, there's a note here on Wikipedia, J Bowen and Maze, they are on trial, basically. They had Naze before on Big Academy, but they parted ways. So, with that in mind, are we seeing a favorite here between Big Academy and Infinite Gaming, Sana? Because I think it's a hard game to call from the start. I think Big Academy, obviously with a couple of not stand-ins but trials, and Infinite, one of the Romanian teams here at DraculaN Season 2. I think it is very, very hard to choose between one or the other when you have the veto on the screen as well. Nuke and Ancient banned out by Big Academy. Overpass, Train, and Dust 2 by Infinite Gaming, and Mirage banned out by Big Academy. It's Inferno to be played out here. So what are we thinking?
I mean, I like Inferno, and I like it for this matchup. We're still gonna see some action, and we're gonna see some strats as well. In regards to the favorite coming into this match, I think it's Big Academy because we've seen the names on the on some big stages as well. Part of the lineup was present in ISF 2023, I think, representing Germany, right? So 2023 it was, right? But anyway,
Might have been QB.
Yeah,
maybe.
QB.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of the names. However, Infinite last time they didn't have such a great performance in DraculaN Season 1. However, I'm gonna go with Big Academy on this one just because of a little bit more experience and got B behind them.
That is fair. I wanted to double check. Let me see if I can find it. I think Infinite had a couple of close calls. They did lose to Eyeballers in the previous season, but it was 13-9. It was still a very respectable game. Obviously, still being best of ones. So you could also always see surprises. But I see your point, and I concur as well. I think Big Academy should have the extra experience. Yeah, obviously J Bowen has been, I think he was an Australis talent at one point, and Maze, we've seen him around from time to time as well. So a couple of reasons why, even as trials, they should still have a very good impact with them. So yeah, I agree that Big Academy should be looking a little better. We're waiting for the players to get on the server at the moment. Not here, so waiting for them to get everything set up as needed. But yeah, we get to see some behind some technical things here as well. You don't get to see it; we get to see it from our server. We do have the odds as well, the live odds, and it's Big Academy actually looking a lot better. So that does make sense, right? That does
Yeah, I think
does make sense.
In my simple mind, that is what everybody's thinking. Probably same as me. We can always be surprised. Let's keep in mind that we have a best of one in our hands, right? And anything can be applied and anything can be destroyed at the same time. However, I think we're gonna have a pretty good idea, pretty fair idea after the pistol rounds, after the, let's say, first half of the game. Now, I don't know, and you can also, being the encyclopedia of Counter-Strike that you are, we can look at some of the Infinite games, past games. I think their last games were DraculaN, and they've probably played in some advanced league or something like that.
Basically their last feature on HLTV is actually DraculaN, where they played against Eyeballers and Nexus, losing both games a lot closer against Eyeballers, obviously. But I think they found some very very good players here. Obviously, they had a different player last time they were here. They were. Was Greco still with him? He was. Greco was playing for him. Now not anymore, because he's playing for the Academy of Falcons. So that is always a good sign that you have some, raising up some good players. Very young player, and a very big opportunity for him. But yeah, I think Infinite are on an upwards trend at the moment, and I think we could get to see a lot of good things out of them. Especially, I'm mainly referring to that game against Eyeballers. I don't think it was ever expected for them to get that close, and I'm always up for a surprise. Always up to be wrong in my predictions, just because that makes everything more interesting. So we got that as well. We saw some of the players getting up, which is not a good sign.
For who?
For us, basically. It's not a good sign for us, because we have to blabber on some more about things.
We don't mind. We always talk about stuff.
I don't think the other games have started, though. I think they are still getting set up. I saw the guys over from AIM Club just got here, and they're getting ready to start off their games. And who was it? Yeah, all the other teams just sitting up. I don't think any other game is going on at the moment. So, how are you, Santa? Doing good?
Terrific.
He's got a coffee now, so.
I wanted to reach for it, but I'm good. I'm just looking at the just thinking, actually, if the map is going to be whoever is going to be on the CD side is going to have a great advantage, considering that is going to be a best of one. And who's on the CD side?
I'm not sure if it's decided. I mean, we have Big Academy on the hood at the moment, but I don't think. I mean, it's been decided. I don't know if we know.
Okay.
I don't think that's for certain, but I get your point, right? Just because it is obviously easier to defend than to attack for the majority of the maps. I think Inferno might be a little exception to the rule. Infinite is actually going to be CT. He's gonna be starting off CT. I think, again, Inferno is a little exception to the rule, just because losing a site means more or less losing the round. It is very complicated to retake, especially a site, and even with equal numbers, even if you're going in as a 3v3 or a 2v2, it's still going to be very complicated to get the site back and get a bomb defused. So it comes down to, if you are able to hold down the sites, then it's a CT-sided map. If you're losing sites more often than not, then it gets T-sided. And I think that's more based on how the T's play, not necessarily how the CTs defend, because it's more or less a lot of default things they're gonna do on the CT side, right? I mean, you do get to push into B. You do get to be aggressive on A, if you will. got the latest results on Inferno from Big Academy. That's a cool little addition. And well, a couple of wins and some more losses, unfortunately. Against actually a couple of losses against the Academy of G2. We saw them. We saw there.
They went for they vetoed Mirage, and we ended up on Inferno. So I think they're feeling pretty confident on picking Inferno. So we, as you said, or I don't know if you said, it's going to be Infinite on the CT side. So a little bit of a good start, to say so, for them. It depends. It depends what the Big Academy have brought to the table. I mean, curious to see what Gabi cooked.
You see that it says the signups are open for DraculaN Season 3.
Don't forget to sign up, boys and girls. I mean, boys. We don't really have a feminine fee tournament just yet.
I mean, they could sign up if they wanted to.
Oh, we don't have that anymore, right? Just splitting things up.
There's female-only tournaments, and
Yeah, we used to have that a lot in Romania, just splitting things up. But now they can just sign up and play in the main thing.
Oh no, in CS, like even here, it was never like they could not play. We just didn't. have
No.
any
That's
teams.
right. Just having a separate competition for.
Oh yeah,
for-
yeah. No, it's separate competitions for women's division, but if they want to play, they're allowed to play. It's not a male-only division. It's just anyone can play. Really, doesn't really matter. I was looking over at the results for Big Academy. It's been a little bit since we saw those losses on that map, or the wins and losses, but it's been a little bit. Their latest game on Inferno is actually from the 29th of August against G2 Ares. And going back to, I mean, the majority of their games are during August, or played during August. So it's been a little bit since then. Maybe they got some more things done, some more strategies, some deeper strategies, and all that. But yeah, waiting on the players to be ready. Guessing again, just potentially some tech issues that need to be dealt with. I promise we're not just yapping around just for the sake
Come on,
of it.
just save our asses. We're starting to say some stupid stuff. So
I don't know if you do have a one of those ready.
one of those.
No, we don't want to jinx it.
I wonder, there are 4 streams. We would be the main stream.
Yeah.
But there are some boys casting those other streams. What are they monologuing about in these times?
It's a very good question. I couldn't tell you, but I know we got Zach Fair on the second stream when I got to
Shout
talk
out
to
to
him. I got to talk to him a little bit about everything, about things last tournament, and seems like a very cool guy, and I think he's got a long road ahead of him. And for CND, if I'm not mistaken, I think we got Sudi, but those are also clean feeds. If someone wants to just commentate over them, they're more than free to do so. As long as they sign up on our Discord, they can get their rights, and they can get things going. By their rights, I mean just someone saying okay.
Yeah,
It's just that's it. If you want to cast C or D, more than welcome to. But yeah, nobody's on the server. Oh, we got a player on the server.
Who's that? Maze.
Maze.
Oh, they're starting to jump in.
No, they're on the wrong side. They're not Infinite Gaming, but obviously we're gonna change that as soon as the game is ready. But yeah,
It's a
Infinite
good
Gaming,
sign.
Big Academy.
We need to find some fillers. I mean, all those animes that have fillers. We need fillers as well for our own anime.
We need a filler arc.
Yes.
What are they doing in fillers? Or just giving backstory to things?
I'm not doing.
Not even things, to random things.
We're not doing back anything.
Yeah, I don't know.
I got nothing.
All I'm thinking about is no, never mind. It's not that one. I was thinking about one, but I think I was not thinking about the filler episodes, and it's not really helpful.
I mean, something that I know you guys get as bored as some of us do sometimes, but just to keep things interesting, what would be a topic that everybody would be entertained about?
I thought you had a topic. That's what I was.
I do, but we're 30. Does anime have age?
I don't think so. I think you can enjoy, watching things at any age.
Yeah, for sure. What?
Obviously, technically, I mean, some of them catered towards younger people, and some of them not. There's some that are obviously 15, 18 plus, and just because of the things that get a little bloody, a little gory and all that, and you
Can't
really...
wait to show Berserk to my nephew.
Okay. How old is your nephew?
He's not that old.
Maybe chill out a little bit on that. Maybe just show him, the power of friendship.
Nah. I mean, sometimes it gets to me, that power of friendship kind of scenario in all the isekais and stuff like that. But Berserk was up my alley, to be honest. Okay.
Hi.
We're
back.
Too deep into it.
Is it? No, think about it. What it would be, I'm assuming he's pretty young.
He's like 15.
He's
not that young.
Okay, 15 is not that bad. I mean, I think you can show it to him. I don't think it's. Yeah, is it? I don't think I've seen it, but is it like very graphic?
Berserk, yeah. And it's it is. It is.
Just start off with the classics. Just,
very graphic.
Okay, then don't show it to him. But you can start. Just show him Death Note.
Yeah, I mean, did you enjoy the ending of Death Note?
Yeah, I think it was interesting with everything. I mean, look, what was so interesting to me was the fact that it was the first piece of entertainment where the protagonist was actually the antagonist.
Yeah.
And it was very interesting just for that to be the case, right? So, with that in mind, actually, I actually rewatched it because a friend of mine was watching it recently, and I watched it with him, and it was insane. The fact that I got hooked on it the second time around.
Did you hear that pleb talking about Demon Slayer?
I did, and I told him my part about the movie that just came out. I'm not, gonna spoil it for anyone, but it was, it's not bad. It's not bad. Let's just leave it at. It's not bad, but it's not. I think it's worth watching, but at the same time, you're gonna see it during the season anyway, so it's not really.
It broke the box office for an anime movie.
I'm not surprised. There's a lot of hype around it, so I'm not surprised. But
is it solely in cinemas? Like you can only watch it there?
I guess it's gonna come out on something soon, maybe. It might come out on some of the streaming websites as well at some point, but I think at the moment actually not, because it comes out a little later for us, so it might actually already be up there.
Okay.
What I want to mention, because we were talking about being a little catered towards the younger people. I actually went to see The Boy and the Heron, which was an anime movie that actually went on to win an Oscar for the best animation. And it was one of those pieces of entertainment where you watch it and you have to search up on YouTube or Google just to understand what you just saw.
Okay.
It was very good, and it was very very well thought out, and it was very nice. And
I haven't seen it yet, but
I spent about an hour just researching on what I just saw and what the motive was. Not that it was. You could understand it from it, but it had a way deeper meaning about it as well.
Kind of Interstellar type.
Kind of, yeah, kind of like the thing that you have to watch a second time around just to understand fully what it was about, right? Because Interstellar was the same thing as well.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I would say it's a little easier to understand Interstellar at the end, but you're missing some things if you're not rewatching, right? Just because there are some things that if you know what the idea behind the movie is, you're gonna understand some things from the start that you missed when you watched it the first time.
Okay.
It was actually interesting. About, I want to say half a year ago, maybe a little more than that. They actually had Interstellar in the cinemas again for like 3 days. It was cool to watch it on the big screen.
Do you like? I mean, do you like the movement of animated movies in the theaters, in the cinemas? Yeah, I mean animes mostly. Just going to the movie. To me, it was new. I used to watch all anime.
Oh yeah, it was never in our cinemas, and I was very excited to just go. And to be honest, there's some of them to some that I went. There were not a lot of people. There were actually very few people. I think at one point we were like 5 people in the whole.
Oh really?
Maybe it wasn't. It was towards the end of the screening, so. But it was still. Just I enjoyed it. I went there just to watch. I didn't care that even if I was all alone.
I mean, I think everybody.
It's a movie for me. So
it's the same with gyms in general. If the fewer people, the better. The fewer people, the better. I mean, cinemas works the same way, right? If
I mean, in gym I understand because you don't have to wait in queue to.
Oh yeah.
Get your weights or something, but in cinema. I don't really mind if
you don't.
As long as people are not, obnoxious.
Phone ringing sometimes. Some baby crying.
Why would you bring your baby to the cinema?
I mean,
I don't know which cinema you're going to, but I have never had someone with a baby, but I had people be
like small children,
loud and obnoxious
about
things.
Yeah.
That's never fun because you're just taking away from the excitement of the movie. But the podcast is over. We are ready to jump into the game. There we go. We are into the game. We're on Inferno. Big Academy on the T side. It's Infinite Gaming on the CT side. And we are underway.
Finally, we're going to get some action. On the T side, we are going to see a lot of movement in second mid, but they have been spotted. Infinite taking mid, but not to their success. The first kill is going the way of Big Academy. Star player just made his way all through towards T-spawn. LKS coming with the kill in. There's a 4-on-4 situation right here.
Oh.
Interesting split.
They're kind of stuck there in apartments, though. G-Bone, very crucial kill onto Star player, because now they can overwhelm the player from mid, or the players in short. LKS taking down Zonic, and Maze finding one. There's LKS with another. And it's up to Maze in the 1v2. He's got both LKS and MHN low HP. Oh, I don't think he wanted the smoke to land there. A little unfortunate for him. About 30 seconds left for Mace to get his play done. He has the bomb on his back. No more util though. LKS could be on for the ace. He's got 4 kills already. There's a swing from Maze. He got tagged up by one of the bullets there, and I don't think he expects LKS to be in pit. And there's LKS with an ace to get the pistol round and the bag for Infinite Gaming.
Impressive round for him. We can hear the shouting from here.
Yeah, they're excited. They're feeling good.
That was an interesting split they did in the beginning. Just to see LKS dominating the first one, getting all the kills, that means something. We're going to have our eyes on him moving forward. Probably those odds will be shown later on in the game. But for now, it's Infinite Gaming. They have the buy. They have the upper hand.
Taking their time here, Big Academy. Smoke in place, isolating them. Actually, smokes, multiple smokes in place from Infinite Gaming, isolating Big Academy from getting themselves towards Banana or towards mid, or through mid, I should say. But they do have a pretty good crossfire on that A side with LKS and BRK. Vladdy's also there looking towards short, but towards apartments. LKS taken down by the Deagle of J-Bo, and maybe not as good as initially thought about that crossfire. J Bowen finds a single kill into Vladdy. And is down to BRK to defend by himself. Taken out by Widow. It's a 3v2. J Bowen! Oh my god, it's a triple kill. Star players now. 1v3. It's not going to be an easy feat to try and get this one done. M4 retrieved by him, and it could be a save. That is exactly what it is, and it is Big Academy winning the eco round off of the efforts of J Bowen. Some very impressive deagle shots from the youngster, and they're going to equalize things very quickly right off the bat.
Some impressive work right there. The lineups and the positioning, they only needed one bullet for all of them.
There's some typing there for a second. Thought we're going to get to see a pause, but no.
Were you eco too?
It was probably, I don't think it was that. It was probably a nice shot. But it would be even funnier if it was were you eco too.
For sure. Nah. The amount of respect these guys show each other is out of this world.
That and also you're at LAN.
Yeah. You can bend some keyboards on somebody else's neck.
I don't think you want to do that, especially the first day.
Nah, it's all in control.
So good fate. Just joking around.
Pretty poor economy on the side of Infinite Gaming. We just see the weapon, the rifle in the star player's hand, and now their numbers are dimming. QB's here to hold off Banana, and he does so. Not a lot of success right there. There were 3 players waiting for him. Could be an interesting turn of scenario if properly placed players by Infinite Gaming. But right now, Big Academy just tries to take their time. Information wins wars.
Is that one of the quotes that was shown whenever you were dying Call of Duty's single player, and it was just some quote about war?
Yeah, you died stupidly, so get that.
And also just saying, move away from grenade indicators. Those do hurt. LKS. Oh, a triple. Wonderful stuff from LKS. Mowing them down. It's down to J Bowen, up in hand. Finds the kill onto BRK and a second onto LKS. Infinite Gaming, they need to be careful. The round is not over. 10 seconds still on the clock. And now J Bowen. He's going to back away, stay alive. And Infinite will still around back from Big Academy. Off of the efforts of LKS once again. LKS is 9-2. BRK has 2 kills. No one else has a kill inside of Infinite.
Who is LKS?
One of the players out of Infinite.
All right.
I'm going to double down on that and tell you his name.
Just some previous experience, because so far it looks like a very good find by Infinite.
Well, he started playing for Infinite in September 2024.
Okay.
And the only games that he played for Infinite were actually the first season of DraculaN. And he's 20 years old. And his name, I want to find it. Ooh. That is a... Is it actually his family? Let me get that. You see, that's his last name. His last name is Enemy. Adrian Alexandru Dushmanu.
Okay. That's actually a pretty cool last name.
That's a very cool last name. Bloody. Not able to take down anyone with that MP9. Spraying away. MHN finds the kill onto Widow. And still a 4v4. Sending 3 players towards long. Oh, okay, yes. He knows. The enemy knows he's here, and it's an easy headshot for Sonic.
He's putting BRK into a pretty tough spot right there. Not even the first kill for him, but MHN trying to cover up from Library. There's 3-on-2 right now. Star player needs to go in, but I think he's calling out the save. Yeah, Star player being the IGL, if I'm not mistaken, of Infinite. He's always been in these positions.
I think so, yeah. Wanted to quickly add, you know, having Dushmanu, the enemy, as his last name is. Very interesting last names from that you hear from time to time. I do have a friend that's his last name is Stranger.
What's Stranger in Romanian?
Strino.
No, I just...
Yeah, no, it's just that's his last name, and you know, me being the most default family name that you can have.
You're like Doe from John Doe.
Yeah, exactly. Or like, yeah, like what's her name? John.
Probably, yeah.
Or John. I guess John is not the most. What's the most common English name? We got a technical timeout, by the way, for Big Academy. So let's see.
The most English
Common English name.
family name?
Let's try that. English last names.
Smith is American.
It might be Smith. Smith, Jones, Will. Well, the most common surname in the United Kingdom, Australia, and the United States is actually Smith.
Yeah.
So there we go. I'm basically
McGregor.
the Smith.
I mean, he's Irish, but still.
Is that I would expect something with Muck to be
Muck.
Yeah, with Muck, with MC.
We're back into it. 2-on-2 situation right here, talking about the scoreboard. Big Academy building up some money right there, but we are seeing LKS pushing down mid after those great nades thrown by Star Player and MHN. They haven't figured out that LKS is right behind them. Look at the play. Look at the trigger discipline. He started off killing them, mowing them one, but not more than one. His position is now well known. Zonic with 1, with 2.
Oh, Vladdy still alive. Only barely. Now Star Player has to get his kill, and what a shot from Sonic. It's a 1v1 now. Triple kill for Sonic so far, looking for that 4th and looking for the round. Although Vladdy's low HP, Sonic is the same. I was thinking, is it Sonic or Sonic? I would expect with GZ. It's more
Sonic?
often. Yeah, more often in English. Home planet, and Sonic is on the other side, inside the church. Vladdy's taking his time, but he does have a defuse kit. He has an AWP for this situation. Not the best defuse coming in. There's a swing and an easy shot and a clutch from Sonic. A quad kill. That gets Big Academy their 3rd round on the board.
Yeah, impressive work. I thought since LKS just pushed all throughout mid, unfortunately there was a smoke there. He could only catch one. I thought they would have had the round, but then Sonic came along. We're moving into a smallish technical break.
Tech issue, hopefully nothing too serious. MHN as well, I think. Left to mention, obviously, we know this, and the viewers might not know this, but he has lost a lot of weight.
That's why I thought, should I say it? Shouldn't I say it? Yeah, he did.
No, he lost like
A
I
lot?
think 50 kg or
50?
something like that. He was
Damn.
very wide before, and he's not anymore. Yeah, no, he lost a lot of weight.
Well, props to anybody that accomplishes this. It's tough to lose weight, man. Yeah, it's not about I mean, sure, ambition, but discipline is the key word here.
And it's just when you have to lose like 10 kg, it's not the end of the world, right? But when you have to lose like 50,
yeah,
that takes a long time. That's the main thing. It takes a long time. That's why you need a lot of ambition. And yeah,
my bad for Zonic. It was a triple kill in the end for him, not a quad.
was it?
Yeah, triple. One got down by the nade, the second one by LKS pushing, and then the 3 for Zonic. My bad.
No, I think it was. I think he had a triple kill before he went into the 1v1. Didn't he? I checked it out. That's why I was looking at a HUD. The HUD was wrong.
Where did you look?
Just by his name, you can see whenever they get kills. You'll see. 3-2 in favor of Big Academy.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you. I got a very good observation. A keen eye for those things.
I'm gonna keep doing these.
They're going towards the A site, and the A site has just been vacated by LKS. Although he only has a smoke and an USB. It's an eco for Infinite Gaming. 5-7 for MHN, but again, they're all on the wrong side of the map. They stacked the wrong side of the map, so it's going to be Big Academy walking away with this round and be fourth on the board. Pink smoke, yay.
Walk in the park for this one.
Do you like the pink smoke?
Yeah, that's interesting. No, I don't.
Why?
Why I don't like the pink smoke?
Yeah,
I mean, it's fun, yeah, it's refreshing. But I always thought that Counter-Strike has a more of a serious note to it. And I think they're trying to showcase this as well. I don't know. Have you seen the... Well, Widow does his thing. Have you seen the AI-generated clip of Gaben just saying why he doesn't want those skins and animations on weapons and stuff?
No.
You should watch that.
Oh, I'll check it out.
It's a comparison to Valorant, and since everybody's hating on it, we could as well. We're fans of Counter-Strike.
Look.
You're playing it on both sides?
Look.
He is.
You're buying an AK here, right?
Right.
And an AK looks the same,
Right.
form-wise, and sounds the same, whatever skin you have. Yeah. But then, on the other side, you're shooting out of a dragon.
Bruh. What's that face for? Like,
I mean, it's cool.
okay.
Tactical timeout for Big Academy.
I don't know, guys. You should state your opinions in the chat. I'm all for a little bit on a serious note with Counter-Strike, not really that animated, but I mean opinions are. Well,
I mean, look, you're going for realism.
okay.
I guess it's somewhat realistic, more or less.
You guys should decide.
But then again, it's a dragon.
Yeah, man. It's not League of Legends. You're not Tristana.
It's not. Tristana's not a dragon. I don't know.
No, she shoots out of a small thingy with the skin.
Cannon.
Yeah, there's a skin.
You know about those. You're a League player. I'm not a League player.
Nah.
You're giving yourself away.
Don't bring that stuff into this.
If you want to talk about Dota.
No, haven't. Only tower defenses. But anyway, let's get back to our game.
Balloons. Monkey balloon tower defense. 6. There we go. There's the 7th round as Big Academy are trying to make their way into the A site. Star players. Spamming away at the smoke, not connected. Interesting flash, but there's no one there to peek. Or MHN doesn't want to swing out of the smoke. Oh, they're trying to swing now, and there's MHN finding one. LKS with two. QB, good trade, but they still need to find LKS, and he is on the site. There's Vladdy in pit, and BRK just now rotating over. Good find by Widow. Can they find Vladdy? They're not checking Minipit. And there's the big surprise. QB baits out an off shot. Oh, and he cannot find the headshot onto BRK. Vladdy was doing a very good job at just applying pressure, not peeking, just being present. And that is what pushes the round over the edge and into the hands of Infinite Gaming.
Good play out overall by Infinite. Although they had the right idea about the flank coming in, just taking down star player, but in the end, Vladdy was a pivotal piece of the play right there. Coming close to an equalizer. We don't see a lot of firepower in the hands of Big right now. However, QB having that hero AK takes down the one.
Grouped up. Trying to apply some pressure into the B site. The MHN is there by himself, so technically for Big Academy it would not be a bad idea.
They do have two weapons right now. QB just sticks by the AK. That header armor speaks volumes in these kind of scenarios. Not a lot of it left, but they are going through with the B-bomb side. Ooh, there's Maze right there with the picked up M4. They find J Bowen, and now cat's out of the bag. The B side is theirs.
What is up with Infinite Gaming and playing against Ecos?
I think that's a Romanian thing.
Did like the third eco they lose, and
Yeah.
we're only in round number 8.
Yeah, I'm totally up for a Romanian thing. Being the kryptonite of Romanian players and teams.
Eco.
The eco. Yeah.
Ecos.
Yeah. Yeah. That also means that Big Academy have these kinds of strats in their playbook. And they're executing well on them.
Terrorists win.
But seeing another 3-1 Deagle J-Bowen action, that's kind of rare.
I mean, that's fair, right? He gets a triple kill with only all headshots with the Deagle. That's not something that usually happens, and
Yeah.
that was certainly very surprising. Tactical timeout called in by Infinite.
I think the 1 Deag is the most spectacular headshot that you can get out of all the weapons, right? Am I correct? Or the revolver? Nah.
No, it's probably the Deagle.
Deagle is a big part of the game. Big part of the game.
No, yeah, for sure. I think, especially against weapons, it is very effective whenever you get. It's a bigger impact because I'm taking into account the impact as well, right? Because you see some very cool USP shots, but at the same time that's pissed around, so you're playing on an equal playing field, right? Whenever you're playing the Deagle, you're probably up against weapons, and if you're able to get a multi-kill with all headshots like J-Bowen just did, that suddenly changes the dynamic. But
And the level of difficulty.
oh yeah, level difficulty as well, just because you need to be instant, because if you don't get a kill then, you're dead.
Yeah.
Oh, MHN and Star players both going down to headshots, and the M4 doing God's work there for the side of Big Academy. See here, he has a 2. Playing card. Good shot by LKS, but round's over. As I said, the retakes are not going to be easy, and they're not going to be done here, as they will be saving the 3 weapons. Very important, as the economy is not that great, and star players and Mihna, there we go, MHN, could get a couple of weapons dropped over. Funny how I said Mihna, like it's an English name, but obviously, yeah, MHN coming from his name, which is Mihna. 6-3.
They're building up some advantage right there in terms of rounds. Big academy. To be honest, was expecting a little bit more on the CT side of Infinite, just seeing them win the pistols as they did with an ace out of LKS. He's still the big performer out of the team, but I believe that B site right now is a little bit lacking. You wanted to say?
No, nothing. It's round number 10. That's what I wanted to mention. We're closing in on the halftime point. LKS found by QB as they're trying to wrap around into the A site. Smoke will force them to stay. Widow will find Vladdy. Star players with a double. There's MHN going down. So now star players can be attacked from 2 different directions, and there's Maze finding the headshot. BRK 1v3 taken down by Zonic. There was no reaction there from BRK. He was a little late. Another tactical used up by Infinite here. 73, and each team has a single tactical pause left to use. It is scary. Scary moment. But what can you do? Oh, the direct comparison. It is good.
It is, but
A little better on the side of LKS, but I think impact-wise, J-Bone won that round with Deagle, but
he had a lot of lurker kills. LKS on A side middle as well, and not reflective of the overall situation for sure. Vladdy has a slow start. And we have yet to see a lot of BRK with the op.
yeah, no, I mean, he had it, but he didn't get a lot of kills. QB opening up the B site. It's LKS trying to cover by himself. J-Bowen, oh, he's got the information. Misses the shot, but I don't think LKS is too long for this world, as they know his exact position.
They're paying a lot of respect to him, and they probably know the rotation is coming in. They still have Zonic on the other side of the map. Now they're going to be inquisitive as to what they should do. Should we push onto the already established 3-player stack, or they are?
They will be pushing and trying to surprise through the smoke. A couple of kills coming in from Infinite Gaming, but that is going to be it with the round as they get traded out. Big Academy onto 8, looking for their 9th round here on in their first game at DraculaN Season 2. Final round of the first half. And it is a buy round from Infinite Gaming. Now, what can Infinite Gaming do here? Can they get a 4th? Can they try and make it a little closer? Oh, the opening kill.
We were talking about it.
Here we go. And then the star player goes down.
Let's say it's okay for the IGL just to not feel the pressure and just call out things. But you are on the CT side, not much to call, just play your position. They seem to be going towards BRK's position. That smoke can only hide you for as long.
Oh, flash is coming in, and there's Vladdy with one. Trying to play the crossfire, then swing through the smoke, but BRK. It's a triple for him, and QB needs to clutch it up. Oh, the drops. Sends the player towards long, gets a kill onto a Mei-Chen. That's dangerous. Last two players are towards short. Flash comes through. There's BRK eliminated. And now into the 1v1 against LKS. 15 and 7 for LKS. QB going for a fake plan this time. He's going to stick it. Gets the bomb down inside the smoke. Gonna play around on the bomb site itself. It's LKS. Coming in from long. QB has no idea where LKS went. Is he gonna swing? LKS misses his chance, and it's a 1v3 clutch from QB. An 8th round, or a 9th round on the board, I should say. Very surprising that QB's allowed to get around like that.
That should never happen.
Look at the super stats. Great. I mean,
Super stats by Superbad.
there we go. On the side of Big Academy, they're all very close in terms of kills. So I think it's pretty hard to choose who to feature.
That was a really impressive play by QB. I mean, just the hit and the morale overall for the team. Whenever you're thinking that we can come back from this, if we just win a couple of rounds, and then this happens in a 1 versus 3, just after what BRK did. I mean, be BRK in this this moment, right? What are you thinking?
Okay. Well, whenever my teammate goes down from long, I'm asking why is he peeking, and then I'm asking myself why
Am I playing with these guys?
No, not that, but why did my teammate not help me out whenever the flash came through into short? They felt a little disconnected from each other.
I don't know if they were thinking that he was going to attempt this overall. I mean, the moment you heard the steps down and the kill was made onto library, the guy exiting library, you knew.
I mean, could have taken the long way around. I can't remember if he had the bomb. Did he have the bomb? I think he might not have the bomb on his back. I think that's what forced him to attempt the 1v3 on the A side itself.
Ah.
Maybe he didn't have it. Anyway.
Yep. Some questions don't require answers.
There we go. Do you have a question that doesn't require an answer?
Don't get me started on that.
What's up with the caps on the bottles that we have? What's the deal with that? I saw a video about this where an American coming back from a vacation in Europe, and he gets back and he's like, "Oh, thank God, now I can take the cap off of the bottle," and like, who cares? Like,
Yeah.
this doesn't matter at all. But we are ready with the second half. It's Big Academy in the lead, 9 on the board for them, 3 for Infinite. Can Infinite Gaming start off well here, Sana, with a piston round in a bag, or will Big Academy get themselves to double digits and even more ahead than that? We'll find out as Jay Bowen swings at the edge of the smoke. Couldn't get anything, gets forced back. Oh, I thought you were showing me something. It was just
Nah.
the screen was a little dirty. He was pointing at the screen. Oh, trying to overwhelm the defense.
Okay.
Bowen, great double. And the A side is completely clear. But MHN has no idea because he smoked Moto and he pushes into CT. They're getting pulled into the B site. It's going to be a surprise unless LKS finds another multi-kill. Another big surprise out of him. Widow finds MHN. There's a flank taken down, and Sonic finds the 2 kills here to end the round. 10-3, double digits on the board for Big Academy. And Infinite Gaming, they did not plant a bomb. That means it's going to be an eco.
I mean, if you're in the mind of star player, probably you would bet on that coming back onto this onto the next round. But the situation is kind of dire. You give this one away, yeah. You don't have Deagle in MHN's hands. It's gonna be kind of tough. You're getting to that 11th round for Big Academy, then things are looking dire. Probably we're going to see jumping peak into middle or just, yeah.
A mow down. A bloodbath in mid as they try to swing. They try to surprise, and they don't surprise anyone. 11 now for Big Academy, and Infinite Gaming will be buying up, and this is, well, this is the most important buy that they have in this game. We do have the team economy there. Powered by BRD, Groupe Société Générale.
Nice.
That's all the French I know. All the French I
You
know.
were reading that.
I mean, yeah, but, you know, the accent.
Yeah. I bet there are some French people in the chat just tearing you apart.
I mean, hey, that's the French I need to know, because it's the sponsor. A lot of utils already been used up, but not really a lot of control taken.
I mean, man, nothing new on the Western Front. Another Romanian team just getting a little bit dominated.
I mean, hey, the game is not over. You shouldn't be a downer. Don't be a party pooper.
I didn't say it's
Sada.
over. I didn't say it's over. I thought I'm just saying they're.
Are you usually a party pooper?
Let's not get into that.
So you are. There we go. We found out.
I'm just old, bruh. But I am a big believer in MHN's plays, so looks like this is going to be a wraparound side A. They're doing all the right things. Just 2 kills out of Jay Bowen, leaving Zonic onto his own. They have the money.
Whatever the case, you know, as I mentioned before, noted on Wikipedia, that Jay Bowen and Maze are trials. Well, Jay Bowen obviously showing up big time here. Very nicely done. Sonic found by MHN, and there's Infinite with a 4th round on the board.
You can see it on his face. He wants this.
He is locked in.
I just hope it's not too late, yeah.
Well, the bad thing is for Infinite Gaming, again, this is a best of 1, and Big Academy are 2 rounds away from closing out this game. Obviously, Infinite Gaming losing here doesn't mean that they're out of the tournament.
Right.
Jay Bowen. Deagle in hand. As dangerous as ever. Be careful. If you lose the bomb here, it's a big problem. But the smoke comes through and the B site is somewhat secured. They start rotating towards A Big Academy here, and that could be the right read.
Close.
Oh, they will
Oh!
Jay Bowen!
And he-
Insane double kill. How is he so good with the Deagle?
he's so good.
4v3. Weapons can be picked up there from mid. They've got 3 players with armor. And Widow. No, that's Sonic finding star players. Vladi needs both of those kills, and he's going to find both of them. Does he expect a third coming in from short? It's Maze. Oh, what a great shot by MHN. And there's QB going down, but still a scary round. And those 2 AKs that they picked up, they surely wanted to put them to good use. And they got some kills, but it was not enough to win them the round. And it's 11-5.
Jay Bowen really made them pay with those plays. I mean... MHN is answering back properly. He's at the forefront of this retake. Forefront of this comeback story, not retake. Yeah, I can see that LKS has 16 kills, but in the past rounds, I think MHN was the most active.
He was. I think LKS, again, in the piss round as well. He's a master of the piss rounds.
He had 15 kills coming into the second half.
Okay. You want to be right. I understand. I get it. I understand what's happening here.
It's fine.
Oh, the nade. It's LKS. Eliminated. Infinite. You lose a player. Now what do? You have to play from behind. You have to play from a disadvantage. That's what the players will see. There's Maze with a kill on the star player. And BRK never expects Sonic to be here. A double kill for him. Vladi in a 1v4 more or less, but a 1v2 on this site. Jay Bowen misses his shot and has to back away. He played safely. Another missed shot by Jay Bowen. He's still very much alive. And a third one will connect. It's match point for Big Academy. You can see got B there behind his players. And they've got 7 match points to try and close it out here.
That's
Can
a lot.
Infinite come back, son?
It's a tough task. They don't really have the arsenal for it right now, but you can't count them out just yet. I mean, we are big believers in that 13 score mark, right? It's not impossible, but it's a really tough task, especially if they're gonna choose to go on the B side again.
Well-timed MP9, or not MP9, but the Molly drop as BRK is taken down by Widow.
Oh,
Good shot by Vladi. Through the smoke, he's going to find Widow. So there's the trade. Rotation coming through from Maze. J-Bone in the meantime with the op. Long angle towards short.
the game cools down a little bit.
50 seconds on the clock. Oh, perfect flash. MHN couldn't do anything about it as QB runs out of bullets. Missed shot by Jay Bowen, and that's going to be the end of him. But Maze only able to get one. If he sprays down star player as well, that changes the dynamic. LKS has the op now in pit. Sonic.
They heard the step. Is he gonna give him this one?
Yeah, I think so. Or yeah, no, it's gonna be a save. Would be a little too long to flank through apartments. So with that, it's Infinite Gaming Even still a 6th round on the board, and you were seeing, Sana, that it was not one of their best buys, but they're still able to get away with the round. LKS staying alive as well. That's going to be helping out with the AWP being dropped over. And for Big Academy, they don't really have enough money to buy up. So that AK is going to be worth a lot, as it would be kind of the only weapon that they have. They could try and force up, but I don't think it's worth it.
They have to get this one. The kryptonite of Eco should not reach them this round. Well, they're starting off positive, so maybe not this time. Pitch perfect, the game has to be played by Infinite in order for them to at least hit that 12 mark round to go into the overtime. But boy, some of the players in Big Academy have looked very nice, especially Jay Bowen with the pistols. What is this guy on about?
Good shot by MHN. And well, the round is not necessarily in any danger, as they're miles away from the site.
You don't deserve the love, Bob. You don't.
Why don't I? We got some love from someone from production.
Oh.
Maze eliminated. QB. Gonna be staying alive. He's miles away, as mentioned, and they're not gonna hunt as deep. 12-7, but still 5 chances to close it out.
They have the weapons for it now.
If my memory serves me right, I think it might have been the same case against Ibors, and I think it might have been the same map. He was still FA Gaming trying to come back, and then Ibors managed to defeat them. Which is well unfortunate if that's the case. BRK, nice shot, takes down Widow and Jay Bowen, opening up the A site single-handedly. Big Academy crumbling under the pressure from BRK with that op in hand. And, well, with that, round's over. Bomb Planet, not going to go for the retake 3v5, especially with just being flawless so far, so.
They're doing really good in these late rounds, Infinite Gaming. They're getting the openers, winning their clutches. And the trades are there. You think it's too late for that, though?
I mean, it's never too late to start coming back. At the same time, a single mistake can cost you the map, so it's just up to Infinite if they are able to keep it going the same way, and if they are able to secure just, you know, some of those entries. I think some of those entries are going to be very crucial, because if those entries are good, and if you are the ones to get the opening kills, you are playing from a powerful position, right? But if you lose the entries and if the opening kills go the other way, then it might be a little bit of an issue with how you start coming back into the round, not only into the game.
Yep. They have the weapons again for it, Big Academy. They just need to properly retaliate. Vladi opens things up. Jay Bowen is down. That's a big piece of Big Academy.
finding that kill onto BRK. And QB has one of the 2 weapons that are still left over for Big Academy. The USP baiting out some shots out of MHN. But there's no swing. In the meantime, Maze taken out by star players. That would have been so important. If you would have been able to get that double kill, that would have been bombed down. It would have been a lot of trouble for Infinite.
Just capitalizing on these small mistakes and winning the duels is everything for Infinite Gaming right now. They're really close to a 9th round and there's only 3 to go. The economy's not looking great on the side of Big. I mean, we were talking about an impossible, close to impossible task for Infinite, but it looks a lot more achievable at this point.
Still going to be 3 rounds to go through.
Terrorists win.
Twelve to 9. Now the buy round. J-Bone once again on op. But BRK, you were saying before that we need to see more out of him with the op. Well, we are, and we like what we see. But the job is not done yet. Big play up banana. The mollies will be keeping them at bay, though.
Oh, what a great boost right there. There's at this point it feels that Big Academy are just giving it to them freely. But they are indeed a little bit more aggressive.
There's an angle that you could throw the nade there without exposing yourself, and well, Sonic obviously didn't go for that, but that might cost him.
They're still not choosing B-side.
Bowen trying to run away. Good shot at a Widow. Nasty angle as well. But it could be a B wraparound from MHN.
They're giving MHN time to work. They have no clue that this is happening. Even the smoke clears his lurk.
Oh, G-Bone rotating.
Yeah, but he hasn't spotted him yet. Oh, or did he? I think he did.
Maybe. Maze is looking in his direction, but
Oh.
MHN still wins that duel. Now, the offer is still towards CT, but look at a shot from star players, and BRK takes down Jay Bowen. It's going to be double digits on the board for Infinite Gaming. Widow has to save, and Big Academy, they're spiraling out of control right now.
Out of control. Yeah, pretty much paints the picture. They're just getting the right kills, Infinite, right here. And I take it all back. From close to impossible, now it's really close. I mean, the loss bonus for Big Academy is going to be there. They're still going to have a buy, a pretty solid buy. But then the momentum that Infinite has been building, you would think that everything would come crumbling down if Big Academy opens things up with a kill, but then they just answer right away.
Tactical timeout called in by Big Academy, their final tactical timeout. We do have to remember that they've had a single tactical timeout from both sides since, like, what, 7-2? 7, something like that.
Something.
Just now decided to use it. Try and figure out a way to close this one out if you're Big Academy. I think they're allowing Infinite quite a lot of space on the map, and I think they're respecting them a little too much, and Infinite Gaming are running away with it.
At this point, there's got to be a little bit of a scare factor on the side of Big Academy. I mean, they've been good in this entire retake. I don't know why I keep saying retake. It's a comeback story, not a retake story.
Retaking the game.
Retaking the game.
Big Academy sending a third player towards B, trying to read where the enemy is going to go to. Jumping out into the site as Widow finding that opening kill. There's QB swinging through the smoke to try and help out his teammate. MHN eliminated. Widow still in pit, trying to play the off angle. And there's the trade, but QB answers back. It is all down to star players to try and keep his team into this game. Gonna take down QB. Missed shot by Jay Bowen. But surely he's gonna wait for his teammates. Not gonna play all alone.
This is still doable. Picking the right fights, that is. But one mistake can cost an entire game. Nobody's showing anything.
There's the swing, there's the round, and there's the game. Big Academy will be walking away with this game 13-10. Infinite Gaming, a valiant effort, but it was too little, too late, unfortunately. Even though they had a very solid performance in the second half, but where's the latter stage of the second half? That's the problem. If they would have gotten at least a couple more rounds in that first half, or maybe even a little quicker, we could have talked about a whole different outcome, but they will be bowing down, but not out. They are not out just yet. They will still have to play the decider match, which means, or the elimination match, not a decider yet. If they do make it to the decider, they need to win the elimination. Elimination match, which is best out of 3.
Well, you just saw the sigh out of Jay Bowen.
Sigh of relief.
Yeah, the sigh of relief when they ended the game. I'm sure there was some pressure up until the end for Big Academy right there, not being able to capitalize on the 7 round difference when you were up at 12. Yeah.
Yes.
So, impressive game out of Big Academy, indeed. Just the beginning of the game was really spontaneous and really went their way. However, pretty dangerous out of Infinite what they managed to do when they were really focused on what's right.
Yeah, I think the worst thing is that they just need to be focused from the start to finish, right? Or I don't know if it's a focus necessarily problem. It's just things were not lining up, and at one point they started to do, but just a little too late. We do have the MVP as well, if I'm not mistaken, and we do have Jay Bowen as the MVP. He had a lot of impact, 1.36. Not surprised. I would have expected actually a little more. Ended with 22 and 15. That was his score line.
Yeah, we have seen his highlights with the Deagle.
I mean, yeah, 12 headshots and 22 kills is very respectable for an AWPer.
Yeah. I mean, half of those headshots were with the Deagle.
Yeah, that's fair. They were very impressive as well. We'll see it in the headshot percentage as well, 54.5.
Yeah.
Is the KST working this time? Are we gonna see 94.1?
Bum. Yep.
Yeah. What about KDR? 1.47. There we go. The kill
More than decent
ratio. Yeah, just very, very well played in the end there by Big Academy. They struggled to close it out, but they are able to do it in regulation, and they'll be moving into the winners match. I want to double check who are they technically supposed to play against, if it's already decided in their group. Big Academy. They'll be facing Nexus in that winners match. Nexus, who As mentioned previously, won 13-0 against Nemin.
Man.
Hyper Spirit are taking on Wopa as we speak. I'm not exactly sure if that finished. Mana took down Dox at 13-5. Mix won 13-6 against Los Cogutos, and obviously Jin won 13-4 against Laser Cats, as we saw. We'll get up some more updates, but before that, we'll be taking a break, and when we're back, it's time for winner matches. We'll be right here.
Taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. Taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by DraculaN.
Tell them we're bringing the title. Yeah, I bet on myself. myself. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your head. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet, cause we know we yeah, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. They cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. Always win. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no. I'm winning again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the truck 'cause I'm winning, I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu DraculaN. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by DraculaN.
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't be so big that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. Tell them we bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, crib brand new. Yeah, lights up the west, I can handle. Hype me on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we run the game, they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, and they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your head. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet, cause we know we yeah, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. They cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. Always win. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no. I'm winning again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the truck 'cause I'm winning, I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
He's a machine! Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't see so big that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. Tell them we bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, crib brand new. Yeah, light up the wax like a candle. Light me on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we running the game, they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, yeah, now they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your head. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet. Cause we know who we are, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops there. I'm taking off like a rocketeer and stopping here. They cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. Always win. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in and touch this, I'm winning it, dog. Only I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. None of it is. Taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
He's a machine! Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't see so big that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. Tell them we bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again, it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the touch 'cause I'm winning it, dog. I don't know defeat. We ain't on talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't sleep so big that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. Tell them we bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, print brand new. Light up the wax like a candle. Light me on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we run indicate they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, and they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your head. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet, cause we know who we are, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocketeer and stopping here. They cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. Always win. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again, it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the touch 'cause I'm winning it, dog. I don't know defeat. We ain't on talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't sleep so big that it ain't so crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. Tell them we bringing the title. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, trim brand new. Light up the wax like a candle. Hype it on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we running the game, they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, and now they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You're waiting on the point to fail, now hold your breath and face your head. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet, cause we know who we are, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops there. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. They cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. Always win. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, no taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the tuck 'cause I'm winning it, y'all. I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't sleep so big that it ain't so crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. Tell them we bringing the title. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, trim brand new. Light up the wax like a candle. Hype it on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we running the game, they can't play.
are back with a brand new voice crack and getting ready for the winners matches. We already went through the opening matches.
Oh yeah.
And some teams are happy, some teams are not happy. I was just over there seeing Aim Club actually won against Achieve Minds. They were able to get their win. And I'm gonna double check. I think we got through all of the opening matches with that. I think that was the last one that had to finish. That seems to be the case.
Yep.
And we're getting into winners matches. This is the last best of one that we'll have, and this is obviously the match. Those matches are the ones that send you into the playoffs straight away. And if you lose here, you are not eliminated, but you will have to play a best of 3 against the winner of the losers matches, which is following this one. Yeah, there we go.
But we do have an interesting one on our hands.
We do. And
Very interesting.
They're on our screens right now. It's Nexus Gaming. On one side, obviously, Big Academy, as they won their game against Infinite. On the other side, for Nexus BTN, Cello, Blitz, Sound, and their newest player, FNL, coming over from Heroic Academy.
Yeah, tough prospect coming out of Romania. He's been in a couple of lineups. If I'm correct, he played in the Navi Academy as well, right? FNL. A couple years back.
Might have been junior. I'm gonna double check actually.
Navi Junior, yeah.
Might have been
Navi
junior.
Yeah. So overall, now is Nexus's chance to kind of revenge another Romanian team, Infinite, that Big Academy have just defeated, right, on Inferno.
It was junior.
Close, but not entirely what they needed in order to get into that overtime. So we see the lineup of Big Academy again. Maze, J. Bowen, Widow, Zonic, and the last one was QB. The Opper.
J. Bone also did really well with the op. Maze, I think he might. I'm not entirely sure. I remember him being an in-game leader. Mainly, I'm not exactly sure if he is the in-game leader now, but they looked good. Big Academy, they look good. Obviously, dropping some things there towards the latter stages of the game as Infinite were coming back into it. While obviously Nexus, they did play in their first game and they won 13-0.
Right. And just to correct my mistake, it's J. Bowen that is predominantly using the op. QB picks the op from time to time.
Yeah, I think he had it from time to time. You were not entirely wrong with that, but I think we highlighted J. Bowen more with the op, right? I think he was way more impactful. He was impactful overall. I mean, he was the MVP of the game, don't get me wrong, but we saw some plays out of his teammates as well. Ranked 208th at the moment, Big Academy. Nexus on the other side, ranked 99th in the world, 79th in Valve, 76th actually in Valve ranking. So they got that as well. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think the coach of Nexus is actually here, and I don't know if that's gonna have any impact or not. It's DRN actually, the Portuguese fella.
I mean, it's nothing strange for BTN to be coach and IGL at the same time.
That's fair. I think Nexus did not have a coach, a set coach for a pretty long time, so
yeah,
it's not really a big surprise if they, if they are looking good even without their coach present.
Right. But we haven't had the veto yet on the screen. We know what we're gonna play, but we didn't have the veto on the screen, did we?
No, we did not. We know the map because we can see it here, but we want to see how we got to this and what the bands were looking like, because it's, I'm gonna say, not really a surprise that we get to see this map.
I like it.
No, I like it as well, but we'll see how it looks, and you can see the smiles there on the side of Nexus. Obviously happy with the fact that they won their first game, and again, was not really a hard game. I mean, they won 13-0 against Nemin, right?
What can you say about a game that is 13-0? If you're gonna describe it,
Complete domination.
complete domination.
Hardcore domination.
Hardcore
to
domination.
go back to Call of Duty things. But yeah, just full on domination. And, you know, the guys from Nameen, they're more or less prodigies and newer players. And I would have expected them to, you know, get at least a couple of rounds on the board. I'm a little surprised that it ended as a 13-0.
What was the map?
Dust 2.
Dust 2.
And,
Off Celo's playground is kind of tough. Huh?
Yeah, next is starting with CT side as well. We do have the veto now, and we got Nuke and Dust 2 banned out by Big Academy, Overpass Inferno and Mirage banned out by Nexus, interestingly enough. Ancient banned out by Big Academy and Train as the decider. Very surprising that we get to see Mirage banned out by Nexus. It's not something that we're used to. It's their staple map, more or less. But I've seen them ban it in another best of 3 they played recently. They played against Mouse and XT. And they banned Mirage there as well. It was Train to start it off, then Ancient, and then Nuke as a decider. Didn't get to Nuke. 13-8 on Train for Mouse and XT. 13-2 on Ancient. Which was a little surprising overall. But then again, maybe it wasn't, you know, their best day. It didn't look like one of their best games. So we'll see today. LAN is a whole different thing. I think this is actually something that we forgot to mention, the fact that Big Academy might not have a lot of experience on LAN, while as Nexus, albeit local LANs, right, more often than not.
ISF as well. They won ISF at some point.
And I'm referring to just in the long run, right? For BTN,
Okay.
for Cello, for Blitz, for Sound. FNL might be newer to the scene, so yeah, he might be used to...
Number 1 production.
Yeah, we got a special delivery. He might not be... I don't know what you're saying.
No, it's fine. So yeah. I'm good. Thank you very much.
Yeah, he got it.
Thank you very much. Love
the
the
way
later game.
Yeah, I was saying, yeah, so for FNL, he might be used to, you know, some more higher stakes LAN, I would say. But for the other players in Nexus, they are used to more local LANs than international LANs. Not saying that they didn't do good on international LANs, as you mentioned. They won in 2024, actually.
Yep.
They won IESF. So that experience will translate with them just being more calm. That's what I'm trying to get to. Not that they, you know, they play better on LAN or something. They just are more used to being pressured by, you know, the lights, the cameras, the other players being around them. You know, because you do have another team across from you, and if they win a round, they are going to be very happy about it, very vocal about it, and you might be in a clutch. But that's the thing with LANs like this. You know, you've got another team. It is what it is. If they get happy, you cannot really blame them. You cannot really tell them shut up, because it's, you know, it's their right to be happy. So
Yeah, you just have to adapt. Adaptability is the key word in this one. And indeed, you might be right. Having more experience into this will help with the overall situation. However, I've seen that Big Academy kept their cool whenever they were the victims of that impressive pseudo comeback out of Infinite, right? I mean, they kept their calm and they found the right round and they capitalized on it. However, could be that experience can tell a lot of things. But we also have to remember this is a best of 1 indeed. And with all the lights and with all the sounds together, momentum will dictate, I believe, what's going to happen.
there's a single sound here, though.
And he's playing for Nexus, yeah.
He is playing for Nexus, so we'll see. I think he actually is the most vocal for them. I remember whenever Adron was on the team, he is very vocal. But I think he is making a lot of sound, even though he's not the biggest. It's a little shorter.
You just have to throw that.
No, I mean,
He caught a stray right out of thin air. Sound catching strays. I don't know about Big Academy. I haven't seen somebody being overly excited apart from Maze. Seeing him just getting that louder, nice in there, but indeed, Sound is the one, the screamer.
What are we thinking, Santa? Who's got this one?
I'm gonna be the one biased. I mean, people can come at my neck. See what I? Yeah, in the chat, I'm gonna go with Nexus.
I think it's just a sensible option with the rankings and everything. I know it's you know, simple, but I'm gonna go with Nexus as well, just because they're ranked better. I think they have more experience overall, because we were comparing Big Academy with Infinite, and that is one thing, but comparing Big Academy with Nexus, who have been playing around for a very long time, they do have a little bit more experience in the Big Academy, so we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, if we are in the end driven by metrics and numbers, and just by judging that, I think the odds are going to be on our screens pretty soon, and we're gonna see the same picture painted by you guys as well. So in the end, we'll see who the better team is. Definitely a best of 3 would decide who the better team is, but these two teams have had duels in the past, and they've met in different leagues, different competitions, and so forth. So we'll just have to see. But talking about Train, yeah, I think I've seen some matches on.
Yeah, I was just thinking, not on his map at least. I was looking at the results of Nexus in the past 3 months on this map, and right now they're on a 50% win rate, 6 wins, 6 losses. But a couple of losses most recently with Ingest E and a team called Sparta. But on the 13th, they 13-0'd Sashi.
Okay.
Which is very impressive.
Yeah.
But then before that, they lost to Eyeballers and again to Sparta. So I guess some of the teams are kind of like their kryptonite, and some teams are, you know, they're doing a lot better against, especially Sashi.
Yep.
Exactly, as the old saying says, not good, not terrible. Oh, we get it. No. Wait, first peek. I got some cool information here on HLTV. Apparently, Dust 2 is the most first picked map for Nexus.
So it's not Mirage.
Interestingly enough, no. Even though they have the best win rate on it. And it's not, you know, they're banning it just because they're more confident in their other maps. That makes sense. But at the same time, I think, because Nexus don't play Overpass. They never played Overpass. Whenever I think Anubis came out, they played a little bit of Overpass, or I might be crazy, and I think that's when they swapped them out. But a new map came out. They had to play a couple of maps of Overpass, and they were not bad. They actually went up. It was in the CSGO days. They went 16-13. They lost, but they lost 16-13, 16-12, something like that. They were still good, but I guess they just don't enjoy playing it, so that makes a lot of sense.
Folks and ladies, we're getting closer to hopping onto the game. It is going to be Train, Nexus versus Big Academy. We've been talking about them. We've laid out the numbers. We've laid out our predictions. However, these guys will define whatever is going to happen on the map, but Nexus is going to be on the CT side of things. And on the other hand, Big Academy on a more aggressive approach, or we'll have to see on T side. What do you expect out of these two? You think Big Academy is going to play as we always request of the, let's say, the smaller opponent, underdog? I didn't want to use the word underdog because they're definitely not the underdog. But if you're considering this scenario, probably Big Academy would be. So you think they're going to be aggressive? Overly aggressive?
No, I think they're going to be very passive out of what we've seen out of them, but I guess they'll adapt to whatever they see on the screen from Nexus, because we are live with Train. It is Nexus on the CT side. It is Big Academy on the T side. as they are actually aggressive. They're getting outside at the moment as Sound is overwhelmed by 3 T's coming his way. FNL and BTN answering back. The bomb on the site, but BTN will find a second headshot. Look at that. It is a 4v2, but BTN is surprised by G-Bowen. That was very close. FNL eliminated by Widow. Blitz still alive, able to take down G-Bowen and Widow. He's on 1 HP. Up against 2. Not really a lot that can be done here by Widow. He needs instant headshots, and he already missed a couple of times. Blitz, technically, he could have even hit him with the decoy and gotten the kill. Little does he know, of course, that that could be the case. Just a single body shot needed to take down Widow. And not a single body shot landing.
They need just 1 bullet to end this first round. It is going to be coming out of Zello. 1-0 for Nexus. They win the pistol rounds, and this is a huge step in a best of 1. Let's see if they can keep this advantage and not fall victims to an eco. As we said, the Romanians' kryptonite.
No, I remember Nexus having issues from time to time with that as well, but I think they managed to fix things. I haven't really seen it in recent memory, but
We have a Cobra amongst the ranks.
we do. BTN would be very, very happy to get all those eco kills. I think that, you know, I know they're up against an eco, but they only have a couple of flashes and a smoke they already threw, so I'm not too keen on not buying any util against pistols. Smokes can be deceiving and can backfire against Glocks because they can just jump out of smokes. But at the same time, you can't really just let everything, you know, be and let every single area of the map opened up. But I guess that's exactly what I want to do, and it's a good crossfire here between Sound and Zello.
And those drops of water on the weapons and in the right lighting is just beautiful. Appreciating the art.
Yeah.
First steps made right now for Big Academy. They have a rough idea of where they're going to be. Sound is going to be the receiver in this this move played out by Big Academy. It's going to be the B side overall, but let's see how they're going to go about it. They're split with a 2-kill, 3 kills taken down by QB, and the bomb is not planted. This is huge for Nexus. They didn't really allow them to plant, so there's no extra capital going into the next round for Big Academy, but they still have some money, enough to buy rifles.
The good thing as well is the fact that, oh, well, they lose Blitz, which is not good, obviously, but it's not the end of the world because Sound gets those kills and he upgrades to an M4. So it's just basically, at the end of the day, only an MP9 lost. We do see the op for Zello as well. So the M4 was dropped over by Zello and he gets himself the op up against the full AKs from the side of Big Academy, and double nade dealing damage to Blitz. Not a lot, but enough to maybe force him back. Again, some pressure towards the B site. Some presence, I should say. Zello will take down QB. That was a push through Ivy, and they know there's no one there because they still have control over it. Maze starts moving out. Blitz. Oh, they don't know he's here. Big surprise. He is right under you. Gets himself a double kill. BTN with a kill into Maze, and it's all down to Sonic. 1v3. Bomb should be planted safely. No. Try again. He's got the code this time. I think he forgot one of the numbers.
Probably.
Sitting on top of the bomb there. There's Zello with a headshot. Wall bang through the smoke. Almost everything. If he was no scope, it would have been the whole shebang. The whole
shebang.
all the icons in the kill feed. But it wasn't. So it is 3 on the board for Nexus. Only Blitz and BTN going down.
Well, was it a jumping shot?
Oh, that's true. Right. And also jumping. Jumping, no scope, headshot through the wall and through a smoke.
Yep.
Is that all?
Yep.
No, quickscope doesn't have an icon.
Just no scope. We mentioned. But we're having a discussion with. Yeah, we look like
Oh,
retards.
flash as well.
We look like retards when we're talking to production, and you guys can't hear what production is saying. No.
Fast B play, and guess what? Blitz is the surprise again. A triple kill for him. J Bowen and QB. 2 left alive. Take 9s for both of them. Trying to take down as many as he can. You also have J Bowen going towards Con. J Bowen eliminated by Sound, and it is QB all by himself. Takes down BTN. Unfortunately, he didn't get the eco kill. There's a 3.
They're gaining some space. 4-0 for Nexus. The defense is looking amazing. There's another opportunity for Big Academy right now with these upgrade to rifles and the op for J Bowen to make something work.
The double nade, does it reach? I think it reaches Pop Dog. Oh, Zello getting aggressive. That's what you want to see out of Zello. An aggressive opper. Oh, Miss Molly. It bounced off of the step, went into the smoke, got extinguished. QB in main, and Nexus are trying to take control over main. They're going to take down QB. In the meantime, Blitz gets aggressive from BEG Bowen. Was holding onto the angle, but Sound found Sonic. Zello not able to fire off a shot with accuracy, but guess what? The bomb is not there. The bomb is towards spawn, and guess who's there?
Nexus is there.
There we go. Very good guess. You could be a pro guesser.
Pro guesser.
A geo guesser.
Nah.
Have you ever like played GeoGuessr and you get like 3 like roads, random roads in a row, and they just look the same?
I have never played.
And there's those guys that actually that like legit pro at GeoGuessr,
Yeah.
and they're like, oh, this kind of sign is only found in a remote place in one of those countries. They're like, I mean, okay.
I was amazed by chess players in general memorizing all these plays, but those guys from GeoGuessr, there's one that's really popular. I don't know his name, whatever. He finds everything.
Rainbolt, is it?
Something.
Maybe. Yeah, he can.
I cannot fathom,
He
bro.
can legit find you from a photo, which is, by the way, the fact that someone, not even him, anyone can find you by a photo just by seeing the landscape is scary. But it is 5-0, and we know where we are. We're on train. Where? Well, the map. And there's also trains on the map. Did you know there's trains on the map?
How many? Do you know how many trains there are?
How many trains? I don't. I know how many lanes there are. There's 6. And another one outside of the map.
How many trains are there?
Maybe 7.
Those are kind of wagons, not trains, you know. 5-0, guys. Our predictions were close, but there's still time. There's still time for
Nexus wins.
Huh?
What prediction we said Nexus wins?
where we are close to.
We didn't give a score.
Close to reality. That's what I wanted to. Seeing that Nexus until now they're on top in most areas and on the scoreboard as well.
Oh, great trade. But Blitz gets aggressive. I like the mix-up there. The fact that Blitz was the surprise for the first 2 rounds, and now he gets aggressive. Now he gets domed by Maze. But the bomb is dropped once again in the same place. Thankfully, Nexus is not there. But QB might have heard Sound, or Sound might have heard him. Taking their time. There's 50 seconds left on the clock. There's plenty for a Big Academy to get their play done. even though they do have a disadvantage here. Maze has the AK, but he's low HP. QB does not have an AK, but he's on full. They're in different positions. Now, Sound can be backstepped from Pop Dog here. I don't know exactly if he's pushed into main. I think he might be pushed into main, so he cannot be spotted. Yes, he is. It is all about timing. Not the cleanest spray, but that gets the information across. Now, BTN. Hello. He has his position here. Maze will find a kill, but it's way too late. There's not enough time. So the round is over. I'm not exactly sure what BTN was doing. Maybe talking to his teammates, just
Probably.
trying to, you know, hide there. But, I mean, obviously, as long as one of the players is showing, the other one is going to be coming through. But where is he coming from? Could be coming from Pop Dog, because I think Con was covered. 6 on the board for Nexus and Big Academy. They will have a buy here. Do remember, this was not a full-on full buy. They did have some weapons, they did have some util, not a lot, but this time they will have absolutely everything.
It is the third instance that we're gonna see Big Academy just roll out their weapons. They didn't do great so far, as we can clearly see, but now might be the turnover that they were looking for. They're trying to take as much space as they can right now. No shenanigans out of Xello right now. They haven't met him so far. It is of high... Yeah, go ahead. Oh no, please, go, sir.
They have quite a lot of players grouped up in front of B. This time with the op, with the op, not the op. They don't have an op. With the bomb as well. It could be a B play towards the end of the round. Widow force forward. There's Blitz. Now they're trying to come in through ramp, or not. They're actually backing away.
That was a great molly. Do I have the stage, sir?
Please, please, you have it.
Making their way towards the A side, but there's 3 defenders here. Let's see if they can make anything happen. Their positions are well known. Just stormed by force right now. Ooh, and Sonic gets the kill, but there's still FNL. 2-on-2 situation right here. The bomb is not going down thanks to Blitz. Making it a 2-on-1. J-Bone, he has done this before. He is the solution that they need right now, but Cello with the no-scope takes him down.
And a tactical timeout called in by Big Academy. Obviously not the best of situations right now, as Nexus are up 7-0. They're not showing any signs of slowing down, to be honest. They're just powering through. And again, as I was saying, I like the dynamic and how Nexus are changing up their plays little by little. Look at that. FNL just hiding in the corner there. They never expected it. And a no-scope out of Zello.
The guts you have to make that play in a 2v1 when you know the situation is really stressful. It is just Cello.
I'll take a little bit out of it. There were like 5 seconds left.
True.
I don't think they noticed, by the way. I think he goes for that, whatever the case.
Yeah.
But the silver lining was the round would have been won either way because Blitz was far away, or ran at least a little farther away. What about round number 8, where Big Academy don't really have the greatest of buys, but sometimes those kind of buys can get you results.
I mean, it's a one-way street so far. I haven't seen any kind of glimmer out of Big Academy so far. Something that would blow your hair back, you know? I'm still looking for it.
I really hope nothing blows my hair back because I only got one for my next wash.
It looks like it's going that way.
Yeah, I think it's going either way.
We're old, man. Receding hairlines is what we do.
And receding is the least of my concerns. 3v5, Big Academy.
Be gentle with him.
Oh, sound! Tripling up, and Widow finds a headshot, but there's the trade out of BTN. An 8th round on the board for Nexus, and, well, the tactical pause didn't really get them a lot. We look at the super stats of Blitz, 12 and 4.
Who brought you the super stats?
Oh, super bad. The Blitz, the anchor of the B site, the hero, the wall. He is a wall that's moving because he was aggressive and he was also very, very passive. Now, obviously, they know it. That's not going to work anymore. This time looking to be a lot more aggressive towards the B site, but it looks like an Ivy play from the side of Big Academy. That flash will delay them for sure, and Nexus will understand there's no one B. Oh, the boost up, I like that. Blitz was boosted up there by BTN to try and push through. FNL, great reaction. That Sonic eliminated. Oh, hello. I pushed up from B. That's QB eliminated. Missed shot by Zello. He was too quick on the reaction,
And
interestingly
he
enough.
lives.
J
Hot
Bowen and Widow make that Widow all alone, and they know where he is. FNL knows exactly where the last player is. Widow stuck in Ivy. He can't really pass by. Flash thrown by BTN gets his attention. Swings out. Takes down FNL, but Sound gets the trade instantly, and it's 9 on the board for Nexus.
Wow.
Have you ever had an op on a or an opper on a reaction on a tight angle that he's too quick and he doesn't get a kill because he's too quick, not too late on the shot?
Yeah, that was just impressive. I mean, in itself, Cello was impressive in that play, but just missing him altogether in the first place and then hopping back on the kill. They're everywhere on this map, it seems, Nexus, and Big Academy needs to find something pretty quick. There is the CD side argument. Sorry, the CD side argument, but not showing anything. Probably not the plan Gobby had for this one. They need to bring something out of the bag pretty quick.
Don't say. I think Gobi said no, just go lose.
Yeah, of course.
J Bowen, though, he has a deagle. Watch out.
All right.
He's got the first kill. Oh, BTN. The thing is, may sneak through the smoke. Zillow will find J Bowen, but there's going to be the surprise Blitz. Oh, no. Oh, hello, Blitz for a second there. He was like, something grazed my ear. He's going to get the kill there. It's a 3v3, though. And they got full control of back lanes. QB has the op, taking off of Cello. Flash over. There's the push from Blitz, and he's going to find 2 and 3. Oh, my God, Blitz! What a swing through the smoke, just casually tapping them. A quad kill for Blitz. And that is going to mark 10 rounds on the board for Nexus. What a team play effect as well. The flash thrown over by FNL. Hope we get to see it on a replay there. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. Not too happy about it, and that is understandable. The other side, FNL, all smiles.
They are probably... I mean, they're really close. They're really close to getting 2 matches on 13. Oh,
yeah,
they're close to that.
They are close, but we'll see if they're able to get their great nade thrown there. And we saw a little earlier the impact player brought to you by BRD, Group Société Générale. Of course, it was Blitz with those wonderful taps. FNL finds one, Sound with one as well. There's BTN hiding in the smoke. And Maze will be taken down by BTN as well. It's a triple kill for the IGL. And that gets Nexus to 11.
Wow, the form of Nexus. Everything is going their way.
Everything is going smoothly for them. because again, it was not like a lot of those rounds were close, and Big Academy, yeah, something's not working for them. Obviously, it's just the strategies don't align well against the defense. They are going for a fast play into the A site, try and switch it up. Might be a little too late, but we'll see if that's going to be the solution. They already got rid of FNL. There's sounds firing away. BTM swings out, and it's a double kill for him. Looking for the third, but he'll be taken down by J Bowen, who also found Zello. So there we go. The dream is ruined for Nexus. No 13-0. It's going to be 11-1. Wonderful half by Nexus. Big Academy. Fast play works out better. And sometimes you got to try those, but surely much, much earlier.
Yeah. We were discussing earlier, what would you say when the game is so far away from one team to the other in terms of scoreboard?
Were we?
Yeah, and you said complete domination.
Oh, yeah.
It's not over yet, as we've seen in previous matches. However, it is Nexus dominating things right here. And you have to say it, and give credit to Big Academy because they're coming after a win. But on Train specifically, this best of one has taken the worst out of them.
The thing is, going back to that idea, you can see a lot of one-sided matches that, if you just look at the scoreboard, you're gonna say, okay, this was one-sided. But if you look at the game itself, that is going to change your perspective. There are actually a lot of matches that end 13-3, 13-4, where the rounds are so close, but one of the, well, obviously the team that wins the game wins the rounds by just a slight margin. And there are games like that, and you can't really base that on just being a one-sided game. Don't get me wrong. First game, I'm pretty sure it was a one-sided game. This one was a one-sided game. This was complete domination. But it could have been the case where, the rounds are a lot closer, where it came down to 1v1s, 2v1s, 2v2s, and all that. And when it comes down to that, obviously the game could end one-sided, but the game itself might not have been one-sided. They just needed a little extra oomph to try and take those rounds home. But obviously not the case here. Big Academy, they do have one round on the board. Pistol round could get themselves something to work with. It is a very hard task to come back from an 11-1 or 1-11 deficit, but the game is not over, so that's all that matters. You have to give it your all up until the end.
I mean, I'd love to see a complete comeback by Big Academy and just tie up the game. That would be extremely impressive. But it's tough. It's really tough. It's really tough. But what can you add to that? What could be the proper environment for them to reach all these rounds?
Shoot heads, first of all, and don't allow them to shoot yours.
Who hired this guy, guys?
I was just passing by. They said they needed someone, and I was like, yeah, sure. I'll
Did you
come in.
speak English?
Nah, kind of. I think the biggest element, apart from, don't get me wrong, I was memeing around, but getting kills is actually going to be a very important part, and I'm saying that because there's not a lot of kills gained by Big Academy in that first half. You can see on the other side, I mean, Blitz is 17-5. And just think about it like this, right? Zello's the AWPer, and he is moving all the time. Blitz is an anchor, and he is 17-5. He always stopped them from pushing into the B side.
I mean, I'm not really trying to glaze here, but Blitz has been one of the most prolific riflers in Romania in past years.
I completely agree. It's just usually the anchors don't get as many kills because obviously it's just going to come down to if they come to your side or not. But Blitz has been very versatile, and he's also pushed through B. He also caught them off guard, and that's one of the main things that Big Academy were struggling with. The fact that they were getting caught out without necessarily doing anything wrong. Right? And they were just not looking in the right direction. Now, they are going to need, whatever the case, they need this pistol round. If they don't win this pistol round, game's over. We're done with you know, our segment for now.
Yeah, one would say so, yeah.
But so far, Nexus is taking their time. A minute left on the clock, and they still have a smoke and a flash to go through. QB tried to flank, and they were waiting for it. Zello takes him down. There's the push into the A site now. Sonic. Smoke is not there anymore. Not yet, at least. G Bowen being down sound, but look at Zello, FNL landing the headshots. It's Maze and Widow to try and cover for this 2v4. BTN, dinked by the dualies. But he got information, they know where he is, and Zello will swing, gets the headshot. It's Maze. 1v4 taken out by Blitz. And that is going to be 12 on the board for Nexus. And it is 11 match points for them. If they win one more round, they qualify into the playoffs. And if they win this round, they have dropped, Santa, a single round in 2 games to make it into the playoffs.
How impressive is that? Kind of impressive, huh?
Kind of.
I mean, I would be really impressed to have this kind of statistic in the playoffs, getting out of the group stages, but it is nonetheless impressive. In best of ones, that's something. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, look at that. It's Sonic trying to flank them, and they're trying to pincer them in, actually, but Sound will be able to take down Sonic. It's a 4v3 to try and get the win here. Widow finding Sound. Someone found the candy, but it's with a kill to Widow.
Can someone get this guy?
We got a cameraman here. I don't know what he's doing here. You're not allowed to be here. It's a 3v2 with J-Bone and QB. Make that QB 1v3, trying to survive here in the winner's match. Zello's looking, and he's going to get the headshot. 13-1. And Nexus will make it into the playoffs, dropping a single round during the group stage.
Wow, they're not even screaming. They're not even cheering for this. Goodbye.
Okay, 13. Yeah, no, they were just another day at the office. Fist bumping the camera. That's cool. There we go. Aren't they fist bumping us as well? Hi.
Yeah.
Thankfully, the cameraman just left because he left with a lot of candy. I think someone should catch him because I don't know if he's allowed to take those.
He took all the candy away from us.
Yeah, he found a box of candy and he was laughing here. I think that was heard. But there we go. Nexus straight into the playoffs. Got beat. Not too happy about it, obviously. But they're not out of contention. They will wait into the decider match. They will have to play the winner between Infinite and Nameen. And they could have another rematch against Infinite, but this time it's a best of 3. Or play against Nameen, an opponent that they have not played against yet. But, you know, considering Nexus 13-0 them and 31 Big Academy, could be a fairly valuable opponent.
I mean, if you were to...
He was turned away. He brought the candy back.
Did they tell you to do this?
He didn't do it as his own heart.
I think it's not gonna be the easiest task for Big Academy, but I think they're gonna get the next one. But let's focus on the winners right here because we were right eventually.
And we got Blitz as the MVP. Completely expected. I mean, he was just a beast. He was very good at defending that B site. And we have to remember, first 2 rounds, very good anchor. And first 2 rounds, they didn't check. Oh, don't get me wrong. In the piss round, to say the least, he was hiding right under them. And he was not the first player they saw. That's why they didn't check for him, because they didn't expect 2 players in the B site. But just overall, second round he surprised them. Then he pushes, at one point, he pushes through B alongside his teammates, of course, but he gets all the way. Okay, KSD is not working. Or it might be actually working. Who knows? He pushes all the way towards C spawn, catches another player off guard. Just very, very good at a blitz. And that is a very 5.25 KD rating.
It's
Just a very
13
good
to 1.
performance. Yeah.
What do you expect?
That is fair. And he ended up with 21 and 5. That was his scoreline. I mean, everyone played really, really well. I mean, Sound was 14 and 8, Zello was 14 and 4, BTN was 10 and 7, so very impressive kills of the BTN as well. And FNL 6 and 5, maybe talking about anchors not really getting a lot of kills because the enemy is not really coming to your way, right? Or your teammates are getting the kills before you're able to. But yeah, just very impressive stuff at the Nexus, and I think they are the first team to make it into the playoffs. I don't think any other game finished that quickly.
Definitely. And
Do we have any updates, by the way?
give this guy his updates, guys. Come on.
I never get updates.
He never gets.
You were saying? Sorry.
Yeah, just the fact that we've seen such a dominant performance out of Nexus in the last couple of games. I think it's nice to keep an eye out on their performance going forward. I think that makes them the favorite Romanian team going out of the group stages. Let's hope that there are going to be more, but until then, we would probably have an interview, and this. I'm not putting my faith into it 100%, but it's going to be very nice if we did. If not, we're gonna meet them in other interviews in the playoffs for sure.
If we do, we might need another chair, by the way.
Yeah.
We don't have a third chair. Or we might have
I'm up
one.
to give mine. So
We might have one with an interviewer not saying anything.
that could
Maybe.
be the case. Yeah.
Maybe. Well, we're gonna have to wait and find out. Up until then, we'll just I'll yap some more. You know how we are. We like talking.
So Dust 2 and Train are maps that Nexus are very good on.
I would say yes, because I've seen them before in other matches and they played well. Obviously, as I mentioned, they did play Train against Maz NXT a couple of days ago, and it was not as clean as it was here. But at the same time, I think it is those both are maps that they feel comfortable on. That's for sure. And feeling comfortable is just as important as being a good map for you. Just because whenever you're forced to play a map that you don't really like, or you don't really enjoy, or you don't really practice that much, you're not gonna feel as good as whenever you're on your own map pick, and then you feel like you can do anything, right?
Yeah.
On your own map pick. So that's kind of the things that can help you out quite a lot. And thus too, Train. I remember seeing. Train has been a Nexus map pick since like 2016, something like that. Yeah. It was always a favorable map for Nexus. Obviously, Mirage as well. Is one of the maps surprising, and I guess we'll find out exactly why that was the case. We'll have to wait a little bit longer, but we will have an interview. That's what we're preparing right now. But I guess we'll find out, the reasoning behind everything. Ancient lately as well, a very important map for Nexus, and we've seen them play it quite a lot. I think just Overpass is not.
What is
their
their?
cup of tea.
I'm gonna ask this, but what is their permaban?
Overpass?
Overpass is their permaban. Okay.
Overpass, and before I remember.
Vertigo? No, it wasn't Vertigo.
No, it was. So at one point, both Anubis and Overpass were in the map pool, and Anubis was also permaban. We're getting another chair for our interviewee.
Oh yeah. We're gonna get all the answer easy there.
Hopefully, we're getting another chair, not someone
One of the
falling.
most important guys would have been dead.
But we do get to see the bracket right now, and it's gonna be Namin taking Infinite Gaming out of Group D, the Revenant, and obviously the winner will be playing against a big academy. I don't know, they're making some signs that they're not happy with something, but I don't know with what. So probably not our fault. But are we ready?
We will be having our interview shortly.
We are ready.
We are ready with a very special guest right here, the in-game leader and captain of Nexus. How you doing, VTN?
Pretty good.
We saw that.
Can do better right now. My position, no? After these two games.
Yeah, you got through into the playoffs, dropping a single round in this second map. How did it feel?
It felt pretty good. I mean, our work lately showed up today. Also, it's nice playing Lance again. Like, the game is total bong online. It is unplayable. But playing it online, it feels pretty nice. So, yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, this is something that we're actually talking about, the fact that you guys have a lot more experience than a good amount of players here on LAN. And is that something that is helping you guys out quite a lot with the nerves and everything?
I don't think it's about experience. I think it's about the game feeling. Like, it's totally different game on LAN.
Okay.
So this is most important part, I think. But yeah, maybe in later phases, experience and mindset comes also. But right now, it's all about how the game feels.
So
yeah,
I just want to get my shot out here. We've seen a new face in the lineup of Next. Not necessarily new, but we've seen FNL. How did everything come about, and how's the synergy with the new guy?
Well, the synergy is pretty good. Like based on his roles and positions, like he was insta fit in the team. Yeah, we don't have like much pride behind, but we are progressing every week, so it's pretty good, and we just understand each other. I have to teach some things for FNL so he can be on the same page with us, but yeah, everything is going forward right now.
But he does come with some experience from the academies he's been through, right?
Yeah.
And it's funny you say this. I'm curious now because we saw that you guys. So in your game a couple of days ago against Ingest E, and in this game as well, you guys banned out Mirage, and that is a staple map for Nexus. And is that because of FNL not being up to date with everything on Mirage, or did the map poll choices change? Just you
don't want to give anything out, huh?
I just wanted to play other map today.
Okay.
I felt like we have edge on these teams with other maps. We
Yeah,
don't
that's-
have to
that's fair.
play Mirage right now. In
Okay,
best of
Mirage
ones, it's like a random map mostly, and there are better maps for best of one. So no risk in best of ones.
Okay,
Right.
makes a lot more sense than saying if there's problems with them.
I know what you're going to answer to this, but I still have to ask. Looking at all the teams that are participating right now, who would you feel that you will be meeting in the later stages of the competition? Like, name a top 3, let's say.
I'm not thinking about next top 3 games. I'm just thinking about my next opponent, which I already know since now it's VRS tournament. You kind of know who you're gonna play against.
Yeah.
And since we have number 1 VRS from the group stage here, we're gonna play Metis. So main focus right now gonna be against Metis. I'm not thinking who's next or whatever. Just full focus.
So for sure you're playing against Metisport.
As far as I know, yeah.
That's a pretty hard bracket. If you guys win there, you might be meeting FlyQuest, so that could be interesting. But
No.
they're on
Yeah.
they're on the same part. That's what I'm saying. They're on the same part of the bracket.
Okay. I don't know the brackets.
No, because I was looking at it.
Okay,
That's
okay.
why. But okay, now that you guys are done, what's the plan for today?
Rest.
I don't know, chilling a bit. I'm gonna go maybe do some watch party and watch the games from today and prepare the game for tomorrow. That's it. Nothing much.
Pragmatic as always.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, BTN.
you very
Thank you
much.
for having me.
Yeah, good luck going forward. And we're going to move on, guys, with our own matches. We're going to hop on to the best of 3s pretty soon, right?
Yeah. The next one is going to be the next one is going to be the elimination match. And then it's going to be the decider matches, obviously. So in the elimination matches, do we know what the... I think we might actually know. Let me double check. I think we do know what the next match that's going to be sent through is going to be Lasercats versus Way to Go. That is going to be one of the elimination matches, and obviously the elimination match that's going to be streamed on our stream. Don't get me wrong, we do have 4 streams going on at the same time. Make sure you check those others out as well. And after that, the decider match. We don't know, because we have no idea
We're gonna see.
who's playing there yet. Do we have updates from the other games, though? Production still ongoing is not an update. I could have guessed that. There is no updates.
Stop messing with them, man.
I just want someone to go over there and look at what the score is. I mean,
It's
or
fine.
just, you know, our guys do have the headsets with only one ear, and they can just do like this and, hey, what's the score?
Nah, they have 4
we have
streams
admins.
ongoing, man. I'm sure that's tough on them.
We have admins.
Okay, fire this guy, guys.
I just want to give people their information. Okay, you know what? They're ongoing. That's the information I have. They haven't finished.
On a side note, you're
Okay.
gonna have a couple of new, not necessarily new, but new apart from us faces. You're gonna have Ted on the desk and Atro coming up with the best of 3. After this, you're gonna see us tomorrow, guys. So keep watching, and we'll catch you later.
Accidentare grave pentru gradul răgușit. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie.
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi filmat.
A serious injury. Victorie.
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie.
Forța Aradul, nu te lăsa. Luptă, luptă.
Victorie. Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
watch me do it again. Tell her, no taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the tuck 'cause I'm winning it, y'all. Only I don't know defeat. We ain't on talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie.
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie.
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie.
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie. Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by Jake.
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't be so mean that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. Tell them we bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, crib brand new. Light up the west like a candle. I've been on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we running the game, they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, and they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your head. Cause you play a roulette with each step, I progress no less. Go ahead and place your bet, cause we know who we are, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocketeer and stopping here. They cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. Always win. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, no taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the tuck 'cause I'm winning it, y'all. Only I don't know defeat. We ain't on talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie.
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie.
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie.
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie. Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't be so mean that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame me. Tell them we bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, crib brand new. Light up the wax like a candle. I've been on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we running the game, they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chicks. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, and they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your head. Cause you play a roulette with each step, I progress no less. Go ahead and place your bet, cause we know who we are, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocketeer and stopping here. They cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. Always win. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no. I'm winning again and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the circus, I'm winning it, dog. I don't know defeat. We ain't don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't be so mean that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame me. Tell them we bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, crib brand new. Light up the wax like a candle. I've been on then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the circus and put it down. I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu DraculaN. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
He's a machine! Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't sleep so mean that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. Tell them we're bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, print brand new. Light up the wax like a candle. Light me on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we run indicate they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, and they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You're waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your head. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet, cause we know who we are, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. They cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. Always win. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the circus and put it down. I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu DraculaN. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
He's a machine! Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't sleep so big that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame me. Tell them we're bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, trip brand new. Light up the west like a candle. Light me on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we run in the game, they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, and they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your head. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet, cause we know we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops there. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. They cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. Always win. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, no taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the truck 'cause I'm running it down. I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. All I do is taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't sleep so big that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame me. Tell them we're bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the truck 'cause I'm winning it, y'all. Baby, I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new
Hello, everybody. Welcome back on in out here to DraculaN. This time around, it's no more best of ones. We're into the best of threes and a change of scenery, even on the casting desk. Myself, Atcher, and join with me, the wonderful, the illustrious Ted himself. How are we doing?
I'm doing great. At this point, I feel like I'm an honorary Romanian citizen.
Oh,
right?
Of course you are. It's second season, right? We're coming back at it.
Yeah, it's been less than 1 month, and I'm already back here. It's nice to be here. I feel like the production has even stepped up the game in comparison to the previous one already, which is really nice to see. So, yeah, excited, man. Me and you, we've been here for the last couple of hours, looking at some of the best of ones, looking at some of the energy coming out of the teams, and it was a really exciting way to open up the broadcast, I feel like.
Definitely has, and if we can say one thing, it's definitely been explosive. There's been a lot of energy going out here today, right? We've been feeling it into the tournament, and I think, I don't know if HLTV will do another little walk-in out here, but we do have a lot of teams that are very excited to be here, and we could hear it throughout the servers, throughout the day. And today, we're going to be starting things off with a best of three that, well, definitely didn't have the best of outcomes for the two teams that are going to be playing on ahead, because we're on the losers bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going into the BO3s. This is the, I feel like, ferocious part of this entire tournament, right? Because you're going into day one, you've traveled all the way here to Bucharest, and of course, unless you're a Romanian team, but those two that we're going to be looking at, both of them did travel over to Romania from different countries, and you lose one best of one and then another BO3 and you're out. Obviously, it's a bit of an upgrade in comparison to how we had it last time around, where you just lose one best of one in the groups because there was well, I guess a smaller amount of teams and you were already out. So now you get to at least play a series, right? You get to show that you've practiced, you get to show that you have a deeper veto, you get to show that maybe you have a little bit more than just a couple maps in your arsenal, so to speak.
Exactly, and the important part here is, of course, the fact that this is a 32-team bracket team lineup, right, coming through. So there's even more teams with even more stakes, and that's why we also have the losers best of threes now to go through to keep them inside of the tournament for tomorrow, where there's going to be even bigger teams, even bigger stakes. But until we get there, the two games that we're going to be watching out here today are going to be, first up, Laser Cats versus Way to Go. I personally, I'm going to say, I haven't spectated a lot of these guys.
Sure.
I've seen the best of ones, and, well, they had tough opposition, so we can't really say too much.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like it was a bit of a tough draw for both those lineups to start it off, right? Obviously, the side of the Laser Cats, they had to play Gen 1, which in the end of the day were one of the first teams to make it into the best of threes as well after completing a really successful and really impressive comeback against the Basement Boys. But then you're looking at Way to Go, and for them, it was a really tough start against the the Basement Boys again over Group A here that we're going to be looking at. They got only 2 rounds in their opening. Only 4 rounds for the side of LaserCat, so I feel like it's safe to say that it was expected for those 2 teams to find themselves here. I still feel like I have a little bit of a higher pull of expectations towards the LaserCats. We're going to take a quick look at the veto and see how things are shaping up in there. We've got a nuke coming in from the LaserCats. This is a really interesting one. Mirage, again, way to go. The Latvian lineup, not as much experience, not as many official games, so I guess it's a little bit obvious that they will try and keep it a little bit puggier. And then if we go to the third and final one, is going to be a Duster. Nuke is the one that I'm particularly interested in because I feel like the LaserCats did I guess, lower the bar of expectations with their performance against Gen 1, but in general, I feel like they've got good players on this lineup.
Right, and they're the ones with also a lot more experience coming into this best of 3, right? So now jumping into the LAN environment, it's going to be a thing where Mirage, Dust, you can kind of predict that, you can try to figure that out, especially going off by instincts when you're in the server, it's a little bit easier to deal with. But when you're jumping on into a nuke, and we also have the odds, it kind of speaks for itself, right? Who's expected to do a little bit better coming through this one. Of course, the odds brought to you by Superbet. It's a 1.2 there for LaserCats, right? Is that a lot because of that nuke, probably?
I don't feel like it's because of the nuke. I think it's just because of the quality of players on this team, right? You're looking at guys like Note, who's the only one that isn't a Ukrainian on this lineup, actually. I don't know how he found himself on there considering he's Belgian. Maybe he speaks Ukrainian, you never know. But you're looking at guys like Yaboku, guys like Magic. For those of our viewers that don't know, those guys were on Navi Junior, right?
Yes.
Those were some of the people part of the next generation of Navi Junior after Hetrick left, after MPL left, after all of those guys left, and they were playing with Frozik for a little while. Obviously, that was the Navi Junior that transitioned into being that international lineup that we all know right now that went over to FUT Esports, right? And Magic was the ober of that team before they brought Cemetery in from Navi Youth. So you're looking at a couple of those players and you have bigger expectations individually. I still feel like Yaboku hasn't necessarily been smashing it out the back with his performance throughout the last couple of months. But then again, we're looking at a team that's played just 15 maps over the last 1 month. They haven't really had the opportunity to, I guess, test the waters. And for all of those younger players, it is a great opportunity to play on LAN and show what they can do.
Sure, but younger as they may be, again, a little bit more experience behind their sails, and not only that, being backed in a couple of months ago by a bigger organization like Navi, right? There, it means they did see at least what they can get up to. They did see what the ceiling is, and maybe that motivates them a little bit more. But also another team that is surely going to be motivated into this one should be Way to Go, right? They're coming all the way from Latvia, and they've got everything to prove. They've played 10 maps into HLTV as of recent history, and besides that, we don't really get to have too much information out of them. So to have these wildcard teams, to have these joker teams that you don't know literally anything about, they could be swinging out and kicking their feet and their elbows out entirely into this tournament and trying to get a good result, and then people would look their way, or they could be expected to just drop out 0-2, right?
Yeah, the only best of 3 that we can really look into from those guys and say, well, you could probably learn something out of it was the Urban Contender Season 7 game that they played against the Romanian side of Hyper Spirit, right? And that was still a series that they lost in a pretty, I want to say, disappointing fashion, winning 9 rounds on Mirage, 7 rounds on Dust 2. Those are 2 of the maps that we're going to be watching here. So hopefully it's 2 of the maps that they've put the most amount of emphasis on. But the thing is, outside of when we're speaking individual performance, outside of Mikite, I think it's supposed to be pronounced his nickname. But I feel like outside of him, we haven't really seen anything remarkable for the other guys. And I know Heku's probably going to be on to me after this one because she probably knows everything about those guys. But they're not necessarily the most experienced or well-known players when it comes down to Tier 2, Tier 3 Counter-Strike even. So for those guys coming into an event like this one, it's honestly all about stay for as long as you can, right? Get as many opportunities as you can, play as many rounds of Counter-Strike, as many maps of Counter-Strike as you can, again that experience, because we're talking about a bunch of really young and unexperienced players. So for them, it's all about gathering as much as you can in terms of lessons from a tournament like this one.
100%, but it also comes down, you know, to the Baltics themselves wanting to just get a team out. They've always got good players out. They've always gone that one-off Frops, that one-off Yekindar, right? But if you're looking at a team that's come out of that region, you can't really think off the front hub 4 of your head. Just be like, oh, that's the team that came out of the Baltics, right? So maybe Way to Go, even though they're inexperienced, even though they're young, they're at least trying to pull through that Latvian power and show that they do have what it takes, and to go to these events and not, you know, just stay in their little bubble out there, that the only Riga events and the, you know, Baltic events that go on there, to just stay confined there. They want to expand, and that is really admirable, and hopefully they'll have what to show here in a best of 3 like this as well. However, I think LaserCats are just that little bit of tier above them.
I think so as well, but it's still exciting, as you pointed out. We've had teams like, let's say, the Estonian side of Sync a couple years ago, right? That had a couple
Mandu and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So we're talking about a region that has produced some good individuals. Obviously, there was that shady guy that went on to play on Semperfi in Australia, and I think he was really good when he was playing on Gucci Academy with someone else that's over here at DraculaN. That was Choker now. So I am looking at this region as one that has always been able to produce some really good individual players, but as you pointed out, and I think rightfully so, we're looking at the team aspect of the game, but especially in a game like this one against a side like the Laser Cats, we're probably going to be focusing a little bit more on the individuals themselves, right? Because we're talking about two teams that, again, as we pointed out, and we're kind of going to start sounding like a broken record at this point, but not necessarily the most well-drilled players and teams when it comes down to Team Counter-Strike. And still, I feel like from the Laser Cats, we've seen a lot more from some of the individuals, and I feel like the expectations even for this team are going to be a little bit higher, regardless of the fact that they're just coming into this one on the back of adding Bratko to the team around a month ago. And yeah, this is how you pronounce the nickname, in case you were wondering, and it means brother.
Oh, Bratko.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay. See, the thing about this one, too, is I'm going to be referencing back to the first season of DraculaN. The LAN magic always happens, and some teams can get affected by it, like JW's Eyeballers did back before in Season 1. I think the possibility of a lot of different teams coming to Season 2 now, seeing as there are 16 extras to come through, I think that can hit even harder, especially into a second season, especially now that the stakes have gone up a little bit, you know, and you're coming on into the later stages of now what is going to be the crunch, as I like to call it, of the VRS system coming down to the 6th of October. A lot of bigger teams are going to be aiming for the top spots, but if you're a newcomer and you want to show yourself and prove yourself, taking down and at least managing to fight up against one of those big teams is going to be a huge achievement in and of itself. So maybe that's the objective coming through for a lot of these teams like Laser Cats, like Way to Go.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like especially the fact that Gen 1 were able to confirm that comeback against the Basement Boys makes it a little bit more doable for both Laser Cats and and potentially, of course, the side of Way to Go to actually win in their next best of 3. Because for those of you that are just joining in, we've got the entire group stage actually starting and ending on day 1. So there is a pretty realistic possibility for all of those teams, or for some of those teams, to play 1 BO1 and then 2 back-to-back best of 3. So it's a pretty long day of Counter-Strike. But the thing is, you're going against the Basement Boys that I think gave a really good fight against Gen 1, but you brought out that LAN magic that usually happens. This usually occurs on teams that have that 1 or 2 veteran players, right? Like NBK and Misuta, for example, are on the side of Gen 1, and not even only them. Joko as well, they've got a really experienced coach in Wasing. So I feel like it's easy to say that the top team of Group A is now out of contention, but in a good way. They're in the contention for, obviously, the playoffs starting tomorrow, but that opens up the door for a lot more upsets for those younger teams.
Definitely does. And as we get to rewatch what's been picked out here, you talked about Nuke, which is going to be a lot of fun. Mirage and Dust 2, see, the thing about Dust 2, we always talk about it, there's not too much to talk about. But it is a great map to come throughout here for a team like Way to Go because of how standard it is and how ABCD kind of options you have. There's not really that many options. It's kind of streamlining the game to a degree where you think that if the Dust 2 is going to come up, any chances can't get made. If the players just hit well on the server, anything is possible. And at the end of the day, Counter-Strike is like this, right? A game that just comes down to the team that shoots better most of the times can win, you know? So
that's what Counter-Strike is all about, isn't it?
It is.
You just click heads. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. As simple as it gets. I think we are ready to jump into the server, or at least we will be in just a couple of seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, giving you a bit of a heads up that we have 3 streams going in simultaneously, in complete parallel. We've got this game over at Stream A, we've got Stream B, and we've got Stream C, all of them on Kick. Obviously, you can find them over at DraculaN A, B, and C. So there's a lot of Counter-Strike going your way. In case you are interested, there's a couple other elimination games going on in the other groups. Obviously, we're following Group A here. We've got Group B elimination, AM Gaming taking on the Los Cogutos. We've got Group C, Doxa Gaming taking on Wappa Esports, and in Group D is going to be Infinite taking on Nemin, which is a Romanian Counter-Strike derby. And I feel like Infinite should have this one in the back, considering I actually got a bit of a fun fact shared to, or brought up to my attention. Apparently Nemin is a team of players that are standard faced level 10s, which is a fun it's a fun little prospect when you think about it. They find themselves in this tournament. Obviously they couldn't win a single round against Nexus earlier today, but we're hoping to see them maybe pick up, I don't know, 5, 6, 7, 8 rounds
See, that's the thing, right? Because if you have the standard line here, they bring that standard line, and it's like you would throw a semi-professional athlete into like the Olympics to see how they do compared to like the best, right? And
so that would be what it looks like if they were to allow IShowSpeed to join the 100-meter dash.
Yeah, exactly. Kind
Right.
of.
Okay.
In theory, because I think still IShowSpeed could somehow do something incredible and not win it, but get close. Either way, yeah. Something fun about this as well on the elimination games is the fact that AM Gaming did lose up against AIM Club. AIM Club just made advanced. AIM Club, I wasn't expecting them to be able to actually take it in that close of a fashion, even though they're a Romanian team that we know a lot of players about. I mean, we know their histories, we know where they've been, we know their experience. But AM Gaming were looking just so good. Maybe their marketing was just that good. I was seeing them on Twitter all the time, you know, just posting wins. And yeah,
it opens up a really interesting predicament for Group B as well. I feel like going into the last best of threes of the day, right, which is going to be the next series, because we could have a Mix versus AM Gaming matchup.
We could definitely have.
Yeah,
that.
so we could have a bit of a GXX taking on his ex teammates from the Bad News Eagles. That would definitely be a big one. But yeah, the mixed team definitely one of the interesting ones to look at. But obviously we have to wait and see what is going on between some of the other teams. We are going to be kicking things off here with Nuke. Now, talking about Nuke, I feel like this is where I am going to have big expectations out of the Laser Cats, right? Because we're talking about individual level. We're talking about how scrappy Mirage and Dust2 could get. If you are picking a Nuke into a veto like this, for me, this just screams we are the most experienced, or the more experienced team. We are the better prepared team. We have confidence going in strategically into this matchup, and we know that we're much better than you, right? And I'm not just saying this because obviously the odds were in favor of the side of the Laser Cats, but this is just a bit of a statement that they're making in the veto, and I'm really looking forward to seeing if it's going to pay off.
Yeah, we're looking forward all to see if it's going to pay off out here for the Laser Cats' sake, as confidence can always either really propel you up or strike you down really early on. If Way to Go do manage to have a good start on that CT side, because we know Laser Cats will start T side as they pick the map away. So it's all about beginnings really. For me, the early game is going to matter quite a lot here, especially for the Latvians to get their flare up, to kind of get burned into the game, and to feel that passion radiating through our screens. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here to watch out in DraculaN Season 2. And Season 3 got announced as well, right? So that's gonna be fun, right? There's a lot going on in CS if you're keeping
late
watch.
November, right before the start of the major, so you can get a bit of a warm up, Counter-Strike warm up before the start of things. But with that being said, folks, we're ready to jump right into the server. Map number 1 of BO3 number 1 of DraculaN Season 2. It's elimination on the line. Way to Go taking on the Laser Cats. We are going to be kicking things off on a good old Nuke.
Indeed, we are. Laser Cats getting ready to show what they've prepped up for this, and Way to Go. Let's figure out first what their default's kind of looking like, where they're trying to play, what they're doing. Doesn't seem to be that complicated. You've got one guy outside, one at the main.
We've got pink smokes.
We do have pink smokes. Is that maybe specifically for Laser Cats since they're pink jerseys, or is that just a general thing? We'll see. Opening up a fight outside though. First shot and first kill goes the way of Yamero. Looking on it outside, it is going to be the Laser Cats trying to get a run in towards ramp this time around, but Flair moves in back towards Hell. Nice tap on the first. Almost surprised himself by connecting that shot, but it is going to be really quick at a Way to Go to put a punish into this quick pistol round.
Yeah, it felt like it got shut down too easy almost, right? You had that, I think, P250 in towards outside as well. You smoke in towards Mini with the waterfall smoke. You're trying to take first contact against the player in towards Hell potentially, and if you get that kill on the T side, that opens up the avenue for the players going in towards the ramp, and that would have been a really interesting round. But in the end of the day, you just get completely shut down, and the CTs deal perfectly with the ramp pressure as well. We already spoke a little bit about Mike Ty. He's the one to get a double kill out of it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just a tribute to Mike Tyson, you know.
The way I see his name, I thought initially it was Miketti.
All right. Miketti.
Yeah, I don't know why, but that just makes a little bit more sense in my head. But we'll ask him live after the show. Maybe we should have asked him before, but either way.
We can call him Miketti, yeah. Although I like the Mike Tyson reference.
You can keep Mike Tyson. I'll keep Miketti. However, Mike Tyson himself did manage to pick up 2 kills on an MP9, so that's extra cash to come through here for the CT side. As finally, Nikita actually does manage to find the first kill here for the T side. Will we get to see a bomb plan for Magic? I doubt we will. The clock is going to fall. Yeah, there you have it. An MP9 to pick up even more kill bonuses, and Nikita Just to hold on into main. Maybe an extra frag or two will always be welcomed, but yeah, should be an easy second here for Way to Go to stunt another Glock round here from LaserCats.
That's a game of patience. Not really been given too many opportunities right now, like the conservative approach coming out of the CT side. Obviously, we've got a bit of a switch in the HUD, so don't get confused. It is indeed the LaserCats on the T side and Way to Go in the lead 1-0, so it needs to be a 2-0 lead. And Nikki will try and get something done, but gets shut down by Rabbit. Lovely nickname.
The Hunter the Rabbit. Right now, Rabbit is the hunter.
A terrifying rabbit.
Yeah.
Have you ever been bitten by a rabbit?
I have never been bitten by a rabbit. Have you?
Yes.
How?
Because I did have a rabbit as a pet.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
and it bit me.
Wow,
it actually hurts a lot.
I would presume so. They can munch on a lot of stuff. You see the way those carrots go away, your fingers nonetheless. You know, same thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Dangerous creatures. First buy round coming in. AK's all over the board with one Galil. That's a lovely nade. Lands right into the right pocket of Nodi. He's going to be tagged down to 27. Spam through the smoke, not able to find anything. Flash doesn't really blind it, but Yomero's still able to get away with the kill.
And now this opens up quite a lot of possibilities for Way to Go to reposition manpower in towards the A-bomb site. It will be a lobby hold here for LaserCats. However, we're not going to get to see a crunch anytime soon from Way to Go.
A bit of a moment of miscom, I think, because that was the CT side smoke that they threw in towards the vent. I know usually you see that one being thrown as a lurk smoke from the T side, but that was actually a double block from the CT. So burning through the util too early into the round. You've got a little bit over 60 seconds left and just one smoke. That one's going to be on flare and a couple flashes. So the T's, you group up, you go for a bit of an A-pop right now. That is if you read into the lack of utility on the CT side, you could actually have the advantage in towards an A take, and this is good. You're rotating a couple extra players in here. Flare is walking on ice going up the vent like this. Is a really risky move.
Oh, but still somehow works. Yamero finds two in towards that squeaky. Manages to keep Flare alive even. The FAMAS actually gets out of that whole engagement. That is Nikita and Bratko to just stay alive. Maybe try to save even. Yeah, 30 seconds. You know, you think as the favorites, LaserCats here should be faring way better into the full gun rounds than not. But Way to Go just took them by storm, especially the tiny mistake they had at the beginning with that smoke.
Yeah, that's a big one out of Yamero, and Rabbits actually go on the hunt now. They actually have changed positions. Look at that trade.
Yeah, makes sense as well with the amount of
cash
they've got.
The one hunted in the Looney Tunes becomes the hunter.
Oh, he's going to be a scary hunter if he continues like this. 3-0
I mean,
here.
Bugs Bunny would always win those fights against Elmer Fudd.
He has plot armor, though. I don't think our Rabbit does.
Maybe he does. We don't really know.
Not yet.
Yeah.
3-0, though. And to a 2 AK setup here, saved away by LaserCats on this T side. You know, I'm always going to give the benefit of the doubt on Nuke. If you're having a slow start on the T side, it's okay. It happens. It's the CT side of map for a reason. But for now, what I'm not going to be giving the benefit of the doubt to the LaserCats, the fact that they haven't won any duels. They've been struggling. They've got 2 kills on 3 rounds.
Yeah, not really a fun experience, is it? We're going to see that big green being brought out of the Rabbit early on, so I guess we're going to find out what he's all about, dog. That was an awful pronunciation of "What's up, dog?"
What's up, dog?
Yeah, makes me think of that little clip of the little girl pointing at the bear and saying, "Can I pet that dog?"
Can I pet that dog?
Yeah. Premium brain roll in there. A-pop coming in. Flashes. Body block a little bit out of flare, but Bratko's able to come huge with a double.
Yeah, amazing flashes come from Yaboku there. Bratko. That is a pretty sight out of the Latvian. Looking for another quad kill to come through. Rabbit forced to run away, hopping away in fear. That is an amazing round out of Bratko. And the communication behind the LaserCats on that push as well. That was a great flash from Yaboku. The quick boost as well for Bratko to connect that last frag too. It all went according to plan, and this is kind of what we were expecting out of the T side.
I mean, it shows that they practiced a little bit as well, right? It's a pretty standard execution that a lot of people do nowadays, but it's really difficult to counter in a way. You have the waterfall smoke, you smoke in towards heaven, the first smoke between the hut and the bomb site itself, so you've just got a wall of smokes into towards the back of the bomb site, and the way that you can pick up fights is if you are planting in the middle, and then one player climbs on top of the planter and gets a kill. That's exactly what Bratko does. Makes it really uncomfortable for the CT side there. Not not an easy hold whatsoever. So those are the rounds that I feel like we should be seeing a lot more out of LazerCats when it comes down to a map like Nuke, right? You're expecting those guys to have a little bit more of a decent prep going into their T side, a little bit more depth, even if for a lot of people it would seem like standard executions. Those are the things that could make a difference when you're playing against a team like Way to Go that doesn't necessarily have as much, I want to say, ready protocols to deal with those rounds probably.
And also in a LAN environment, I feel like standard protocols are always the ones that get messed up the most, you know, because you're in a LAN environment, you've got your players next to you, you've got your teammates next to you, everybody's screaming out about a different thing. And if you don't have comms set to a T and you have a lot of experience, then they can all descend into chaos really, really quickly. And suddenly a missed smoke turns into a wait, abort, and a round lost. So
I feel like this is how you put the game on a leash, though. I think this is when you realize that mid-rounding is probably a little bit more chaotic. As you pointed out, there's a lot of people sharing different ideas, different opinions of what should be going on. A lot of maybe chaotic miscoms at times. Keeping it simple with going off of spawn rounds is the way to go most of the time, right? You've got some things that you're practiced. The IGO just goes around. Everyone should know what they're doing. Everyone should know what type of what piece of utility they're responsible for. A lot of speed. That's a nice find coming out of Rapid. And look at the XM.
It's ready to hunt. Nixer to come through out here into HUD. No one's going to peek that, though. Smart at LazerCats to reposition down to Ram, but right now they have no information, no entry towards that point. So it is going to be Miketti to fall down 1-for-1. It's a good trade after all, as Magic is now going to be stuck himself. LazerCats kind of trembling at the opportunities being given to them now. There's not a lot of them that they can go for, and they're stuck into lobby trying to figure out another mid-round with Magic on 10 HP.
It's a great counter. They haven't even spotted the XM, mind you.
Oh, yeah.
And Magic, if he picks up that fight all alone, he's going to be in a whole lot of trouble, but decides to actually go in towards upper, in towards the T roof. So you do a bit of a reset. This is the type of round where you're just going to poke and prod and see if the CT's overstepped the mark, but this could be a save for the T side being called on 50 seconds as well. Magic is down to 10 HP. Nodi's been tagged down. You've got a 3 versus 5. Not a lot of aggressive positions. They're still going to attempt that mini walk. Flare should be good for at least one.
Yeah, Shadow advantage there found. It is Bratko still to win out the duel, though, down to half HP into the A-bomb side. XM spotted out into hut, and that is going to be Nixer actually spamming through the hut to get attention away for Bratko. Doesn't manage to win his teammates' duel, but he wins his own, and that is a 4-1 lead here for Way to Go.
I mean, look at the kill distribution. Bratko's got 7 kills. We're 5 rounds in. His entire team combined has 2 kills, and those are 1 in both respectively Magic and Nikki. That's not great.
Yeah.
It's absolutely not great. Bratko was the one to get a 4-piece on that A execution as well for them to win the only round that they picked up. So I guess it's safe to say the CT side has been going pretty swiftly from Way to Go. Love that aggressive peek from Rabbit in towards door.
Yeah, was really quick, was even blinded, and he does manage to flick it on reflex, connect on the shot. But now he's left to you know, play up after Yamato outside.
Ooh,
and that
look at Trophy.
Yeah, wants to go in for the peak.
Look at the Oprah once again. Rabbit's getting aggressive.
He is, in fact, already taking space in towards lobby. And LazerCats don't really care for this. They want to head up into outside, maybe secret, maybe main.
It's a really good block, though, right? Because now you've posted the Oprah in towards that lobby position. Mickey's instantly rotated down secret. They're playing really good heads-up Counter-Strike right now. They've got the entire map. They've got all the information. There's nowhere else where LazerCats could be bar outside in secret.
Exactly. So this is when you dump the utility. This is when you start just holding angles, waiting for the enemy to push into you, or do something a bit more aggressive. You're starting to run out of util, though, if you're on the CT side. So LazerCats are going to be bound to make a move sometime soon. And that is Bratko to lose his duel outside. All the leverage of the map you had left if your LazerCats now gone. They know you're in secret, and Way to Go are ready to deny.
You're blocked. You can't really do anything about it, right? Yamero was down to 14 HP, and he's still able to win that fight. Look at the double setup between the rifle and the Oper. That should hold on.
Should. AWP comes through, 1-for-1 to go down, and Nikita, the only one who can stand and fight. That is going to be Rabbit spotting the shadow as well, and Nixer just helps out from Vent. That's the round, and with a headshot to boot off as well. Way to Go are definitely having a good start of the map.
Let me tell you what, they're playing good Counter-Strike right now on the CT side, and this is really pleasantly surprising. Yeah, you need a tactical timeout if you're LazerCats right now, because you're getting completely blown out of the water. Double push in towards that HUD position to start it off with the Oper coming in from Trophy. He had a little bit of support of a rifle at the start of the round just to make sure the Oper is not going to get run down. The moment you get him comfortable in the Ago, you can rotate back on. You had that quick rotation of a player dumping his util down secret to make sure that the LazerCats players can't really react on the back of your aggression in towards the lobby. And up, try and regain some ground. This is looking really good out of way to go.
Yeah, not bad at all. LaserCats themselves are having these micro mistakes of positioning, of trying to find out duels one by one, and you know, it's surprising, but very nice as well that Way to Go are managing to actually counter those mistakes really, really well. And just
I'd say it's a little bit bleak as well out of the T side. They look a little bit shy maybe at times. Trying to pick up the pace in a round like this one could be a good way to go. Now that we look at the 3 Deagles though, I'm not really sure if it's going to pan out this way.
I don't think it's an aggressive round this one. If they're going in for the Eagles, they might just hold things down, wait for an opening somewhere, and then maybe head it out. It's cool that Nikki is actually the one on the hero AK here. Could have given it to Bratko, but seeing as right now a lot of the players on LaserCats are shy, as you say, maybe they just need that little bit of a heads up. An extra kill or two could go a long way.
That's a lovely block.
Oh my goodness.
2 kills already going to the good. This has been a whitewash so far, Atro. It's not even close, by the way. LaserCats won 1 round, and that was on the back of an instant A execution and Bratko getting a 4-piece. Yeah. At this point, you start wondering, when do they go back to those basics? When do they go for another execution?
Oh, okay.
All right.
That's a start.
That's an execution. Onto 1 player.
Onto 1, though. Needs 2 at least to get into the bomb site. And you have that individual on Bratko, you know, trying to stay into the game, help LaserCats out, but you also look on the other side. Yamero's 10-2. Rabbit's 5-0.
Yeah.
So, Way to Go are just shooting better as well as executing these blocks way, way better. Miketti, good for another, and now the Tech 9 and AK stuck together. Barrel spotted. Nixter finds them both, and that's a 6-1 lead here for Way to Go.
You would start getting fired up. I feel like really soon if you're Way to Go. You probably feel like you're winning the rounds almost too easily, right? But they're playing some really disciplined Counter-Strike, not making any overzealous moves around the map whatsoever. And as you pointed out, Yamero, 10 kills already. Rabbit yet to go down a single time on that big green if you're the LaserCats. This is the 1 round that could still keep you in this one. Now, let's not forget, we're talking about T-side nuke here. And even though the game in general has become a lot more T-sided lately, or a lot more CT-sided, sorry. Yeah. This is still a map that has notoriously been really, really difficult for the T's. So it's not a completely shocking thing to see a team down 1-6. The point I'm trying to make is this is still recoverable if they get 3 or 4 rounds.
Sure, but as you say, they're going to need those extra 3 or 4 rounds to be put on the board. And right now, with this execute, it might just work out. Go back to what worked before, and that is going to be the entry into the SA bomb side, but blowing up in the smoke. Oh. The bomb still doesn't fall. Bratko manages to come right back around, connect onto Flare, and force out the early save. That is yet another execution that goes right here for the LaserCats.
Yeah, a bit of a different variation this time around. You didn't quite have the wall of smokes, but they just make their way out of HUD with an abundance of flashes. It's a little bit weird that this kill onto Bratko doesn't actually happen, and he's the one to win the fight. He was just stuck there with the bomb and jumping around. Should have been a dead man walking. And Magic might be able to get that kill. Will be. Gets dinked in the process, but doesn't really matter at this point. You're trying to inflict all the economical damage that you can. Rabbit yet to go down. And unless they hunt him down, which doesn't feel like a possibility at this point, he will keep his perfect record.
Indeed so. See, but the rounds look so different when LaserCats feel a little bit of confidence, right? When they just go in, they have an exact plan, exact idea of what they want to do, and then just execute it. It works out, and it's all down to the opening frags to come throughout here, the opening duels to come by into that A-bomb side. So Way to Go. This is the point where you'll have to look for a couple of experienced players on the server to try to say, we don't need to change anything. They're just going in for this very aggressive A setup. We just need to get ready for it with utility and we'll be fine. Now, is that going to happen? I don't see a tackle pause to talk about it. They have cash to go for the round, so we'll see. But it is a question mark that will be looming over round number 9.
Going out A again.
Oh.
Trying to pick up the pace. Nate is going to stop them right in their tracks. Flare able to get one, make it a double. Looking for a third, switching to the pistol. Finally taken down, and actually they're holding on.
Yeah, Bratko's still alive, down to 36 out here. Magic into her single door, trying to push up. Main smoke arrived, and both coming out of heaven right now, getting Molotov'd off. The idea was good here for Way to Go, but now with that solo utility being thrown out, Bratko still down to 36, will be able to plant the bomb. No defuse get onto the CT, so they have to make it fast. And Yamero, good for another. Magic left in a 1v2 clutch.
They just run him down. Magic was too far away to try and help out his teammate, and now he needs to clutch up in the 1v2. He's heard a player dropping right on top of it and towards the top of HUD. He knows where Yamero is. Now he knows he's down already, but smoke on the bomb. Double peek. That was the perfect bait coming out of the CT side. You knew that Magic might probably try and catch one of them in their tracks. Smoke didn't even hit on the bomb, didn't even land, but it doesn't really make that big of a difference. So now if you're the Laser Cats, you've got something to think about, right? Because the A-Pops have been the only thing to be working out for you, and now you lost one of those as well. Sure, you were able to make it a pretty close endeavor, a pretty close round, but in the end of the day, it was a 4 versus 2 at a certain point, and you needed those kills in the middle of the round, and you still lose. So now we're entering the territory of starting to get a little bit worried about way to go, probably getting more than 8, 9 rounds.
Yeah, that is going to be a very big possibility here for way to go to just go above and beyond and get this half underway. However, again, they seem to be evolving as the game goes on. We got to see way to go actually make that CT side hold over the A-bomb side way better with the counter utility that I spoke of. You got to see the grenade into hut, and now they're being a bit more aggressive. They're trying to keep Laser Cats on their toes by constantly moving around, and the first kill found onto No Team.
This is Rabbit getting an opening kill from the 3rd different position so far on this CT side, by the way. We had one peek in towards single door on A. We had one peek in towards the ramp and in towards Trophy and multiple pushes there. We had him hold in towards Hell as well. And now he gets that kill in towards outside. What's the next thing he does? Instantly repositions in towards the ramp, ready to counter the T's trying to find a response.
Yeah, how are you supposed to predict where this guy is going to be at? You say, okay, up outside, and now 10 seconds later, he's not anymore, into the other side of the map. Laser Cats have really got to figure something out, because Magic is now onto that AWP, and I don't believe that he will be seeing a fight anytime soon, but instead, a flash and a peek to come in later. Look at Rabbit, his back onto heaven, ready to try to deny at least one going into secret.
That's terrifying. Going to see the flashes. Does get blinded. Does he want to get back on the angle? It's a little bit tricky. Magic uses the flashes to get posted on the angle. Rabbit, a bit of an oversight maybe. Mike will actually confirm that they're going back every moment now. Not able to get a single one. That was a really weird fight.
Yeah, Flare down towards Secret, knows and calls it out to Nixer to stay on that A-bomb side, but the timing is horrible. Could have gone down. Bratko, he doesn't care for him. Goes up the vent, is going to instantly die. Nixer left in a 1v4. With 10 seconds to go, he just needs to kill the bomb planter, but there's just no way that he can go about it. Stuck in the smoke, is going to go out, tries to deny, but he will be denied himself. A great round out of Magic into that one.
Yeah, Magic is the one reason that they win this round, right? He's able to get the first one, then you go for the flash. You chase that AWP out of the angle, and the refrag, or not the refrag, but the repeat comes in from Rabbit right into the waiting arms of Magic. Magic is one of those people that I think I have higher expectations of when it comes down to this Laser Cats team, because again, as we pointed out, he was part of Navi Junior. Nobody's the only one with more international experience on this lineup, but Magic is one of the guys that I thought was actually quite exciting when he was on Navi Junior between 2023 and 2024. He was one of those people that, I guess, followed up in the path of hat-trick, or at least they tried to.
Yeah, see, it was that weird iteration of Navi before their last iteration of the Navi Junior roster, or the Navi Youth, whatever you'd like to call them, where they were still trying to find their rhythm. They were still rebuilding, kind of, after they've managed to get hat-trick and MPL out, and a lot of other good Ukrainian players. So now that we do have Magic showing up here, I would love to say that Note historically has been a little bit better, but right now he's 1-9, and I think he has his days.
Yeah.
So, yeah, today needs to be one of those days for Laser Cats, because as we said, this is elimination.
Yeah. Still not beyond recovery.
Yeah.
You still could get 4 or 5 rounds on that T side. That would be great. Not a lot of residual cash on that CT side, so you're just looking at the hero rifle in the hands of Yumero, who's trying to keep it active in towards Mini. He's been looking for a lot of those fights towards the second, third timing around those outside smokes. Last time around didn't quite pan out for him in the way that he wanted, with the flash out of Rabbit being spotted out from miles away. And there goes the proactive play. Good thing is the T's are aware of this being a possibility, so they're going to be holding for those CTs potentially flying up the ladder, but that's not what they want to do, right? They get the information. They probably know that this is something that the T's are giving willingly to them. So now if you're a Laser Cats, you are the team that needs to be really diligent when you're retaking lobby later on.
Sure, but have we really seen a lot of diligence to come through from the Laser Cats in these past 10 rounds?
They've actually stacked B.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've sent 4 people there. Nixer is the only one that's on the upper bomb side, and he's going to have a pretty tough time with that 5-7.
The important part here is the moment that he sees the flash, he needs to call it out, and everybody rotates just in time as the bomb gets planted to try to come up back into lobby, make a retake play. 30 seconds now. Laser Cats have thrown the Molotov, so now we need to see the quick retake, and it's not happening. So way to go. Might just want to save the Hero A1S and send the pistols to their demise.
Yeah, we've got a couple armors on those as well, so...
Maybe not, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't really hate it. I mean, you don't... you're not going to be shy of money in the next round regardless, so you can try and get a couple bonus frags, as we all know at this point. Every single kill that you get puts $50 in the bank account of every single individual player. That's 50 right there.
250 in theory for everybody, right? For the CT side economy.
I mean, combined, yeah. For the CT side economy, it's 250. And that's how it should be looked at, you know?
Yeah. I mean, overall. Nixer, I would love if he just gets a kill here, tries to tap the bomb so everybody comes in. The more damage he can deal, the better it's going to be on for a way to go. But realistically now, you're jumping on into the last round of the first half. Everybody dies, but that's okay because they have the cash to even invest into an AWP if they want to.
Yeah, it's all about not letting the CTs get the kills, because then they get that bonus U2, and that could make a bit of a difference. So Laser Cats have recovered into this one. I feel like we had a bit of a shocking start to that T side, but they've managed to work their way back in. Seeing a couple good rounds coming out of Bratko. Magic's woken up. Yaboko slowly but surely starting to get into the groove of things.
Something I have enjoyed as well is, you know, after the initial couple of rounds here for Laser Cats, I haven't seen that many mistakes on utility. Flashes have been landing, smokes have been going where they have to.
Yeah.
So
maybe they were just a little bit lackluster to begin with, right? Sometimes you need a little bit of time to get into the swing of things on LAN.
Oh, good awareness there on the timing of the peak for Rabbit. Can't seem to have found any of the kills, but he does have some pretty good information now. There are two outside. Laser Cats being spotted out. What are you going to do with this lurker? They're going to be sending him down on secret.
Yeah, the thing is, you don't really know how many players they had behind the smokes, right? Because you just fired one shot. You saw the trace of the AK spamming the other way around, but there could have been 1, 2, 3 Ts even.
Yeah.
So you've rotated, and now you spotted out another one. Where is the rest of Laser Cat's team?
This is really good from...
towards? It is the ramp.
Yeah, this is really good from the Latvians, though, I was about to say, because they don't send all of their manpower back towards that B-bomb site. They just have Yamato here, waiting on down for the line. There is a player into ramp as well, but no, it's coming through. He's going to get one. And Miketti, he's actually fighting quite aggressive, looking for another. If he had the M4, A4, maybe the Spram could have gone down for Bratko as well. But now, it's going to be down to the 2v2 on the retake of that B-bomb side.
They have plenty of time. They can reroute in towards the A-bomb side. You know the CTs must rotate at least one player down B, right? They would be ignorant if they didn't. So you're probably getting a 2v1 at worst in towards A, and you might even get a clear bomb side. Nixer, lack of comfort, he's pushed in towards the lobby. This should be something that they predict.
Should be. He is going to be a good microphone as well. Should hear the drop down in from heaven if they do make a lot of noise. But the Molotov is going to clear it out anyways. There you go. You know they're A right now. They are planning the bomb. And it's going to be up towards the vent rotation to come through here. It is going to be Nixer to try to cover for his teammate. So now they peel in together. 2v2 on the retake. It's going to be Bratko onto the bomb side, spamming away a little bit. You're hearing the A1S now going to the smoke, but Bratko, he's playing inside of the smoke. Magic winning out his duel, and that's the way this half turns 7-5 on a bit of a comeback here for Laser Cats.
Oh, okay. We're starting things off instantly.
Yeah.
Or maybe not.
I do believe it was called out to be around about a 3-minute pause in the halftime breaks.
Right.
Yeah. See, that's going to be amazing for when we get tomorrow to the big games, right? Because we're going to have a lot to break down. But for these, we've kind of gone to go through most of what we wanted to talk about. At least for the teams that we're seeing right now.
Yeah.
You know. Laser Cats coming back up, hitting some good shots back, you know, managing to land their utilities, way to go. I don't think they struggled too much, but they just got caught off guard, maybe not expecting Laser Cats to be able to bring it back.
Yeah, yeah. I'd say maybe the Laser Cats are the ones that had the nerves at the start of the game.
Yeah.
Losing a couple rounds, obviously there was a couple nice individual plays. I still think Rabbit did an incredibly good job that 7 kills don't really tell the full story of, but a good first half out of him, out of Yamero and towards Mini. All of the early fights were going his way. Then suddenly you get right back at it, and as we pointed out, 5 rounds going into a CT side is actually not that bad for the side of the Laser Cats. Of course, it gives us an opportunity to give a bit of a shout out to some of our partners. We've got Legion by Lenovo. We've got Taco Bell.
We do.
And we've got Superbet as well.
Yeah, and BRD Group Société Générale. We've seen the team economy being brought forth by them.
Yeah.
We haven't seen any impact players yet, but that's because, well, besides Bratko in that 1v4, right?
Yeah. You know what we need to do? We need to, when we get the opportunity to interview one of the Gen 1 players, we need to make them say the BRD.
The BRD Group Société
Ouais.
Générale, oui.
Ouais.
Maybe. Yeah.
They can go for the Groupe Société Générale.
Indeed.
My French is too rusty at this point for all of this.
You and half our nation, it's okay.
You do have a lot of French words in your language.
We do.
Yeah.
The previous
You have
regimes.
salut?
Yeah, the previous regimes love to just look at the French and say, "We copy that, we like that. We're a francophone country, technically."
All right.
Technically.
Do you speak French?
I was forced to take it in school, but you know, it's really bad.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's funny you say you know, because that's the name of the coach of Gen 1. We can.
Gen 1 had a pretty good time, right, so far.
Yeah, I think they're loving it. We can give you a bit of an update onto what's going on, actually. Not right now, because there is a bit of a break on the B stream. C stream, I believe, has got Infinite beating Nameen in a 10-7 fashion, but Nameen are putting up a fight.
Well, we've got a 7 of our own coming through into the second pistol round of this game. We're back at it, and it is going to be Magic to be finding the first opening frag outside, looking for more with that P2K. Not going to be able to spam away on the secret player, but way to go. Are going to be finding an opening in towards this latter part of the map.
A pretty important pistol for both those sides. Way to go did let the momentum slip towards the end of the first half. Magic, 2 players spotted on his screen, bomb included. He's still just sailing the bait for Iboku. No one's looking towards him. He can drop the bomb. He needs to stop it from going onto the bomb side. Tap and away. This could be a big disaster. He's missed him completely. He's flopped it. And now they know about him. Flair's just going to stay around. They can go for the bomb plant.
Oh, and they will get the bomb plant. Way to go. Being granted a plant from heaven right now. Their prayer is heard. And now a 3-man retake forced in from ramp. It's down to the 3v3. No defuse get onto the CT side, so if you just play the timer correctly here, Way to go should have an easy round. Bratko coming in, gets immediately deleted. Rabbit doing an amazing job with that Glock, looking for a second, spotted both out. In from double doors, a 1-tap from Magic, and now you're playing that timer being forced away. There should be time to defuse here. Laser Cats can win the pistol.
Tell you what, they're definitely going to be happy about this. When you see the smile on the face of Magic, he knows what he's just done. Those were some really swift moves, and the defuse is going to come in right on time. And also, Yaboko's loving life right now.
Yeah.
Cold sweat on his back after those missed shots in towards the ramp position. We're going to check it out on the replay as well, though. Magic with a lovely pistol coming out of nowhere, and you can see how much this one means to them.
Oh, yeah. They're happy. Funnily enough, Note is the happiest one out of all of them, you know, not having to only bait it for his teammate. His teammate missed, and he won the round still, so you would love to have teammates like that. 7-6. It's a force buy, of course, to come through out here from Way to Go. So we're going to get to see something quite explosive, I presume, here into this 14th round.
They've got the rifles. Lack of utility, though, that's the issue, right? You've got just 1 smoke left, and we're talking about 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
Or the full smoke in. Need to break it open, no one to be spotted out. Nobody's still sticking around. Good molly to actually slow down the tease in towards outside for the time being, but I think there's a bit of a gap towards the back of the fence.
Yeah, it doesn't fully extend, so they're allowed to pass through, and now that information should have been sent towards the backline players of B right here. Note, he's the one that has to deny this. Let's see if he can find Yemet on that timing. Almost to be taken down. Famas finding a dink, a headshot indeed. That is going to be the kill, 1 for 1. Good headshot out of Nixer on the Deagle too to be bringing it swiftly, but now it is going to be the MP9 clearing things up. Good for 1, and 8 HP onto Miketi.
Yeah, I was going to say, time to right your wrong, but he actually does a really good job, even though he doesn't get a first, or doesn't get a second kill. First one is good enough, bonus damage on the rest, and Magic, he's got that flank in play, needs to readjust, good flick to get that first one.
Magic
he's
is
still buying time.
He's been looking very locked in. for the past couple of rounds, and definitely it is going to be a good change to be seen. Nix are fully blinded, can't continue the spray, and that will be a 7th round on the board here, brought forth by LaserCats to equal the game out after such a good start for Way to Go. What was it, 6-2, 6-1?
7-2.
7-2, yeah.
Yeah. We were talking about them potentially getting double digits out of the first half, and then suddenly you lose 5 in a row, and now it feels like LaserCats have just regained control fully. We're going to check it out on the replay once again. As you pointed out, Magic has been doing a lot of work in the last couple of rounds. 14-7 now for the young man, top of the server alongside Yamero. Exact same scoreboard, or score line, but it just feels like the momentum's not really on Yamero and his teammates' side anymore. That was a forced buy, mind you, so it's good. You get a bomb plant, you can still have a bit of a half buy going into this one, but in general, the LaserCats have looked a lot sharper.
And as they have, right, they're going to continue on that spree, trying to look on over to 8, and then Way to Go are going to have their loss bonus maxed out, and we're going to get to see a lot more better buys to come out of that T side. They just need one win, the Eagles, not connecting onto anything just yet outside.
Also, unless someone is, well, I was going to say, in case someone is wondering in the chat, but I did follow what is going on in the chat. We do have the group stage taking place only in Liquipedia, but tomorrow we're kicking things off for the HOTV games. It's going to be the best of 3 double elimination bracket of the playoffs. We've got some pretty exciting invitees joining the session as well. Some good Counter-Strike. We've got OG,
FlyQuest, Ecstatic, Passion,
Reason,
Sinners. Yeah.
Zero Tenacity, Madden coming back. We've got Metasport as well. And obviously, now Nexus, Mix, Hyperspirit, and Gen 1 have all made their way through as well. So there's going to be a lot of interesting games.
Comparatory to the first season as well, we finally have Romanian teams in the playoffs.
Yeah, so, absolutely. I was actually having a chit-chat to Zello about it earlier, and he felt like they needed to make it out of groups this time. What is going on with those Deagles, man?
I don't know, but they are hitting heavy right now, and they're keeping it up. Nixer as well on another. To note, he can't steal an A1S here, or Bratko is just going to provide Overwatch. A bomb plant out of a half-buy into a round like this would be disastrous for LaserCats to lose. And Miketi, he's placed himself up really well here. Needs to find Nikiti. Let's see. It's the battle of the Knicks in the mix. And that is going to be the A1S winning it out. Rabbit on a Glock here, unfortunately. Will have to just try to find as much damage as he can. And the damage will not be found. Still, though, 3 kills on a bomb plant. I'd say that's an amazing half-buy to come through here from Way to Go.
Yeah, it's a really good half-buy when it comes down to, you know, doing the damage to the CT side economy. The thing that you'd want to focus on if you're both teams actually is the fact that the LaserCats are still winning the consecutive rounds though, right? That's the big issue. They've won 6 in a row at this point, and it's all about the fact that even the rounds that go down to the wire are still being converted, but you nailed it. This is the opportunity for Way to Go to make it close. Some of those Deagle shots were nasty.
Oh yeah. Really swift as well, seemingly like they were moving. And a lot of people were making references to now the spray was changed on the AK, right? Feeling much more chaotic, much more sporadic back, you know, feeling much more like Go. And apparently that's not the case for pistols.
Yeah, there's been a couple interesting updates that Counter-Strike have been releasing lately. The one that didn't let you strafe.
Yeah.
That was a fun one.
So fun.
Oh, a lot of speed in this one from Yamero. He's already down secret. I'm not sure if anyone knows about it. Yaboku's still going to be able to shut down the first one. That's a nice opening in the aggression that they're setting up for and towards the lobby could work out. Thing is, there is that T player down secret that they don't really know of. Question is, how do you really want to use him?
Yeah, he seems kind of stuck right now, waiting for kind of a run out here from someone onto this T side. Do they want to push into Vent? Do they want to clear out here into Trophy Room, get a little bit of magic out the way? And yeah, he is just going to be waiting until the rest of his team manages to push us up. And that is getting the peak. Magic to connect it.
He's going
he
for more.
faked the drop. Yeah, he is going to go for more. But he backs them away. It's a 3v5 now. Way to go. Their only chance is this B hit.
Oh my god. Look at him go. Magic, he's going to go for more. And that's maybe a little bit overzealous.
He gets the shot through the wall, actually.
Yeah. Let's get shut down towards the end. But doing the damage, getting the information that Flare was still in towards the ramp. So it wasn't just the solo guy to go out. And now they should be ready for that A play. Steps being heard. Do they want to go down the vent? Do they want to go up? Up it is. Nikki still in towards the hut position, but there's 3 of them in towards the back of the A-bomb side, and Yaboko's picked up a double. The Oper's going to go down as well. It's a hat-trick coming out of Yaboko, 4 in the round in total, as he nearly doubles his kill count. LaserCats get 9 on the board. Way to go in a crisis.
The crisis indeed, yeah. But Yaboku, you have to say it. If it was Yamero being aggressive at the beginning, having a lot of pace, Yaboku just kept it up. Went in through towards trophy room, managed to find the first, rotates back on in, and then finds a hat trick, as you say. That is definitely a good look for Yaboku to get back into this game. And he's not the only one into this game now here for LazerCats on the CT side, right? Magic is looking just fine. Bratko has been staying consistent ever since that first half. This is a LazerCats you can definitely work with, not only for Nuke, but maybe for the rest of the maps too.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you think about the remaining maps that we have, right? We've got a Mirage, we've got a Dust 2 lined up as well, if it gets there. But with Magic hitting that good form, and with Yaboku starting to get woken up, with Bratko hitting those nice shots, Mirage is a map where all of those individuals could be on display. We're going to see a replay of that. That was lovely done by Yaboku, but it was all about the setup, right? It's not about the one person getting the triple kill. Obviously, it's nice, but even if he doesn't, I feel like they win the round.
Oh, yeah.
They had one more rifle towards the back of the side, one pushed in towards HUD. There was no way to go. We're winning this one.
Exactly. Just the reads that they're having on the CT side, leagues above what they were doing on that T side.
I guess you could say there's no way to go.
I guess you could. Yeah. Well, not yet. There's still a couple of rounds that they can get by if they manage to somehow win an eco here. That would be something. And there would be a way.
Yeah, it's an eco, well, a bit of a half-buy for all of them. And bar Mickey T, who's invested fully into it with the Hero Galil, he's going to try and do a little bit of damage. The Molly is nice. They're actually going to run through it. Doesn't do as much damage as they thought.
Yeah, Nikiti should know about this, though. Finds the first, looks for the second, sees the bomb gets taken down. Rabbit on a free pickup right now, and the bomb plant could come through. LazerCats actually in danger up against these Tech 9s.
How is this happening? I mean, it's just pistols on the other side. Magic's here for the rescue. He's going to collect one, but that won't really stop the bomb from going down, I feel like. You can still go for the plan. Bratko's picked up another one in the meantime, so suddenly that becomes a Nixer and Rabbit 2 versus 3 required at least, as we pointed out. You will get the bomb, but Magic's just not missing any shots right now in towards that bomb side, and a quick scope is absolutely lovely. Magic's loving life.
Yeah, beauty plays out of Magic right now, 18 and 9, making it look easy. But these guys are the ones that are saving it, right? Bratko and Magic coming right back around, in from outside, in from ramp, and Magic to find all these frags for way to go to only get a bomb plant out of this entire round, which did look really, really good at the beginning. So, if this keeps up, it's a CT side now that hasn't lost, what, from 7 to 2 down, 8 rounds in a row here. Through two different sides, two different halves. This is your impact player of the game so far. It is going to be Magic, brought to you by Beradet, Groupe Société Générale, whatever you like to say. And, well, this first map is starting to come to a close if Way to Go don't change something about this. The default play being seen right now, LazerCats just trying to reactively play to this, and it's Magic again on another opener for Miketi, man. He's been on the front run almost all of these rounds, and he's always just been found out. But he's a scapegoat with no one behind him right there. There's Way to Go. Only managed to find a trade back outside into garage. Takedown note. Yaboku aggressive as always. Oh, he might catch them with the back turned. Nixer, if he goes down here and calls in his players into lobby, this is a crunch that will have a lot of weight behind it for LazerCats. Oh my goodness.
He's just on an absolute terror, and he keeps winning fight after fight. You give this man a 1v1, he's going to come out on top, 19 and 7. What a monster he's transformed into.
And you think it's such a good looking round here for Way to Go. You think they've got to figure it out, and then bish bash bosh, Magic and Bratko just 2v5. They're literally 2v5ing right now.
Yeah. He wasn't literally supposed to turn himself into Vlad Dracula, right? That's over the marketing, over the jokes, over the tournament, but he really has been sucking their blood dry. Amero, 1 versus 3 attempt, one more to fight. Oh my god! There you go. That's more like it.
That's someone who can match with the pace of the Cats. There you go. Yamero, 17 and 10 himself. He's the shining light so far for Way to Go, and he's the one that finally puts up the first round on the board here for this T side. Much needed here for the Latvians to get a little bit of oomph back into the server and show that they're not here to play around, to mess around. We'll see. With so many rounds won back-to-back, though, LazerCats, no issues about another bye, right? They're going to be be going in fully into this one. Aggressive, though, as outside. Noti is going to go down. Doesn't even hear Miketi drop on top of the hut.
This could be another flip, and that's I don't know about you, but I feel like a couple times we've just seen the pace change completely in this game, or I guess the momentum shift.
Yeah.
We had the big start, obviously, from Way to Go getting a 7-2 lead, and LaserCat started dominating, and now it feels like they're trading positions once again. Nikiti able to shut down Rabbit in towards outside. That's been a difficult last couple of rounds for Rabbit, considering he started this one with a 7-0. He's now 10 and 11.
It would be a nice narrative, you know, to see the back and forth to come through. Way to go now to find the momentum, but I still do believe LaserCats are playing fundamentally better Counter-Strike on the CT side. It's just how many wins and how many duels and individual plays can you have from Way to Go to get them above the line. Now, into an A pop, those did work before for LaserCats. Let's see if they're going to be working out for Way to Go. As it is going to be Yaboku to be helped out by Bratko into the bomb site, and the drop down onto Vent as Nixar falls. It's down to the B bomb site here to try to figure out the end of the round.
Yeah, you basically sacrificed that one player that was in towards the HUD position. And in case you were wondering what that sound was, that was the Red Bull of Atro.
It was.
But the bomb has been planted. Magic's low on HP. You've got Yamero controlling those rotations in towards the Vent. It's all about how late Bratko will be on that flank. If he's able to get the kill, that's going to open up the avenue for the retake. 3 players coming out of the round. They don't really have a lot of util to work with. A couple of defuse kits, but low HP on some of those players.
Well, we've seen them press W before though into a retake, and they're going to try to do it again. Bratko needs to move a little bit faster, as you say, as the timer is ticking down. Yamero out with Flare, and it is going to be up to Miketi to actually try to deny them. In from Ninja, finds the spray and the transfer. Good for 2, and good for the 9th here. Way to go, do manage to put 2 in a row. They lose a couple of good guns in the midst, but that's okay, because so do LaserCats.
I was just going to say, tactical timeout looks like, and seems like a good idea right now for the side of the LaserCats, because they still get, well, technically, they don't get 4 kills, but in reality, 4 of the players on the other side go down to the bomb, right? So money's not fantastic for the side of Way to Go, and if you're the LaserCats, you do have enough to potentially justify a buy. It is a little bit disappointing in 4 versus 3 like this one, but as you said, they just leave it a little bit too late. They wanted to wait for Bratko to get into a good spot. Unfortunately for him, he just doesn't choose to go into her single door, right? That would have made a bit of a difference.
He could have also just gone down on a single trade and didn't find any kills, so the round would have panned out the same. But yeah, could have made a difference if he found something. Either way, it's 10 to 9. And Way to Go are 1 round away from the comeback to make it 10 to 10.
One of our closest maps so far on the A stream as well, I think, on the main broadcast. A lot of the other results were blowouts, and as we said, both the LaserCats and Way to Go did have a bit of a tough start to the tournament, so it was nice to see a closer game for both of them here on map 1. And as we said, with how momentum-based this has been, it feels like whoever wins Nuke is going to go into Mirage with a newly found strength.
See, I feel like the MP9 is such a better suit here for Yaboku, as he's been so aggressive down towards this trophy room. And SMG to spam them down, full auto them a bit more. A bait here for Bratko. Try to get Way to Go to get into the A-bomb site. They're pinning out all the util necessary to actually go for it, but it could all be sent out by one player, so they could think it's a fake.
This is a really tricky one. Most important round of the map so far, by far.
Yeah.
And both those teams realize it. Running a little bit short on util on the CT side, that could be an issue for later on in the round, especially if you have to retake a bomb site. Thing is, the T's are making their way in towards the round. Look at the setup.
Yeah, it was a double fake in towards A right now. They're sending it to B, and Nikiti. Oh my goodness, what a kill! Nixer, that is crazy. Yamero managed to find a second into that part of the map, and in towards the setup out here on the B bomb side. They're just running them down. Way to Go did not flip the right side of the coin to get this round over and done with. However, they're just killing every single person they run into. Bratko is left in a 1v3.
They're just getting farmed. Jump shot by rifles as well. Bratko needs another magical one. He was the one to get them the first couple of rounds on the T side, but now he's going to get dinged as well. 75 HP to work with. Spray just does not connect, and Flare will shut him down. We're leveled up once again. No money left for that CT side of things. Way to go with a spectacular round to pick up. That's the straight-up definition of a bully round as well.
Yeah.
With the amount of flying kills, flying rifles, MAC-10s, and I don't want to be the judge of it, but the MP9 player of the Lasercast that was playing below the boost needed to be a little bit more active. He needed to be jiggling a little bit more. You can't let your player on the boost take first contact, even if the MAC-10 is jumping and taking an outrageous kill shot at him. You can't let the MAC-10 look there. You need to get into the fight, even if that means going down.
Sure,
you need to set up the rifle for a multi-kill there.
That's us speaking in hindsight, right? After we got to see what happened, because it could have all been on timing. He was kind of jiggling a little bit, but maybe not enough to actually give the space there for his player up in the boost. Either way, that was an insane round to go to the B-bomb site where there were 4 people kind of set up for that part of the map. So, yeah, way to go. Just absolutely run it down into them. 10-10, and they bring it back for the second time into this game with the possible advantage, seeing as they're only fighting pistols right about now. Tell you what, too, if Lasercats somehow manage to flop this map, they will be very demotivated. Magic and Bratko fought for too long and too hard to not get a win out of this.
Absolutely did. And considering this is their map pick as well, this is definitely going to make Way to Go feel like they are in a much better position going forward if they're able to close out this nuke. 11th round should be a given, even with that aggressive play coming out of Magic. It could mean that you can solidify some more rotations down that B bomb side, but the timing is not great for the Deagle, and Nodi's been spotted out, tagged down as well. The bomb will get planted, so it kind of feels like it's all about the damage at this point for the CT side.
It will be. You have nothing literally to save, and it's 11th on the board anyways out here for Way to Go, so might as well try to find as much damage as you can into them. Please don't save. It will hurt my heart. It's already dark enough.
They're doing it.
Cry on stream. Achieved. Tap the bingo list there. Yeah, saving the Eagles and pistols. I don't really see the point of it. But they're going to be playing for exits, of course. Just none of the exits are going to be found. Rabbit was running and gunning on that one, by the way. Connects the headshot. 11th on the board. And somehow no T even dies.
That's a bit unfortunate.
Yep. That's all the Deagles in that round, by the way, go down. They had to. So they saved P2Ks.
You know what? It's all about not giving the... I don't really know.
The KD, yeah.
Yeah, the kills to the Ts. Final tactical timeout coming out of Way to Go. This has been a really exciting game for those guys, and you can see the Lasercats starting to get a little bit more worried. Magic on your screen. He's been having a really good map of Counter-Strike, but it might not be enough to bring them right back. And as the Latvian team to, I guess, give a lot more of a fight than what we expected before the start of all of this.
Yeah. I guess I can't make this point with Way to Go and Lasercats, but you... In your TED Talks, we were talking with Thorin about international teams, right?
Sure.
And how that's not that easy to build up anymore because you don't have a Karrigan. But, you know, now coming into the national teams, you're managing to see how they are managing to communicate so much easier through a map like Nuke, rather than if you were speaking to, like, Lasercats with an English-speaking IGL. You know, if Noti wasn't speaking Ukrainian here and they were forced to play on English, for example, maybe things would have gone that smoothly here for Lasercats. Maybe we would have even gotten to 10.
Yeah, both those teams being national ones, though, we're expecting the communication to be pretty swift.
Hopefully.
Obviously, we do have a lot of international squads here at DraculaN as well. A lot of them coming in to the competition starting tomorrow. Those are going to be our direct invitees. Some of them still fighting for their spots at the Budapest Major.
Oh, yeah.
So a lot to talk about, a lot to unpack there, but we're going to get to it as the tournament progresses.
Nikki. Big savior out here on A. Needs to hold down towards one door. Way to go. Playing a bit of a slower round. This is a very nice, welcomed round to be brought forward by Way to Go. Finally, they're not taking up all that much space in towards lobby. They're not getting overwhelmed by the possibility of the crunch in from Trophy Room. And that is going to be Brat going towards Rafters. Magic to take down 2 on the entry. Looking for the third. Runs out of bullets. Helps out by Nikki. And that is the shutdown that Lasercats needed. Flawless round on this defense. And it's going to be 11-11 to play round number 23 to see who gets to that map point.
That's massive out of Bratko, man. The amount of impact he's been bringing to the table is absolutely phenomenal. He's on 23 and 10.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a little bit worrying that they can't really win rounds unless it's him or Magic to step it up individually. But this is one type of round that makes you feel so much better about your chances to squeeze in a win towards the end goal. We might even go into overtime at this point, but at least it gives you somewhat of a cushion if you're on the side of LaserCats. A little bit of hope. Of course, the team economy slightly in favor of the CT side. Brought to you by BRD, Groupe Société Générale.
So, grenade sent. Miketi takes a lot of damage.
I'm just disappointed how much I'm butchering this. I should be better at it.
Yeah, you should be perfect at everything, dude. What do you mean?
No, I did. I studied French for 5 years.
So did I. That doesn't mean too much.
That is sad.
It is. But, you know. We're not supposed to be taking our final exams on French.
Quel dommage.
Round number 23 here is going to be a lot, though. Gives the opportunity for a team to close it out in regulation. If that overtime affair is not going to happen. However, seeing as both of these teams this will be their last best of 3 of the day, I don't think they really care. They've only played best of 1s until now. It's not like they're exhausted. It's not like they're tired. They've managed to eat as well during the breaks, so they are...
I mean, whoever wins this is playing one more.
True.
Yeah, so you want to get it over with as quickly as possible, technically. Because, you know, playing a 3-mapper here with a lot of OTs, a lot of long and excruciating maps, could be a bit of a pain later on. Nodi opens things up. The A-Take is coming in. Good counter Yuto. Bradko again trying to go big, but this time, denied from the rifles is Magic.
What?
To bring in a lot of that Magic Johnson. Let it rain on that A-bomb side. It's a triple kill out of nowhere, and there you have it, folks. We found a hero.
Welcome to Wonderland. Welcome to Magic Land there for LaserCats. My goodness. Sole chance at a match point and an end towards this nuke. Out here for the LaserCats now. Up against Pistols here for Flare. It's way to go. Struggling to make good of that last round.
That's crazy, by the way. You've got 3 players that combined for 28 kills. And then you've got Magic and Bradko that combined for 46.
I told you, it's a 2v5 right now. Note outside needs to connect this duel if LaserCats want to have the easy way out, and he does. Miketi out again in towards outside, left as the flanker. And look at the minimap, they're planning to go out towards ramp, and there should be one man there to hold, and you know who that is? That's Magic. Yeah,
he's rotated down towards the B-bomb side, though. They were a little bit late on that second rotation coming in from the Hell player, so Magic will get tested once again. Oper might need to go huge, actually. They've decided to pull the plug on the play, go back. Issue is, this is given more time for Nodi to get active, and it doesn't really feel like they're taking this one into consideration. If they really take their time before they make it out the A-bomb side, he might find a couple backsturn, including the one of the bomb carrier.
Exactly. Good thing we got to get rid of the X-ray. Let's see it from his perspective. Trigger discipline. Oh my goodness, here for Noti! 1, 2, 3! That's a beauty, Noti! Last man standing is Flare, who started out on a Tech 9, and you see it on his face. He doesn't really believe in it, but he's got to pull it through for the overtime. Oh my goodness. Single man, single play. That's a redemption there for Noti.
It's a massive one. Massive redemption, and of course is Bradko to put an end to it. 25-11 for Bradko. That 4P's out of Nodi comes in a little bit late, but better late than never, I guess. A 13-11 recovery out of the LaserCats. It was a really tough map pick for them, but in the end of the day, you're able to get it over the line, and it will be a little bit frustrating for a way to go. Great fight being put out from them, considering we expected them to be the massive underdogs going into this map, but they're definitely going to be a little bit disappointed.
They will be, and I think the most disappointing guy will be Yamato, right? He ended up with 20 and something deaths, and it was an absolutely great game to be seen out here by both sides, but that was on Nuke. We weren't expecting that many duels to go through and that many individual performances to go through on a map like Nuke. We were saving that for Mirage, for Dust 2, right? So now you're thinking of what's coming next, and you're thinking, okay, well, 2 people could already do that on the CT side of LaserCats. Can they do it on the next few maps?
Yeah, absolutely. I guess the silver lining is the fact that individually they were really good, right? So if Bradko and Magic are somehow able to magically transition that from Nuke over to Mirage, then you're in a really good position. But in the end of the day, I feel like if you are on the side of the Latvians, you should be quite hopeful going into the second map of play, because, look, Nuke was never supposed to go your way. You were able to put up a really good fight on it. You started off nicely. Some of your individuals were popping off. I really want to see a little bit more coming out of that Opa Probit, because I think he was moving around the map really well. And Mirage, I guess, a bit of a shame they start on the T side, but I still feel like there is something more that we can see out of way to go.
Well, I hope so as well, and we'll figure that out after we manage to go into a quick break, and we'll get on over with that second map to figure out how this one's gonna go. But before we do that, in a bit, we are going to be preparing for that. I am also going to be looking forward not only to Rabbit, but I feel like the aggressive nature of the A-pops that we did get to see out a way to go onto that T side could be very well translated into the Mirage.
It's going to be interesting. Yeah, they are starting things on the T side. I feel like the main talking point is going to be how do you get a little bit more out of some of the other individuals on the side of the Laser Cats, because this team is supposed to have a lot of firepower. Yeah, it was kind of like a two-man show. They're going to be hoping for a little bit more going forward, folks. Now we're ready to throw it into a bit of a break, so we're going to be right back with map number 2 in just a bit.
Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no. I'm winning again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the circus, I'm winning it, dog. Baby, I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'm always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta?
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't be so mean and it ain't so crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. Tell them we're bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, trim brand new. Light up the wax like a candle. Hype it on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we running the game, they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, and they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your head. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet. Cause we know who we are, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops there. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. They cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. Always win. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no. I'm winning again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the touch 'cause I'm winning, I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. All I do is taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta?
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't be so mean and it ain't so crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. Tell them we're bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. I bet on myself.
After 13-11 on map number 1, now we head on over to the likes of Mirage to figure out if this is going to be a 2-map affair or if we'll need all 3. Way to go, definitely put up a fight, but LaserCats managed to take it in the end. Now we go on over to the other side of the river here with this map pick. Do we think there is a chance at a 2-0 here? I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like there is a good opportunity for the side of LaserCats. I think individually they were able to get going towards the end and maybe throughout the entire map if you're looking at Bradco and Magic specifically, right? And we had that conversation about this being a really long day of Counter-Strike, so I feel like no matter which team wins map 1, they're going to be really eager to try and get it done as quickly as possible, because you might get a bit of a longer break, you might get a little bit more time before the deciding BO3, and this is a really important factor here. Also, there will be a little bit of nerves, I feel like, maybe on the side of Way to Go. I hope they're going to be able to hold their own, but it was a really close map that they lose on map 1. They were really competitive, they had an opportunity, but I feel like more of it had to do with the fact that the LaserCats were maybe a little bit nervy going into the game.
At the beginning,
there was a couple moments when they were a little bit lackluster and maybe discombobulated even, but individually, I feel like when you've got guys like Bradco and like Magic shooting so much, I think Nodi and Yaboku got into the swing of things a lot more towards the end of that first map. You should be able to be really competitive on Mirage, especially considering you're starting on the CT side.
I will say as well, right, at the beginning of that nuke, you can say whatever you want to say about LaserCats and Way to Go, how that went, but the comeback still got made, and I feel like if Way to Go didn't find themselves on yet another comeback spree, then we could have said, oh, Way to Go just had an easy, good start. But they did have that second comeback, so it's not like they're all lack of lessons. They're lack of essence. There is a lot to talk about here for Way to Go, and I do feel like they do have the chances to bring us even to a third map here if they play Mirage up to the book, up to the T.
I think it's the reason those events and those tournaments and those early stages of those events are so interesting is because you get to discover a lot more about the players and their identity and the way that a team approaches certain situations as the event goes on, right? The more you watch them. Because, for example, before the start of the event, if you told me Flair's an oper that's pretty smart, he's moving around the map really well, he's quite proactive with the way that he approaches the game, I wouldn't be able to tell you if you're lying or you're saying the truth, right? Because we haven't really had a massive sample size of those guys playing officials lately, but I think Flair played a really good map 1. I think Yamero was really good whenever he was given the opportunity to take the initiative in towards outside out of mini, so I think there's a couple positives about this team, or not Flair but Rabbit, sorry, but we saw a couple good things from Flair as well. I want to see a little bit more maybe coming out of Nixer and Mikitai, because I feel like individually this is going to be a much more difficult map for the side of Way to Go, but the good thing is you did have a couple nice set pieces out of spawn, right? We were trying to focus our attention a lot more on those A hits, and I feel like now you're going into Mirage, we're probably expecting to see a lot of off of spawn calling, a lot of set piece plays, a lot of B pops, splits, A executions, all that sort of stuff, because for both those teams they seem to be comfortable when it comes down to individual fights, but when it comes down to protocols on the defense, this is where they could be a little bit lackluster, and this is something that the team that is respectively on the T side could try and take advantage of.
100%, and it also will come down to see if Bradco and Magic still will have the individual power that they had on map number 1. If they can't keep that up, then suddenly it's becoming a team game, and the team game will be even closer, if you can even find even closer, because this was already 13-11, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it is going to be a lot of fun, and I do think that it's going to be the closest game that we're going to be having here on the A stream today. Maybe, well, I don't know what the winner's game will be next one, but so far it's been the closest one, and we will be getting underway into it quite quickly out here. So I'm excited for Mirage. Let's go into it. Let's figure it out. Map number 2 of this best of 3. Someone is going home after this one.
Yeah, maybe not after this map. It all depends on whether Way to Go can answer back. But this is a great opportunity for the LaserCats. As we already said, they've got the Basement Boys waiting for them in that best of 3 later on to decide who's going into the playoffs tomorrow. And we've got a bit of a interesting way of seeding things. Obviously, everything is done by VRS, so I think we already know that Nexus, for example, are going to be playing Metasport, because Nexus were the highest seed in the groups, and Metasport were the lowest one in the playoffs. But you've got teams like FlyQuest, like Metasport, Passion UA, Zero Tenacity, Reason, Ecstatic, Sinners, and OG waiting to get into the swing of things. I just realized how much of a longer event we have in comparison to last time around. There's so many playoff games that need to take place, so much Counter-Strike to be played out throughout the next couple of days. So make sure you hit that follow button on DraculaN CS, DraculaN CS on Kick, obviously DraculaN CS B and C as well, because there's a lot of Counter-Strike being played simultaneously, and there's a lot of interesting storylines, right? You're going into the playoffs, we're going to start talking about OG fighting for a major spot, FlyQuest obviously because of all those Asian LANs happening, they actually need to fight to get on top and make sure that they make it into the major. Same for teams like Passion UA that are in North America, and a good performance here would, I guess, book their spot. I think they are almost 100% sure to make it to
99,
Budapest,
say,
but
yeah.
if they get a couple good wins here, then that percentage is going to become 100. We get to watch Madden play with Zero Tenacity. This is one that I'm particularly interested in. The new iteration of Sinners as well. Obviously, Beastic and Shocker are still there, but you've got Stress Arn from North Macedonia, and you've got Kisserek coming out from Poland, from that iteration of Ignis Serpents, Rebels, all of those lineups. You've got Metasport as well with Jakini, with Plopsky, Isaac. I'm really looking forward to watching Mayo play on LAN, because I think Mayo is one of the biggest talents that we have going on right now, growing in online Counter-Strike, and definitely one for the future. So there's a lot to be looking forward to.
I think this is one of Mayo's first LANs as well, right, with Met Esports. So this is going to be quite fun to come through. He's been really proving himself in FPLC. He's been just all around insane for his age. But
yeah, it's going to be his first LAN with Metasport.
It is
right?
going to be his
he
first.
just played a couple ones with Joni Speeds, right? He played the Svenska Spring, which is the Swedish LAN series. He played the Glitch Masters with Joni Speeds as well, which took place at the start of July, if I'm not mistaken. You had the Elise and Nordic Championship 2025, where Joni Speeds finished third. So he's been able to get a couple LANs under his belt. This is going to be his fifth one of 2025, but those are all storylines for tomorrow, and that's the exciting part of it all. We have so much to unravel, so much to unpack here for a lot of those teams, especially the ones that are struggling to get VRS points out of other events. But speaking of struggling to get VRS points out of other events, this is the case, I feel like, for a team like the LaserCats that have been trying to grind a little bit more, but it's difficult to get those initial invites. A good result here, making it into the group stage, getting some HOTV officials, gaining a little bit more VRS points is going to mean that maybe in the next couple of weeks, in the next couple of months, you will be able to play more Counter-Strike, which is what those guys are after.
Yeah, exactly. We haven't seen LaserCats, especially not with this roster iteration, be part of like online events anymore, right? Because they haven't found those invites. Now this is going to change if they do manage to like win this best of 3 and go into the group stage and find even more success. That is definitely going to be helping them out indeed. So that's what they're looking forward to do. Way to go. Kind of in the same zone, in the same bracket, looking at them to try to gain a lot more of those invites. But we maybe you're asking why we're kind of waiting about right now, why we had a start almost and we went to a match pause. There is a bit of a loss on the server, so we're just fixing that, getting that over the line. That's okay.
Yeah,
it usually doesn't last for too long. But yeah, I mean, for LaserCats themselves and Way to Go themselves, sure. We've talked, I think, extensively about all we can talk about for now about these guys. If we take a look on down to the other groups as well, I think that this is the tournament where the remaining teams finally feel like they've got a little bit of breathing room, right? Because into the first one, it was kind of the debut of the DraculaN. There was a lot of big teams to come through, Fnatic and IP coming through, ENCE as well. There were a lot of big teams that were looking to just try to grind those VRS points. Now, sure, it's the same case to come down to the group stage, but this close qualifier really changes things around because there's not necessarily double the amount of Romanian teams, but there is double the stakes kind of for them, right? Because there's so many more chances for the group seed to go your way, for you to get into that group stage and to actually have a better result, you know, to get through into those VRS points as well.
Yeah, especially for teams like Nexus and Hyperspirit. I think Nexus is a big talking point for sure, because they obviously have some of the, well, not some of the, probably the best talent pool in Romania right now, the best Romanian players on that team. So you're looking at guys like Zello, like Blitz, like Sound, FNL now joining in to fill in the gap left by LawNX after he left to go and join Foot. So yeah, everything looking exciting for those guys. As I said, I had the opportunity to have a bit of a chit chat with Zello earlier, and he was quite happy that they were able to make it out of the groups, considering that last time around they lost the BO1 against the Eyeballers and they couldn't quite do it. But of course, the Eyeballers was one of the miracle stories of Season 1, able to beat NIP.
Yeah, that was quite something. And they gained so many VRS points off of that too.
And Eyeballers against Fnatic as well. We got to watch a JWV Crims in 2025 on LAN.
Damn. Yeah, in that first season, there were a lot of narratives to come through for people meeting each other back into that LAN feeling. I don't think we've lost that, even in Season 2 here. Even though somehow, with more teams, things have felt a bit more organized. This is only for day 1, of course, but...
Yeah, I think they are. We're having less technical issues. Shout out to the production team, of course, for all of that, and the admins.
Less clutter as well, right, compared to the first one. It's
yeah,
nice.
I feel like it's been the case.
Yeah. The venue hasn't changed though. We're still here at the studio.
Yeah, one of the main things that people watching from home can't really tell, but we've actually upped the quality of the AC as well.
Oh, it feels so much better.
Yeah.
Last time around, you were dying, right? With your nose.
I was a little bit ill.
Yeah.
It wasn't all because of the AC, you know.
Yeah, but it definitely wasn't helping your nose. That's
No. It was yeah. It happens.
Yeah. Did you ever take a look on down to the logo? Does it seem to you like it seemed to me like the old cartoonish Dracula that was teaching you how to count back?
I've never been told by Dracula how to count. Maybe this is a Romanian thing.
Not a Romanian thing. This is like the American show. I don't remember what it's called, but yeah, that was funny to be
like
one two.
emptied body out of blood. 2, 3, 4, 5 victims.
5 heads on the pike. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious as well here for the teams that are going to be going home early, the ones that managed to win. Nexus, Hyperspirit, they don't count because they're Romanian. But I'm curious if for the others, they have anything planned to, visit around. They're in Bucharest here, of course, but I'm sure out of Bucharest, if the teams want to stay for like a day after, you yourself, if you want to stay a day after the event and stuff, you've got a lot to see just in the area.
You know what's the thing? I won't be able to stay for a day after, I think. I'm leaving just a couple of hours after the event is over, but there is a lot to see. Even from the airport to the hotel and back, we drive by some really beautiful buildings, some museums. I'm like, oh damn! There's an arc, right? There's a Roman arc.
Yes.
In the middle of the city.
Actually called Arc de Triomphe, just like the French one.
Your triumphal arc.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's sweet. All right, folks. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get into the triumphal arc of Laser Cats as of right now because we are experiencing some severe technical issues with the way to go in that loss. So the production team will have to, or the admins will have to get involved with fixing things, and we will have to send this one into a bit of a short break. But we're going to keep you updated, and we're going to be right back the moment that the players are ready to jump right back into the server and get things going with Mirage.
And there we have it. It's the technical break over and done with, and we're ready to move into the second map of best of 3. Ted, are you ready?
I am.
Okay.
I am. Yeah.
Okay.
That's going to be an exciting one. As we said, the Laser Cats starting things off now on the CT side. One map up, trying to make it alive into that second BO3 that's going to be played later on today. Pick it up from Magic. A bit of an aggressive maneuver of Palace. He's going to get gooshed up and chased away. Gooshed up for, well, not as much as we maybe thought, but now he's dead.
Yeah, but another dink onto Nikki.
All right.
As Bratko now takes out 2 on the wall down in towards the A-bomb side. That is going to be Yamada already taken in CT position. A quick plant coming through from Flare, but it's Laser Cats to actually work together out here and manage to find this retake bit by bit.
Yeah, Swing is coming in from CT any moment now. They're actually contacting this one. They're going to be so silent until they're not. And Nodi didn't even need too much help. He's going to be able to claim both of those kills. A double for Bratko as well. In case you missed it, he was one of the best players on that previous map of Nuke. Himself and Magic nearly combining for 50 kills between the two of them. Look at that.
Yeah, even I think that double kill kind of cements the round as it began. Even though they get a bomb plant off, it was detrimental, the fact that he finds those 2 from jungle.
I actually do have a hot take. I feel like Laser Cats have 2 map picks into this series, because I think for a lot of those guys, obviously Yaboku and Magic were part of Navi Junior before, but Mirage has always been a really good map for Ukrainian teams in general and Ukrainian players. And even Nodi, if you want to go back to the days when he was playing on EC Bruges with guys like Richie and Stevos, they used to like Mirage quite a lot. So I think this is going to be an exciting one. A-pop coming in, and the shot's not connecting for the rifles.
Ah, Nixer takes 2 down with the MAC-10. That's going to be a lot of kill bonus, if not the round itself. An instant save to come through out here for Laser Cats. Surely no retake, just a couple of extra frags to spam through that smoke. And that should be the round here. 1-1 here for way to go. And I'll be honest with you, I think the Latvian teams also prefer Mirage as well. Any team that is on the border with Russia has only played in Faceit and matchmaking and anything. If you've started playing CSGO, CS2, Mirage and Dust 2. That's it. That's all you've played. I can tell you from experience.
I don't really know if Latvia in particular has a traditional map that they're really good on.
And no,
you know how some countries have those maps, right?
Yeah.
You're speaking Nuke, you're thinking Danish, Counter-Strike, Polish, Counter-Strike as well on Nuke is really good.
Yeah.
We were talking Romania then, Dust 2.
Dust 2, Mirage,
Yeah.
But that's again the point that I'm trying to make. Any Eastern European team, any even Northern European team, besides maybe Finland, Danish, Swedish there, in full Scandinavia, it's just Mirage and Dust 2. Yeah. That's kind of at least what I've gotten used to.
Sure.
Yeah. We'll see if that's not the case, though. For now, a good 4 spot to be won out here by way to go. A back 10 into a rush and an easy second round on the board. Now Magic forced down to the Scout. And a 5-7 onto Nikki. Scout does deal damage onto Rabbit. However, is not lethal just yet. Will come down to Noti to try to find something in towards this top mid. But it's not the island player you have to be wary of. It is going to be Miketi getting out with the kill.
Yeah, you're actually turning the deficit into an advantageous situation right now. A bit underwhelming with the failed, or unfortunate with the failed window smoke, but they still get the kill into the short player of Nodi, trying to swing and go for the fight. A couple tags landed, of course.
Look at the flank coming through. Bratko already in T-spawn, looking on in for Miketi, but he was holding for him. It's a big kill, but it's information gain. This is already going to be, posting up onto the full wrath of the T side to get to this B-bomb site. The bomb is going to get planted, and it's up to Yaboku, really, to deny until the cavalry arrives in from CT.
Yeah, it's all about staying alive right now. You want to give your teammates an opportunity to go for that 4v4 retake. You know, Rabbit's low on HP, and he's only on a Mac 10. This is the one round that you need to try and pick up on the force.
Good movement out here for the Laser Cats, but they've got to get moving even faster. A single defuse kit onto Yaboku. And it's a retake with the Scout and a 5-7 as well. So makes it more the tougher here as the flash comes through. Yaboku on the first, the second, found as well, third to go for it. Yaboku, amazing round of the retake.
Yeah, great patience being shown as well. Didn't go for the fights prematurely, waited for everyone else to arrive and still got all of the kills almost alone. Bratko's able to get away with a double as well in the meantime, but this is the round for Yaboku. He was the one with the kit too. You're going to see the replay. This is a big kill coming out of Bratko on that aggressive play. They still thought the entire T-side team, I guess, was trying to make it up connector, boost in towards window and in towards that A-bomb side because you spot out that T going back, but eventually the penny dropped and they rotated back. Also, the force by wars continue. A Tech 9 for Yamero, a Mac 10 for Nixer, everyone else on the rifles on that T-side utility, not of plenty necessarily. Looking like an A-split with the double walk down under.
Does look like that, but you only have Miketti down towards that A-bomb side. Could be acting as a lurker as well. Take a bit of mid-control. We shall see. However, whenever I see these force buys, I always think in my head that this is going to be an aggressive round. This is going to be a fast round, right? That's how you make the most out of a round like this with the Tech 9 and Mac 10. You just try to be aggressive, take some space up. But right now, where you're trying to take space for if your way to go is going to be that mid position.
Yeah, really limited on utility, as we pointed out as well for the T-side, so we need an opening kill. That's a lovely pickup out of the Mac 10. Nodi gets deleted again, and the nade fails.
Still spams, though. Nixer looking for the trade back. Instead, Miketti finds it. It's an open A-bomb side here. Only Nikiti here to hold, and that is going to be Nikki. Good for 2. Miketti now forced back on 19 HP. Doesn't want to take that fight, and it's up to Rabbit all of a sudden to try to make the most out of this round, but he can't even because he's left in a 1v3.
So many fights that he would try and isolate. Bomb on his back. This is, I guess, a bit of a silver lining. First player spotted, but you don't want to give him 1v1s. Another nade. He's going to be able to actually dodge that. Goes for the bomb plan. His bonus money confirmed, but Rabbit needs a big one out of that 1 versus 3.
He has to find the first one down towards ramp, though, and he pre-fires it just to make it ready for the push. But that is going to be LaserCats up to 3 now. CT side at least managing to secure themselves a nice little streak here at the beginning, right after they lose up against the anti-force.
Yeah, it's important to have a little bit of stability, right? LaserCats were playing on the back foot for the majority of that previous map. I guess the second half, not really, but especially the first 9 rounds on Nuke, they had a bit of a slow start. So right now, we just want to see what their potential is up like. That was a big double coming out of Niketi as well. Yeah. A 5 versus 3 to begin with for the side of way to go. So a bit of a disappointing one if you ask them, and that means that they do lose that force by exchange. Your impact player, your BRD Group Société Générale impact player is going to be Niketi with the triple.
Nikki. Pistols only now for the T side, should get taken out quite easily. Nikki, that is one thing after the highlight yet again. So many highlights here for Nikki, and it's only been a couple of rounds. But this is amazing, right, for the side of LaserCats, because Nikki was having a tough map #1. So now that you have him showing up, Yaboku as well, Bratko and Magic's time to shine kind of went away already. So it's okay. Everybody out of the LaserCats is showing that they can shoot back, and they can do it in a big fashion as well.
Yeah, just want to make sure you're not giving the Digo more than just the 1. That's a good pickup out of Nixer. You don't want to lose too many of those rifles. That's a lovely shot coming out of Nodi. He was already low on HP, so you didn't really need too much bar. A couple bullets to the body. 6 kills for Mr. Nikki already.
Indeed so, and a 4-1 lead here for the LaserCats. As way to go, will be going into their first full buy that we're going to get to see into this T side of Mirage. I like the default here for LaserCats. It kind of makes you feel like everybody's accounted for, everybody's looking for each other.
It's been a team effort at the start of this, right? You're looking at the rifles, every single one of them between 4 and 6 kills. Magic is the only one struggling a little bit in the killing department, but it's not like he's not been shooting. It's more like his teammates have been doing all of it, and that's a lovely pickup. It's actually not a single multi-kill. It's 3 different players getting 3 kills, and oh my god, that's a little bit unfortunate, isn't it?
Way to go.
Miketti gets absolutely shut down after whipping the hell out of the spray, and they get away with just the 1 kill after. I'm starting to get a little bit worried about way to go. This second map just started, and we're already 6 rounds in, 5 of them going in favor of the LaserCats. This could really quickly get out of hand here for way to go. I think it already has in a way.
Yeah, that mid crunch is absolutely deadly to the way to go side, because that was LaserCats just putting a lot of their eggs into that one basket, and the fact that way to go were just a bit too aggressive in towards what was the potential AWP anyways. They knew the buy would come through. They took the gamble, and it really didn't pay off. So now you're relegated down to pistols yet again, and LaserCats are just going to keep getting kills, keep getting rounds.
Keep getting confidence. That's most dangerous part. Maybe not so much for Magic. He's going to be a little bit better on the second attempt. As that first one against the pistol. This is also a good opportunity for the Oper to gain some more confidence. He's on a 5-1. Run boost spotted. Nice first kill. And yep, there's the shutdown from the Deagle. Felt like it was a long time coming.
Finally, right? After 2. Might have been clean, but he's got 10k in the back van. And he's going to get even more. Doesn't care about losing an op or 2 right now. LaserCats just want to have the best CT side they can put up. In LAN environment, you know, everything, all of your senses get heightened up, especially your adrenaline goes up so much higher when you have your teammates just going left and right.
I think there's a bit of a feeling. It's kind of like when you're going on a stage, right?
Yeah.
It's a bit tougher until you see that you can actually start winning.
Until you get in the zone, yeah.
The example that I like giving is for anyone that's played any sports like football, for example, what coaches used to say, especially when I was playing a little bit more, was you just need to get the first couple passes right. And the moment that you get the first couple passes right, then everything else just starts flowing a lot more naturally, right, and a lot easier. In the sense of LaserCats in this specific matchup, I feel like the first couple passes was map 1. You get map 1 over the line, and now it just feels like everything's falling into place a lot nicer, a lot easier for the side of the LaserCats. No matter what you do, it works out. We're going to see Rabbit now on the op for the first time. He's yet to register a kill here on Mirage.
But we have seen him be quite the prospect into map number 1, even though Way to Go couldn't win off the back of him. He will now have a chance to at least make us think otherwise.
Yeah. Oh, Palace push. It's Magic with the ult, but he's going to get shut down. Yeah, missed the timing.
Missed the timing, and on the other side of the map, the entry there was made on both mid and B. LaserCats left to only a 2v5, and Bratko, sure he finds one, but mid is all left open, and it's up to the B-bomb side to actually find this.
My God.
Oh my goodness, Nixer.
We're going back. Odie's going to get an opportunity at a 1v1. The A-bomb side has been cleaned up. The bomb is going up connector. Double kill out of this. You could drop the bomb. Never mind. He gets deleted. His world rocked.
So what were you saying about doing whatever you wanted is going to work out? Definitely didn't this time around for the LaserCats. You think for 1 second, you know, 6 rounds in a row, 4 rounds in a row, LaserCats doing everything right, looking damn amazing, connecting all the shots, and then poof, 1 round like this comes by where Way to Go just hits all their shots.
That one tap was so nasty.
Oh yeah. Good looking stuff out here. But is it too little too late? I don't think so. It's only round number 8 there that goes past. Way to Go could still make quite the half out of this.
That's pretty quick. Imero tries to look for something, and he will find something. That's a lot of utility damage being inflicted upon him. Magic trying to play around that smoke in towards the bottom of connector, looking for a 5 flash goes. Ice smoke broken. Player spotted. Not really pulling the trigger, but Nodi will do so on that M4 out of short. Able to get the opening kill. It was a little bit of a scrappy exchange, but they're still able to get away with the man advantage.
Scrappier here for Way to Go as they're stuck with 2 players up into the top of the island.
Eyes on B.
Yeah, denying the opening frag onto B, and the bomb is pushing by himself. Miketi by now, you'd think he'd go back. But instead, he's trying to find this timing, this gap to try to take Iboku down is just not going to happen. 2v5. And Flare and Rabbit might just go for the save here, really. It's a 2v5 that you've lost the bomb in.
That's a bit of a kick in the teeth, though, right? Because they will still try and get a couple kills, but Magic has been posted on this angle towards the back of the bomb side, and that's as easy of a shot as you're ever going to get. Yaboku gets a 3rd of the round, and this one is not necessarily perfect for Way to Go. Is the fact that it's such a clean response coming out of the LaserCats as well, right? Not the cleanest fights in towards middle, but in general, around where you don't lose a single player. It's going to make you feel quite good about yourself. Lovely hold coming out of Yaboku. As we said, the moment that every single one of those individuals starts hitting shots on the side of the LaserCats, they can be an incredibly dangerous team.
And we have seen it happen. But we've seen it happen for both sides. Way to Go, we just need to have those flashes in the pan happen a bit more often. Where every single kill goes their way, where every single duel does work out. Right now,
oh,
it's
didn't
a faster
see the first
play.
player.
Yeah, there you go. He gets himself in towards ladder room. Is he going to scale up it, though? That is the big question.
Magic is holding for it. They know that's a possibility. And Bratko's picked up an opening kill. That's another aggressive one in towards the round that happens. So now if you're Magic, you're probably screaming for a little bit of help. Thing is, Bratko's pushed in towards Palace. He doesn't see anything. You need at least 1 player to rotate back towards B to support the Oper.
And you need someone to push into this ramp. You don't know if it's going to be an A hit or a B hit. No one on mid yet. No noise being made. The logical conclusion is they've gone back.
I mean, there still is a possibility that they're lining up an A split through connector and ramp, but it's not that massive, and still it's not enough for you to justify leaving Magic alone, right? So
yeah,
the rifle will close in the distance. It's going to be Nikki to arrive to the scene, but Magic again posted on the angle. Utility's going to give it away. First skill connect.
First skill found, second somehow missed. Magic had the right idea, and he is gonna still find the second as Rabbit lines them up for 2, takes the heads off, but needs still 3 more as the bomb is gonna get planted. It's a 3v2 on the retake, and it is the short player to be found as well. Rabbit is finding headshots left and right, and he's got 2 more pinned in towards Kitchen. Bratko and Yaboku now left into a deadly situation.
You don't really know where Flare is as well. He could be the element of surprise.
He is going to be. That's finding the first one on this 2v2. Yaboku left on into the clutch, and he will be looking in for Flare. Down to Rabbit to find the quad. Is he going to be able to pull it off? 12 HP onto Yaboku. A single bullet will do him in. Trying to push it towards the back of the bomb side. Rabbit is going to peek this, and he is going to fall! Yaboku wins the clutch as Rabbit had that huge 3-piece to try to keep it close.
I can't believe this one goes down from a 2v5 to a 2v1, and they still lose the round. This is really frustrating. In the position that you're in right now, this is a massive kick. Not even in the teeth. This breaks your backs mentally.
Man, that was a Rabbit finally being locked in, finally having a highlight, and his highlight goes to waste. But he can't really blame it on anyone but himself. He went down to the 1v1. He didn't need to peek. He didn't hear the bomb to be ticked.
I mean, it's a little bit, you're getting a little bit nervous as well, right?
Yeah.
Because the last thing that you want is for the player on the other side being low on HP to close in the gap and just catch you on a weird timing and win the fight, just shoot you from behind, right? So you're trying to bring the fight to him, but it felt like there was a moment of hesitation initially. Then you go for the fight. You're trying to catch him as he's trying to close in the distance, but Yaboku was just really patient. He knew that he had no chance if he's trying to run him down on low HP, right? So you're just locking in. You're hoping that he's going to get a little bit nervous, swing you. This is Yaboku showing a little bit of experience, actually, in the way that he plays that situation.
Yeah.
Maturity is the right word.
And we talked about it, right? LaserCats are the more experienced roster, technically speaking, by very fine margins. But either way, they have grinded a bit more into officials than Way to Go have. So it's clearly seen out onto the server right now. 8-2. Could be the end of a fast map out here onto the second one if it keeps up. Way to Go desperately need these last 2 rounds on T side to be able to make some sort of comeback. It is being taken, Magic. Being forced back. Oh, but the double up setup doesn't go that long of a way. They're able to connect.
You need this. You need more. 2 is not going to cut it. Simply not sufficient. Magic low on HP as well. This is probably the best opportunity you've had in a long, long time to try and pick up a round on that T side. And again, you're making your way back in towards potentially a B split. Top con smoke going to limit the vision as of right now. Nicky is thinking about pushing through, and he will find himself out there. Not able to get a kill though. 2 players staring at him.
This is the best situation Way to Go have found themselves in the rounds. It's a very long time, but Yaboku finds 2 more and somehow evens it up. Even the players up into apartments might be trying to push him down. Yaboku still has 21 bullets in the mag, and he's killed 2 players. Looking for the third. That is going to be a great kill out of Miketi to take him down. Bratko and Magic, the 2 guys that were doing wonders on that previous map. Now Magic could actually traject this to find a kill, yet he knew the position, just didn't shoot through the wall.
I think he spotted him. He spotted the shadow, but Bratko spotted 2 of them and taking him down as well. It's even better. Yamero on the other side of this one, playing in towards that short arch. Did he get spotted? Did he get seen? Answers no. Yamero catches him on a bit of a timing, and Bratko goes down. 3rd round secured for Way to Go. Not a clean one, though.
That was very nervous out there. Magic did see him, and he did look through the little corner out there onto the bomb site to almost be able to line him up. He saw the shadow first, though, so he was a bit, you know, left wondering last side what happened, and he's gonna pull it through. Very smart there out of Miketi, though, to actually hold that angle. Managed to take him down on low HP. That was the op heard as well. 8-3. It's going to come down to the last round of the first half here, round number 12, to figure out how this split is going to be looking like. Either way, LaserCats have done an amazing job into the CT side. Way to go. Remember, it's their own map pick, so a sort of a map like that is almost unacceptable to a certain degree, seeing that your executes are having no effect, that you're struggling to pick up rounds even if you're taking mid-control, and Rabbit now, naded down. It is going to be a fight into A. Nikki, what a one-tap into Rabbit. Bratko finds the second. The defense is actually having a great effectiveness over this A bomb site, and Nikki keeps it up with another. Yamero is down to 19, and Nixer, well, he's the sole saving grace of this round. 8-3, my turn to 9 if Nixer doesn't go mental here. Needs the multi-frag, hasn't spotted out the barrel in towards jungle. And the two-man retake will come in from CT, 2 from jungle.
That's a tough one. That's a really tough one. This is going to be 9 rounds for sure. And in case you're wondering what that notification was, that's the reminder for Way to Go that they need to wake up and get into the map. Because this one is getting a little bit out of hand right now. Nikki T shuts down another one. And Imero can't really do anything about it. He was one of the standout players on the previous map. Nate doesn't even get the kill, doesn't even get on the other side of the wall. And I feel like this is a great example of how this map has been going. Look at the kill distribution on the side of Laser Cats, man. You've got 2 players on 11 kills, 2 of them on 10 kills, Magic on 9. It's a team effort coming out of the Laser Cats, and this best of 3 is already looking pretty done for the side of Way to Go. And it's a bit of a shame, by the way, and I'm not only saying this one because I want to dodge all the slander from Heku if I'm downplaying the Latvian
coming after
part,
you anyways, bro.
Yeah,
okay.
absolutely. But I think they did show us a lot of exciting stuff on map number 1. It's a bit disappointing, but we kind of felt like this could happen in a way. It usually is how things go, especially when we're talking about an important game, a LAN one. You get a good start, some of your individuals pop off, you have an early lead, and then you lose that type of a map even though you were not supposed to. And second map is one that your opponents are comfortable with as well, and they start on the CT side. You could be, I guess, a victim to the effect of CAS Counter-Strike on Mirage in those situations. Lack of experience as well.
Also momentum, right? Laser Cats have managed to win so many of these rounds back-to-back just because Way to Go didn't change their strat. They went back down to what they knew, back down to their defaults, and clearly Laser Cats, if they couldn't do their entire homework back into the first map, here on Mirage, they had it all planned out, all figured out. And it makes sense as well, right? When you think about it, you'd much more prepare for a Mirage up against most of these teams rather than prepare on a Nuke or an Ancient or anything else.
I think that's one of the things that makes the Laser Cats a team that for us at least should get to that final game to make it out of groups potentially, right? Because they do have a little bit of a deeper map pool in comparison to a lot of the other guys. And by that I mean they can pick into a Nuke. It's not going to be the best one ever, but it's still a map that they usually go for. They will be good on your standard puggy maps as well.
Yeah.
This is a team that, regardless of making some changes and adding Bratko around, let's say a month, 2 months ago, and not playing too many officials with him, the rest of the team have been together for longer. So you're probably putting some trust into that potentially quality time that they've spent on the server preparing for events like these. And you know the map pool should be deeper. You know the individuals should be comfortable on more maps. And also, as we said, you've got Bratko, who's coming in straight out of Face It Premium. And then you've got Magic, Yaboku, Nodi, Nikiti, all of them forged into the flames of Face It Counter-Strike. So they're always going to be good on Mirage, those teams.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, right? Whenever you're playing up those pugs, Mirage is one of the first maps you hit up. So
yeah, you know how you play those clips of tier 1 players saying that they have like 2-3K matches on Face It in total. Those guys probably have 3-4K only on Mirage.
Only on Mirage, yeah. 100%.
Well, maybe not 3-4K, that's too much, but 2K only on Mirage.
You'd be surprised some players, man. You look at their profiles and they have like 10,000 games. Either way, a very good start out here for Magic on the P250. Connects onto Yamero and up in towards Fallen. It is going to be player to go down, a Rabbit to follow, and Way to Go to start wiping a couple of tiers, as this pistol was very important to pick up and it's just not going to go their way. One by one they all fall. The domino effect is real. And Laser Cats, well, they've been looking amazing on these pistols anyway, so it just makes sense that it's going to keep it up. 10-3 is the scoreline, and we might be in for a quick map 2 here, 10.
I feel like we are. Might be in for a quick series as well. The Laser Cats keeping it going. They keep it like this. They will be facing up against the side of Basement Boys later on today. That's a friendly reminder to everyone at home. This is not our final game of the day. We've got one more best of 3 coming right after this on the A stream, and we've got a lot more Counter-Strike happening over a DraculaN CSB NC here on Kick. obviously, we don't really know which game we're going to be following after this on stream. We kind of have to wait for all the other groups to end, and then we're going to make a decision. But there's a couple exciting ones that I'm looking at, especially towards, let's say, Group B, Group D. We've got AIM Club, AM Gaming. We've got Big Academy, Infinite Gaming.
Yeah.
A lot of familiar names on those teams.
100%.
Yeah.
Gonna be fun.
That'll be really fun.
Force Buy had a way to go on the CT side. Kind of the last chance they've got. Had a way to go, I have no idea. Who do you think is IGLing here for LaserCats? Is it Note?
That's a good question. I think
everybody's hitting the same amount of kills, so I have no idea. Just to go for the lowest killers.
So Bratko's not on IGL. I don't think Yaboko and Magic are in-game leaders as well. I think it might be Note. I think it's either Note or Nikki T, because the rest are definitely not RGLs.
Yeah. Yaboko definitely.
And then Magic comes out and says, I'm hoping IGL.
That would be insane.
Yeah.
Nikki coming up against the pistols. Yamato spotted. That's the Galil. Not to go down yet. There you go. Finally fallen. Note will try to spawn them up. There you go. Mac 10 good for 2 on the pickup there. And it's just the SMGs remaining, as Flare did get heard. Should be the Galil taking him down. Quick headshot. Quick round yet again. 11-3 will turn 12 out here, Ted. And that quick map indeed will happen.
Yeah, that's what it feels like, right? That was a forced buy as well to just make life even worse for Way to Go. If that's even possible at this point, but yeah, they won't really have a lot of money going into the next round. Rabbit left himself with a little bit of residual cash, but I feel like if you want to have that OP out, well, Yamero did the same, but if you want to have the OP out, you have to give LaserCats a number 12 on the board, so you're going to be hoping for a 9-round comeback, which is not always easy to do. More often than not, nearly impossible.
Yep.
Although there was a banging matchup a couple days ago on online Counter-Strike. I'm not sure if you've seen it.
The ESC one?
Betera, yeah.
Yeah. 12-0 was it?
12-0, and they yeah.
Yeah.
That was a fun one. In case you're, but that wasn't ESC, that was TNL.
Oh, okay.
So it was, yeah, TNL had a 12-0 lead on the CT side of Overpass, and then they lost the map 14-16. So they exchanged 12-0 halves on the CT side.
Yeah, that's crazy.
When was the last time you've seen 24 consecutive rounds on the CT side of a map?
Yeah, true. Been a while.
I guess they need to put some more pracs into the T side, some more focus on there. I don't know, man.
You'd think, after seeing you haven't picked up a single one.
Yeah, that was a fun one. Bratko's going to open things up nicely. Newest addition to the lineup, having a nice LAN debut right now with his teammates, especially in this game. As the LaserCats look closer and closer to a 2-0. Another force buy coming out of the CT side as well. They're not saving up anything for the potentially last round of action. Trying to hit him with the kitchen sink. Nice shot coming out of Mickey, but it won't really contribute and lead to a whole lot more. Famous goes down for 1 as well. Nice refrags coming out of the T side. Good spacing as Yomero's left in a clutch, and Noda's not going to give him an opportunity to even fire a bullet. 12-3. This game is practically over by now, Atro, and it's all about, I guess, when do the LaserCats close it out? 9 map and match points to get Way to Go eliminated.
Indeed, so that previous round was a force buy as well to come through from Way to Go, so now we're just going to be seeing FAMAS's to come out. And, you know, it's a tough way to go out of the series, out of the tournament in general, after a competitive map number 1 here for Way to Go. But who would you say was your standout so far? We have to give it to someone out of the Slavian team. They didn't come all the way to Romania for nothing, right?
I think Yamero. I think you give it to Yamero, you give it to Rabbit as well. They both had some really good moments. I think in general, as we pointed out, they should have been, I guess, disappointed by their performance. Obviously, they're not going to be happy about it, but they did give it a fight. And you know what? If they had one nuke, maybe something else could have happened. Maybe they can still win a couple rounds here. Nice under push. Still, refrag should come through any moment now because Mickey's not really trying to fall back. He's going to go for more. And Noda's ready to punish.
Yep.
Unfortunately, that was one of the. I just realized they have 5 fans and
5
barely any
FAMASes.
utility. Yeah.
Yeah, trying to go for firepower over utility. We'll see if it works. Oh, we'll see if it works out, yeah. I mean, so far, onto middle. That is going to be a good one.
It's a particularly interesting buy, yeah. They don't have a single defuse kit, not a lot of utility. They just decided, you know what, at this point we might just send it with the rifles. Or if you ask me, the crippled rifles. I'm not a FAMAS guy, not at all.
Never been, but after that one change of the FAMAS.
It's much more overpowered in CS2 than what it was in CSGO,
exactly,
that's for sure. But it's still a weird one. let's see.
Yep.
Information gathered. Rabbit, Nate.
Grenade.
Damage, not too much of it. AK's up close. 3 players on that B-bomb side. They should be able to hold on. Rabbit gets 1. Nexer with another. And Nodi on low HP is not going to be able to clutch this one up. So they get a 4th round here. It's all about getting 8 more in a row though, and that's not going to be too easy. But you know what? Me and you can play a bit of a game. How many rounds do you think they get before they lose?
I'ma say 0.
You think they lose here?
I think they lose here.
All right, you know what? I'm going to be a little bit more optimistic, and I'll say they get 1 more.
So optimistic. Thank you.
No, you know what? I'll say they get 2 more because they ruined the T side money now. And no, actually, they win this one, and then they'll lose to the half bite, to the pistols in the next.
I can see that happen way more often than not. Yeah.
That's what I'm going for.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
That's my read of the situation.
Okay, we'll see who wins. We'll see who sees it. I mean, I said that when I saw an AWP on Magic, so I don't know now anymore. But I'm not going to make any excuses. I said 0. I think LaserCats can take it here. We'll see.
All right.
This time, though, it's scary. Ooh, diffuse kits on CT side. First time in a while we get to see that.
Terrifying.
I know, right?
Those are those would be the scissors if that was a game of rock paper scissors and the bomb was the paper.
Well, Miketi I think was the rock there, and suddenly the rock doesn't win anymore. Nikki down connector, good for 2, and I think the bet might be won by someone with an A at the beginning of their name.
Yep. And I think you're right. The LaserCats, they eliminate way to go, folks. The Latvians are one of the first teams to go out of the tournament. Sadly, the LaserCats keep it going, though, and for them, it is a much better story. Had a bit of a tough map 1, but Mirage was nothing like it. A 13-4, as vocal as it gets, and they keep on playing. They will be playing against the Basement Boys in what is a bit of a CAS derby later on today.
Everyone showed up out here for the LaserCast though. DraculaN Magic had an amazing map number 1, and now Nikki and Note managed to put up the top of the chart here for Mirage. So everybody managed to get something done. LaserCats will be moving on into the last best of 3 of the day here to have a longer day in the studio to stay inside alive in the tournament and into a chance for that playoff spot out here into the into DraculaN itself.
Yeah, obviously commiserations to the side of way to go, a team that we wanted to see a little bit more out of. I'm always excited when we see those regional teams come out and play LANs like these, and obviously they apparently chose to play this one instead of the one in Riga, right? The LAN in Riga, which is a fun one, but I think there's some potential on this team. I like Fiumero. I like the way that Rabbit was moving around with Diop. I really hope that we see those guys return for another season of DraculaN, because this is how you get experience. This is how you get better. There's no easy way around it, right? You need to go to events, get your asses handled to you pretty much. This is how you learn. This is how you become better. So if I could say anything to those way to go, guys, right now I would say don't give up. Keep on playing. Try and, I guess, get the most amount of or the utmost amount of lessons out of this one, and see what you can improve on, because there was some good moments. Again, as we said, Nuke was a lot closer, and maybe that could have been a different series had they converted that one, that map 1. It was all about, I guess, them just letting the LaserCats back too easily.
Yeah, and at the same time, right, it was not necessarily the map veto, but just the way you kind of went into this game with a lot of momentum, with a lot of confidence, and then everything being absolutely back down, ruined on you, the whole house falling on your head kind of thing, where LaserCats just started to play better and better and better, and we didn't see that upwards trajectory here for way to go. So there will be a chance maybe next time around, hopefully, for DraculaN, as you mentioned. Season 3 is actually up, the signups are up, so if you are a team that's looking at this to join, the signups are still there, so definitely check it out. Go on quickly, because they're going to be running out. But that is going to be our first best of 3 of the day. Yeah. Finally coming to a close out here.
Yeah, concluded. It's a bit of a shame it didn't go all 3, because we kind of wanted to see it us too, but Nuke was really entertaining. Mirage was just an individual showdown. And I believe we're not sending this one into a break just yet, because we're going to have some interviews coming your way, folks. We're starting things off with winner and loser interviews. We've got Messioso, who's back to do the loser interviews. It's not going to be in here, so we're stepping up the game a little bit. We're going to have a player join us here from the winning team, and then we're going to have Messioso in the back lines with the loser interview. And as I was speaking about him, is the man himself. Graham, take this one away.
Hi guys, I'm here with Rabbit from Way to Go. Unfortunately, you guys just lost 0-2 against, who did you play, sorry?
Lasercats.
Against Lasercats, that's right, Lasercats. I should pay more attention to this. Nuke was pretty close though, right? You took a lead 7-5 going on your CT side, and then you couldn't drag it out on the T side. Like, what went wrong for you?
On T side, we lost a really bad pistol round. We had that on lock, but we threw it. That was, I think, a bit that we lost. And then, but T side was pretty good. Close, but at the end we just lost. So yeah, unfortunate. What I can say.
Yeah, Nuke is definitely a map of two halves, right? And then on to Mirage, you obviously you went down 3-9 on the first half, and then they closed it out in the second half. What went wrong there?
I think we haven't prepped it as much as we had to. Everyone knows how to play Mirage, and if we are not good at it, it's really bad because everyone plays Mirage, but we just played it really bad, so nothing to say, really.
And I have a question for you. You're here in Bucharest. I saw you're also attending Urban Riga next week. You guys are from Latvia. What brought you guys to Bucharest to play this event?
Yeah, so I mean, we like to play CS, and this is a big tournament with a lot of good teams. So we just came here, tried our best. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, but yeah, life is life.
Great. Well, it's been good to see you here. I wish you luck in Riga next week, and yeah, back to you guys.
Bye.
Okay.
Inspiring words. We definitely heard all of it, but yeah, as we said, it's we really are hoping that we get to see those guys play again. We really are hoping that they show us a little bit more in the future, and obviously, young team, learning and getting better and better.
Indeed, so yeah. But we do have also one side of the winners matchup out here of this best of 3. We've got ourselves someone out here from Lasercats that did manage to go all the way into the 2-0. How are we feeling?
Good. Happy we got the win that we wanted, and I think we're all really excited to play the next match. It's gonna be so much fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Excited. It definitely will be. Now, Nodi, you've been around for a while in the scene. I have a wild question for you.
Okay.
How did you find yourself on a team with 4 Ukrainians?
Good question, actually. Well, after playing for 9 Academy,
yeah,
I was teamless for a little while. And then basically just Magila, who was playing in the team before,
yeah,
good friend of mine, he was playing in the team. And kind of through him, and also the coach saw me and asked Magila like if he thinks I'm a nice guy or all that stuff. And so that's how I ended up joining the team. I also speak some Ukrainian, but mostly Russian, since I have a Ukrainian mother.
Okay.
So with Magila, we were still communicating in English, but now we're completely communicating in Russian. And yeah, that's how I got myself there.
Amazing stuff. I mean, definitely feels like you finally found a good rhythm with these boys, and you guys were looking really locked in to this second map especially. Yes. How did map number 1 feel for the entirety of the team as you were still trying to get your gears working?
It's kind of exactly how you put it, because we're young guys. Some of them haven't even played a LAN before, and the first game we played, best of 1, we're playing, you know, the enemy played good, very experienced players, and we weren't like, we didn't even really get time to get into the game yet. And same thing, the first map here, but eventually when like everything clicked, then it was nice. It was really nice to play. Everyone felt comfortable. Energy was high, and like we really needed this game for our energy for the next game. And I'm excited for the next game. I think it's going to be good for us.
Yeah, you pointed out the next game. You've got a bit of a CS derby coming in, and there's a bit of a similar story there with Levantino, who's technically German, but he does speak Ukrainian as well, as far as I know, and he's part of that. So you're going to be playing against the Basement Boys. You've got Paul Bandana as well on there, so a lot of experienced names. What is the energy like, considering that you haven't really played them before? Do you feel like now, as you pointed out, getting this win makes you a lot more comfortable that you can go toe-to-toe with those guys?
Yes, exactly. I mean, I don't think it really matters like to us who we play against, but like like I said, now that we have that rhythm, that energy, like I think everyone is so happy, and I think everyone is mostly excited. Like for me, I used to struggle a lot with nerves going into big games, stuff like that. So like this LAN could have been the same, but right now I just feel purely excitement, and I can't wait to play, and hopefully to play tomorrow also.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Especially coming in with a lot of excitement, right? This DraculaN probably means a lot to you guys on over LaserCats because it helps you out with the VRS points and everything and more invites. So what's kind of the trajectory after today, right? If you get to play, well, when you're going to get to play up against the Basement Boy, so whatever the exchange may be, whatever the outcome may be, what's the trajectory for you guys?
Well, just like most teams without VRS, it's a little struggle. But with LANs like these, I think we'll just go visit some more LANs, try to qualify to any VRS tournament, and try to get that VRS ranking that we so badly want. And yeah.
Okay, and lastly, before we let you go and obviously rest and get ready for the next game, tell me a little bit about Bratko as a player, because obviously you guys picked him up, and the only reason I know who he is because he was one of those guys that are famous with you don't want to get him on the other team on Face It Premium, right? But he doesn't really have a lot of professional experience, does he? So this is his first proper team. He's already playing well on LAN, and as you said, for some of them it's the first time. For him it's the first time.
Yes.
He didn't really have issues on either map 1 or map 2. So talk to me a little bit about what type of a player he is, what type of a character he is.
When we got Bratko into the team, we were like looking at a few options, and what was really nice about him is just he's young. He is, like you said, he had a little bit of inexperience at the start also, like you could tell, for example, just like in general, like team play stuff, but like mechanically he's really good. Like he's so good, like the way he's like moving and the way he's shooting, like I think he's really good, and he has a lot of potential. So like you said, with it being like his first team, I think he's in a good environment to learn, not necessarily because we're the most experienced team or something, but because we do feel kind of like a family, like 6 young guys, all hungry, all want to get better. And I think it's a good place for him to learn and to grow as a player. And I think he can be really good because mechanically he's really good, as you probably saw. So, yeah.
Thank you very much. Congratulations once again on the win.
Good job.
We're going to let you rest for a little bit, and good luck later on today.
Okay, thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Have a nice day.
Yeah. With that being said, though, that does culminate on over to this first best of 3 of the day. We've got one more into that winners matchup to figure out how the groups are going to be looking like tomorrow out of the teams that already managed to make it through. But with that being said, I think this was a really good benchmark to see what not only us onto the first group, but onto all the groups are going to be looking like and how all the teams are feeling like out here into the LAN today.
Yeah, absolutely. I like the fact that Nodi's coming in with a big smile on his face, and I feel like it shows you how much he wanted to get that first win. So he feels like, because you know sometimes when you go to a LAN event like this one where when you can get eliminated on day 1, oftentimes if you do get eliminated on day 1, you're going to say, if we just get that one win, then we can play up to our potential. And you just feel like you left so much to be desired, and you feel like you couldn't show people what you're all about usually, right? Is that standard, I guess, PR thing that a lot of teams say about we didn't really play like we do on practice or in other events. Yeah. We couldn't show our true selves. So I think now he probably feels like they've got an opportunity to do so, and that makes it even more exciting for that next game that they're going to be playing against the Basement Boys.
Basement Boys, yeah. Must feel exhilarating as well for the guys that this is their first LAN right now. For him, sure, yes, of course, because it's a new team and whatever. But for Bratko, for Magic, for people like this that showed so much prowess into these games, I think they're going to be really fighting through these groups to try to make it to tomorrow. However, with that being said, we do have those winner matchups still yet to be determined and figure out. So we're going to be taking around about an hour of a break, and then we're going to be right back to figure out how today is going to end, how DraculaN's first day is going to be concluded. So stay tuned for that, and we'll be right back with another best of 3.
Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no. I'm winning again and again, and it's all over me. I'ma just sit in the circus, I'm winning it, dog. I don't know the beat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
myself. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your head. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet, cause we know who we are, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. They cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. Always win. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, no taking no loss, no. I'm winning again and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the circles and win it, y'all. I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't be so big that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. Tell them we bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, crib brand new. Lights up the west, I can handle. Hype me, on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we running the game, they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, and they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your head. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet, cause we know who we are, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. They cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. Always win. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, no taking no loss, no. I'm winning again and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the circles and win it, y'all. I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. taking no loss, I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't be so big that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. Tell them we bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, print brand new. Lights up the wax like a candle. Hype it, on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we run indicate they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, and they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Why do they doubt me, kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your head. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet, cause we know who we are, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. They cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. Always win. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, no taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the truck 'cause I'm winning it, dog. Baby, I don't know defeat. We ain't on talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie?
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't be so big that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. Tell them we bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. I bet on myself. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the circus, I'm winning it, dog. Baby, I don't know defeat. We ain't on talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. Taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie? Drăgușin convinge.
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
He's a machine! Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't sleep so big that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't change it. Tell them we bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, trip brand new. Light up the west like a candle. I've been on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we run indicate they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up checks. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, and they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your head. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet, cause we know who we are, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops there. I'm taking off like a rocketeer and stopping here. They cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. Always win. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit in the circus, I'm winning it, dog. Baby, I don't know defeat. We ain't on talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. Taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie? Drăgușin convinge.
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
He's a machine! Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all over me. I'ma just sit in the circus, I'm winning it, dog. Only I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie? Drăgușin convinge.
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
myself. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong.
And welcome back, everybody, out here to our last best of 3 of the day, to the culmination of this winners matchup to figure out who is coming out of these close qualifiers. My name is Atra, still of course joined by Ted. How are we feeling about the last games of the day?
Woo! Excited! Yeah, there's a lot of best of 3s coming our way, 4 of them to be exact. We're going to be following just one of them, but we're going to give you guys updates on everything that is going on. So, yeah, we have a lot of exciting Counter-Strike coming up here, Atra. We have the Basement Boys taking on the Laser Cats here on the A stream. Obviously, we're going to take a look at the bracket and see how things have been shaping up, but we have a lot of interesting Counter-Strike to still be played out. We were kind of trying to test out the vibes, you know, see how the players are doing between the games. We saw a lot of them trying to do some last-second prep, especially with the Infinite Gaming Big Academy coming in Group D. Of course, we were focusing on Group A here on the A stream. We've got in Group B, AIM Club taking on AM Gaming. We've got Mana Esports playing Whoppa in Group C, and as we already mentioned, Big Academy Infinite in Group D. And the winners of all of these are going to be playing in the playoffs, double elimination bracket starting tomorrow. The losers, unfortunately, are going to be going out, but we're focusing on a bit of a CAS derby, and CAS derbies are always interesting. We've got Laser Cats now a lot more motivated from what we've seen out of Nodi, going against the side of the Basement Boys, Paul Bandana and co, as I like to say, because Paul Bandana was one of the guys that played with Kensisor, who's now on Bait. Back in the days on EC Kiev and not EC Kiev, but the future iterations of that lineup, and Ada and so on and so on. And those are the teams that Ikla, of course, those are the teams that I think were some of the most difficult ones to beat in online Counter-Strike for a long time. And I think Paul Bandana has always been a really exciting player to watch. So I'm looking forward to this one, man. Yeah, we've got a bit of a Ukrainian derby in a way.
We do indeed, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And I think as well, because Basement Boys had such an easy beginning to the day, right, easy, they might be underestimating Laser Cats here a little bit, right?
You think so?
I think a little bit, because they looked on down to their bracket and they said, okay, who's our main competition? Oh, it's not going to be Laser Cats or way to go.
Sure.
Right? So coming into this, we get to see Group A right in front of our eyes, and they were always going to be looking at Gen 1. They took them into overtime on the best of 1, 16-14. That was a hell of a game.
You know what's the thing? I feel like if you're the Basement Boys, you probably are going into this game knowing that you're the slight favorite, but it's probably a little bit frustrating the fact that you lost that game against Gen 1, because me and you were watching from the sidelines right next to the players, and they had an 11-7 lead on that nuke, and then it went into an overtime. So it was a bit of a T-side comeback on nuke for the side of the Frenchman to make it into overtime and then win eventually. So I think if you're the Basement Boys, you're going into this game knowing that you probably should have already qualified for tomorrow. And now you're playing against another CS side, which I think, I have a theory, every single time we see two teams from the same country or the same region play against each other, a lot of the rules don't really count and make a lot of sense. Because the players know each other. There's a lot more of a personal incentive, I guess, to do well when you're playing against your countrymen. And I think looking at those guys on the screen right now, we saw a lot of firepower, we saw a lot of great individual skill set, and especially for a debutee on LAN and a debutee on this team like Bratko, the Opera of Magic, Yaboku was starting to get fired up towards the end, Nodi as well was starting to bring in a lot of that firepower aspect to the game. I think this is going to be an interesting game, and I can't actually wait to see what the maps are going to be looking like, because I feel like we could be in for a really extravagant veto in a way that we get some more uniqueness. Obviously, we did see both those teams attempt somewhat of a nuke, of an overpass, so we've seen those tendencies of them playing more tactical maps, not only your occasional Mirage and Dust 2.
Right, and a lot more to talk about here for the Basement Boys in particular, as you have them on your screen. You get to see not only Paul Bandana and Levantino, which we've talked about extensively up until now, but there is Owner there as well, right? Owner, of course, being a part of the roster onto Ikla that we were talking about previously.
Yeah.
Trouble as well.
Product of Spirit Academy.
Exactly. Product. Anything that comes out of Spirit Academy is kind of gold-touched out here, especially in towards Tier 2, I'd say. Right. Art Frost coming through in that iteration alongside, you know, Donk and the likes. Of course, that's a bit too an exotic of a pick, but I feel like whatever Spirit Academy managed to cook up, they cook up really well. And Owner is a side factor of that, is a byproduct of that, but I still think he does have that little bit of spark in him.
You know what? I was actually having a bit of an argument with some people throughout the last couple of days. I've always thought a couple of years ago Owner was a really decent rifler. But now you open up the HOTV ratings, and if you're going only off of that, you will notice, and I will show you it because I just want to capture your reaction live on stream. You're opening Owner's stats, and it's 0.66. But this is 3 maps of play on Kono, and so he's currently benched there. But I still feel like Owner is the type of a guy I've always liked on an aggressive lurk. I think he's always had a really good way of finding impact late into the rounds, and I think he's one of the more experienced guys on this team as well. So I'm looking at this game, and I'm saying Levantino, Paul Bandana, Owner especially, are people that I'm expecting a lot out of. When it comes down to Trouble and Bambush, I'm not really that sold on having a set opinion, but I am open to start liking them if they play well today.
Yeah, you're open to interpretation, and of course that is going to be very fair. However, I don't think Owner is going to have a lot of time to show us that, because our map veto right now is Overpass, Mirage, and Ancient. Woo! That's quite something, and that's going to be a real big hurdle to get through into the first 2 maps, I'd say, because you really have to bundle up in those 2 maps to be able to get through to the bomb site. So the Lurker isn't going to have as much impact as we think he would have.
I mean, I would disagree respectfully. I think Overpass is one of the maps on which you can clearly tell who's a good Lurker. Obviously, there's different ways to use him as a player, and Owner is a really multifunctional rifler, right? So there could be multiple ways that he's implemented in this team, but I think if we're talking about Overpass in context as a lurking map, I think it actually gives you a lot of possibilities to show that you are good when you're on your own, right? Because the map is so massive. So if you're the connector player on T side, or you default B or whatever, you get a lot of freedom to react onto what is going on the other side of the map where your teammates are, right? So it shows a lot about the IQ of a player. How does he take space? What moves does he make? How does he react to things that the CTs are throwing at him and at his teammates on the other side of the map? You need to have a really good understanding on what should be the by-the-book interpretation of what is going on in the server from the CT side's perspective, because this is the thing that opens up gaps for you, if that makes any sense. I can't believe we have a... What was that called?
It's a Labubu. Oh my goodness. It's made its way here. No. Yeah. Well,
I think we are being invaded by Labubus.
Yes. It's so bad.
That's not fun. I don't know what's up with those toys, by the way. If I was... You know what? I'm gonna say it. I don't think I'd buy my kid a Labubu, because it looks terrifying.
It's not even about the kid.
I don't even have a child. I have nephews. I wouldn't give my nephews a Labubu.
My girlfriend bought one. I was trying to make her not do it. After 2 days, she goes, "You were right. This looks pretty terrifying."
Imagine you go to sleep. You're a kid and you go to sleep with your toys, which some kids do, right? And you have a Labubu. You wake up in the middle of the night, and this is the thing that's staring at you.
It's
terrifying.
It's so terrifying, man. It's so bad. And you know how expensive those are? It made over $1 billion. The whole Labubu thing.
Really?
Yeah. It's crazy. It's
I'm
insane.
not shocked, man. Fidget spinners were a thing.
Yeah, but they didn't make $1 billion.
Cool. They were cool.
They were cool, yeah. Anyways, yeah.
Maybe this is the fidget spinner of Gen Z nowadays. Maybe we're just being hypocritical.
That's so much worse than ours, though. Right?
Yeah.
Either way.
That's what we were talking before a game of Counter-Strike, folks. Yeah, let's get right back at it. We've got an Overpass to start us off. I feel like when we were talking Mirage and Dust 2, again, as we said, pretty standard, kind of ruins the whole point of those teams are not going to give you your standard maps, but we get the Overpass in the mix, and this is where I think things could get really interesting, because Overpass, and maybe this is something that's been left on the side of the Basement Boys from their time on Ikla, right? But Paul Bandana, Owner, all of those guys, Levantino for a little bit, but not too much, because he was one of the newer additions of that lineup, but especially Paul Bandana, when Overpass was lastly in the map pool, before it got re-added now, obviously a couple years ago, his iteration of Eklund and ECF and Kono and all of those teams, they were really good on Overpass. Paul Bandana and Kansasor were demons to deal with.
Yes, but we do have to add the caveat of that was on Go. All right, that was happening.
And early days CS2.
Early days CS2, I don't remember them being as effective as they were back on Go. I think the game change definitely did affect them, if I can't remember that correctly. And I do also remember Levantino being very, very aggressive on this map too.
Sure.
And for me, at the very least, this overpass is a map of timings. That's kind of what it's gone down to, at the very least in the past couple of weeks, from what I've seen. It's been very timing reliant, it's been very execute reliant, and we've talked about that defensive boosting game, right, that's happening out here onto overpass many a times. That B-bomb site has become just boost, 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 boost. And that's why I thought for a second to kind of give out the shout that I don't think the Lurker will have as much impact in this best of 3 today, because it takes a different caliber of team to be putting the Lurker in a really impactful spot onto this overpass, because this is most likely going to be 4-man group up for an execute. Are you going to be able to hit it on A or B quickly enough to get the bomb down? That's what the T side is mostly going to rely on.
Well, it will be interesting to see. Obviously, we get to see the side of the Laser Cats as well in the server. Talk a little bit about their individuals. We saw a great performance out of the man on your screen right now, Magic, who I'm going to keep on mentioning in the context of Magic Johnson, because I think it's a great reference when he does some magical stuff in the server. But he did have a lot of those playmaking moments in the previous game that they just played 30 minutes ago. This is an interesting conversation to be had, a unique one. It's not really unique, it's the most basic thing in the world, but is it better for you to be the team that just played 30 minutes ago, or do you think that it's a little bit better for the Basement Boys considering they've had a longer break around a couple hours?
In most days of DraculaN, I would say it's better to be in the position of Basement Boys because you've had a bigger break. But specifically for day one here, I would say it's better for Laser Cats because they did come into the interview room here and we got to see the big smile on Note, right? We got to see the motivation being sky high, so they're not going to lose that over a 30-minute break, right? That sky high feeling is going to be kept up.
I mean, unless they're adopting James' warm-up routine, maybe they can lose a little bit of the excitement there. But
I'd be surprised. I'd really be surprised. No, yeah, right now, Laser Cats have been looking very motivated, and I think that is going to help them, especially in a map like Overpass, where you need to have clear set standard protocols at the very beginning to be able to get your rhythm into it.
All right.
And that is also something we get to talk about. Laser Cats had a slow start on map number 1, right? Of their previous best of 3. They might not have that anymore coming into an Overpass, which is really important.
Also, there's the counterpoint. You had a slow start against the team that wasn't able to punish you. This is a team that will be able to punish you if you put yourself in that position, right? So you want to see a bit of a quicker, I guess, process of them finding their footing on the Overpass and in general in the series, because I think the rule still counts. Whoever starts better and wins map 1, going into map 2, especially when Mirage is the second map, it just opens up a whole lot of possibilities for you to get a 2-0, right? Mirage is a really momentum-based map. You can go onto it. If your individuals are feeling good, if you feel like you're hitting the shots, if you're getting away with a lot, then you can have a really easy time in the server. And those are the types of things that you don't want to see the Laser Cats open the door towards for their opponents, because Basement Boys, if we can say one thing about them, that is that they have an immense amount of firepower. Yeah. And again, going back to the Paul Bandana point, I know I'm gonna sound like a fanboy at this point, but Paul Bandana was really a terrifying player to play against late in CSGO when his career started, because he played CSGO for like 2 months maybe professionally, and then it was CS2. But at the start of CS2 as well, I think it just suits him really well. And I feel like for a lot of those guys, they know how to roll on when the momentum goes their way, and we saw a great example of it in their opening game against Way to Go, right? A team that Laser Cats was able to dominate on Mirage, but needed a little bit of time to get, I guess, up to speed on Nuke. I know we can't compare results like this in Counter-Strike and use it as proper evidence, but the Basement Boys did 13-1 them.
Sure they did, right? And of course you're going to be looking at this game now and thinking that they could be pulling off kind of the same performance, right, if they keep up the pace. But at the same time, out of this roster, one of my favorites has got to be Levantino, just because of how many rosters he's actually been in. I remember him distinctly from the time he was benched on a certain team. I can't remember which one.
Cybershock, probably.
On Cybershock,
I mean, he has played only on Cybershock and Basement Boys.
Yeah, but
his
he was
career
benched.
is not that long, right? It's like a one year 3-month career.
But the thing is, while he was benched, he went around from roster to roster, and he was performing really well as a stand-in to a lot of rosters. I think he even took part in ISF, if I'm not mistaken, on the German team. No, that was big. That was only big. I might be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big usually do that.
Yeah, but he did take part into a LAN event for some sort of stand-in, and he really performed well as an entry fragger.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm looking forward to see what Paul Bannon can do, because you mentioned him so many times. I'm looking forward to see what Levantino can do. Owner, right? But we're not putting the spotlight on Trouble in Bambush, because yet for now, I don't know what spotlight to really put on them, right?
I mean, it really does depend, right? I guess there's a little bit to say. Bambush is a weird one because he is Polish, right? And you can't say that he's played his entire life in CAS teams, because he hasn't, right? He was on Permita in 2023 and towards the end of 2023. He played on 9 for a month. Then he was on 9 Academy. Then he was on a team called Insomnia, which again was a Polish team in 2024. And then he was inactive for a couple months, and then he joins this lineup. So now I guess at this point, it should be a given that he speaks Ukrainian, because I don't see them communicate in English, probably, considering that Levantino speaks Ukrainian pretty nicely. When it comes down to Trouble, I guess, again, not too much to say. He was part of that Leo, that LNG-like lineup in 2024, but again, he was there for just a couple months, and then he was inactive for half a year, and he joined the Basement Boys at the start of this year, but he's incredibly young too, right? He's just 20 years of age. So we're looking at a really young team on the side of the Basement Boys against another really young team on the side of the Laser Cats, which again makes the game so much more exciting, because we know there's a lot to learn about all those players in the server.
Yeah, it's going to be really a question of who's more hungry for it, right? Coming down to the last best of 3 of the day. It's been a long day at the studio. Teams have been here for hours upon hours, just like us, and they are now ready to head into their final BO3, as all of the other games are getting set up on the other streams as well. You guys be sure to remind yourselves to check in on those if you're curious about what's going on. Of course, we do have our Wikipedia page that's tracking everything, but HLTV will be on from tomorrow onwards onto that group stage, onto the playoff stage.
Yeah, and we can give you a bit of a reminder onto who you're going to be watching in there. We've got a lot of interesting invitees, and I think we actually know what some of the matchups are going to be like. We've got Nexus playing against the side of Metasport, most likely because of ERS ranking. I think Passion are going to be playing Hyper Spirit, which is going to be an interesting one. We've got a bit of a Romanian derby there, and in case you're wondering, Passion UA's assistant coach is a Romanian, and then obviously the entire lineup of Hyper Spirit is Romanian as well. So we get to see that. Metasport, Mayo is arriving on the scene, and I'm really looking forward to seeing him play online. We've got FlyQuest joining in with Regali. We've got and obviously Coach Azur.
Yeah,
that's going to be a fun one.
First.
Azur with JKS on the same team, although they're not both technically playing in the server. We've got Madden coming in with Zero Tenacity. This is one that I'm particularly interested in. Really want to see how they do. We've got the Polish side of Reason Gaming. We've got Ecstatic with A-Core. We've got the Sinners with that new international lineup. And obviously, we've got OG. So there's a couple teams that are still trying to push for a major spot. OG is being one of them. And there's going to be a lot of storylines starting tomorrow. And we have a lot of games, right? We're starting with the opening round, then we've got upper bracket quarterfinals. There's a lot of Counter-Strike to be played out.
And this is the fun part, right? Because on to the games tomorrow, we'll have a lot more to talk about because of the teams that are going to be taking part. So we can take a look at history and recent events. Like Ecstatic is going to be a big one. They've won so many events coming into this one. And, well, they've managed to rank quite high.
Yeah,
and
they won the BetClick Clash Summer 2025.
Yes.
But they beat both Fnatic and Big, and they beat Zero Tenacity as well.
Exactly, and Zero Tenacity is going to take part in this,
yeah,
right?
man, it's the A-Core magic.
And when was the last time you got to see Zero Tenacity on a LAN? I feel like that's been a long time coming.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like there was a really long conversation for a couple years, and in case you're wondering, guys, we just have some slight technical difficulties, so that's why we're going on an open mic right now. But yeah, there was for a couple years, Zero Tenacity was one of the teams that everyone wanted to see on LAN, right?
Yeah,
everyone wanted to see Nelania.
Nemanja,
no, Nelania.
Oh, is that how you say it?
No, it's just
Nelania.
LAN. LAN tournament. It's a
right.
It's a slow burner,
my bad.
But yeah, now Madden's on the team. Should be a little bit better. The rest of the lineup unchanged for a couple years. As we know, Zero Tenacity was a team that just didn't make roster changes. And then suddenly, unfortunately, our boy Simke found himself out of the team for Madden to join in.
Yeah. And everybody was surprised when it happened, but I still remember the Anubis Zero Tenacity days where they played like 100 maps of Anubis in 3 months.
Yeah.
And they were undefeated almost, so that was quite something. We don't have Anubis to play anymore, but you know.
I'm actually glad we don't have it anymore.
I'm not glad. You're one of the only people.
I think it was starting to get really boring.
I don't think so. Compared to Dust 2 or Mirage or Inferno?
I wouldn't. No, Dust 2, you can't throw into that conversation, man. Dust 2 is a
Really?
banger. Yeah.
How is Dust 2 a banger, man? You play the ABCD game.
No, I wouldn't agree.
What do you do on Dust 2 if you don't push short, pop into A through long, split into B, or go rush B?
I think this is a conversation for another time.
Okay, that's fair. Maybe when we do have Dust 2.
I can. You know what? We can do a special segment. It's going to be the TED Talk lecture. And I'm just gonna we're gonna put on Dust 2 with a tele illustrator on the screen behind. I'm going to explain to you exactly why Dust 2 is one of the most interesting maps. Tactically, but yeah, we are getting ready still to jump into Overpass here, folks. All the players are on the server, so we're just waiting for everything else to be ready. But yeah, it will be an exciting couple days. This is just day one of DraculaN. You know what? We had a conversation about interesting things to see when it comes down to Bucharest, and I was going to ask you about it, but I think we're ready to jump right in for the pistol round. So this is going to be a conversation for another time, folks, and this is good because you're not going to have to listen to our podcast anymore. You're actually going to listen to our podcast with a little bit of Counter-Strike in the background, which is much better.
Much better indeed. LaserCats T side, Basement Boys CT. We're ready to start our last best of 3 of the day. Overpass oncoming. And Basement Boys with a stack onto B have read the situation correctly for now.
Yeah, it's a standard pistol round for an overpass. One player with the best spawn goes and peeks over in towards middle. Everyone else starts B. Paul Bandana opening things up already on the Julies. And Trouble is there to add to the tally. That's 2 unanswered frags going in favor of this side of the Basement Boys. A bit of a Candy Crush, but you're crushing T's. Now you're crushing CTs in exchange. What a double.
Crushing heads and 14 HP are left onto Trouble. The B-bomb side looking a little bit in trouble. It is going to be Owoku down to 9, though, and Nikki is not looking much the better either. So LaserCats have got to figure out a game. They're trying to fake out the rotate back towards T, spawn in towards A, but it's just not going to happen. They're playing the timer. They're playing the waiting game.
Yeah. Also, as we said, a bit of a shout out to everyone that's behind DraculaN for the season. We've got Legion by Lenovo. We've got Superbet as well. We've got the BRD, Groupe Société Générale.
Mais oui. We do also have Taco Bell, which is great.
And ring the bell. Let's see if they're going to ring the bell of Trouble in towards the barrels. Uncleared, unchecked for now.
There is a molly on Yaboku.
Surely they didn't see him. They didn't see him. Head down. He can't deny the plan, though. He's planting inside of the smoke. He's going to get a free kill onto Yaboku. Bomb does go down in the end. Magic and Nikki in a pretty tough spot. Player inside of the smoke, taking down Magic. Needs a big one, but the first 2 kills connect, and he's going to be able to get out of dodge. Owner, 100 HP versus 100. He doesn't really have a kid, though. He needs to try and bait him out. Magic, he's not buying it. He's staying, keeping his distance. Now he's going to start closing it out. Owner goes for the peek, and Magic is able to make just that out of that pistol round. A 1 versus 3 clutch to kick things off on Overpass.
And here we thought, right, LaserCats coming in. We're hitting the ground, running on that monster pick, thinking that Basement Boys had it under control. Boom, bam, coming in. Magic points 3. That is a bam, yeah. That is Magic on a
boom,
brilliant.
bam. What's after boom, bam? Bing.
Boom, bam, bing, yeah.
Oh, actually,
Boom,
there is a Bulgarian song that goes boom, bam, what you gonna do now?
Is there?
Yeah. And then the next part is in Bulgarian. You wouldn't understand it.
How do you know, huh? How do you know?
One day, maybe I will speak Bulgarian for a little while on this broadcast, but this day is not today.
That's fair. Mac 10 is going to go down. I thought that, you know, that SMG is going to get a couple of extra kill bonuses along the way, but apparently not. Only good for 1 there for Yaboku, and Basement Boys looking to just deal damage on full USPs and a rushdown connector. Should be a 2-0 start here for LaserCats. I wasn't paying enough attention. This LaserCats roster picked into Mirage as that second map. This is a Basement Boys pick, right? To come through.
No, this is the LaserCats pick.
This is the LaserCats pick. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting.
I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it is.
Yeah. I'm gonna recheck, but
they are on the T side.
That is. There we go. Mac 10 falls. And Owner now just looking for a sneaky kill. Sneaky. Oh, playing 4x3. Okay, there we go.
He's alright.
He's okay.
He's good.
We got some really good monitors at this LAN. It's the Zoe ones, but it's really nice. And I think it's a bit harder for players to actually try to play 4x3 in this.
Oh. Alright, Owner. Alright, partner. He's able to get a double. I don't know why I called him partner. Just turned into an American there. A 2-0 start for the Laser Cats on that T side. Not looking too bad at all because of that magic clutch. Let's see what the buy round is going to bring over. We're going to see Trouble on that big green gun. And first for everybody else, a little bit of utility as well. Are you an M4A4 or an M4A1S person?
I've got them both equipped, and depends on what part of the map I'm
Yeah,
playing.
but in general,
I would be, surprisingly, I would be an A4 player, because I just spam through smokes.
I respect the A4.
Yeah.
I respect the A4.
I think the A1S does have better accuracy, somehow.
It does, yeah. I mean, it's in the game. It's programmed to be like that.
Yeah, but for myself
Oh my
as
god,
well.
look at that accuracy.
There's the
Levantino.
accuracy. Levantino 1-2 is going to run out of bullets on the third, though, but it's another dink onto Yaboku. Amazing hold down middle from Levantino.
He's a monster. And he's all alone there, by the way. No support, no help whatsoever. Look at Trouble. Diopper's on the A-bomb side. Levantino was fighting middle all alone. No connector player, no help whatsoever. And he still gets away with a 2-piece and a half.
Yeah, if he had an A4, maybe he would have finished it all.
If he wasn't blinded.
He looked like he was about to do it blinded, too. He found a dink.
Yeah. Doesn't need to see. Just needs to smell them. He's a true predator, this guy.
Yeah, well, we don't have Rabbit on the server anymore, right? So, we're here to find another predator. Another prey. 2-0 up. Sneaky. Could catch Paul Bandana if he goes up in towards connector.
They're just going for the walk in towards that A-bomb side. Honor is going to be playing that up close angle. It's all about Diopper being able to take the attention away. Honor will take first point of contact though around the smoke. Did he get seen?
Oh,
they didn't
my
see him.
god.
They didn't spot him.
Timing.
Oh my god.
Owner. That's one. He sees all of them. Has the stronger discipline. Could even knife this, but he won't. Needs to find all the headshots, wants to line them up. Oh, there's the first, there's the second, and the third with a no-scope out of Trouble. It's Basement Boys on the round.
I mean, look at the reaction. Trouble's like, man, what is going on? You're the one behind them. I'm the one getting two of them. With a no-scope as well. Honor just wanted to make sure they win the round, and then Trouble's like, well, I'm not going to play passive. I'm just going to push towards the back of the side. Well, let me get that one. Yep, onto a second as well. Non-scope included.
He didn't want a metagame. It was a D&D moment there. He didn't want to know what the players already knew. Was staying in character, just pushed. Fought in one. 2-1. Laser Cats now might be in a little bit of trouble. Here comes the force buy on a Hero AK, really. To come here for note. Yaboku on the Galil. And it's just Eagles all around. This might turn quite scary if Laser Cats play together for the mid players, though.
Yeah, this is a good approach out of the CTs, though. Keep your distance. You know the buy is not going to be great. You know you've got the advantage as well with the rifles in the Ope of Trouble especially, so you don't want to give them any early pickups around the map. It's just a slow little default out of the T side into an A walk. As we said, utility a bit of an issue, so you try and gain as much ground as possible without utilizing any of it.
Playing this passively, though, it gives a lot of space out here to Laser Cats to just move around, maneuver, figure out where they want to go. And first one up is going to be Note. Looking on him for an entry with that Hero AK. We'll see if Levantino does get caught off, because Trouble is currently looking in towards long. There will be a peek out of Magic on that Deagle, too. Just waiting for that first engage with the flash. If it's ever going to come, Levantino.
He's alone again, by the way, and no one was looking in towards the toilets. I was going to say, the Oper needs to throw some of that utility in to at least support him, because he's just jump spotting long right now and just holding that angle. Levantino's still alone. Thing is, they might actually turn the angle without a flash. There goes the smoke, actually turning around for it. Now the flash will come through, and he doesn't get blinded before getting a kill.
It's up to Trouble yet again. Fully blinded that time around. Doesn't catch off the free frag. Finds it now. Looking for another no-scope. Can do the quick one. 3v3 onto the bomb side. Post plant will come through. All of them from CT or Bank. Basement Boys have got to retake this with a single defuse kit onto Paul Bandana. A flash is not available, but a smoke is there indeed. Paul Bandana trying to make it work. It is going to be LaserCats throwing out this util and the spam on down towards CT. Owner managed to find one. Paul Bandana comes right back around, and it is going to be this power of friendship to go through up against Magic. 1v3, and he is going to be able to find the first, but into the smoke, he needs to find a very lucky shot. He will find another, and almost connected on the 17 HP Paul Bandana, but it's not going to be the round here for the basement, for the LaserCats.
Oh my god, this is the unluckiest round in the world for the side of LaserCats. They do so much damage on all of those players, and they can't get a single one of the kills. That was really unfortunate. We're going to see it on the replay as well. First, you're getting the 1v1, then the Oprah is refragged. By now, perfect job. And then the 2 1v1s that just go down to the wire. And look at that, the Digo just couldn't find the connection. They should have won that.
They should have. Unfortunate. But you leave Magic in a 1v3, how much do you really expect out of him?
Everything.
I mean, he's been doing everything, but that shouldn't be expected. Poor Magic.
You know, this is how it works, right? You become a special player, and then when you have a normal performance for everybody else, and people say that you're underwhelming.
Yeah, Donk, when he's having like a one rated game, 1-0-0, and everybody's saying, oh, he's falling off. Oh.
Yeah. Donk, Zaiwu.
Yeah.
Simple back in the day, and now in Tier 2 Counter-Strike.
True.
He's farming.
Oh, he is.
I wonder if we're going to see Simple, one of the DraculaN someday.
That would be
BC game come over. That would be fun.
Loses against Passion UA, starts throwing pans. Okay. Half-Bite, the first one of its kind here for LaserCats. Moving on into round number 5. Shouldn't be too much damage, but it is the Deagle, and we did see that the Deagles were quite effective on the LaserCats' hands in the previous best of 3.
Nice nade. But yeah, you don't want to give them too many opportunities. Thing is, this is a perfect opportunity for you to stabilize economy if you're on the Basement Boys side. Levantino's on $700, same for Bambush. And the rest are not necessarily much better. Trouble's on 50 quid. You still lost 4 players in the previous round regardless of winning it. So this is one that you need to not only convert, but convert it as cleanly as possible.
Walking up in towards Monster here. It's up to Bambush. Trying to deny them all. Could find a very big multi-frag, yet only good for 1. That's a 3 and 4-8. 4 for the pickup. Paul Bandana denies 1! Big headshot out of Magic. He's here to do some magic. Ratako, last man standing, can't connect. Finally finds his first kill into a round, yet it's not one where they can connect more than 2.
You know what? This is my first time casting Trouble play a LAN tournament. I think he's given me the vibe of that type of a person that's like, there's nothing that could go wrong, guys. We're just winning this. They can't do anything. Those are his reactions after getting multi-kills. And I like the attitude. I like the fact that he seems to believe in himself a lot. There's something almost aggressive about his confidence in a good way.
Yeah, maybe online he believes in his team, on LAN he believes in himself, kind of thing.
I don't know.
We'll see.
I don't know.
I hope so. Round number 6 here. LaserCats, we've seen a lot of slow setups coming through for them. Now might be the time where they want to set up something a bit quicker, but they went and took short control, and now they're going to be going back to their usual kind of trick. But basically, yeah, this is amazing space taking.
Thing is, Levantino just misclicked and gave away his position, right? He didn't really want to do that. So now you know that they know you had that aggressive control in towards middle, probably. So it's a good block in towards Monster. You're giving yourselves a little bit of extra time to rotate that third player Volner back in towards B.
But again, it comes down to Bambush to try to find a multi-frag in the exit. If he doesn't, well, at least now you've got Owner and Paul Bandana ready there to hold.
Yeah.
But could have been a problem.
And they've got another respawn. This is looking like a pretty dangerous round. And Bandana's got one more. We're looking at 50 seconds until the end of the round. Paul Bandana's got a smoke. You've got Bambush on a smoke and a molly. And he's on B as well. They have so much utility.
And Paul Bandana ran out of the smoke. He gave
yeah,
it
they
up
need
to
to go A. And this is a really tricky one. They're going to run long thinking that they're playing from the back of the bomb side. If the Oper takes first point of contact, that sets up the rifle perfectly.
Yeah, Levantino should be the first one here, though, and the M4 is gonna miss! The op doesn't connect anything either! It's complete loss of control here for the Basement Boys, as it's gonna be up to Trouble to watch down middle, but there's no one there. They're all coming in through long, 20 seconds left to play with, and Trouble needs to peek this right. He's on 15 HP, he is gonna get overrun. Working it with the pre-fire, Yaboku is not gonna connect just yet. 10 seconds.
The bomb is going back B.
They're waiting for too long. They're gonna get to the site though, into the B bomb site. Indeed, is the perfect fake out from Yaboku as he takes down 2, and the round is won effectively here for the LaserCats.
It's just a perfect fake. I mean, you can't do anything about it. You hold on to the AWP, you pick up an AK, you save, that's it. They just played you like a fiddle, and the fact that Yabok was able to get a double kill out of this is absolutely outrageous as well.
Brilliant.
Great work. It was the last second decision too, right?
I think it was out of
desperation. It's all about
desperation.
the walk out of Monster, and this is what we're talking about when it comes down to lurks, right? Lurks on Overpass enable you to go for those last second rotations because the rotations could be so fast if you've got Connector. I know it's a map on which the CTs are supposed to have it much easier with rotating and the Ts are not, but under certain circumstances, you could pull off a move like this and make it look incredibly spectacular.
100%, but the T-side's advantage into those quick rotates for the CTs is the fact that if you've got util, Heaven can always just be smoked off, and then you're working on a pretty easy rotate to go on for a fake like that. So they didn't even have to smoke it this time around because it was a 2v4, but imagine if Yaboku doesn't find that double kill in towards A, right? A 4v4 retake, you've got a smoke for Heaven, you're working pretty decently into the round. Either way, 3-3 now, close game out here at the beginning of Overpass.
Yeah, and this is much better for the Laser Cats as well. And let me remind you, Magic was quite close to clutching up another 1 versus 3. So Laser Cats have been doing some good work here on the T side. As we said, they're going to be playing with a lot of high spirits now going into this game after the win in the previous. Double push into our short. This could get interesting. The T's are setting up to fight for that part of the map as well.
Oh, that's one. Bambush is going to fall. Yaboku is still gonna get peeked out here by the A1S, and no takes his own down. Yeah, unfortunate there. But not that there was too much to do. Paul Bandana, more aggressive than I thought he'd be.
Yeah, going for the kill. Walking out Monster though. The CT should be aware of the possibility. He block, and that means that Owner can now focus on the Monster side of the map. Levantino does go down, but Owner's there with the refrag. Another 1-for-1 and another 1 versus 3 attempt for Magic.
Let's see if he's gonna get this one out ahead. There's the lucky charm, right? But he has already pulled it off on the first time. 28 HP onto Paul Bandana. No more damaging utility here, though, for Magic, so he just needs to connect that 1v1.
Careful. You don't want to give him 1v1s right now. You'd rather let him go for the bomb plant. That's exactly what they're doing. 49 HP. He shouldn't be winning this. Issue is Trouble is the high HP player. He's on an... Oh, Paul Bandana's low. Magic is able to isolate that fight.
Oh,
He's
Magic's
get
never checking
into a
behind,
really
though.
good position.
There's the Molotov forcing him out. They know about him now. Trouble is into the peak. He's going to be waiting for the timing here. He even calls it out to Paul Bandana. Oh, and the missed timing, though. No one connecting their shots, and it's Magic not being able to find one bullet onto Paul Bandana. 4-3, Basement Boys on the advantage.
It's a much more dangerous round than what it looks like towards the end, though, right? Because Trouble, this is a really tough shot to hit, even if you know where he is. He's just playing a headshot angle where he can go up, he can go down, he can go left, right on the elevation, and it's a really tough one to connect on the big green. And then Paul Bandana's low. I guess for him it was an even tougher one because there's a headshot angle again going for the T-side player. So Magic has given himself chances in those clutches. This is the impressive part of it all. We're going to see it again on that double push. It's just really unfortunate for the T's that they're not able to shut down Paul Bandana there. He should never be getting away with that type of a double.
See, the fact of the matter in that 1v2 as well for Magic was the fact that Paul Bandana actually pushed aggressively into short to not have to fight on the headshot problem. So he went and gave himself a little bit of space to actually work with and take Magic down because he didn't kill him on a headshot. He spammed him down. Another problem here for Laser Cats is the fact that Bratko hasn't been having the same performance as the first best of 3 for now. It's been a slower start for him, whereas Magic has just picked it up from where he left off.
In his defense, I'll say that I think he was much more valuable on CT sides.
We'll see.
Right.
Their CT side isn't that far away. It's round number 8 now. But yeah, definitely. For now, Laser Cats have got to figure something out. And I think the best answers will come in from the help of the coach as well.
Yeah. And what you guys have to figure out is how to go over and check out our lovely partners over Superbet.
Yeah.
You can take advantage of the odds. Of course, make sure that you are... Oh, we get a bit of a B stream update. 1 round in there. But yeah, as we said, Superbet, one of the new people alongside us for the 2nd season of DraculaN. Of course, you need to be of legal age, which is 18, and we ask you to be as responsible as possible when you're taking advantage of their odds. But if you are responsible, you want to have some fun, and you are of legal gambling age, you can head over there. Check them out.
Yeah, see the odds, check it out. It's definitely going to be a lot of fun. Superbet are the biggest in the country when it comes down to this. So,
all right.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. Yeah. The more you know.
4-3. It's a CT side, not having to worry about this incoming buy. Laser Cats going all in from what they had.
They wanted to go for a quick monster walk, by the way. It's just the Molly blocked them.
Yeah.
So Bambush doesn't realize it, but he's just... Oh, no, they're going regardless. This is a really ballsy play without the flash as well. They were hoping that the player was just holding from the barrels and they would surprise him with a play like this one.
Bratko down to 14 from the spam as well of the smoke. This is a really bad start for the Laser Cats. You'd think with an op setup they wouldn't go for something that aggressive, right? But Magic, I guess.
I actually don't mind it, because Basement Boys have been putting a lot more emphasis onto short and just playing Monster on a bit of a retake. This is the first time I think we have a CT just holding on the other side of the smoke. So it's not the most unreasonable of plays to try and go for. It's just when you get blocked early on by the molly and the smoke, I guess it's up to you whether you want to challenge. And now they're forced to go back towards the A-bomb side, where Levantino again is being a little bit interesting with the way that he's approaching this one. He's actually going down connector, leaving the Opera all alone.
He's not all alone. Owner is down towards the back of the A-bomb side, and he is going to get some support there, throwing out the smoke and connecting onto Boku there, but the op is already down, and Owner finds two. It's all up left to Magic, and he's not going to be able to connect the shot. That's Owner with a 3-piece, and he's doing his old dance.
Like, whoa, you could come in, one after the other. I'm just going to take all of you. Come on.
There you go.
Now you're having a little bit of fun with it, Owner.
I am going to disagree with you on one thing, though. I've seen Bambush hold on over towards that monster quite a couple of times already into the full buys that they've had. They are playing retake into short, don't get me wrong, but they're not playing it with Bambush. Bambush has always been holding the smoke down, from what I've seen.
You know what? Me and you need to have a serious conversation with some edge, Skybox edge on the screen.
We do.
So I can prove you wrong.
Please. I need to be educated from the great.
Oh, look at that. They'll educate you about how to do a short pop. Oh, Nurse keeping it going on the double. And in case you're wondering, that was the spam coming out of the B-bomb side. He didn't even see them. And Bambush is here as well. Levantino, same. Good cleanup out of the Basement Boys. Trying to make their way out of the basement.
They are, and they're doing quite a good job so far. CT side is going their way on their enemy's map pick so far. But you're kind of expecting that CT side is to come out on a map like Overpass. Not as much as Nuke, maybe. But again, we talked about the quick rotations. We talked about the theoretical advantage that the CT side
I'd still say Overpass is an incredibly heavy CT side map. It's really difficult T side map. Incredibly difficult, especially nowadays that the game is just, in general, CT sided.
Yeah. 100%. There was that period of transition after Go, where CS2 became really T-sided all of a sudden.
I mean, transition, 2 years maybe.
Well, they were trying to fix it, but finally, 2 years later, it worked. RDAK is going to find something different to work with this time around.
Those are so upsetting blocks. You get smoked in towards the top of connector as a T. You're thinking, what the hell is going on? And there's your answer. Owner able to get one kill. You're expecting a second player, Levantino. They're looking for him. Haven't spotted him out yet. That's a lovely turnaround coming out of Bratko, and that's going to leave the Opera of trouble, but he's able to get himself out of one with the first shot. Second player spotted. It doesn't get easier than this. They're just sitting ducks, and he's their Elmered foot. And he might not be able to deal with Rabbit's Elmered foot, but with ducks, he's quite good.
Apparently so, shoots them down left and right. Bambush takes a little bit of damage in towards B, and you think this could be a fake out.
The bomb is still drop fountain, by the way. They're not winning this round. Even if they get a couple kills, someone will have to go back and collect this.
This is a great flank, though, to come through onto Paul Bandana. If he goes down...
If Trouble goes down, there might be a chance. But that was a big if, and that's not happening. Trouble with a hat trick of kills, and now he's looking for Nodi somewhere around that A-bomb side. 25 seconds. Nodi's just thinking about a save. Over spotted, executed. That's another big green that they will have to reinvest into, but he knows he's not winning this one.
He is taking the bomb, though. Just because he can? I guess so. That's the round. That's the op saved away. And that is 7-3 here in favor of Basement Boys. And sure, that's an amazing hat trick out of Trouble to connect the hold down on this defense. But you gotta give it to Owner. He's playing so aggressively, so well. Being able to, after that initial triple kill he finds on the A-bomb side, just scale up into middle and actually take advantage of Levantino's position.
Some of those setups are good. The main issue with overpass aggressive setups in towards A is that you either win or lose the round there and then. Right. So if you get the first kill on a setup like this, and then the T slow it down a bit and take their time with re-clearing you, you're instantly in a disadvantage, even though you've gotten the first kill. You either shut them down straight away and you get a massive multi, or they re-clear you, and you're going to see it on the replay as well. He gets the first kill. There's no way he's getting away with a second. The moment that the first player goes down, Levantino's on an island where he's just playing a timing game. He's either hoping that they don't clear him out, which they probably will because of the smoke and the Yuta when Owner being so aggressive, so you don't think he's going to be alone. Or you're hoping that you're looking at the right angle at the right time, so you get an advantage for at least one kill. But there's so many different places where the T's could be coming from, and if they use a little bit of Yuta, you're just screwed up.
Indeed so, but the round still went in Troubles' favor with that AWP with some really good lineups.
Play.
So there you go, 7-3 to come up into round number 11 here, penultimate round of the first half. LaserCats might want to go for something a bit more explosive, and it's Magic to scale up the short, connect that shot onto Bambosh. Now Owner is left to a situation where he's gonna be spotted on the boost up. That is a huge advantage here for the LaserCats, and it's up to Levantino to try to hold up Connector, but it's just never gonna happen. Trouble might just have to save the op for the last round of the first half.
That's what it looks like. Money's going to be alright for reinvestment if you're able to hold on to the op. Actually, even without you holding on, it might be alright, so might want to see him give it a go. That would have been a nice shot onto Yaboku, but a little bit wayward. A team ace coming out of the LaserCats. You switch it up and towards the B-bomb side, and as much as I think some of the holds have been really good, I think if you ask the LaserCats, they will tell you that they feel like they can overrun that B-bomb side more often than not, right? They've shown a level of confidence when they go for those takes, and I think they have been significantly more successful when you compare it to whatever they've been trying in towards A.
Yeah, I mean, have we seen a bomb plant in towards A yet? I don't think so. There's been attempts.
We did. Because Magic, the one with the Deagle from Magic, where they defused on Optimus.
Right.
I needed to roll it back a lot, though.
Yeah. Levantino up in the party yet again. He's kind of one-tricking that position at the beginning of every round.
At least trying to. Bambush. Let's shut down another attempt. Oh, that's a lovely flash coming out of Magic. Perfectly executed. Levantino gets ejected. In trouble. Not into trouble just yet, but
he'll see
might be into some soon.
He's been expected in this angle as well. That's what he's always holding. So the fact that he moves back in towards bank here is really smart. But he's not taking the first engage anymore. Sends Owner up to check in towards toilets with an MP9. And he will be able to somehow win it out against an AK-2. What? An MP9 does that? Okay. Free AK pickup, I guess, and it's up to Trouble to hold him from long. This is an ace setup they know about, so the rotates are coming in through CT. And that's Note, left standing with Magic, all by himself now. 1v4, and it's just not going to work out. What did Owner just do?
I have no clue. Up close and personal, MP9, he's just owning them. And yeah, that's how long it took me for making that joke. Low-hanging fruit, but he still deserves the shout-out. A 13.5 out of Owner. 11 kills for Trouble, so he had a couple good moments. And you can definitely tell that Owner is enjoying himself. Having a lot of fun, this young man.
I mean, wouldn't you? With the performance he's putting up right now, 8-4 up. Life is good. They'll be happy for this while. However, we're jumping into another important pistol after this little halftime break that we're going to be having.
Yeah, we're taking our time here. But this is good, you know. The players get a bit of a breath of fresh air. They get to talk about what they want to do in the pistol round. Speaking of pauses between halves and doing some creative things in pistol rounds, there was a moment when Sinners, and I'm mentioning them because they will be here starting tomorrow. Sinners, at a certain point, were
with
just
Oscar.
With Mikey's as the coach.
Okay.
They were constantly doing tactical timeouts before the second half pistol.
Yes. That was happening every single time, no matter the game, no matter the best of three. I think
almost makes you think, were they deciding what to do in the pistol based on how the first half goes? Like how risky
I think that was
can
just
we
a
be?
ritual for them at that point. Like it stopped happening after Oscar left, and I thought, oh, it was an Oscar thing, but I also saw it was the coach being scoffed.
No, it was. I think it was more of a Mikey thing actually.
It might have been. Yeah, but it was always.
But now it's Bifu. Now it's not Mikey.
Yeah.
So we're probably not getting the same. Or maybe it was Beastic all alone, and we're still gonna get it.
No, we haven't been getting it. I've been covering a couple of Sinners games. It's never happened again.
Okay.
So sad. It was like their thing. I will say though, Beastic has been looking very nice individually in the past week. He's been hitting some top scoreboard performances.
Yeah, Sinners have been one of the interesting teams. Obviously, as we said, outside of major contention, but
yeah,
for some of the other teams, that's not quite the case as of right now. And of course, the reason we're pointing this one out is because this is one of the last LAN events that those teams will get to actually play before the major cutoff, which is on the 7th of October, if I'm not mistaken. So or actually 6th of October. Yeah. So for a lot of those teams, it is quite important to do well here, because if they don't, well, you get the point. This entire season just doesn't end up being successful. Now, the good thing is for Passion UA that they're in NA. So they probably will be able to make it. And yeah, oh, okay. Super bet half mark.
Yeah, there we go. We get to see the way to go actual game there for LaserCat. So we get to put up a little bit of a flashback to what happened on that previous game.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll have a lot to talk about the VRS system tomorrow, but I think that should be a discussion we'll keep for tomorrow.
You know what's the one thing we need to do? We've got, obviously, we've got Graham doing the losers interviews, right? He is a man that, for whatever reason, spends a couple hours every day, I feel like, studying how the VRS system works. So maybe we can just do a segment of him, you know, a subject in school for VRS, and just have like a 15-minute segment on the broadcast.
He can
Graham
just
explain
try to
VRS.
cram all the Twitter knowledge of VRS down to one 15-minute video we sent to the TV. Done. We go into another pistol though, back into the game online. We move it into a short takeout here for the Basement Boys. They're being absolutely denied. Note, Bratko, they're all wanting the piece of the pie. And Owner is just the next slice coming up. Basement Boys, they had a good pistol themselves, but this time around, LaserCats wanted to put a bit of damage onto them.
Yeah, you get absolutely denied. You can still find your way back with the P250. Paul Bandana, that's just how you do it. You need a couple more, though. Can he find it? First one deleted. Bratko's trying to take the attention away. And Nikiti is up close and personal. Levantino with another. The Joe Berettas get active. And Owner is the one man left now. 50-50 picked up, but the double peak is coming in. And is the Joe Berettas and the USP to mow them down.
Mow them down they have. Some really nice sharp shooting coming through out here into the pistol round, but much more explosive than I thought we were going to get to see this pistol round going on here for the Basement Boys. Get to see it on the replay. It was actually the opening shot there for Note to slow things down a little bit and not get into the bomb site. 8-5 now being on the scoreboard. LaserCats will slowly but surely try to make their dent back in with the CT side.
Owner looks a little bit bored by the fact that they're going into this one with Glocks and just 2 Deagles.
Oh, I can't headshot anybody.
You know what? I'm going to be the seer of this round.
Okay.
Let's spectate Paul Bandana, please. He's going to 1D 2 people. I'm telling you. Okay. Paul Bandana. I'll force it into existence.
Ooh.
No, that's Owner.
That's fine.
We're looking for another one. No, that's Bratko. Paul Bandana.
He needs to find a
Bang.
good position, man.
It's number 7. 7.
I think Trouble's gonna get him.
Yeah, I think production's having a laugh with me.
Trouble might find a headshot though.
No, it's going to be Paul Bandana, I'm telling you.
No, man, you're just too big of a fanboy. And now, just because of this, it's gonna be Levantino.
It was supposed to be him.
Or it's gonna be no one. That's also a possibility. Trouble's such a focus, man. Look at his webcam. A lot of movement in his eyebrows.
Looks a little bit mad.
Can't do anything about that. Just a couple of deagles.
Nice and clean. Magic. Yeah, to be on that big green, and they don't really have the money to put him on one as of right now. But going into the first buy round, he's going to have enough in the next. Nice little cleanup coming out of the man himself. As we said, successor of Hetrick as the Oper of Navi Jr. and predecessor of Cemetery.
Yeah. Not too shabby names, if I do say so myself. What has Hetrick been doing these days? I haven't kept up with him. I see what Cemetery's been trying to pull through.
I mean, Hetrick is on base.
True.
They just played Starladder last week.
Oh, a lot of fighting in the fountain. What? It's a good flash to come through, but the long players having just a field day in towards this position. A huge dogfight in towards main, into middle here. And somehow, it's LaserCats to come out on top of the full buy.
They just went out and fought them with 4 people in middle. That's madness. They sent 4 guys. Those late flashes out of Yaboku were phenomenal, by the way. That was insane. They destroyed them with the flashes. And of course, Magic is going to be your BRD Group Societe Generale Impact Player of the round, but all of them we're in great position. Basement boys, they just tried to take some quicker control out mid, go out, know that they're probably not playing an AWP this time around. Yeah, they weren't. They just had 4 people there. Owner's not really having too much fun anymore.
Yeah. We're doing great for the first half, 8-4, and then you blink, 3 rounds down. Might be the 4th as well, onto this T side.
Yeah.
Cats to bring it back up, but Basement Boys trying to go for a quick pop into this B-bomb side. The Tech 9's connecting on the first. Yaboku doesn't know what hit him. Danbosh finds another and looks for the Heaven player too. Down towards Monster. The dualies come out, and suddenly it might be the Tech 9 round that makes it. Magic in another 1v3.
You really want to give this one a go, though. You press tap, you look at the money, you know holding on to the AWP would mean you have a good investment into the next, but I understand you don't want to let this half by go. He still knows that he needs to save. What he's doing right now, he's just sticking around hoping someone over peaks, gives him a kill, and then he can go. But we've seen a boost in towards Heaven for Levantino, so Dio might not even get out of here. He will.
Yeah, he will. Wants to just hold down the line here. Would he go for a ninja? I don't believe it.
Oh my goodness.
He's actually trying it.
He's
I
got
think
a
he's
kit.
too far away. He does have the kit, and the smoke goes down. Levantino was just close enough to deny it. I respect it. I so respect it.
Yeah, you could see a bit of a smirk on the face of Levantino as well. After the end of the round, he's like, oh, there's no way we're letting you get away with this. Come on. You couldn't really think so, but look at that short pop, deep molly in towards that right-hand side position on CT, and yeah. That's the reaction to them trying to go for that ninja defuse, but we were having that conversation about the VRS in the major qualification. Ecstatic right now 4 spots away from making it into the major.
Them and OG are the closest.
And we've got OG under number 24 too.
Yeah. Those guys, those 2 teams are the biggest ones that have the implications to try to win this entire event.
Ecstatic are so close. Yeah. That is crazy. If they win here, they might make it.
They might make it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ecstatic at a major again, man.
That'll be incredible.
What is? Someone needs to stop Zippo from cooking.
Oh man, I want my nut stickers again.
Right.
Owner with for 1. Bratko traded. Owner's
so
having a really good game, yeah.
Yeah, he's incredibly sharp. Looking for more. One more 1v1. One more owned by the owner, and you can see his reactions. He's like, well, they keep peeking me. They keep giving me fights, guys. I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on. They just want to go down.
I go kill. Easy game.
Can't believe you did that.
Yaboku, Nikki, this is not an easy one to win. That's for sure. No defuse kit, no utility really. 2 smokes and a flash. Might not be enough to try to take over mid and long. Currently looking to scrap by. See if they can pick up any guns from their opposition down on long. Owner's actually looking back with that AWP. Oh no, he sent it away over bounds, so no one gets to save it. Man, Owner, such a good round here. Imagine if he found Yaboku too.
Yeah, finally going down. And he's giving away an AK-47. That's not ideal, but in the end of the day, it's all about winning the round. And now you're looking at the CT side economy, by the way. This is the Basement Boys that have regained full control of what is going on Overpass. And Levantino might even be on a bit of a hunting mission here. Trouble the same. Let's go down to Yaboku's AK. I still feel like Levantino wants to bring a fight to them.
I mean, it would be smart. Not too smart. They don't have that much cash to pass by. But
if you get the kill, they're in a really bad spot for the next round. Now they might have 2 rifles, which they could cook something up with, but Levantino's thinking about a swing. There you go.
Oh.
And he goes down. That's lovely shooting out of Yaboku to assure those 2 rifles will be transferred into the next round. And I agree with you. I feel like maybe the Basement Boys have overstepped the mark a little bit with the hunt, but they're still in a really good position. And on the other side, if you're the Laser Cats, you go for that tactical timeout. You've got a decision to make. We're going to see a replay of those shots coming out of Owner. It's incredibly clean.
The last technical also coming out of Laser Cats right now, so they don't have any more timeouts to call after this. They're just going to be completely reliant on Basement Boys and whether or not they're going to need it.
I think you need a force here. If you're you're looking at the 2 rifles, Bratko's already purchased an MP9. Those people can drop over Famases, so you can have an alright buy going into the next one. The question is, how much money do you want to keep for yourselves? Because I don't think they're getting the best buy ever with an open the next. That would justify you making a bit of a sacrifice, but you're not really in that position. And you did the damage. The T's have no money. You need to force and win.
Exactly, it's 10-7. If there's ever a time, it's now to try to make the comeback with a force buy.
I feel like it would be reasonable if the T's had pristine economy for you to call this one off and try to go for the 7-11 comeback, but with the T's losing 4 players in the previous round, you kind of need to send it right now. This is the map.
In my head, 10-7 is kind of the last hurdle because you can still play for closing it out in regulation, not playing for an overtime at 12-7 if you lose it, you know?
You could do that at 11 as well.
Yeah, sure. But it just becomes that little bit harder. Kind of giving yourself a little bit of space, but I guess you're right. 10-7, either way.
I'm telling you, man, we're going to have that session with Edge.
I can't wait. Getting on through to long here. Bratko. Out into mid with this MP9. Single diffuse get onto Magic.
That's a terrifying angle. You could get caught on the timing, but if they overlook it, never mind. Owner's ready.
He had 2 VIPs checking in. And Owner is coming through the smoke. Wants another, finds it. Owner, man, he's insane on these entries.
Look at him go. He's unbothered. Look at his reaction. He doesn't care. He doesn't care what he's doing to them. And why should he? It's such a nice T-side on overpass right now. He's having so much fun. They had 4 players on that A-bomb side, LaserCats, and they get just 1 kill.
They had a slow start, right? 3 rounds in a row. LaserCats take. And then Basement Boys just send Owner to absolutely demolish on those entries. Everything fell apart after that one weird round into middle where they sent 4 people to fight.
Yeah. That's what it feels like. You had that one shutdown call where you're really aggressive, and then from that point on, you've been really uncomfortable, it feels like. And Poe Bandana is not going to clear out short, so Nikki is a bit of a lucky guy to bring that rifle over, unless he gets spammed by Poe, and it won't happen. Nikki's all right. We've got an AK for the next round. That's going to be about it, though, and that's unfortunate.
And this time around, you can't force, right? Because you forced it in the previous. Sure, you have an AK saved away, but there's just no way. Will be 12 on the board now. Here for Basement Boys. Unless USPs can do something. Which would definitely not be the first time in the past month that we see that happen. At least not for me.
The past month? The past day? Past 10 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say more, but it's not even 12 hours now. We've been, touch wood, we've been going on schedule.
Yeah.
Even ahead of schedule.
Even though we had a couple of delays.
LAN Counter-Strike at its finest.
This is one of the smoothest days one of a LAN that I've seen.
Shout out to production.
Yeah. Good job, Prod. Okay. Basement Boys going for their usual here. Setting themselves down onto mid. This time away though. Actually getting a connector control a little bit earlier since they saw one there. Yaboku with a nice little flank. We'll see if he will be able to catch off Paul.
I mean, they should know. That's a possibility, right? They should be thinking about everything, knowing that there's pistols on the other side. So if you're Paul Bandana, you have no reason to let go of this position for now. But they should be thinking maybe about connector 2. This is an interesting position that Yaboku has found himself in. Thing is, it's still going to go down to whether his teammates can get the kills with the pistols.
And it's just not going to happen. Owner with another entry. This time around traded though, so Nikki...
They're going back. Yaboku's here.
Let's see. He needs to connect at least on 2 though. It's a 5-7. That lets him pass! Oh, Yaboku can't even find the first. Maybe should have just pressed the eagle. Should have just pressed the button. When he saw the Nikki 3K in the round, wants the ace. 20 seconds though, needs to get a bomb plant off into the A-bomb site. And Trouble is really far away.
That's the kill. Bambush needs to hold on. And Nikki, he doesn't really dare to overstep the mark, and it's the right decision. He knows there could be a player up close and personal, but he's got a 1v1 coming up. Magic on the rotate as well. Nade gonna land right on top. Damage done. Oh, Bambush still gets the kill. Low on HP as well. Headshot and go! And he's able to hold on to it. It's Bish Bash Bosh for Bambush and 12 rounds for the Basement Boys.
Bish Bash Bam Bosh. Man, oh man, that is the way to get Basement Boys to the match point. 12-7 now being put up, and a 2v2 that almost goes astray. Nikki had such a nice attempt into this round, but that hero AK, too much to do, man. Too little to work with.
That's what it felt like. Basement Boys might be able to kick things off with a bang here. They want to make their way into that double elimination bracket. And obviously this is just map 1 of the series, but that would put them right on track for the main goal of things. One more round on that T side, and it's going to be a B-pop to try and close it. 3 players on the other side of this. Yaboko, Magic, and Nikki, all of them in close proximity to one another.
2 grenades onto barrels though, and already half of the HP of the B players is gonna go down. Out here into the fast push, the front side Mystic gets past, and it looks like it will be Magic trying to stay inside. Nikki gets away with another. Magic finds the flick and is down to a brawl. It's down to a 2v2. Nikki still inside here, managing to blow open the smoke and find the last player, but Leventino's down to 40. It's a 1v1 here for Bratko. He's had a better CT side than the T side one. Leventino is never gonna think that Bratko's coming out of the smoke here on the timing. Should be an easy round. It's the 8th on the board. The Laser Cats stay alive.
Whew, that was a really close one. Good B-pop. It's actually shocking that they're not able to get any kills on the initial flashes, right? Because it felt like they set it up really nicely to get that one player out and towards bridge.
Yeah, just didn't happen.
Yeah, lovely hold coming out of the CT side. Magic going nuclear again in those really close rounds. I think no matter what happens with the Laser Cats, no matter whether they lose or win here, Magic is definitely going to stay in our minds as one of the most impressive players on this team.
Oh, 100%. He's been looking absolutely convincing.
Although it has been a team effort here on Overpass. When you look at the kill distribution as well, everyone is helping out. It's not just Magic.
Then you look to the other side, and Owner 24 and 15. Even though it's been a team effort for Basement Boys too, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, for the rest.
Yeah.
Then you've got Olner.
Does he want the boost here? He might. He's hearing
He's the
jiggle for
the leader amongst equals.
Oh. Let's see. Crazy deagle shots. Highlight montage. Hit us. Okay.
He's hit it. That's an op.
That is an op down. Into the A-bomb side. Bambosh looking for a second.
Careful now.
There it is.
Careful now.
Looking for the third. Can't find it. Too much.
Yeah, but Trouble's picked up the Pistos. Not getting the kill. Not getting the connection. Nicky's so low.
Owner's hunting him. He wants him. Wants him dead.
If Owner gets 1 kill,
it's
that
so
could set up
doable.
the Oper for a potential clutch here. Owner spotting 1.
Oh,
Does
they're
realize
all
there's
rotating.
2. He's faked him.
He
1
has
kill.
Oh!
My god, Owner, he's made it winnable. Did he spot all of them? That's the big question. Apparently not. But Trouble's gonna get a bomb plan out of this. 30 seconds, and Trouble with the stage set for a 1v2 to try and close, and he can walk away. They've got a smoke, they've got a flash. So that OP might get downgraded to a pistol. Nobody needs to throw that smoke on top of the bomb.
There's no way he could pick up either way for the spam through the smoke, so he does need to do it with the pistol. Notice is gonna send it. Oh, could have been found. There was a split second where the flick could have been made. Trouble disconnect the low HP player. It's a 1v1 here. Up against Note! And it's the upper to end it. 13-8. Overpass going the way of Basement Boys.
What a sick clutch that was from Trouble as well to put an end to it. He knew he couldn't let them get inside of that smoke, so he just cut them off. He didn't let them cross. What a way to close that Overpass. A 13-8 for the Basement Boys. Laser Cats were really hyped up for this game. I don't think they're going to be as hyped up going into the second map now. That was a lovely start to the series for the Basement Boys. Now just 1 map away from the double elimination bracket from proceeding into the playoffs.
I think for Owner, you can, I don't even have to mention it, but I feel like besides Owner, everyone out of the Basement Boys show what they have good to show. And it was a really good performance to come through. Trouble did start to shine towards the end, and everybody had a chance for a clutch, no matter if it was on the side of Laser Cats, on the side of Basement Boys. That's why I think this was a really good map number 1 to send us into the remaining maps that we've got right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It felt like it, right? Didn't it? I think the Laser Cats had their moments as well.
Yeah.
But if you look at the bigger picture, the Basement Boys did not look out of it. They didn't look dominated. They weren't really on the back foot at any point in time, right? It felt like even when the Laser Cats were doing some good things, still the Basement Boys had everything under control, and Owner had a phenomenal map 1.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, we need to highlight this, but going into Mirage, the Laser Cats will be looking after, I guess, some kind of a similar performance to the one that they had earlier today. They have all to play for right now. 1 map away from being eliminated from DraculaN Season 2, folks. We're sending this one into a bit of a break, and we're going to be right back in just a couple of minutes with the second map of the series.
Then watch me do it again. Tell her, no taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all over me. I'ma just sit in the tuck 'cause I'm winning it, dog. I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. All I do is taking no loss, ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu DraculaN. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie? DraculaN convinge.
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
He's a machine! Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't sleep so mean and it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all a repeat. I'ma just sit in the circus, I'm winning it, dog. I don't know defeat. We ain't on talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. Taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie? Drăgușin convinge.
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
He's a machine! Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by Jake.
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't sleep so big that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no they can't tame it. Tell them we bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, trim brand new. Light up the wax like a candle. I've been on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we running the game, they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go.
Second map inbound here for the best of three. We've managed to see quite an amazing second half coming through out there for the Basement Boys to be able to close it on out. And now we're ready to see a second map.
Yeah, absolutely. Map number 1 delivered. We had a lot of good individual plays out of both those teams.
Yeah.
Owner went absolutely nuts. So now we're setting up for a Mirage here, folks. And we've got LaserCast taking on Basement Boys on what could be the final map of the series as well. And the final map of the day here over at the official, well, not the official, but a stream, because all of them are official streams. It's just that we are the best one, I guess.
We are. Well, production is favoring us, so we're the
So
happy
we're
boys.
favored. We're favored by the gods.
Yes,
you mean
exactly.
Okay, perfect. So
by the vampires.
Let's talk a little bit about Mirage, shall we? Owner, our most valuable player of the previous one, and we're giving you even the option to follow him on Instagram and on X. That is phenomenal. Yeah, look at that.
16 headshots in 25 kills on a single map. That is amazing.
He's owning.
122 ADR to come through. Bambosh behind him 69, Levantino 72. Everyone was equal behind Owner. I think that was the big factor making into this. Bambosh and Paul Bandana 75 and 71.4% headshot rate. These guys were just literally clicking heads.
Yeah, and look at the cast as well. They're doing a great job. If that was on HOTV, the swing would have been incredibly high. And speaking of HOTV, we're gonna have that coverage starting tomorrow for the double elimination bracket, sorry. But yeah, Owner played a great map 1, man. And honestly, going into map number 2, I'm expecting to see a lot more of the same. I hope that the LaserCats are going to be able to put up an even bigger fight, especially after how well that Mirage went earlier on for them in the previous best of 3. But now you're looking at the Basement Boys and you're saying they've got everything to win. They're going on their own map pick. This is probably going to be them individually feeling even more comfortable. And honestly, even looking at their reactions now between the maps, because again, it's what we love about this entire LAN here, DraculaN, folks. We get to be at the same place with all the players.
Yeah.
And everyone is going out to have a breath of fresh air in the breaks at the same place, right in front of, obviously, the facility. And we can see how their reactions are. Basement Boys look so chill. They look so incredibly calm going into this map. I feel like for them, this is just like a normal day in the office. They're like, well, we came in, they gave us a bit of a fight, we won. Now we're going into a map that we like even more. We don't really care that they played it well earlier today. This is where I want to see the level of confidence that Nodi had on that winner's interview earlier today come into force, though, because he had a really good map, on Mirage in the previous game. Not quite the same type of performance here on Overpass, but I really want to see a good performance out of him. I want to see good stuff out of Magic, who's been delivering time and time again. And I think if we had an award for, I guess, participation, but good participation for an early exit of the event if they get eliminated, I would give it to Magic, man. He's been really impressive.
The MVP of the last, as you could say out here. Yeah, Magic has been looking absolutely amazing. However, we have something special coming up on the screen as well. You get to see Owner there going up against Under, from what I see right there. It's Under 1.90. He's got a player bet right now onto Superbet, so you can actually go and check that out from our partners if you are, of course, over the age of 18.
I need to get glasses.
I do too.
Yeah, we've got it. So if you're wondering why I'm looking on the left, right next to the camera that you're looking at right now, we have a big screen, a massive screen, to look at the odds from Superbet, and of course the stream it ourselves. Blind. And I can't really see them that well, but this is a me thing. It's not the screen.
It's a both of us thing. Yeah, it's not the screen. I know the screen is pretty high quality.
No, the screen is pretty good. Yeah.
Our eyes are.
Yeah, I think you can even read the. I've got a DraculaN sticker on here. See, fresh blood and something else.
Of the scoreboard.
Yeah, fresh blood on the scoreboard, of the scoreboard, something like this. Yeah, it's a good sticker. It's one of the stickers that we have in the other room.
Yeah, I have another one on my leg, but I can't.
Yeah, why do you have it? What does it say?
So
I drank your last HP.
I drank your last HP, yeah. I'm not gonna throw my leg up, but yeah.
I mean, might as well do it, man. We're here to have fun. Yeah, show the people, show the people.
Caught on the chair.
Just got up. What are we doing?
I don't know. Yeah, there it is.
What is going on, man?
I drank your last HP. Could do some gymnastics here over my
head. We're having fun, aren't we?
I mean, why wouldn't we? It's the last best of 3 of the day. Yeah, it's day 1.
Yeah, we're here to enjoy ourselves. This is the magic of those LANs, right?
Yeah.
Excuse the pun, but it's all about the nice vibes. It's all about having fun. All about celebrating Counter-Strike in a fun and casual way, but with a lot on a lot of high stakes on the line as well, especially starting tomorrow for a lot of those teams that want to make it into the major. But yeah, as we said, now we're going into Mirage. Basement Boys map pick. T-side start for them. Laser Cats on that defense, baby.
Let's see it. VP sticker going down, but Basement Boys and Laser Cats do not want to go down at all. This is going to be the second map coming throughout here. The Mirage picked on over by the Basement Boys, looking to pop down in towards B. Yaboku has got to deny this as best as he can, jumps on top of one another, but it is going to be Owner with yet again the opening frag.
Yeah, it keeps it going. Doesn't really feel like he left his good shape on Overpass. Bomb will get planted. No kit for that defuse retake. Not really going to happen if they keep shooting like that with the Glocks, though.
Yeah, they're going in one by one as well into this retake. It's up to Nikki to try to wait for Bratko to help him out. No, finally does connect on one. In towards Short, trying to come back around, but the players out in towards Kitchen are going to fall by the time Note gets to the bomb site. So sure, he takes down another, but it's not going to go a long way. It's another pistol round here for the T side.
Yeah, it's a great start. You just hit him with a really explosive, really standard B pop. You get the first couple kills. Owner opening up the bomb site. No support for the B anchor, unfortunately. No timely support, that is. So now the question is, do you want to hit it with a force buy here if you're the Laser Cats? I think you do, right? You want to get your foot into the door as quickly as possible, so to speak. You don't want to let the Basement Boys build a nice little lead to kick things off in their T side. Otherwise, they might just run away with a big lead. They might run away with this entire map in general. We saw what happened earlier today when the Laser Cats were not quite on the receiving end, but they were the ones dominating. And the Basement Boys going for another B-pop, this time with a little bit of presence out of Short, courtesy of Owner. Failed insta-smoke. That's not nice.
Yeah, that's not great.
You gotta look into that.
Indeed you do. Deagle out here on Note, looking to hold down to the B-bomb side once again. This time the instant headshot doesn't come through, but the spam on a Deagle somehow works. Down to Paul Bandana. He's also gonna fall to Deagle. spam. Note somehow managing to pull this one through. Can you hit a headshot instead? Oh, he can! Note! 3 for the price of a single deagle. I'd say that's quite good value. As owner is the last man standing in a 1v3. Now he needs to pull through what Note just did. Spotted the back of one. I think he saw the second as well. Lines them up. Mac 10 cannot compete. That is going to be Laser Cats winning the force buy.
What a heroic round out of Noda, man. He was all alone on that B-bomb side. No quick rotations either. He was alone with a pistol. And he's able to get so much out of it. A triple kill. Look at that. Spamming the body for the first one. That second shot was nasty as well. And the third, it was a clean 1 deke out of Noda. There's the energy that you want to see out of him. He's having fun.
There you go. That's much better to see than the frowns of the first map, and it makes quite a lot of sense. You know, if Magic isn't going to pull through your pistol round with a 1v3, Note is going to do a triple kill himself to get the second one on the board. And I'd say the better one on the board right now, because if Basement Boys go down, no buy.
Stairs, jungle smokes, standard stuff, or just smoke jungle, molly stairs, go out of palace, swing, MP9, good position. Needs to get at least one, if not both of them. Good nade.
It's gonna hit owner. Down to 78 he goes. Nikki now spots out the smoke, calls it out. And he tries to spam in through palms right now. Bambosh making his way out of the palace. Looking on into the bomb site. Is gonna go past the grain. Magic doesn't get the kill.
Careful.
Down to 10 HP. Not gonna go down, but gets very close to it.
That's tricky. Look at the player going up connector.
Indeed so. Might be
he's
able
dead.
to find Noti. Oh, spamming away with that eagle! Mistake out of Levantino. A bomb to be planted either. I didn't finish that sentence. No bomb to be planted out there. Paul Bandana is going to fall as well from a flying jump out of Noti. That was his round to take after he managed to stay alive. Quad piece.
Flying jump.
Yeah. English is not my strong suit. Okay.
No, I mean, you can put some logic into it, right? Because there's
Can
some
I?
people, when they jump, it feels like they're flying because they can jump really high, you know? But there's people that can't really jump more
Sure,
than...
like the Ronaldo jump.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-huh.
You get all those TikToks of people trying to jump as high
Yeah,
as they
yeah,
can hit
yeah,
the ball.
yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't do that. That's why I don't like basketball.
You know, we're not Ronaldo. Who can be?
Ronaldo can be Ronaldo, and that's about it.
Round about it. 2-1. Pistol round not coming through out here for the Basement Boys. As I said, no buy really to come through after the loss of the previous round. So, a quick A hit.
They look
Never hurt
like a
anyone.
couple Deagles. They look like they have something in these pistols. Maybe just trouble, because the rest have block. Well, okay, not even him.
Not even him.
Not even him.
We
maybe
seem to be
maybe it
speaking
was
too
bad.
quick out here on this last best of 3.
Yeah.
We just think we know what's going on, but apparently we don't.
I mean, that's a well-known truth.
We're just phonies. I at least am.
Oh.
You know when you're talking about the game, I just echo your sentiments and I hope and pray
Alright.
for the best, you know?
Okay.
A fraud, I'm calling myself.
Yeah, I think we all got it the first time.
No. Okay. Round number 5. I'd say this is the first real round we get to see be put on this Mirage.
Yeah, artificial the last couple ones.
Yeah.
Another failed insta smoke out of the Basement Boys. That's not fun. I don't think even it's a little bit too slow, so it might not even be insta. They might be failing the default one in case they're still throwing the ult lineup, which doesn't work anymore. That's something that they need to talk about. And now they've seen it the second time. I think we're getting a reset.
I don't think we're getting a reset for the smoke, but I think something else is going on. That might
Oh yeah, they definitely don't want to reset just because they failed the insta. Hopefully everything's alright though. I'm not sure if we have the graphics on the go to give you a bit of an update onto what's going on the other streams, but I can let you know that Big Academy are 6-2 up against Infinite, 1 map up as well.
Oh.
They're having a fun time, Big.
Oh, they are.
They really are.
Who's hitting the best right now?
Bowen. Jay Bowen.
Ooh, 11 and 4.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, it seems to be a problem out here for Bratku. Don't think we're getting a PC swap, but just a little bit of a reset. We're getting the admin to look into it. Should be quite quick. I like that the vibes, you know, even in these tech pauses, when you're not really allowed to talk about the game, you're not really allowed to do anything, you just get to see everyone.
You're allowed to fix your haircut.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good.
Lovely hair, Magic.
Flowing hair, yeah.
I'd steal that. I don't think I'd rock a haircut like Magic's, but I would steal the hair and just do a buzz cut.
Why? Why would you do a buzz cut when you know, you've got the flowing hair?
If you have a proper hairline, a buzz cut looks really nice.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll believe you. I'll trust you.
Yeah.
Might be me in like half a year. Who knows?
People in chat can let us know. Yeah, I think you'd rock a buzz cut.
We'll see. I had a buzz cut for most of my life. That's why I never want to get one again. I was
Okay.
forced by my father to just get buzz cuts. And I never even knew until like 16 that I had curly hair. Because my dad was the same. He never knew if he had curly hair or not because he never let it grow.
Right. I definitely know I don't have curly hair.
There we go. Tech pause over. That was a quick one again. Shout out to the production team. They're getting these issues quick fixed. And we go into the real round, quote unquote.
Yeah. And this time they hit the window smoke.
Yeah.
So it was all about the window smoke all this time.
Exactly.
All along. Just about it. Ready? Not seeing anyone in towards middle. Nade. It's not too bad actually. It's perfect onto Levantino. Look at him barely holding on.
Big damage, and S here is going to go for the jump up. Magic will be able to clean him up into mid. One taken out, and with the utility popping by, Basement Boys do not want to invest any more into this mid position. Owner will go back to his teammates most likely, or he'll just hang around a little bit.
Yeah, they're going in towards that A bomb site right now. I think they were considering B for a second, but especially with that deep smoke, it would have been a little bit more difficult to deal with Yaboku and the extra rotations coming in as well because of that deep presence in towards the apartments as well. Look at that. Bratko's going to get up close and personal. Same for Nicotine. Magic is in towards CT, ready to be the ambulance if they need it.
Flash comes down. Nikki not to be the first one spotted. Instead, that is going to be Bratko to fall on down. Nikki finds the trades, however. 30 seconds left. There has to push, and into middle. Owner still hasn't managed to find his way across. Trouble now trying to get some help, but it is going to be just a shutdown here from the Laser Cat side. I don't know if communication was a problem. Their owner might just wanted to hold on to connector if anybody rotated, but...
I mean, his job there is to just try and cut off rotations,
Yeah.
right? He needs his teammates to clear out the A-bomb site, so there's nothing really he could do about it. Maybe he can get activated later on in the round if they are able to get a bomb plant, but they just get completely shut down after getting the first kill.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there on the entries for the Basement Boys, but very happy faces onto the CT side as Laser Cats now put up 4 on the board. And seem to not really be having troubles up against the full buy here against Basement Boys. They're
No,
winning
and this
out
is
their
a great
duels.
start, by the way. This is exactly what you needed, right? Considering you lost the pistol, you win the force, and now you get 4 in a row on that CT side, potentially even 5, considering the Basement Boys don't really have a lot of money going forward. They decide to force.
Apparently so.
This could be a surprise for the Laser Cats.
And one that, if played correctly, could take them by surprise even further, because this should just be a straight-up A-pop. No stopping, just waiting for the util and then going straight up for the execute. They have just enough util for one execution, so...
Yeah, they should be expecting an eco out of this on the CT side. So this is a ballsy call out of the Basement Boys. The moment that you spot the util, you know what's going on, but the question is, are you still going to be able to deal with it? It's all about the flash. Shiz! That spam is perfect. There goes the second rifle. Good for one. Refract comes in for Paul Bandana. We'll need a little bit more, though.
Yeah, coming in towards the base of the stairs. Paul Bandana moving up towards Palms. Wants to actually push through said smoke with the flash, with Owner. And Owner is going to be the one that goes down. So the Galil's still left alive. Basement Boys are running out of options. 2v3 now. And it is going to be Paul Bandana. Good for one. Needs to reload. Goes back on down. Knows there's one into jungle.
This is
Information is gained. Indeed, it is doable. But Trouble needs a gun. He's currently going around there.
Oh my god.
Note. Right back up to them, and it's going to be Paul Bandana. Good for the first, but he surely will get traded.
The bomb is going B. Even if you win that fight, Trouble's got it on his back, and he's just sprinting towards the B bomb side. How quickly does Bratko read into it? He's already thinking about it, but he doesn't want to overcomplicate it. He knows that the bomb player was somewhere there, and the issue is Trouble wasn't even the one to get the kill. You don't really know where he is. He's gotten off to a great opportunity now. You get the bomb plant, you don't have anything but that Tech 9, but you've got plenty of time to play this one as you'd like, and he's just going to tuck in towards the back of that van, Bratko. So many different angles to take into consideration. At least he's got a kit in smoke, but the Tech 9 can just run him down.
This is the problem, though, out here for Trouble. He's only got the pistol, so if he wants to spam in through a potential smoke, he's going to have to go really damn up and close personal. Bratko.
Halfway ticked. He needs to top the bomb at least.
He will try to, but the smoke is going in first, and he has no idea about where trouble is right now. Free reign over trying to deny. He can't find the bomb, and the knife is going to be able to connect. That is the second round on the board out here with a clutch out of trouble in a 1v1.
That's such a massive play out of Paul Bandana, by the way, in towards that stairs position. He pushes through the smoke, gets one, gets a second, gets out of there, pushes right back in for another one. And there's the initial defense. Great refrags coming in. There's the play we were talking about. Paul Bandana being elusive.
Oh, yeah.
And the bomb was already making its way out of the bomb side as well. He was so much ahead of the play there, Trouble.
Yeah. Unsung hero in that round too. Owner actually trades his life for Paul Bandana to be able to get into that position.
Absolutely.
4-2 now, and because of a round like that, you go into yet again another 4 spot because you win. Of course, you want to keep it up.
Oh, heard the steps. There goes the B-pop. Utility's going to be a little bit late. You can't really stop them on the way in. You need to get the kills, and Iboku's doing exactly that with a double. They're still making their way into the bomb side, though. Gotta be careful. You don't want to overstep the mark. They've got the util to try and block. They've got the util to secure the bomb site for a plant, but it's still a 3 versus 4 hold nonetheless.
Levantino fully blind right now is going to be met with 2 angry faces right in front of him. And looking on in that Mac-10, how much can he really do? Apparently not enough. Noti has got the reaction times, and it's down to Bambosh in a 1v3. Spams down the short player. AWP right in front of his face. The pistol is going to fall. 10 bullets and 4 HP. Bambosh needs a crazy headshot. Bratko knows about him, waits for him to peek, and that is going to be LaserCats on another round here.
Woo! This is a high-intensity game. They try and shut them down, but LaserCats are just not giving in.
Yeah.
They're holding on. They're being so solid right now. Yabok with a big double once again. The multi-kills are just coming in every single time they need them, and they're coming in out of everyone. Nodi's on top of the board with 11 and 5, but Magic, Nicotine, Bratko, Yabok, all of them are stepping in on different occasions.
Big problem in that round as well, you could see it on the replay, was the fact that there were some team flashes to come through for the entry players. So looking on in, you kind of lose one for free on the jump down, even though it was a Mac-10, right? Even that could have found a little bit of
It's a bit unfortunate because under normal circumstances, if you're looking short side and you get blinded by your own flashes, the short players should be getting blinded by them as well, but they weren't.
Exactly.
It was just the team flash.
So another bit of missed util, I'd say. Like the one down in the middle, Basement Boys definitely have to look into that. Here comes a couple of extra flashes though, and another force buy here from the Basement Boys. They're just
look at a connector walk. Look at that.
Ah, down
back
short
10.
though.
Spotted out, tagged down. First kill going their way. Paul Bandana's been spotted too, but he's still high on HP. He can still try and find a kill. Not if Nicotine is ready.
Bambosh now has to be even readier than him. Bratko holding down the smoke. I love that we just get to see it on the timing. Whenever the X-ray goes down, you know you have to get locked in. But still look at the minimap. A flank coming in around the battle in towards T-spawn. Bratko wins his and is down to trouble in the 1v5. You're not expecting him to pull this one through, but he's surely going to try.
I mean, at this point, you're not really losing anything, are you? You need to try and get a couple kills. But that got completely shut down, and the LaserCats are really dominating. I'm not going to be surprised if we see a tactical timeout out of the Basement Boys after this round. Because they did try and hit him with a lot of pace on the back of winning the first one with the half-buy, but it's just not working right now, is it? Trouble. He's got a 1v1 if he clears out the left-hand side. Oh! Failed jump.
Heard him. Hey, that's a headshot.
He's still high on HP.
He is.
This is not impossible. Nicotine has to let him plant. Don't give him a 1v1. Don't even get close. Let him plant the ball. He can't do it anymore.
Good thing he was on pretty high HP. His injury burns him down a little bit and gets too close.
He got baited out by the third player that was running in. Yeah, that's why he looked to the left. He was going to clear out the right-hand side.
There you go. Could have spotted the player on the left for a couple of seconds there, but he didn't hold the angle. So, of course, in that situation, we're kind of asking for too much. Attack pause indeed coming through now. You are a seer.
I mean, it's just a... I feel like it's just the obvious thing to do right now.
Yeah.
You want to kill the pace, because the Basement Boys, they won the first round. Then they tried to hit him hard with a couple quick rounds out of spawn and just shut down the CT side economy. When that doesn't work, it oftentimes means a couple things. First of all, your executions might be a little bit messy. Maybe things are not working out as they should be. Either someone is failing util or the coordination is not there. It could be it could be a list of multiple things. Or, in general, you don't feel like your executions can work. So you're forced to go into some defaults.
I also think that the coach right there just told Basement Boys stop forcing. You forced 3 rounds in a row.
I'd say those investments were justified. I think they were in their right mind to do so.
Yeah, but any more wouldn't have really been.
Oh yeah.
putting a stop to it before maybe it becomes a problem is
Nice.
smart. Magic on the peak. The Deagle down mid will connect. Indeed it will. Levantino does get away with one.
One more kill and this is a good eco.
Oh, almost. Gets out. Even the saving of the Seike wouldn't be bad. But with a minute and 20 on the board. Highly unlikely. Bullets whizzing past his hair. Levantino.
From this angle, doesn't Levantino look like Frozen a little bit?
A little bit. It's a haircut.
Like a hybrid between Frozen and Zeus.
I see it. I see what you're trying to go for. I see the vision. Doesn't find a second. Laser Cats. Huge advantage onto the CT side. 1 HP onto Yaboku to get out of that one. And the cash just keeps coming.
Now they need to get into the T side. Less than 4 or 5 rounds and you're leaving the door open for the Laser Cats. But that's been back-to-back incredibly good mirages out of the CT side. And look at Nodi again, man. He's farming on 14 and 7.
Yeah. And 10 rounds. 9 that have been played. This is the 10th coming through. Nicky's not half bad either. He's usually the guy that's always the second defense on that A bomb site. He's doing a good job to find at least one trade every single time a push does get made in there. And now he's pushing up a bit more in towards Palace to try to hold it down. Basement Boys again with that mid prio.
That's a big heads-up play out of Nodi. He's cleared out so much of that map. They know it's going to be an A split at this point. Short is the only other possibility.
Oh, Levantino, look at him just run into the bomb site. Gets denied by Nicky. There you go. Bratku able to stand alive, but Paul Bandana catches one off the timing. And apparently still a man advantage here for the Basement Boys.
How
Magic
is this
and Note.
turning around?
They've got to clean it back up. But look at Note, right? He's on the flank. If the bomb is going to go down onto the A bomb site, there is a chance for Laser Cats.
Yeah, he's coming in from Palace around the world. That's going to allow them to get the bomb plant. It's all about where they want to play this one from. Trouble's Jack actually just going to run in towards Apex right here. And Nodi's been spotted out now. They know exactly where he's coming from. You can get that kill onto the jungle player. Nodi's going to have to do it all himself. 15 and 7 already. 1v2 clutch is what he's after. Oper, not even inside of the ramp. He's not tucked in. He's playing this one on a really aggressive angle. He seems to know. He's trying to hug the ground.
He knew.
Go for the peekaboo, but Paul Montana's got him covered.
He heard the scopes of Trouble right there going in towards ramp, and he knew about the jungle player as well, so he was just trying to get to peek under and to take down the Opper first and the jungle player second. Maybe the wrong way of going about things. But, of course, we have the X-ray. They don't. 7-3 now coming up right here. And it is going to be the Basement Boys managing to pick up that third. Fourth is absolutely needed for a good half, for a saved half out here from the T side.
Another fell into smoke.
Yeah, that is really a problem.
They've done it multiple times now. It's not even funny anymore.
Yeah.
You need to start hitting those.
Looks like my smokes on face it.
Yeah, this is not great.
It's not.
No.
I'll join their prac session.
Yeah, but you're what, level 6? They're not level 6.
Level 6 now.
Just to clarify, by the way, I'm not bullying Asher right here. He told me he's level 6. That's not me being rude.
Sure.
Yeah. Also, there's nothing wrong with being level 6, you know? Nothing wrong with
Man, I was level 3. Like
Counter-Strike is about having
a week
fun.
and a half ago.
Nice.
Yeah. Just don't get to play. Paul Bandana coming up through the ramp. Looking to try to find Bratku first. Doesn't check in towards Sandwich. Bratku, good for the first. Does get traded finally, but damage has been inflicted. 3v4 onto the A-bomb site. And Note has not been spotted, but this has been denied. Trouble, good for the first. We got information about one op into CT, and nothing else besides that. Laser Cats are unknown barriers for this A-bomb site.
You can't really plant the bomb right now, can you? I mean, you've got a smoke on Owner, but he's all the way into our jungle. You're hoping for an oversight from the CT side, and you nearly had an opportunity. We will try and go for the bomb plant, smoking towards connector. It can't really get broken open on time, not in the proper way. Now you know where the Oper's coming from. It's all about that fight in towards jungle. Owner, the jump has been heard. You need to get the kill onto Magic, who's ready for it, and Trouble's gonna have to do it all by himself. He's actually deciding to go forward. He's going to bring the fight to them. I'm loving this. They might not be ready for it. They might think that he's
yeah.
playing for his life. They're not seeing this one coming, but the first shot is wayward. No-scope doesn't hit, but it does for Magic.
Very, very nice attempt there for Trouble. The idea was good, but the execution sadly couldn't pull through. Was close, but no cigar towards the end. 8-3 here for Lasercats to actually take it over the line here. If they make it 9-3, they essentially leave themselves quite the open door to the third map out here.
Yeah, absolutely. That's been such a revitalized performance out of them. Look at the work that Bratko's able to get done. A couple good shots, but Yaboku's been really solid when it comes down to the multis, and Magic again, not really overstepping the mark. Look at our reaction. They can't believe it. Levantino's furious. And he's 2-10. We can understand why.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just those games. But I will say, coming into it, Lasercats would have been really demotivated if after that game against Way2Go, they don't manage to even pick up a map in here. Right, that would be a really sad sight, especially for how much motivation and hope there was in the eyes of the Cats. Coming into this best of 3. But it's still not done. The bell has been rung, and it's the last round of the first half to send us on another A split. I have a feeling Basement Boys are going to be playing quite the slow execute on this one.
What makes you feel like that?
They're setting up and they're waiting for Util to pass. No
Valid.
one's being pushed out from underpass yet.
I was going to say the fact that they haven't really done anything for 60 seconds.
Yeah.
They have set up for it. 2 players coming in from under as well. There go the flash, and there goes Bratko. Opening kill going his way. Open down at this by the dust, unfortunately.
Magic.
The Oper's playing up close and personal. Needs to hit the shot. That's lovely out of Magic. But Bambush and Levantino have activated each other. They have been able to get a double kill. Thing is, the bomb is still dropped in towards the ramp position, and there is a 1v1 between Magic and Bambush. And Bambush is low. He doesn't want to go for that fight. The smoke, I don't think, covers the bomb perfectly. So, but the flash does, and you're going to pick it up. This is outrageous.
Such a snatch.
They just go in, they get it, and they get the hell out of there.
Levantino's second kill as well on the Ninja player is crazy because he doesn't take a point of damage out of it. And now he's here to hold under Palace against one player that he definitely knows, and one that's a bit unknown into Palace. He makes his quick rotation out there. Bambush just needs to find the timing onto the sandwich player that he just heard, but it's going to be Levantino with another kill. In from Palace, gets spotted. It's 2v1 here. That's really tough to get by. Yaboku running out of health and running out of options. That is the Basement Boys at least putting the 4th on the board.
Yeah, that leaves the door open for something in the second half. Not the best T side considering you won the pistol. You couldn't pick up consecutive rounds. Look at those streaks for the CT side. But Basement Boys are still putting themselves in a position where one pistol round could make this game a lot more competitive.
Bambush so far had the most opportunities, I'd say, into this second map to pull up and to have a good performance. Has struggled on some of them, but he is currently doing the best. Levantino having a slow start could change things around this second half.
Just to give you a bit of an update from the C-Stream, folks. Apparently Big Academy are going to be the next team to make their way into the double elim. Unfortunately for Infinite Gaming, they're getting completely bish-bash-boshed on Overpass. It's a 12-6 lead for Big Academy, and they're one map up. And they're on the CT side of Overpass. It should be literally impossible for them not to close.
Should be.
Should be. And also, this is not the big main team. This is the Academy, so they actually can close games.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Big. I love you, Crimbo.
Everybody does, but they like the names. They just don't like how they're playing.
I like how Crimbo's playing.
Yeah.
Just there's something about the team, yeah. I like JDC as well. Not my process.
You're starting to narrow them down. We're starting to see your real feelings about some of the others.
It's just a weird team. Good players, though.
They have been for a long time.
Oh.
Just no changes.
I like QB as well. Shame he's out of the main lineup.
Yeah. But he's here.
He is.
Out on DraculaN.
He's playing more LANs than the big main team.
He is. Some might say even putting up a better performance.
Well, it's not really too tough of a competition. Not right now. Bigger, yeah. Although I can give them the green pass because they've had to play ESC quite a lot lately, and this is never an easy one.
Yeah.
ESC is tough.
They've lost against Ecstatic and BetClick, right? Which is
OG,
also not an easy
3-mapper.
OG 3-mapper.
No, we're not finding excuses for big. That's not what we're doing here. I give up.
I think they gave up before us.
I was thinking about it for a second. But yeah, Big Academy have officially closed out that game. So yeah, and I think the game over at the B stream is over too. So this could be, I think, one of the only 3-mappers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not over yet, though. The pistol round could go a long way here for the Basement Boys to try to mount up another comeback of the day. Seen quite a lot of those. Let's see it. A 3-man setup onto the pistol round here. Onto the B-bomb site for the Basement Boys. Steps heard. Now it's here onto apartments. Could just be a bait, a run back in towards kitchen, and apparently not one that connects. It's gonna be trouble into the bomb site. Spots out the bomb, calls in to rotate, and that will be not a kill. Out of trouble. That's a big miss up coming through out here. Owner trying to make good from bad, and Bambosh does at least manage to connect on one. If you take down the bomb player now, you can definitely work out on this 2v2.
Okay. Giving themselves a bit of an opportunity here, Bambosh and Paul Bandana still need a big play. You know exactly where the teaser coming from. That's a lovely shot out of Bradko. Oh my god, tapping them down. You want to go to an engine, don't you?
He definitely does. And here's a smile back on the faces of the Laser Cats now. Finally picking up the pistol round here. Important part will be to, of course, manage to find the convergence after this one. But the conversion should be pretty easy. Don't think we're going to get to see a force buy out of the Basement Boys. They didn't get that many kills.
No, they want to get the guns out, right? You want to make sure you have a buy round before they hit 11 or 12 here.
Yeah, 100%. Note had a great first half. Started it off on 17-11. Now let's see who's going to come up to play onto the second one. A Deagle, a couple of 5-7s. Come on, Valentino. Hit the montage. Get 2 kills in mid. Nope. Okay. Oh, he tried.
Spotted the bomb.
He's gonna go for it again.
This could get dangerous. Sorry?
USB beats the Mac 10, and Levantino finds one onto mid.
Oh, that's the bomb. Oh, that's the bomb. Trouble's here.
That is.
Trouble's here.
He's on
gonna
2
hear
HP,
him.
man. Come on. No way.
Does he catch him? He's
No.
playing the long game. He doesn't want to give away his life. He knows he's playing for the round in the end of the day. Magic didn't quite see him out. Bradko will get that first kill, but they've stacked. And there is that flank coming out of Trouble. This is still a creepy round for the side of the Laser Cats. Clear him out properly. Almost going down. And the round player has been spotted, so we're fine. We're all good. Everything is perfect.
That was such a funny rundown on 2 HP with the USB.
That was great.
Amazing.
I'm loving it, man.
Yeah.
I think a third map between those two teams would be incredibly cinematic.
Entertaining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. Christ.
Oh, what a way. For a second to give us the hope that Basement Boys could win a 2-5-7 round and the Deagle. But now here comes the full buy that we were talking about. A glass cannon onto Trouble to bring out that AWP. It's going to get smoked off. So now half of its value for the beginning of the round already went out. Bambosh gets dinked by the Galil. He's thankful that's not an AK.
A bit tough.
He'd be crazy to repeat this.
Oh, they're boosting up. I don't mind this. He's low on HP. He can get up close and personal. They've seen him jump spot, so there's no guarantee they're going to clear him out the moment that they go for the B play. Thing is, they don't have any quick rotations right now, and you're just trying to fake it out that this is the same guy that was jump spotting. There goes the molly. There goes another dink, and they clear him out. Yeah, they identified. They hit the other player. They knew there was one more nearby, and Levantino's going to get absolutely run down. Both of them jump spotting, both of them receiving headshots from the Galil while doing so.
Yep. Headshots to come through.
This is going all the way, isn't it? We're going to the third map here.
It's 11-4 right now. LaserCats have been having a brilliant T side, and Basement Boys seemingly not able to come up with an answer on their enemy on their own map pick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy. This is how a map trade will go to the last map to keep tournament alive. Tournament live in check here for both of the teams.
I mean, for LaserCats, you could say so. For Basement Boys, it's a little bit disappointing because you did win Overpass. You went into this one, won the T side pistol, and then from that point on, you're yet to win consecutive rounds on Mirage.
Yep.
You really are getting spanked.
On a map like Mirage, it's the most unexpected thing, I'd say.
I feel like it's actually cool that we see that the LaserCats have such a strong Mirage that they don't pick into. Because this is the second consecutive team that picks a Mirage against them. And
it's the second
just
time
get
consecutively
smoked.
that, yeah, they get to smoke them.
Yeah. If they make it out into the next round, no one's picking Mirage against those guys. I don't feel like.
No, probably not. But into the next round, you get a higher tier of opposition yet again.
Although Nemanja is at the event. And we know Nemanja doesn't really care about anything.
True,
he's just going to come in and he's going to be like, I'm feeling like a Mirage, let's go. That's why I like Nemanja, because he's got an eccentric way of doing vetoes and just playing the game in general. He's a really ballsy dude.
Yeah, I have a feeling Nemanja doesn't even look at what opponent he's fighting. When
No,
he's
I think he
deciding to not
knows.
veto.
I think he knows, but he just be bowling like that. I think he's just that type of a man. He's just like, well, I don't care what you guys like. I care what I see, what I want to play.
Yeah. I mean, he's having the performances to do that, so
yeah,
who minds?
Yeah, he's a really creative guy. Flashes go up. Trouble might go down. Not before Magic. There goes one. Make it a double. Trouble. Make it a movie now. At least get those two and stay alive for a little bit longer. That would be enough for the round when Levantino's going to get shut down. Over. Not going down yet. How is he still alive? Finally, Refrag. That's a 3v5 turned into a 3v3 real quick.
Yeah, Trouble sends them down, and now 37 HP onto Noti. Yaboku down to half himself. LaserCat still on a trajectory to win this round, but they need to figure out the apartments player. Owner has got a big flank to come through and could deny the bomb from being planted. It's a boost onto the bomb site to play for the later part of the round, but the bomb still gets downed, and now Nikita is actually going to connect and come out, trying to find the 1v2. Bambush down to 9 HP, and the rundown from Paul Bandana wins the round out. First round on the CT side for the Basement Boys.
Okay, now that's gonna show us at least if the Basement Boys can attempt somewhat of a comeback into this one. They finally get around, yet to register consecutive ones. This is step number 1. Win 2 in a row, and then start taking it 1 round at a time. That was a good hold out of the Oper, though. A really good sequence out of Trouble. A bit unfortunate that his rifles couldn't really support him on time, but Paul Bandana is still there for the rescue. The first step of a really long journey here for the Basement Boys. Try and make it out of -1. Which is the basement, in case you were wondering. That's the joke I was going for.
Nice. Yeah. Good. We got it. Impact player as well was Paul Bandana there, brought to you by Better. Trouble.
Okay.
Just takes one down. That's Magic as well, so the head-to-head on the Oppers, I guess.
Yep. A nice opening kill too. This is the thing that makes you breathe a lot easier into a round like this one. The double push in towards ramp as well coming in from the CT side. They're playing really proactively right now. Gonna get a lot of information. It depends on how deep they want to keep going, and they might find the bomb. Owner, no one's looking for this. Why should they be looking for it? The Palace player is alive. You've pushed almost instantly.
God. Yeah.
They're not ready. No one's looking. They don't have a reason to be.
They had to do something like this.
They've seen the bomb. They've won the round. Like, even if you're going back, you're not ready for 2 people, right? Exactly. I don't think you are. And Owner's still going. He's still going.
Oh yeah, he's still going, but he's leaving Paul Bandana here alone, even if Barat could never expect it, right?
Hello.
Now he can double peek him.
What's up? They've got no clue how he's there right now, by the way. No clue.
And that's just one. There's 2.
And there's another one. They've traded spawns. Look at that. They're defending the bomb in TV. This round is lost. 35 seconds. You need to get the kills.
That's
but you're not
amazing.
killing Levantino.
Yeah.
He's just gonna stay put. Even if they get the bomb, how do you get a bomb plan out of this?
Yeah, this is amazing. Owner and Paul Bandana. Great peeks to come around. You smoke the bomb off here. You can't even get close. Nikita does manage to find one, but the bomb is still within sight of the CTs. Another headshot. Oh, and the second second man. Paul Bandana. Nasty round out of the basement boys.
Yeah, it really is nasty. Owner's been having a really, really tough map individually in comparison to the previous one, but that one aggressive play wins them a lot. He gains so much ground, and Paul Bandana is able to go absolutely nuclear. What a weird round from the perspective of the Laser Cats. You lose your opener towards middle. That's the point of the map that you're fixated on. Your Palace player is alright. He's not really getting tested. Why would you think that they would just instantly push ramp with 2 people like this?
But either way they have, and now they send Laser Cats to a half buy. Could be 11-7 here, and finally consecutive rounds have been achieved.
Now it's time for me to tell you share with you what my favorite English word is.
Amaze me.
Comebackable. This game is comebackable.
Okay.
Yeah.
I believe it.
This is a comebackable situation.
It's also a copium situation.
Oh my god, they're losing to pistols.
You had to say it. You had to jinx them.
I don't believe it.
Oh, I always do. Bomb's still left down to spawn, though. Laser Cats still have a lot to trudge through into a round like this if they want to take it somehow. Levantino spots out the leg, but no one hits him. And now, could be down.
Bamber somehow dies to the Deagle, by the way. Watch.
Oh, he will.
He's missed the timing. Oh, actually, he's seen him. He started speaking. Or, no?
He might be asking for information. No, they're rotating.
Okay, yeah, he's seen him. He stopped jiggling.
Yeah.
They knew.
Maybe up into the radar. Just caught a glimpse of him. The A1S will be able to clear him out. And no T. 1v3. Look at it. Deagle headshots. That's not one. Well, they lost 2 guns up against a Glock and a Deagle. Happens, but that's okay. Attack pause to come out from the Laser Cats now.
Yeah, the more rounds the CTs get, the more the pressure is going to start rising for the side of the Laser Cats, right? Because they were so close. So at a certain point, it felt like this game should have been over. And it still feels like it should be. It still feels like we should be going to a 3rd map. It's not panic station just yet. But especially for a young team like the Laser Cats, the moment that you get to the finish line, the toughest one could be closing things out against a team that's a little bit more experienced than yourselves. So now you want to make sure you close it while there still is some type of a distance between you, right? It's more of an emotional buffer than it is the round buffer itself. It's about feeling in control and feeling like it's not a competitive game. Because if you start feeling like it's a competitive game, then that probably means it is. And that probably means that the Basement Boys have been allowed a way back.
Yeah. And unlike in an online match, you know, where even if you call out the attack pause, you can't get that morale back up and get them locked in, even if the team comms fall silent or they don't know what to do anymore. Now you're calling attack pause, you get the emotions back up, and you're ready to go.
They've seen it.
Ah, they have indeed. Paul Bandana, great headshot.
And you know that Magic is not defaulting A, by the way, so you should be ready for the Palace play. Molly comes in, they walk out in time. Refrac is good, but there's a 3rd player. The reassurance is absolutely perfect.
Yeah, Boku is being hurried into the bomb side as well. He's the one with the bomb. The flanker has opened up B just by his presence here. The rotates are coming through, and you know as well, Yaboku is starting to rotate. Maybe Bambo shouldn't have left position out here on B.
He should know. He should know there could be a player down the B bomb side. Nothing is going on A. You've left B for a long time. 2 of those players you never spotted in the round. You should know Nodi could be that aggressive.
Yeah, but he's walking with his back turned in towards the kitchen. Maybe he knew there was someone on B, but not that far pushed up.
Oh, he's been really loud. I don't think he's ready for Levantino. He's gonna cross.
Well, Levantino on the timing. They didn't see the bomb.
He's ahead of the play. He can deny the bomb from going down. The Molly's coming in. He can just kill the bomb planter. He's won them the round. Levantino, execution as easy as it gets, and you're just scratching your heads wondering how is he towards the back of the bomb side, for God's sake. And Nodi now needs a 1v2.
Oh!
First one. Nails him on the old Levantino. Oh my god! Nodi is the one to power through that 1v2 12 rounds for the Laser Cats.
I don't know if I'm watching Noti or Owner in the seat of Noti right now. He's 23 and 15, and he's pulling through the same performance that his opponent was on the first map. 12-7 right now. Laser Cats are going to have another 5 match points to close it out and send this to that Asian.
They just made it too easy, man. Hopper posted on the angle is not an advantageous one in the middle of nowhere. He's not even holding the cross on a tight one. You're just letting him have the 1v1s. What a play out of Nodi. He's so sharp.
And another quick play to try to close it down into short, into connector. They're taking all the spaces because they know it's a force buy. They know Basement Boys have got to connect on something, and they just can't find it into that B-bomb site. Trouble left with the A1S is going to be able to find Noti, but doesn't know about the player into the bomb side. Finally spots him out, takes him down. Trouble tries to stay alive. Magic misses a shot. A crucial one at that. What? Trouble! Makes it a 2v2 now.
Yep. He just walked into the flames, and they're going back A.
Yeah.
Both those CTs on the B bomb side, and again, they've been put in that position so many times where they just need to wonder if there is a player that has found a gap somewhere else on the map and allowed them to go for that last second rotation with the bomb towards the other side of the map. They've done this multiple times, Laser Cats, and this is going to be a tough one for Paul Bandana and Owner. A really tough one.
They at least have the fuse kit and the smoke, a flash and an incendiary as well for the retake. Yet Laser Cats, they're being very careful about this. They're clearing out all the angles before they're planting. They've got more than enough time to do all of this.
There's the Uto. You know, spam won't quite find the mark. Swing out of the rifle, and he actually kills Paul Bandana, man. This one is falling apart. This one is going to an Ancient. They know where Owner is too. Steps hurt. He's running through the flames. He knows his fate, and he's just accepting it. 1 HP. Tap on the bomb. He'll try and stick it. There's no way they're going to let him do that. And Nikita is the one to get the smoke kill. 13-7. The Laser Cats answer back, and they're not ready to let go of their participation in the DraculaN Season 2. We're going to a third, folks.
What a crazy conclusion out here to the last, to the second map and two. Now, the last best of 3 of the night is going to come down to the third map. The decider will be Ancient, will be fun, will be exciting. But the way that Laser Cats just managed to show up onto this T side and actually take it away out here on this Mirage gives me a lot of hope that the reverse sweep is a possibility.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the type of performance we want to see out of Nodi as well, right? He was the one to bring in the hype after their previous win. He was the one to say that they're really excited to play now against the team that's supposed to be the favorites against them. And he said that they were really hyped up. We finally see a little bit of that. And he was the one to lead the team. He powered through his opponents, and there was an attempt for a comeback for the Basement Boys, but he just shut it down completely with the 1v2, didn't he?
And now we know 100% that if they are going to be going into the playoff stage, if the group stage, no one's going to be picking Mirage into them, right? That was a brilliant performance on both maps that they played of Mirage, and now they're going to be down to the last one. Ancient, I think it's a pretty special map, in which case you can't really compare it to the Overpass, you can't really compare it to the Mirage.
I think to the Mirage maybe in a bit, because it's really puggy nowadays. A lot of the teams know what they're doing. We are probably going to see a lot of aggression. We've seen a lot of proactive Counter-Strike on the CT sides from both those teams, looking for spaces, pushing towards the extremities. Ancient is a map that's perfect for all of that, but we'll have to wait and find out how proactive they will be and which one of those two teams is going to proceed and qualify for the playoffs starting tomorrow, folks. We're turning this one into a bit of a break here, 10 to 15 minutes, and we're going to be right back with the third and final map of this series and the final map of Day 1 at DraculaN Season 2.
then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all over me. I'ma just sit in the tuck 'cause I'm winning, you know. I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie? Drăgușin convinge.
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast. Today, we're going to be looking at a brand new title by Jacob.
Yeah, I bet on myself. Can't sleep so big that it thinks I'm crazy. Let out the beast, no, they can't tame it. Tell them we bringing the table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, print brand new. Yeah, lights up the wax like a candle. I've been on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Look at my team going way off. Now we run indicate they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. You get it back, that's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, and they gon' feel me. You dig? Look at my team gon' play y'all. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your head. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bet, cause we know who we are, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocketeer and stopping here. They cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up. Always win. Then watch me do it again. Tell her, taking no loss, no loss, no. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all over me. I'ma just sit in the tuck 'cause I'm winning, you know. I don't know defeat. We don't talk, better know the grind. That's my walk. I'ma keep cold, I don't take no loss. No sense, run up the score. Taking no loss, I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win.
Accidentare gravă pentru Radu Drăgușin. Urmează o recuperare grea după operație.
Ultima victorie?
Mai poate reveni anul ăsta.
Victorie.
Va mai fi titular?
A serious injury. Victorie? Drăgușin convinge.
Ce este o victorie?
Ceva ce ieri părea imposibil.
Victorie?
Forța Radu, nu te lăsa! Luptă! Luptă!
Victorie? Părea imposibil.
Victoriile se construiesc în vestiar și pe terenul de antrenament. Pere de Locker Room, din inima sportului.
Care e victoria ta de azi?
Welcome back to Game Builders, your favorite game dev podcast.
I get to say this for the first time today, but welcome to the decider of this best of three, last map of the day. And we've got ourselves quite the exciting one on ahead on this Ancient.
Yeah, absolutely. Apparently we made the right choice, right? When we were wondering which game to follow on the A stream, we took the most interesting one, the only one that goes all the way, and I'm really looking forward to this one, Atro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like we're on for a treat here. We've got the Laser Cats and Basement Boys trading map picks in pretty convincing fashions as well for both of them. So now we're going into that Ancient. It feels like there's all to play for. The winner of this one gets to go into tomorrow, gets to play the double elimination bracket. So they're guaranteeing themselves at least 2 more best of 3s. In the tournament, the opportunity to get some really needed VRS points. And if you're the Basement Boys, you're probably going into this one feeling like you missed a bit of an opportunity on the previous map. But Nodi on our screen right now, who we've got a special bet for over at Super Bet, he played phenomenally well on that second map of Mirage.
And that's why his under odds right now are so high up, because he did manage to pull through big performances on both Mirages to show himself off. Now you're going to have to be laid out all the way into Ancient to figure out how he's going to play. So if you are over the age of 18, definitely head on over to our partners over at Superbet and try to look at his score maybe. With that being said, however, he's not the only one on the server, right? We've got a lot of people that showed up some good performances. Owner was one of them. However, on that previous map, I don't think he showed up as much as we perhaps expected out of him.
No, not at all. I feel like the Laser Cats were just able to shut him down completely, and this is something that has been a reoccurring topic with Owner. I feel like he's got a really high ceiling, but the consistency is not really in there, right? Trouble had a couple good moments. Paul Bandana, I feel like, has been the most consistent entity for the side of the Basement Boys so far, but yeah, they definitely did need a lot of time to get into the groove of things on that CT side, and by the time they started being competitive, it was already too late, and that 1 versus 2 clutch from Nodi towards the end was just the cherry on top.
Indeed it was, coming through into this one. I feel like Levantino also had a really tough start on that second map, and on the first one too, so it makes you wonder, is he gonna have another tough start on this map number 3, because this is the one where you can't really excuse it anymore.
I mean, it's always difficult when you're the guy that's supposed to run in first, right? The game either goes perfectly for you and you just go in on a double entry, or at least a single one every single time, and you bring in the impact and you're feeling like your shots are hitting. But I think in his defense, I'll say that some of the utility from the Basement Boys looked a little bit off on that previous map.
Yeah.
Some of the executions were not as clean, so I think it was a lot more difficult for Levantino to go in. And this is the conversation that we should be having about entry fraggers whenever they have a bad game. Before pointing the finger at them, we should look at how clean and how properly the executed was actually, I guess, done by his teammates, right? Because one failed piece of utility, one wrong timing, one delayed flash, one wrong piece of comms, and then the entry just goes down in a silly way without a chance. And it's really easy to get frustrated because you don't really feel like you're given the opportunity to actually fail, right? You don't you don't even have the chance to have a bad game. You're just having a bad game by proxy because things are not working out on your team's end.
100% that is going to be a problem. However, I can assure you that both teams are not looking frustrated at all. When the break that we had, 5 to 10 minutes, I got to see Basement Boys just laughing, having a good time. Levantino especially was just not really bothered about what was happening right now. And the Laser Cats guys as well, they were looking a bit more serious, but still pretty chill. So the morale, at least, for both teams is going to be amazing joining on into this third map, which is going to mean a lot because one team, as we said, is going to go home. The other, tomorrow, is going to get another day, another chance at the DraculaN.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like if you're the Laser Cats, mentally, you probably feel like you're the favorite going into this third map. Obviously, we don't know who's going to be starting on which side so far, and I think both teams have been a little bit more comfortable when it comes down to the CT side so far in the series in general. But if you are the Laser Cats, you lost your first map, then the second one was getting out of hand towards the end when they started picking up the consecutive rounds. But all in all, you played a comfortable Mirage. You were able to bounce back, have a second consecutive really good performance on the same map, and now you're going into another one that is a little bit buggier, another map that's a little bit more basic when you compare it to some of the previous ones. So we're expecting to see a big performance out of them, and I think we are ready to jump right into it for the knife round, or at least we should be any moment now.
Yeah, knife round is going to get played, and we are going to figure out who is going to take that CT side, who's going to get the T side, jumping on into this last map of the best of 3.
Okay, you're not seeing the knife round, but we're going to let you know what's going on, because we can see it. We
Play
can
by
see
play it for me, Ted. Come on.
Okay. Left click, right click, Magic with a double.
Whoa,
Nodi
whoa.
trying to hold his own, but Paul Bandana in trouble are giving them such a tough time, and it's the M9 Bio of trouble to get it over the line. What an impactful double kill out of him in the knife round. Basement boys get the choice of start.
Whoa.
Of sides.
Indeed they do, yeah. And of course, CT start to be seen out here for the Basement boys. We're spoiling you guys though. We're going to be jumping straight into the game right here, right now. Pistol round will be up and coming.
Hopefully.
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 There you go.
Yes. There you go. The bat's on the screen. Don't worry, those are digital. They can't attack you. Have you ever been attacked by a bat?
No, I had nightmares about it when I was little.
I have been.
Yeah?
No, when I was little. It was not fun. A flying rat going at you. Speaking about flying rats, flying keys with the flashes. Levantino able to get a kill, actually. Well done. He probably shouldn't have gotten a single one.
Yeah. Well, the cats are here to hunt the rats, so they've already planted the bomb. T-side looking to take control over that A-bomb site. And no defuse kit here on the retake. They've had a 4-player B setup, and still somehow we don't get to see a defuse kit. Basement boys, bit of an oversight now, looking in for the retake. Magic goes for 1. The Glock is going to get traded, and it's just going to be a dogfight until we get to see the tap on the bomb come through. Ratko to hold it down, and he just winds them up. Owner last man standing, but he's already running out of time. Lasercats exquisitely played. Will be able to take it.
I think that's the first time I've heard someone say, describe a pistol round as exquisite.
Exquisite.
Exquisite. What a word. What a pistol. What a man. So much culture.
Oh yes, indeed.
Yeah.
The wisdom just overflowing. Okay. Well, we've known the Basement boys not calling out too many force buys on the CT side, right? So we're gonna stay on theme. We're not gonna get to see one.
Yeah. Unfortunately for them, if they lose this one, they might stay in Dracula's basement forever. And that is the fight here. The fight is to get out of Dracula's castle in this entire tournament, but only one team does it.
Only one team does. That's why we're down to a decider, right? Not an easy one to be had out here on DraculaN's battlegrounds, but USPs are not going to be putting too much damage onto that T side.
I was going to try and make a vampire sound just now, but I realized there's no such thing as a vampire sound.
Yeah, I don't know. You want to bare your fangs? Is that what you want to do? Okay, that's the max you can do. But we're not... I mean, we can do.
I think there probably is some really bad Twilight reference lying in there, but I can't find it yet. I'll try my best for the next couple of days.
I won't.
I will. I've actually read the books.
Better than watching the show. I don't. Yeah, pure speculation. I haven't.
No, you know what? I actually think so. Yes, the books are better.
Leave it up to the imagination. However, Levantino, I think he had a bit too much imagination on that peak for the flash. He got flashed himself. Take him down. Entry into A. Lasercats again get this bomb site for free. It feels like. Again, 1-for-1 trading and peeking into CT. But the bomb won't get planted. It was very long into the round.
Man, look at how low they are. They're winning some of the fights, but it's still going to be a difficult one to pick up for the CT side.
In from Temple they come. Basement boys, no defuse kit yet again. The bomb will get planted by the time they actually peek out.
They should realize Magic should be holding for this. On the up angle, at least first kill confirmed. Pope and Panic is doable. Both of them low on HP. He is low as well. 41 HP versus 28 in both. And now looking for a headshot, but he's not able to find it.
Fist bump still around. Smiles out here onto Nikki, and you'd believe him when you saw him because he just pulled out a quite decently sized clutch out here for the Lasercats.
You know what, man? I'm going to I'm going to say it. This is not something we're supposed to do usually, but
Okay.
I do see in my crystal ball a really one-sided engine in favor of the Lasercats. I think they're keeping it going from that previous map.
First round now coming up. It's my boys. Just because you said that.
Let's see. The reason I looked at you like that is because my headset turned off for a
I know,
house.
same.
All right.
That's why I was like. Okay. Mid control taken out here by the Basement Boys. A little bit of a slow round for Lasercats. I don't think they're expecting maybe a half buy. Maybe they're expecting a force to come through.
I think a half buy is expected. It just you don't want to give those pistols and MP9s a chance. The P250 didn't stay alive there, and that defensive smoke out of the Donut player will create a little bit of space to work around. But Levantino, as of right now, not really being given too many opportunities, and I think they know they're not really in a rush. They can take their time.
Sure. But Levantino finds the first on that 5-7. Extras out of smoke. Paul Bandana manages to wipe him clean off the map there with the pistol for a second, even for a third-year Magic. Drops the bomb so it doesn't go away to the enemy. That's very smart, but Paul Bandana still runs them down. AK picked up, and it does wonders here. Nikki into yet another clutch. This time, not a 1v1, but a 1v2.
This one has to be spectacular. They really have flopped it against the pistols, have they? Jump spotting owner, the moment that he spots out Nikki, they'll know exactly what's up, and he's got the information. He knows where both of them are. This is a bit of a mistake. You give him a 1v1, Paul Bandana, now 20 seconds on the clock. This is winnable. Bomb still dropped in towards A-main, but he's got a 1v1, and if he gets that kill, that's going to be another clutch for him. That's going to keep the record. Does he clear out the right-hand side? That's a big question. Hard clear, and he's not on the mark with it. Owner needed a little bit of time. It was a bit of a labored spray, but he still gets the kill regardless.
It was down to the timer. It was down to actually the last move there out of Magic to throw the bomb deeper in towards A-main. That doesn't allow him to pull through that clutch because Owner just broke the ankle. A bit unfortunate, but that's just how it goes. And it's a 3-1 setup that I told you jinxed.
Still doesn't disprove my point. It could still be a one-sided game.
Sure.
They just lost one round.
Against pistols.
That's fine. It happens.
Bit of damage on the Levantino. That is injured. And he was almost going to go down.
Wow. He was so determined.
And for good reason. Because apparently he bought just enough time for the cave players to come through and absolutely decimate this lane take.
Oh, he didn't think he's taking the space of B. They're not ready for this. Yuboku's just pushed through the smoke. He doesn't realize he's walked past the player. Might catch a bit of a timing. Thankfully, Trouble's in position. And yeah, I've jinxed it. I've jinxed the hell out of it.
Indeed you have. There you go. Lane setup crunched on down here by the Basement Boys. Cats don't know what hit him.
That was just my master plan for us to have a closer game, you know?
Thank you, thank you.
I just didn't want this to be a blowout, you know?
Right, keep it exciting until the
yeah,
last
yeah. We're everything's been going smoothly so far. It's just 9 p.m. We're not used to ending games on 9 p.m., you know?
Fair.
Last time around, for Season 1, for those of you, shout out to those of you that were here for Season 1, by the way, right now, but we had some days that were, I guess, until 1 a.m.
1 a.m., yeah. It's not too bad. We're gonna get an early end anyways, but I feel like with that, we could go into overtime here anyway.
Yeah,
That's also a possibility.
quadruple overtime. This is where production, by the way, is listening to us and they're like, we hate those guys. Please.
That's okay, they tell us straight up.
Oh! What is Nikki doing?
I don't know. But he's definitely on some magical stuff right now.
Another one?
Come on.
Give it to him. Come on, Nikki. You've got it. He doesn't have it.
Got a little bit too overzealous there. But 3-3, they come right back. A little bit of damage given out there by Nikki on that Deagle. However, the full buy will now come through onto round number 7. Basement Boys. I doubt they're going to change anything. Like right now, these aggressive setups are really working out.
Yeah, they really are. Playing for a lot of that early map control, trying to find them in towards the lane with the crunches. Let's see how the Lasercats want to respond back as they go for a tactical timeout.
Very early on. Interesting to see. The coach is going to have a little bit to say, as you can see. There's some arm flailing.
Yeah, also, all of the other games I think have ended by now, so those guys are the last ones left. in this entire facility.
Must be so quiet.
Yeah.
Out there.
Usually it isn't.
Exactly.
Yeah, usually it's quite noisy.
The Mana Boys just left, so that's why. They were really happy and pumped up.
Oh, yeah.
They took down Wopa. Onto Stream C, I think it was. Infinity got taken down. Then what was the last one? Aim Club in AM, right?
Yeah.
I wonder how that one went.
So, apparently, AM won.
Unfortunate for Arena Boys. There we go. A push and a really quick pop in towards this B setup. Trouble takes down two Pulp and that on another two. Blink and you missed it. A round gone past on a full buy there for Lasercats.
Yeah, they got absolutely run down. Paul Bandana has been spectacular so far today, man. And I feel a little bit better about glazing him so much before the start of this series now, because he's played a really good all-around game on all three maps.
Yeah.
He was the only consistent entity.
Yeah.
And I'm going to keep saying this.
He's that pillar out here for the Basement Boys so far.
Yeah, he is.
Credit to go where it's due as well. I feel like Trouble's been having some good games as well on this map and the previous one.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Lasercats will need to dig deep for that side to work. Down to the pistols once again. A handful of smokes, 4 of them to be precise. 2 flashes as well. 2 Tech 9s, 1 Glock, 2 Deagles, B pop. Playing for a bomb plant.
You said it all. That's about what they were trying to do.
Dropping utility.
Oh, that smoke.
1 man is going to be responsible for all 3 of the smokes that they'll probably use.
Yeah,
long, short, cave. That is if you get past that first line of CTs.
They've set it up really well out here for the defense. Even a walkout with a perfect flash.
No one... Well, that's Owner playing anti. But if the second flash is late enough, they could both go down.
Yeah.
Because they do have 2 flashes.
Honestly, that Bratko and Magic, you know,
Magic
combo.
is lining up mid-utility, though. I don't know how this one is supposed to work.
Look at those quick legs coming out of Nikki. He's ready to show up. The 2 Deagles need to connect headshots here. Smoke doesn't cover Owner, just down for short. Down for shelf. Owner, oh, he's peeking this. Sees the bomb. Falls out. Oh, a triple out of Owner. There you go. Paul Bandana now has no worries about closing it out, and a good spray. 10x on the round. 5 in a row here for the Basement Boys.
That's just perfect from Owner, right? I think he started feeling like there was going to be something to hit him in towards B.
Yeah.
Because the utility comes in, nothing is going on towards middle, and this is the utility that you throw when you either want to go out middle or you want to take the attention away, so you can go and retake B lane with some late flashes, and he just brings the play to them. Gets ahead of it. Look at that. Lovely spray.
Damn. You really have jinxed it, and you might have jinxed it in the worst way, because the Basement Boys right now making a bit of a wash so far.
Yeah, they're making it look easy. Back to the guns for the Lasercats. Important to get another one. That's 3-0,
Wow.
but the mid fight is just not going their way. Yaboku's there to fight back, and this is one that they needed. Big time.
Full mid setup out here for the Basement Boys. They just went 3B, 2 mid. Left that A-bomb side empty for the taking, for a retake, but the fight is still being had. Bamboshed with a smoke to the fade. Finds one more.
They should know they could have missed the timing in towards red. And I think they've heard the jump
They've
now,
heard
so
them, yeah.
it's entirely possible they will be aware. They're still losing a lot of the fights, though, and they've lost that one player in towards that A-bomb side. So now you've got the information. The Opera's shot as well in towards CT, so you know exactly where the remaining 2 players are coming in from for the Basement Boys.
Good thing they're playing together right now into the retake. Both from Donut moving around together. They are going to be heard out there. Magic should have relayed that. And now hearing another set of steps. You are recalling Yaboku to watch him from CT. Double mollies around. They both have the kits. They can take the time. Oh, down the temple. Yaboku, oh, I think he just sent the Incendiary a bit too early. Onto that bomb. Oh, spreads all the way around onto Owner. No way to take it around. That is going to be the 4th on the board here for the Lasercats.
Yeah, that's a lovely response. Exactly what you needed out of it, especially with how assertive the CT's happening towards middle. That was a good counter, and Yaboku, he's the difference maker because he gets that refrag in towards middle. That enables him to get a lot of space. And then the A player unable to get more out of it. We're going to see it on the replay. Opening comes in, refrag's perfect, you have the information. You deal with Paul Bandana in towards B as well, so good work coming out of the lurker. 5-4. 1 round the difference. Money still available for both those lineups. The CTs have been able to build up a pretty decent bank.
The game stays close. Round number 10 is now to 2. And the same setup out of the Basement Boys as the previous round. Leave A open. Fight for middle. 3B. LaserCats just playing a default will more swiftly than not see that the A bomb site's empty. Will they recall their players and go here?
The thing is, you know there's an op on the other side, so you need to be really careful with how much ground you're taking exactly if you're Magic.
A smoke could fix that issue, especially that Molotov now being sent out. But you're not ready to fully commit to this.
It does the job, right? That Molotov just needed to buy enough time for Bambush to go back and for the Oper to rejoin with the other mid player, that's Levantino. So Trouble's rotated all the way in towards Elbow, holding that aggressive angle. The T's playing a really slow and methodical game right now. Just spread around the map, waiting for something.
55 seconds. And this light smoke into mid could call for a couple of rotations, especially at Oper, if need be. Heard something with that incendiary though. Now Bambosh is going to be able to find the first great reaction times out of him. Will you be sending it down to B now? Execution feels like it's out to the A-bomb side. The fake out did not work. That good for one. What? Nikki on the double entry. That's going to be a 3v3 on the retake of the B-bomb side. And Magic is holding for the rotate. That's one. And the second gets it as well.
And you can see the reaction on the face of Levantino. He knows he's not got a shot in this round. He's still going to give it a go. So easiest kill of Nodi's life. And we're leveled up once again. The LaserCats getting a 5th. And I want to highlight Owner, he was a little bit hesitant.
Yeah.
He didn't swing right away when his teammate was taking contact. I think he was wondering whether he should swing with him or wait and use the element of surprise, but he didn't do either one of them. You're going to see it on the replay. He didn't swing instantly. He waited a little bit. Might have as well waited longer, right? Might have as well waited for the perfect timing. He just gave him the fight in the perfect time, and that was a little bit scrappy there on the defense from the Basement Boys, I guess you could say. Lovely stuff once again out of the multi-kills, and Magic locking middle down.
Maybe it's one of those moments where he was caught with his, you know...
hands down?
Yeah, with just his hands off the keyboard. 5-5. Brought it right back around here. Basement Boys are going to be met with the resistance down towards round. Just a second.
It really is a fake heavy game out of the T side, by the way.
Yeah.
They love putting pressure on different parts of the map and then just rotating last second. You've betted a little bit of veto out of the A players, but again, look at how heads up there are towards middle of the CTs. And it was the same last time around, by the way. You smoke red, you throw in a little bit of veto. Trouble is just ahead of the curve. He's playing so aggressive, so that smoke in towards red doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, he's here to hold down for any entrances in towards middle, but the main fight is going to be had in towards lane, where Owner right now is on the heads up, right? He's taking a look on down, he's waiting for Pol Bandana to help out if need be. But they aren't too committed, that's the important part. They can still fall back when, you know, shit hits the fan.
Yeah, for someone it does. Yuto comes in. Owner should be good for one. Defrag is good coming out of Bratko. Timely smoking towards the round. They need to break this one. Thankfully, they've got the nade, but waiting out a little bit. There goes the break. Pol Bandana spotted and taken down. Levantino spraying and praying. And spraying even more, now down to Pistol. Miss shot out of the Oper, rotating to the right. Another miss shot, and Levantino's just going to run Magic down. The defense stands tall.
Yeah, Magic was hoping he could pull the same shenanigans from Mirage out here onto Ancient, apparently. The no-scope's not hitting as well. 6-5. And we're down to the last round of the first half here on a really close split.
Yeah, it really is.
It's been a back and forth, though.
Yeah. You can't really make a difference between those two teams right now. That's the closest map we've had so far by far.
It goes according to script, right? Third map, closest one. That's what you want. They finally figured it out. LaserCats, they know that A bomb site is always clear, so they're going for a quick pop. And they'll have an empty bomb site.
Not even using utility, by the way. Not even a pop. They just walk out. They know. And they don't want to give the CTs the information that they know. I mean, Bambush has missed 4 people in Temple. 4 of them. Their entire team is in Temple. Look at that. Trouble didn't even know. As far as he knows, it could be just Magic, by the way. They don't know how many of them crossed.
It feels like I'm watching Inferno right now, just going into archways, passing by. There you go. Small call down to Donut. And all of the basement boys forced off the angle. We're gonna have to play retake in from CT. And Bratko's just waiting for his opportunity. Can he go big? For the first time on this map. Made steps. Flash comes in. Play that team. Connects the first. Helped out by Magic. And that is the Bratko Magic also.
And with a little bit of Nikita in the end to close it out, we're tied at the end of the first half. Look at that streak of 5 consecutive for the CT sides. But other than that, LaserCats finding the right answer. It's a bit of a miracle, by the way, that they needed such a long time to realize they can just run out A, but they do it in the most opportune of moments. Round absolutely perfect, catching the Oper with his pants down, and then it was incredibly difficult for the CTs to find a way in. Just locked out.
This is a very entertaining game. Look at the passion coming out of Note. That's always what you love to see.
Yeah, and you know what? Because it is been such a long day, and we are respectful of you guys in chat so much, we're going to read out some of the things that you're saying. So there was a question, when are the playoff games starting tomorrow? So I'm gonna let you know.
Should be starting out around about 11 actually.
They're starting at midday.
12.
Yes.
Okay.
Midday.
12-hour time, 11 CEST.
Yeah, we've got FlyQuest, Metasport, Passion UA, and Zero Tenacity playing the first portion, and then we're going to see Reason, Ecstatic, Sinners, and OG join later on.
Yes, against their respective fighters as well.
Yeah, and tomorrow we're doing only lower brackets, so whoever wins, this is going to be the only time we see them, and then we've got the lower brackets.
Right. Still could see some of the invited teams going down to the lower brackets. Who
Yeah,
knows?
we could.
Got some sizable competition to come up ahead.
Definitely. So yeah, tomorrow midday. So you're going to get at least a 12-hour break between now and then. Oh, a little bit more. 14 hours. Plenty of time, you know. Get a good night's sleep. Wake up nice and early, go for a walk, go to the gym, swim, whatever you're into, and then come back home, have a nice little breakfast, and get ready for some more DraculaN Counter-Strike.
100%.
Sounds good.
like a banging day.
Yeah. And you can play some DM before that as well. Just so you can see, it's not that easy watching those guys. It's more difficult when you load the game yourself and try and do something.
Yeah, it's always easy to talk, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really easy. You know what's the true humbling experience? The true humbling experience is when you're standing there, you're saying all those guys in the server are so bad, but then you record some of your 15K premier games or like level 7 Faceit demos, and you play it to yourself and you watch yourself play, and then you're like, I'm actually so much worse than them. Because when you're playing, you feel like you're doing the right thing, especially if you're having a good game against players that are not so great. But then when you look at yourself from a third eye perspective, you're like, well, maybe there is a reason I'm not a pro.
I doubt a lot of level 7s do that, though. I don't think they
watch their own games?
Yeah, watch their own games back. Watch their demos.
I don't think a lot of people in general watch their games back.
Yeah.
I don't watch my games back, but that's not because I don't know how they look. It's because I know how they look. I just don't want to watch it.
See, you say that, but it would be a learning experience for you, too. You never know until you try.
I've tried multiple times now. In the past, I've seen enough.
Okay, fair. We should be back to the game, though. Last pistol round of the day. To be incoming right here, right now. 6-6 is the scoreline. Couldn't get any closer than this. And everybody besides Noti on that LaserCat side is absolutely pulling it.
Yeah. Last half of the day. That is unless we go into OT. Utility drop. A lot of utility actually into that pistol round. You've got a smoke, a flash, and a molly for the T side. A split coming out. Molotov supposedly backside or back Xbox. If it goes in towards Xbox, that will undo the setup big time. Smoke into her CT. There goes the flash. Actually blinded Bamboosh. And there goes the Molotov. Not going to catch the player towards the last box. Oh, I actually did and forced Magic into a fight that he didn't necessarily want. And he does get away with just the one kill. It's a perfect execution onto that A-bomb side for the piece.
That wins out mainly by the duels as well, being brought forth by Owner, Full Bandana, and Trouble. The three we've been mostly highlighting out here for the Basement Boys. Nikki is trying to make something work out of all this, but
bang.
Bang indeed. Trouble comes right back around, and 2 pieces for him and Owner. Gonna make the pistol rounds work out here for the Basement Boys.
Yeah, it's nice and simple. You throw in the utility, the guys in towards elbow just wait for that initial contact to come in from the A main position, and then they start closing out the distance. Standard stuff, efficient enough when you hit the shots, and as we said, there's been a difference between the way that both those teams approach second buy forces on the CT side. Basement Boys most of the time going for the eco in order to have that first buy round capabilities, but the Lasercats trying to force the issue with a bit of a force themselves. Magic on a scout, MP9 for Nicky, pistols for the rest, A push instantly.
Yeah, you push instantly, you leave Yaboku down there with the pistol upgraded into the position, and then you force out Magic to try to re-peek into mid. There is a smoke let down for Red Room, and it's Nodes to actually have the first pickup. Looks for the second, didn't even pick up the back 10 to try to hit them with. Fought with a 5-7 yet again. It's Yaboku on the rotate heavy information gaining. He hears them all. Makes steps in towards T-spawn. Now he doesn't know if it's mid or T-spawn here. The information he sends out is just to stay onto that B-bomb site.
I mean, he heard one person run back, right? He doesn't really know if that was a bait. He doesn't really know. Though the other one was too close to T-spawn. So I think I think one pair of steps is what you're working with. But still, this is going to help you facilitate that extra player rotating in towards the B-bomb site.
That's the scout as well, right? If he fights in front of the smoke, then he maybe can't catch a headshot.
The bomb is last. They could cut off the bomb.
Oh, see, they could. That's what it looks like they're trying to do. Trouble goes back, requires help. The Galil is going to be able to come in here through, but not with enough of a timing. MP9 is going to fall, and the P2K Adam Magic will not be able to connect on the kill. Down to 19 HP. Needs to start playing with that scout.
Paul Bandana's in a key position. He needs to turn his attention back in towards heaven, and I think at this point, you just heard a random shot from the P2K. You know they're waiting for something else. You know Magic is all alone and towards the back of square. It's all about whether you realize there's a flank play coming in, and coming out from the ramp, and you're not looking. Yaboku with a free one. Paul Bandana needs a big 1-2 clutch. Low HP on both those players. Might have been a factor, but actually Yaboku's on full HP and he's got no kit. He's going for a 10-second out of ammo. Does he realize?
No way. Come
He's on it. He's on it.
No.
Not a single bullet connecting. How is that possible? Not a single bullet. Not one. He just sprayed around them.
That's the true ninja. That's the true ninja experience right
there. It's like
he
had an invisible shield.
Yeah, and at that point, if you don't see the MP9, you're too scared to even go with the knife out there because you think he's just playing with you. If you go for a stick that early on, you always have the defuse kit. My goodness, tac pause to come after that one. Basement Boys definitely beating themselves up for a round like that.
The big question is, why do you have the last player being the bomb carrier? Because that would have won them the round.
Yeah.
If they didn't have the last player being the bomb carrier, that would have saved you so much time, so many people. It would have been a perfect round. Such an easy one.
Trouble played it well as well, right? He went back to double doors.
I mean, he didn't have a choice, really. He should have set the bombs on him. Yeah, it's all of them.
Like, he could have done something like Magic did back on Overpass and just send it. Yeah. You know,
it's just something that they, as a team, got wrong. And yeah, now their finances are in the bin.
They're still going for the force line. What else can you do? In the basement.
You've heard of mid utility. You know they're fighting middle. You need to take that space. You need to accelerate. And again, they have the bomb carrier last. Again, Trouble is the one with the bomb. Not as dangerous this time around. There they go.
It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Note is going to fall with only a single frag. The smoke won't be able to connect on anyone anymore. And the bomb is going to go down. Effectively scot-free here. Good pickup for Levantino as well. Sends it to Trouble, actually, with the ONS.
He's got the hair armor. Levantino. Not really having that comfort. Lovely flash out of Owner.
Good movement out of Levantino as well, but it's Sneaky falling out of bullets, out of opportunities as Magic come through into Temple. MP9 does secure at least another kill, and Bandana wanting to run out. That is the round here for Magic & Co.
They've turned this one around.
Yeah.
I think they've got plenty of time for the defuse. They've got it. So, yeah.
And a half they lost the pistol in. Look at them just doing magic. Nice. Full pun intended, yeah.
Yeah, we've done it multiple times at this point, but this is, unfortunately, this is our arsenal. This is how deep it goes.
We're trying to space it out as much as we can, but it's the same things.
No, we're not really trying.
I guess we're not. He's at least the impact player, though. Out here, sponsored by BRD. Grupp Division. Round 16. Yeah. We're burning through him. The rounds keep getting faster and faster, I feel like.
Yeah, I think the T side of the Laser Cats was a lot more slow paced, a lot more methodical, diligent. You're seeing the Basement Boys try and just shut them down completely, which was the case, by the way, on Mirage as well a couple times. But Laser Cats have been really good against that really proactive T side Counter-Strike. And again, double peeking towards that one player, trying to look for a singular headshot with the D going towards A main. You shut them down in towards middle. Yaboko's just everywhere around the map right now. He's just selling the bait perfectly. The bomb still to make a move. He had to make his way out the B bomb side, but Yuta was so damn good, and Magic might get a knife if he wants to. Gets that clean kill on the MP9. This is going to be a clean conversion on the CT side. Last player spotted. You're not letting him get away with a bomb blind. Surely he got it. Somehow he got it.
Small wins can turn into big wins. That is a 9-7 now. The Basement Boys are going to have some extra cash into the next. So full buy could come through. A flawless round here for the CTs.
Look at the money on the CT side, man. It's not even funny anymore. They've got money for days.
Oh, yeah.
They've won a couple clean rounds on that defense, and it's just looking better and better for the Laser Cats. And what a story that would be if we were to get another winner's interview out of the Laser Cats. I almost want to request Nodi again.
Yeah, same.
If they win.
I think Magic would be amazing to have.
No,
here,
yeah,
so.
Magic definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? We can actually make the choice live. So if Laser Cats win, I think we go Magic. And if the Basement Boys win, I think we gotta give it to the Bandana Man.
You want to see Bandana, sure.
Yeah.
We'll let you, fanboy. We'll let you get in here.
He doesn't wear a bandana though in real life. I'm really disappointed. I think it would be his entire personality if he had one.
Colored ones.
Oh, lovely reaction.
Takes Bandana down off of Magic. Now is going to be looking for Bratko into the bomb side. Gets away with 2.
No.
Okay, that is going to more damage than you were expecting initially. 15 HP on the Trouble as well. Off the back of that engage. Was almost spammed down by Nikita. Bandana down tempo. Finds another headshot. Indeed, he's playing well. He's down to 9 HP. So he's got to play defensively.
They're all really low. This is still doable for the CT side. You get that kill onto the player on the back of the bomb side. You've got an opportunity. Oh, you've seen him. You've seen him. You've seen the butt cheeks. And now you've got the kill. You've got the double. You know where the third player is as well. Owner. He's been smoked off. Smoke on the bomb as well. The spam is going to come through. But Nikita, he's just being a living shield. They need to stick it. They need to stick. What is going on? He's just defending his teammate. He's hugging him. He's making sure, even if the shots connect, he's not going to be the one to go down. And look at the expression on Owner's face, man. He's hating life right now.
Oh, yeah. And you know what Boku was doing there, actually? He was scared of someone coming in with a knife. And that's why he was spamming the smoke and now blocking his teammate.
I still don't know how Bratko was able to get away with a double, by the way. He's the unsung hero of this round. If he doesn't get 2 kills out of this, it's impossible for them to win the round.
2 kills and a lot of damage onto Trouble, because that's what manages to stick Trouble down to the bomb site and gets, you know, absolutely killed by just the butt cheek peek.
The butt cheek peek?
Yeah.
I like it.
Tactical timeout to come through right now. 10-7 up here, Laser Cats are.
The butt cheek peek. I'm gonna make a Gen Z statement right now. You just flash him with the Giat.
No. We lost you too.
That is the first time this word has ever left my mouth, by the way.
You were one of the last people into the CS2 casting squad that I could think of.
Yeah, exactly. I don't give that type of a vibe, right? It's because I'm not like it usually.
Such a bad influence here for me. Happens. Look at the damage on the util there on the Owner and Paul Bandana though. Laser Cats are just having a run through into the CT side. Round 18. Note, by the way, 5 kills throughout this entirety of the map. Owner finds a good opening. Bratko trades it back up. Cave still not left empty though. And it's just a straight up fight in towards B. There's nothing really open to take. It's sneaky in the smoke.
If they get the mid kill, they've spotted Bambush. They know they've got a 2v2 on the bomb side. They can just accelerate. They can just let him be. And you've heard the steps of him running. Look at Yaboku going around the world. He's so fixated on getting that kill. And this is definitely the last thing you're expecting if you're Bambush. Oh, he's heard him.
Apparently
he's going for the fight. And that's a big one. Boko able to get the kill. Are you going to be ready for Dodi on such an upward timing, though? He's so much ahead of his teammate. They shouldn't be there right now, and they're not looking. They're looking for the second player. Now you know exactly where Paul is as well. Yaboku, a 1v1, and this could seal it. This could be the last one, but Paul Bandana is able to keep them in this.
Throws the mouse in the air, throws the celebration out the window. 10-8 here. Basement Boys still into the game. That could have been the ticket to the finish line here for the Laser Cats. If they took it away, 11-7. Could have signaled it down, but the Basement Boys don't fall that easily. Full buys will come through, and you mentioned it, right? The CT money right now is absolutely crazy, so you don't have to worry about a rebuy into this.
At least for this one.
Yeah.
You lose one more. Enter ring. Dangerous territory.
Bamboosh falling down to that.
When you just start a sentence with this guy's nickname, it's just so hilarious.
Yeah. He's been left towards this supporting role. We've seen a couple of good flashes out of him.
It sounds like the audio effects that you would use for a cartoon when someone is falling down the stairs, you know.
Bamboosh.
Bam! Boosh! Or like a... Actually, I'd say a superhero comic book for
yeah, one
for
of those
a
big
superhero.
pop-ups, right?
No, for a superhero. You know when he's left, he's circled by a lot of bad guys.
Oh,
And
just
you
a quick
go,
bam,
bam,
boosh.
and then boosh, bam, and then you see the bam and the boosh and some big
fonts,
clouds of text.
Yeah.
Bam.
There's an opening. Where's the bush? Let's see
It's
if
right
the
there.
man himself, yeah.
There's bushes all around the map.
The Bosch could come through. Here to deny on main, needs some a little bit of support. The timing on the flash is actually not perfect. Our good old Bam goes a little bit too early. Oh my goodness!
This is mental! How does he get a kill out of it? He's playing with no fear whatsoever. So much respect.
When you're 10-8
on the
up.
other side, and he gives them none.
Yeah, you have to do plays like that.
I don't think you do, but I'm loving it. It's great.
I mean, we didn't expect it. How could Basement Boys expect it?
No one would expect it.
Exactly.
Magic.
They're going off the bomb site. Called it off thinking it's going to be a B rotate.
I think you're just playing this one on the retake. You want to re-clear middle, but yeah, you are rotating another rifle. The good thing is they don't believe you would leave, so the Yuta will signalize what is going on. So you've got the clear indicator right now. Information coming through down the pipeline. The bomb will get planted though, and this is a 3 versus 3 retake with an AWP. It can't really be that easy to pull this one off, especially without a smoke, a molly. You just got a flash and an HE. I wouldn't even hate a save if that donut player is not able to get a kill.
Yeah, gonna come down to a 1v1 really here.
Or maybe you want him to play a little bit later
look
on.
at Bratkul. He's just pushing through a smoke. He's gone to the bomb site. Trouble could actually be in big trouble.
They didn't see him.
They haven't yet.
I think he realizes. He's on your left, mate.
Just one pass. Okay. Yeah. Give the round win. Whatever. 10-9.
That's so weird. And now the money is an issue. Now you're looking at it. Yaboku's got the money to give a hero AWP to Magic if he wants to, but no one else has got anything. So this is a tight game, almost. You're gonna see it on replay. Lovely stuff out of Portland down. And once again, boosted the player. Shut them down, and then there was that nobody.
You think that's the hero play of the round, but Basement Boys come right back
I think
on.
that's what he thought as well.
You wouldn't do that if you didn't think it. 10-10. Surely. Come out here, a couple of deagles. They have gone a long way before, but this time this feels like it's fated to be a close game.
You know what? This looks like a double kill from Bradley. I'll say. Oh no, he's alive. Okay.
Yeah, not anymore. I think the Mac 10 of Owner did more damage to the T-cell than the pistols.
It was all about Yaboku acing this.
Oh,
Look at
right.
that. Play of the year.
Nice try. Finds the first.
You know what? I will get this call out one time. One time I'll say it in a 1v5 with a Deagle without armor against fully equipped Ts. And it will be sick.
It will be.
Yeah, I'll just keep doing it.
Until it happens.
Every round is winnable.
Of course.
Until it isn't.
Not even then. We just gotta cope. We just gotta pray.
Well, we're leveled up, folks. All to play for here in DraculaN Season 2. This is the day of, the end of day 1, actually. Winner of this one goes over into double elimination bracket playoffs. Look at that. Look at the pace coming in. It's a blue rush coming out of the key side. And he's heard the information already. Heard the steps. Gets one, but he's lost a teammate in the meantime. The T's have full control of the bomb side, but they still need to be worried about Yaboku lingering in the backlines. Reload. Not the most opportune moment for anything like it.
It was a good flash to deny the bomb plant actually to come through ahead. 4 players were flashed at the same time. You know,
look at Noti.
Cats. Noti, yeah, indeed. Pushing through. Man to find one. Back up the ramp. He's left all alone. Nicky couldn't push on the time towards cave.
That's a great rotation out of Magic, by the way. They spotted him out with the open towards CT spawner. He's repositioning towards cave. Even if they get one of the kills onto the rifle, they're not going to be ready for the opener. They might think he's just behind the smoke.
The problem is he is on the AWP, right? No diffuse kits out here for the CT side. Maybe they'll get to pick one up out here from the ramp, but I don't remember if he had
They've
one.
got a smoke. If they realize... The only issue is you might think that there's an aggressive T in towards the back of square, but if you realize they're both in towards cave, you can just smoke them off. Thing is, bomb is planted for that spam. This is a really difficult round to pick up for the CT side.
Laser Cats have still got to go for it.
Oh, it's not planted for them.
No plan. There's no diffuse kit. That's the problem, and they line up for Levantino. Whatever the plan was into that retake, got shut out the window.
And now you're in a tough spot. Now you're in a really tough spot. That great economy you had going on for you a couple rounds ago is absolutely gone. And look at that replay as well. You're both doing God's work, but he just gets run down. Lovely refracts every single time. A kill goes in favor of the CT side. There was a T in the perfect spot to answer back. And Levantino going absolutely huge with a triple. 18 kills under his name. Pulled one down on 22 and 16.
Last tackle pause out here for the Laser Cats as well. They're not going to get to talk to their coach after this. It's a close game. It's to play for tournament life here. We couldn't have asked anything else out of this sider. 11-10. And they decide to go for an eco. They'll play for overtime here, Ted.
That's a tough one. It is a decision that I respect in a way. You're giving yourselves an opportunity. You are confident that you can win those rounds on the CT side, and we still shouldn't be overlooking the possibility of them getting this round 2. But judging by the start, they've got a 4-man stack going on towards that A-bomb side, and it's not really where the T's are leaning towards. Quite the opposite. Nicky, he's been great so far today, but this might be a little bit too much for him on a singular MP9. That is, unless this is all a ruse from the T side, and they want to use that one player they have lingering in towards elbow, rotate back middle in towards A chaotically in the last second. But I don't think they've got a reason to do so. Thing is, the Laser Cats have heard that flash out of middle, so they know one player has been sent out of elbow. That's a signal. You can start pressing forward, and you're not seeing anything, nor in towards middle, nor in towards that A main position. You're starting to feel like this is a B play. You're starting to read into it. The longer the basement boys take, the better the chances of the Laser Cats to get into a decent setup.
Yeah, but I'm still a bit surprised don't get to see more than a single flank come through out here by Noti. You had so many kills down onto A main. No one tried their chances to clear out. Even further down, Bratku, the only one who found something yet, and Noti comes up and steals an AK. Out of ambush.
Oh, Yaboku?
Oh my goodness, no way! Oh!
He's missed it! What? He killed his teammate! He killed his own teammate! There's no way.
1v1!
He's to clutch it up, and Yaboku's so low on HP. They don't have a kid, but he's got a flash. It goes high. Headshot angle wide. He might win it, but Trouble is there for the rescue. What are these rounds, for goodness sake? I can tell you, God has left the server. It's DraculaN. There's just vampires. Creatures of hell.
The night is high, the night is long. That is Trouble. Even looking towards his teammate and screaming out, I didn't mean to, it happens. And there was a prayer coming out here from the basement boys, but the 12th gets put on the board. So much damage dealt on a half-buy though. And even the round almost secured down to 1v1. It's 12-10. It's to play for it all out here. Basement boys, 2 chances at closing out the series.
This is it. It's been such a long one, and we wished for a close map. This is the one we're getting for a decider. It's the favorite versus the underdog, and the underdogs have turned favorites multiple times, but now it's all back to the true forms of everyone. They've just walked past each other. Levantino's gonna get a freebie out of it. Noti doesn't know.
One.
He had no clue. And they're making their way out the A-bomb side. Magic's here though, but he's gonna get shut down as well.
Again?
Another kill from behind. Owner just playing the trigger discipline. He might get two out of this.
Goodness.
This is phenomenal. Owner, he's owning them and he's sending them right back to hell. The Basement Boys make it out of the basement and into Dracula's castle as they're the final team to make it into the playoffs of DraculaN Season 2.
No watch back out here for the Laser Cats into the interview booth. They're going to be seen by Messioso out on the stage as we are going to be seeing someone out here for the Basement Boys. But they take it 13-10 in some really weird ending rounds there.
Yeah, weird is one way to describe what we've seen right now. It's been an absolute madness, man. And Paul Bandana, what a play out of him, what a play out of Owner, what a play out of everyone to close it out towards the end as they make it work in a 13-10 fashion, ladies and gents. The Basement Boys are the final team to make it out of the group stage in day 1 of DraculaN. And unfortunately, we're going to be adding the pictures of the Laser Cats players to our wall of death. If we still have that. We don't have it yet.
We do.
We do?
We do.
We're going to be adding their pictures to it.
We're going to be adding their pictures indeed. So much motivation down the drain out here from the Laser Cats. It was really exciting to see them go all the way out here into the third map.
Yeah.
But a 13-10 finisher is going to be what the game is going to be looking like. Happens to the best of us. And honestly, that just gives the Laser Cats a bit more hope coming into the next couple of games. Maybe into their online qualifiers at some points to see they do have it.
No, absolutely. Yeah, that was a 50-50 game, man.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any... Well, there's obviously a loser here. I'm not going to hit you with a BS.
Yeah.
We're all winners. We're not all winners. The Basement Boys are the winners. But the Laser Cats have something to be hopeful about. They have something to be looking forward to. It was a good event for those guys, considering it's the first LAN for a lot of them. I think they played good Counter-Strike. I think there was a lot to look forward to. Magic is really exciting, man.
Yes.
I really like Magic on the Open. I think Bratko's got a lot of potential as an anchor player that can bring a lot of good impact on both the T and the CT side. So I think there definitely is something to the Laser Boys, but the Basement... Well, the Laser Cats... but the Basement Boys, or the Basement Cats, were just a little bit better. A lot of consistency coming out of Poe Bandana. Levantino coming in huge on that final map as well. We were talking about him having a tough time on Mirage. He dropped 20 kills on Ancient.
Really, really good as well. Owner had the performance that was expected out of him too, out on the last map as well. So definitely, some things definitely got ironed out after that Mirage out here by the Basement Boys. And that is what usually makes winners from losers into a tournament like this, right?
Yeah, it makes the difference between the two of them. Basement Boys, we don't really know who they're going to be playing yet. We can wait for that for a little bit longer. Obviously, we hope that we're going to be able to share that information until the end of the broadcast, but we're not done just yet because we have a couple interviews coming your way in just a little bit. Obviously, we're going to have Messioso down the sidelines to talk to the Laser Cats first. Unfortunately, this is the end of the road for them, but the good news is we got to talk to Nodi earlier today. We saw that this is a team that has the feeling of a family, right? So it's a nice story. A couple young guys, a lot of talent on the lineup, a young coach as well, trying to play as many LANs as possible, trying to, I guess, learn as much as they can, because they don't have that one really experienced player on the team. They're kind of learning from each other and growing together, which is always a nice little story. On the side of the Basement Boys, though, it's been a while since we've seen Owner push above his weight, as we pointed out, product of that Spirit Academy generation that guys like Baz, like Dong, like Zontix, like Arfrost came from. And Owner was one of those people that played on those iterations of Spirit Academy. It's nice to see him now have a little bit of success on LAN, and it will be really interesting to see him, Paul Bandana, Trouble, who's had a lot of really exciting plays on DO play against some of the top teams that we have over here in Bucharest.
100%, right? And coming into it, the Basement Boys are finally going to be getting into the VRS statement now coming in tomorrow, right? So that is going to also mean quite a lot for them, no matter who they play, because they're coming in as one of the worst ranked out here into the VRS system.
Yeah, absolutely. For a team like this, this is how you can turn around your entire year, your entire season. The future for a lot of those players. It's been a while since they've been in a position where they get constant invites for even tournaments like, let's say, a CCT, your occasional Exort, the Proving Grounds, Galaxy Battle, all of those tournaments they haven't really been able to get into on a daily basis. And now you get some points, you play some better teams, and you will be able to do so. But first things first, we have to say goodbye to the Laser Cats, and we've got Messioso down the sidelines talking to one of their players.
Hi guys, I'm here with Magic from Laser Cats. You guys just lost in a close 1-2 game against Basement Boys, right? Starting off, like, what were the positives you can get from this event? I assume it's one of your first LAN events as a team?
Yeah, first of all, it was the first, the LAN tournament in this whole organization. and like also for some of our players. I would say the most of our players, because only Note had experience back in the days that he was playing at LAN. Yeah, but for me and for 3 other players, it was the first LAN tournament, like that big, I would say. So yeah, like in general, it was just a nice experience, like a nice feeling to be there and like to play among each other and like to do the fist bumps, how you call it, yeah. So yeah, that was nice experience.
Yeah, it's definitely a different experience from playing online, right? Talking more about the game, both teams lost their own map picks. You guys lost Overpass, they lost Mirage, and then it went to a very close Ancient game. I don't think there was ever more than 2 or 3 rounds in it all the time. Is there lots for you guys to learn from those matches?
Yeah, like to be honest, the biggest problem that we had in this tournament, that was the pressure. Like first of all, in the first game we played against Gen 1, like we had so much pressure, like we couldn't even play our game. So yeah, on Overpass on first map against Basement Boys, also we had a plan, but we kinda, yeah, I don't know, maybe some pressure also was because we did kinda good comeback when we started to take some rounds on city side. It was score 8-7, I guess. Yeah, but after like we lost some crucial rounds, and yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's always tough to lose in those close games. So what's next for you guys now? Are you back online? Is there any more LAN events lined up, or you know, what are you guys thinking?
I mean, let's see. Like, I don't know. We don't have any plans yet. For sure, we're gonna grind more on online. And if we would have again the opportunity to go on one tournament, for example, again DraculaN, I saw that like in a month there is the one more tournament. Like if we would be able to, we would come and play like more LAN tournament, because it's a really great experience, and it's kind of another level of CS, because we have the chance to do them, but unfortunately, like we're out. So it's nice to play there.
Yeah, it's definitely a different experience playing on LAN than online, but I wish you guys all the best, and hopefully we'll see you at the next DraculaN. I believe it's in November, so I think you can sign up already, or you sign up in a few days. So we'll see you guys at the next DraculaN.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Graham. It's nice to hear from Magic. Obviously, a lot to be looking forward to for this team. But as we said, unfortunately, they're going out. Good thing is they're a young team. They have a lot of potential, a lot of firepower, and yeah, a lot of reasons to be excited.
Yeah, maybe we'll see them again out here on DraculaN. Again, these signups are open, so those teams that are looking forward can get there. But we do have the winner of this best of 3, and the ones that are going to be going out tomorrow. Paul Bandana, how are you feeling?
Mm. Yeah. I really hope that the stream can hear you right now, because we don't hear you in our headsets, but hopefully they can. Hopefully. We haven't heard anything from production, so probably they do. Talk to me a little bit about this game that you just played against the Lasercats. Obviously, it's a bit of a Ukrainian derby, even though you both have some international players that are not from a CAS country, but they all speak Ukrainian, apparently, for whatever reason. So, yeah, how was the vibes like going into it? Were you surprised, I guess, to some extent, that you couldn't close it out in 2 after winning Overpass?
This is, as you said, this is like kind of Ukrainian derby,
yeah.
And like in the local scene, we know each other, of course. Yeah. And a lot of people wrote me like, "You should win, like let's win," and like appreciate this support, of course. And after the Overpass, we were thinking a lot, because we had some truths. That's true. We trolled some rounds, and we talked a lot. But after that, we choked Mirage somehow. I don't know. Like this is kind of like mythic. I don't know. Like it's our Mirage is like it was our best map, but we like lost it like fully, unfortunately. But after that, we went out outside, and like we had like some team talk, really like serious team talk. And I said, guys, I want from you 100%, if not 100, 101%. So do your best. And let's just win this game. This is really important for us. If we lose, guys, it's gonna be really bad. And everybody was like, as I say, as I see, like everybody was prepared for this third map, and we just won. Of course, we lost some also like bad rounds, bad clutches, but this is like CS. This LAN, everyone is equal here.
Yeah, 100%. And you know, with the entire Ukrainian scene being this close knit, of course you knew the guys you were fighting as well. I see you brought yourself a little bit of a image out there that you're supposed to be putting up onto the desk.
Yeah, I can say hi to Bratko. Where's the camera?
Over there.
Yeah, over there.
Yeah, over there.
I can say hi to Bratko. Yes, of course.
Yeah. Did you have history with the enemies out here?
I mean, not really. I cannot say the history, but like good people, you know. I can say. So we played some Face It, played some talked some in TeamSpeak. That's it.
Okay, but now you're on LAN, and I want to ask you something about that as well, because obviously you joined, you played with Kenzizor for a really long time, and you were part of that entire ECLA project that went through a couple different iterations. For a lot of those guys, they went on and had the chance to play on some better teams. You had to start building from the ground up pretty much with a bunch of new players, and it definitely wasn't an easy role for you personally as a player, seeing how, for example, Kenzizor is now on bait, some of the other guys got opportunities. Does it finally feel like some of that hard work is paying off? And can you tell me a little bit more about how you assembled that group of players now? You've been together for a little bit longer, but you haven't had the chance to play as much. So does that feel like you're finally getting an opportunity?
I mean, overall, everybody has his own path, his own way. Like I'm really proud of Kenzizor. He's my good friend, you know, and I'm really proud he went to bait, he went to major. Like he's a very cool guy in real life, in game. He's one of the best teammates I ever played. So, but as you said, I've started from the ground with the new players I never played with before. It was kind of hard because like we are playing like in the same almost same roster. It's like we have same core for like 8 months.
Yeah.
So we had some changes in July. We benched our coach. We benched Ersin, and we took over like for IGL, because before that Levantino was IGL in our team, and we felt like we should move something and build from the start again. Like so right now I really feel like the hard work we do it really pays off.
Yeah, and with all that hard work now comes into the future, right? You've gotten yourself into the group stage now. You're going to be fighting the invited teams tomorrow. Who's kind of the least, like a couple of teams that you're not looking forward to really fight off the bat here?
To be honest, we managed to do like the most hard thing to go through the group. So I guess in the playoff we'll play with less pressure. But honestly, for myself, I want to meet with Passion EA or OG.
Okay, so that's who you want to see, right?
Yeah.
But who would you not want to see? Who do you think right now are going to be the most locked in and kind of the scariest?
We are not scared of anybody.
Okay, and lastly, and this is a really important one, and I will look you right in the eyes for this one. Why are you not wearing a bandana, mate? I've been casting your games for three years now, since CS2 came out.
Oh, really?
You didn't have a picture at the start in any of the officials, so I didn't even know what you looked like. And all this time I thought you were just wearing a bandana. That would be your entire personality. Where's the bandana? Why don't you have a bandana?
I don't think you were streaming the Chinese tournament. Yeah, Extreme Stand, I won one. I was wearing bandana over there.
You were?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? You need to bring. Do you have a bandana with you?
In my apartments, like in Poland.
Okay, I'm disappointed.
Unfortunately, I can buy one if you want. I can bring tomorrow, and I can wear the bandana.
I think that would be perfect.
Sure. Okay.
That's gonna be. There
we shake hands on
it. There you go. It's
yeah.
shook. It's gonna happen. That's gonna be your lucky charm, man, for tomorrow. Okay.
I got you.
There you go.
All right. Well, thank you very much for stopping by. Congratulations once again on the win and making it through to the playoff bracket. We're looking forward to seeing how you do.
Thank you, guys. Support us, guys. Thank you for everyone for supporting us as a team. This hard path. I think we'll make it in playoffs. You should watch it, guys, tomorrow, really.
Yeah, you should definitely watch. Thank you so much for coming
over.
Guys. And thank you guys for joining in as well, because that was the last interview that we had for the day.
Yeah, it was everything we've had for today. It's been an eventful day, a full day of Counter-Strike, a full day of action. and it's just going to keep getting better and better here, Atro. Tomorrow we're going to have a lot of teams join in. Some of them still fighting for a spot at the major. We were talking about Ecstatic. We were talking about OG. Passion UA trying to solidify themselves as an NA participant, obviously, at the major. So there's going to be a lot of exciting games coming up. I'm still wondering if we have the bracket ready to show you guys. Obviously, everything is done by VRS seeding, so we need to wait for all of that to get calculated depending on who's winning the games. But we're going to be kicking things off tomorrow at around midday. Not even around midday, at midday. So that's going to be 12 Central, not Central European, local time. It's 11 a.m. Central European time. 10 a.m. UK time, because I know that UK people struggle with that sometimes. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking, guys. I have a lot of UK friends. You know, Neos, Criff, all of the gang, Travis.
Perfect.
So yeah. Make sure you tune in. It's been a really full day of action, and I'm really looking forward to tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to tomorrow as well. Hope you guys will as well. Remember to leave a follow to keep up with all that's happening out here on the DraculaN. Tomorrow we'll get HLTV coverage as well for those playoffs. So there's going to be a lot of talks. There's going to be a lot of fun times, but there's been a lot of those today as well, and we'll need our sleep and our break before we get into more action out here for CS2. So we'll be right back tomorrow, but tonight we're going to be bidding you guys farewell and out here to the vampires. Hopefully no one gets bit tonight. Thanks for watching. We'll see you.